surface out there for the moment only. We're going to give you another, let's say, 5 minutes. Then ask everybody to clear the area. Thank you. See already, also checking our engine. Gillian, can you hear me down there? If you can raise your arm, please. Thank you. Então, temos de 10 minutos. Primeira batida, 904. Estrella, Galicia, para Santa Cruz. Já com aqui a exploração de 25 minutos. Programado para hoje, então, para o 904. Também, essas batidas do 992. E a programação de 25 minutos. Manual de 2 minutos. As nossas para já tranquilo, apesar de mais seguros, mas eu também não tenho mais informação. Muito obrigado. Também as informações da nossa loja de novo.
Good morning and welcome to Portugal. The qualifying series approaches a thrilling conclusion in Europe. It's Friday in Santa Cruz, the Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz ready to fire up. And we get down towards the pointy end of business. Still some swell in the water and still in the studio, joined by the steering insights and the surfing expertise of Ben Mundy, Philip Jervis. Good morning, chaps.
Good morning, Paul.
Good morning.
How are we feeling about the waves this morning from what we've seen? I've had a little glimpse. Not heaps of swell out there.
Yeah, thought it was due to my limited knowledge. The plan was to sort of pick up substantially throughout the course of the day. It hasn't arrived yet, but it's a big low tide, right? I haven't seen all of those rocks quite so exposed in all my Santa Cruz time. So, yeah, a bit of lack of energy, but we're hoping as the swell picks up, the tide comes in, we're going to have an increase.
Talk us through the forecast here, Philippe. We've had really big waves at the start of the week. It's dropped right off. We're hoping for a little rebound. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, it's weird because I checked the forecast and it looked like it's going to pick up for this day, and the swell energy was actually pretty big comparing to yesterday. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get bigger waves with the tide getting higher. So yeah, I'm feeling good about it.
Well, it says it's going to be epic, Paul, and I trust whatever the WSL and Rob Gunning tells me. And so, yeah, I think over the course of the day we might get to epic. I think that graphic might be a little bit old. I'm a bit worried about some of the graphics. Things about forecasts, they tend to change a little bit. But, yeah, that swell's coming. I think that new period, see the jump from 9 seconds up to 13. I don't think that's kicked in yet. And the boys will be out, they'll be measuring it. And I think we can expect some bigger waves to come in throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just time to welcome in the top seeds as well. We're about to fire through with a round of 64, and that's where the big guns come in. Who are we looking forward to seeing?
Well, European champion Maxime Husino. Saw Max yesterday. He's fresh off a victory down in Caparica. So, yeah, I can't wait to see him surf. He's so confident and looks so on point. He's going to blow up.
I have to go for Vasco Ribeiro, obviously.
I thought you might say that.
I'm a big fan, and I really want him to go to the Challenger Series, so I'm rooting for him, definitely.
Right, let's go down and find out exactly what our call is, because our contest director, Marcelo Martins, is with Joanna.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Marcelo. We're expecting a few more waves. What happened?
Yes, that's true. Forecast says that it's supposed to be bigger than today. It is, but we think that we're going to have a little push during the day. So let's see what happens.
And what rounds are we going to run?
64 today. Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go, guys.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Vitality is what I'm getting from that hair. Just a real bounce, shine.
I'll tell you if there's a hair forecast graphic.
Oh, man.
It just says epic, 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 epic. Every day. He's just hair forecast looking good. Yeah, Marcelo, round of 64. That's it. I thought they might push on to the round of 32, but he's pretty happy to, just get those 16 heats out of the way today and see how we go.
Out in the water, first heat, Adul Amatreyan, Ruben Vittoria. Both of those two come from the same hometown of Sadouts. We've also got Louis Tabet, Alamalou, and Kylian Guérin. A couple of Frenchies in the mix too. As our drone view takes over the coast here, just a little fly past off the beach where we're situated.
Sorry, Paul. Sorry to interrupt. Just see all the little banks, all the wedges, the channels there. That little left there, I'm eyeing off. And one of these places, so many waves. There's so many ridges and water gushing out through channels.
Oh, definitely. There's so many opportunities around Santa Cruz. You just have to find the right spots. As you see the tides here, as you see it's pretty big between the low tide and the high tide.
Yeah, big swing, big coefficient. So 8:42 a.m., which is obviously an hour away. So, yeah, we've still got a bit for that to draw out on that bank. And then as the day goes on, the surfers will be surfing on that little dry patch of sand, really. It'll move right in. There is a left hand that's been pretty consistent out there, and Rip Bowl sort of should appear at the moment, though. It's going to just be slapping pretty much straight down on that shallow sand, and it's going to be like getting little corners and just trying to do maybe 1 or 2 quick turns, and there we go, straight up and into it.
Yeah, swinging immediately on a knee-high wave.
I'm not sure this was before the buzzer, eh? It was before the buzzer, so this wave won't count, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's got to come in for Kylian.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah, you'd think he wouldn't be that too frothing just to catch a wave, so gets a start off. And there we go, the first wave ridden today. I hazard a guess that might be the first of many waves ridden throughout the course of today.
As you see the replay, nice little left-hander. As we have been seeing, this little hander, this little left has been rolling down the sandbank. So they're gonna keep searching for those kind of waves. Unfortunately, the tide is still dropping for an hour, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some swell push after that.
Ruben Vittoria having a look, realising that's not the wave he's after, but I think we might find at the beginning of this, surfers not been too selective, just desperate to get anything, really get to their feet. No priority, of course, from the surfers at the start of the heat. Here goes Louis. And he'll throw that away.
Yeah, a little up and down. They're trying to go for an air on his first wave. So, as you see, Ruben Vittoria, the Canary surfer, unfortunately. No, he's not Canary, he's from Basque.
Yeah, I tell you, he's got a lethal backhand most of his wins. And we've seen, I think, 2 of his event wins over the last 3-4 years on the qualifying series, one in Tenerife. He did win in Tenerife.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking he was...
Yeah, that's where he kind of burst on the scene. We hadn't seen much of him, and he just came on fire. And also in Caparico last year, but all on his backhand. I mean, obviously he's a pretty good surfer on his forehand too, but his backhand, I would say, is his competitive weapon. And he's pretty damn good at it. Those little Zerouts rip bowl lefts as well. He'll be used to those.
Oh, it's so fun.
As is this man.
Oh, a little bit of a mistake by Adur. Small and strong little surfer. He has been going actually really well this year, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's quite an intense competitor. He puts a lot into all of his heats and his performances. Means a lot to him. He's going all right in terms of qualification as well for Challenger Series. I think that's part of the reason why he's so fired up with his heats. Got an intense little guy.
Yeah, he's short, but he's like super strong.
Here goes Louis on the forehand. Getting past sections. You can see how tough it is. It's really, really small. This shallow sandbar's kind of folding this swell in half. So rather than the shore break that usually sort of gathers it into a little wedge, possibly amplifies those lumps coming through, adding a foot or two to the height. This one's just kind of dropping the bottom out of the little wave as it comes through, so it's pretty quick.
Oh, nice little first turn by Adur, and then just boggles there.
Ankle deep water basically in there.
He was eyeing off the third turn, wasn't he? He's already one step ahead of himself.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
The wave got a little bit too hollow, and it just, the board went down the wave, so yeah, he was high in that third turn. Unfortunately went down, but he's still on the lead with some low scores right now at the moment.
Pretty impressive surfing these small waves, obviously. Well, not obviously, but yeah, Adur is also pretty handy. And the big stuff, loves the big bombies and points and reefs down there where he lives. Same with Killian. Obviously made a bit of a mark with a wave in Hossiga. Paul, you probably saw that from the water angle, did you? Were you out that particular day, or more from the beach when you got a giant right-hand cavern at the Gravier?
I watched it from the couch angle on Instagram.
Right. Yeah. It's pretty good. That one.
He actually said he was alone in the water that day, so I don't think anyone has seen the water angle of it. So, yeah, that was absolutely gnarly, that wave.
Yeah, if you had a chance, if you haven't seen it, go onto Killian's Instagram account. You'll see probably 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago. A giant, maybe one of the biggest barrels I think perhaps ever ridden, biggest shory I've ever seen at the Gravier. Anyway, it's up there, it's in the mix. Pretty hard to demarcate or measure that particular thing, but it was giant.
Yeah, it actually went almost viral on social media because it just the wave was so big and it was so intense that the closeout section after the barrel, Jesus,
the big doggy door. Yeah, comments all around.
Victoria.
Kelly Slater commented on it, but that's not saying much. Kelly Slater comments on everything. He's one of the world's most viral commentator on the planet.
It was also quite harsh for him to write fake news.
I know.
Like, come on, Kelly. You don't know that.
Give him a bit of cred. Yeah. Bit of watch. Any bells last night, boys? We have a bit of a catch up of the Rip Curl Pro.
Actually, I saw a couple of heats. I was pretty tired by the end of the night,
You're not lacking the commitment. Yeah.
I was reading stuff about the boycott.
Yeah. Well, it's
Boycott
been-
WA.
I don't know what's happening because I can actually read the interview. So if you want to keep us up to date, Paul, do you have any idea what's going on? As we see Adur on a combo two-turn wave.
Some of the surfers weren't happy with the cut, even though they'd already agreed to it. Then they sort of suggested that they might boycott WA, and then ELO, the boss of the WASL, just said, nah.
They actually wrote a petition, right?
Yep, signed a petition. I think
Signed a petition.
31 signatures. A lot of the top surfers on there. No Kelly, no John, no Gabrielle, but a lot of the other ones.
Okay.
Yep.
Anyway, and I think ELO is sort of his response was sort of no sort of uncertain terms, like, we're doing
That's
it.
not gonna happen.
Just kind of explain that a lot of the
No
way
reason.
the events have been sort of sold and commercialised is based on the fact that there's a cut and it's happening, and we all agreed to it a couple months ago, signed your contract, so voila.
Yeah, they have to. It's
Yeah, it's on. They made it to the quarterfinals, though, in the men's. Anyway, I saw some of the highlights. So there's a few big guns. John still leading the way, as we see. Speaking of leading the way, Killian, 3 backhand belts on a small wave, but he got to hang the fins out the back.
a really good wave in between those small conditions. So Killian, yeah, the wave choice on these kind of conditions make pretty much all the difference. If you get a nice wave that can actually allows you to do a couple turns, will be completely different. As we see Adur. Oh no.
Quick tweet in from Nelson in Cape Town. Said, Ben, what events would you boycott? Good question.
I wouldn't boycott any events, mate.
Yeah, on tour there's.
I try and do as many as I can. I'm trying to miss any. From 1000s in Tenerife to Nazaré Big Wave Challenge, I'm up for any and all of it.
Yeah.
ELO, hire gun for hire, mate. Just call me. So yeah, no, I'm not going to boycott nothing.
I see pretty much all of them as well, so I'm always on top of it. But yeah, this is Killian's wave. Nice little first turn, straight into a little off the top and finishes off strong. Nice little wave. Wave with a lot of potential, so the score will be higher. We have a 5.83 on this last wave. What do you think, Paul? It was a nice one.
Yeah, got into his rhythm, didn't he? And once you get locked in, you get a little steep pocket. You got the board swinging around. For these guys at this level, doing a few of those turns, just going through the motions, really able to put up quite good points. You don't fancy boycott France, Ben?
No way.
No.
No,
What?
not since the Rainbow Warrior. I haven't thought about boycotting France, and I've got over that. Yeah, it's one of my favourite stops on tour, Paul. You know that.
Just a quick follow-up tweet from Nelson saying, Ben, if the overwhelming majority of your colleagues, your teammates, your comrades were taking industrial action and downing tools and walking out, would you, just out of solidarity, join them, or would you?
Yeah, I'd join them. Yeah, if the cause was right. If it was
Philippe, myself, Garnell, Chico, maybe Vasco, Wezo,
you lot.
we're all walking out on that industrial action. Are you with us, or?
Yeah, all the way, man. I'm at the scab, Paul. Come on, mate. But yeah, assuming that the cause is just, that, you know, which can range from the smallest of slights to the biggest of, you know, pay disputes. Yeah, you know, all in. United we stand, divided we fall. On the commentators' co-op.
That's the motto.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the whole thing probably pretty much crumbles down without us.
I thought our motto was welcome back to live actions to the round of 396. Is that not it?
Hashtag 94 heats today. Finishes that one off, Louis.
Do you think he finished? It didn't look like it. Like I'm not sure if the judges are gonna account that turn. It was a nice little first hit off the top, and then it just went for the air.
On that point, I mean, this is a bit.
I don't know.
Didn't quite make it. Elo, you know, did say there's potential to get other surfers in if the current surfers don't want to surf those events. But mate, it would make an interesting choice for some of those new surfers to break the picket line, so to speak, if they were to turn up at Margaret Rivers. But those pro surfers, they're known for their solidarity, aren't they? They'd probably be pretty keen not to get ahead. You know, they wouldn't sacrifice their fellow pro surfers to sort of forward their own careers, you'd think. So it's going to be interesting. Hopefully all gets signed off. Yeah. Everyone's on the same page. They move forward. It's a pretty crucial time in the sport, and it's pretty crucial that they get it right. And there's big changes coming, and yeah, everyone's got to be working together. Otherwise, the product, in inverted commas, will suffer. So we'll see. We'll keep it going.
Marco Minho coming up in the next heat, getting a few tips from Mickey, of course, former CT surfer, down in the capacity of his role with Quicksilver.
Yeah, Marco right on the bubble, I think around 13th or 14th on the Challenger Series, Qualifier Series ratings. So he's every heat, if he loses his heat, he's not going to make the Challenger Series. So every heat's going to be pretty crucial for him. He had a good run at Caparica.
Yeah, it's really good.
Got a little bit lucky in one particular heat with the some interference sort of stuff, but he surfed really well, really explosive. And now, if he can get a result here, he has to go probably obviously to the finals day, but he's in with a shot of making the top 10.
Just on the subject of industrial action, a quick tweet in, Billy Bragg in Dalston says, Ben, he wants to know your favourite Flying Pickets song. Fan of the Flying Pickets?
Yeah, love a bit of Acapulco. No.
Acapella.
Acapella. Yeah, my dad had the CD, and it was on high rotation in the Mundy household.
Probably vinyl, but the CDs are out. This was early 80s.
Well, we got the CD player in, I think, pretty early on, early adopters, and we got 3 CDs with it. One was Graceland.
Good album.
Yeah.
Oh, no, amazing album.
Yeah, which we had one for a month, and I rinsed
brilliant.
that.
Yeah.
So the Flying Pickets, you know what, after all that chat, I'm trying to remember.
Only You?
Yeah, that does ring a lot of bells. That does ring a lot of bells. They still go on the Flying Pickets. As you see, some Aaron Strong warm up with a beanie on. That's a new technique. Keep the lugs warm.
As you see, Gillian up and riding 210 combo. He's going to go up. He's going to improve his situation probably.
And the significance of the Flying Pickets, obviously it comes from the coal miners' strike in Britain in the 70s and 80s. And they would try and bus in the scabs, essentially. And so the strikers organised a flying picket, which is a protest which moves around. So they get in buses and go to whichever colliery they were trying to open and break the strike and protest, hence the flying picket.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good industrial action chat for an early morning.
Yeah.
As we see Ruben Vittoria being very industrious, slicing on the backhand. Killian Guérin looking good with that 5.83 dialed in, and everyone really kind of chasing, looking for 4s behind him at the moment. No real major spoils to be shared out thus far, but this could be a decent number.
Yeah, he looked sharp there. Speaking of tweets, I've got Tiago from Lisbon saying, love the music chat, but Paul, what's your favourite Portuguese band? Who's your favourite Portuguese artist? I know your extensive collection of Portuguese records is quite strong, so trying to pick your favourites. It's going to be hard, but see if you can just isolate one of your favourites. Look at that 2-turn combo there. More spray than most people, and finishes it off. So that's going to be a good wave for Victoria. 5.83, the best, the equal to the best wave of Killian's.
And Killian got improved his situation with this 3.53, so he ended up going to second with the last wave of Ruben Vittoria because he has a higher backup wave. But still, yeah, Ruben with that little left-hander 3-turn combo, so he definitely improved his situation and is a bit more safe now as he up and riding. Nice. Super spicy on these kind of waves. It's impressive. Really fast, really strong.
Incredible on his backhand, and especially these small running lefts, and just generating way more spray than his competitors. How's that Google search going, Paul? Or you got an answer?
Does it have to be Portuguese nationals, or can it be Portuguese language? Therefore, can I open it up to Brazil?
He's always looking for a loophole. Every time. I'll give you Portuguese.
Brazil, probably it's fair to say Brazil is slightly more celebrated for its musical
I asked for
output
Portuguese. I asked for Portuguese.
Portuguese band.
I didn't ask for your favourite Brazilian band. That'd be very different.
What are those rappers called? Philip? Those really famous ones.
Oh, there's so many rappers in
The really,
Portugal.
you know, the ones.
Yeah, you have
ones.
Sam the Kid.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
Sam the Kid. He's the biggest
Sam the
name.
Kid.
Yeah, Sam the Kid.
He's our Portuguese Eminem.
Yeah, Paul loves him. Because he loves Eminem and he loves Portuguese music, and combine the two, and that makes Paul light up.
Yeah, he writes really well, but I'm pretty sure it might be kind of difficult for you guys to understand what he's saying.
A little bit. Oh, we get the vibe. We get the kind of, you know. I do. I'm a train. Another man right on that, in the hunt for that top 10 spot. He's got 9 minutes. He'll be a little bit concerned now as we see Louis he's been more getting the fins out, smaller ways, but no spray like Vittoria. But
Check out Ruben's numbers though, getting those 5s in the last 2 waves, and he's gone straight to first.
Yeah, he's switching up the heat situation in a heartbeat. That's what happens with this kind of conditions, right?
Yeah. And normally in this situation, you'd think, okay, Adura, he's only 19, he's so young. I think he's 19. And it's all on the line. You'd be nervous for him, but he's such a gnarly competitor. You kind of just back him to be pretty calm and still do the job. And he needs a 5.04. That one mistake he made falling off. Just Killian's turns just lacking a bit of spray.
Yeah.
Lacking the venom.
It has been catching the best waves. It has been catching the best waves. So with a bit more power on those turns, the scores will be a bit higher. But unfortunately, he's surfing his best. But it's been around the 5s and the 3s. We haven't seen a medium to high score yet. So
it's been really tough out there. It looks like a pro junior on a gloomy day, was not really that summery, but you know what I mean. It's really, really small and hard, and there's not much energy being provided from the waves. So it's a tough heat to get through. If you get through this one, it's got to give you a lot of confidence coming in to finals weekend to finish up strong here, because it is hard out there.
Oh, it is.
Got more industrial action tweets are fired up.
Yep.
Strangely, not even strangely. It's a fascinating topic, but got Arthur from up in York. And Arthur's asking if you could allocate a sort of shop steward for the top 32 men and women. Who would you nominate as the shop steward?
So this is basically the person that represents the workers.
Represents the
union
workers.
rep, basically.
And goes into battle to fight against the commercial.
Wasn't Adrian Buchan like the surfers rep for a long time?
It's not on the CT anymore though, unfortunately.
Who's the surfers rep these days?
It's a very good question. I think Owen Wright is definitely one in the leadership group. Big layback snap. Can he hang on? He can't.
We want someone that's going to really go into bat for the workers and stand their ground to get the best. Someone that thinks of the little people, the sort of the dispossessed and the underprivileged. I'm going to say Teresa Bonvalo I'd go for. I think she would really just put a marker down.
Yeah. Her opening gambit would be strong.
Yeah, we actually had the girls in Portugal step it up between the contest organizers last year, because they wanted to put them on really, really hard conditions in Peniche, and just they stood up and said, no way, we're not doing this. And so, yeah, Teresa might be a good call.
Yeah, there you go.
How about you, Ben? Who do you like in the QS?
The QS.
Who's the union rep?
Look. As you said, there's got to be someone pretty staunch.
Someone staunch.
Yeah.
Uncompromising.
Yeah.
Confident.
Yeah. So, look, Yolanda Hopkins. He's going in. On the men's side, I would like her to team up with sort of good cop, bad cop almost, with Lackamere. Lackamere and Hopkins. Imagine them two going in on the United front. How's that for some fun as well? So Vittoria on fire. Yeah, I put those two in as the shop stewards.
Yeah, it might improve his situation. This 2-turn combo was actually really good. He's finding those little pockets and those little sections, as we see.
The duels wave wasn't enough though. Came in that at 4.47. So he's the surfer. It's nice timing from Ruben. Armour Train's kind of the one, the top seed, well, the one with the highest ranking anyway on the qualifying series in Europe, and he's right now tricky conditions.
And he needs a 4.9. It's
under the pump.
Yeah. This is the Portuguese. This is Rodrigo, his coach. He was actually my coach at some time of at a point of my career. So he's a really, really nice coach. He's really good at speaking with these surfers. Really good. Technically and tactically really good, but his personal relationship with the surfers is actually his strength, I think.
Yeah, good communication skills.
Yeah, definitely.
It's pretty ideal, pretty key. And we've got the recap coming our way. Philippe, there's a lot going on. We had that good start from Kilian.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's been getting the best waves of this heat so far. Unfortunately, not too powerful, but enough to be in second place right now with Adur just scrapping to find that second place. As we see Ruben Victoria, he just switched it up the heat situation really fast with these two waves. This is his best wave at 5.83, and this is a 5.07, and he ended up improving his situation at the last wave at 5.6. So he's in a good situation with these kind of conditions. He's pretty safe.
Yeah, absolutely. He's in control. Kilian's the one in second place who's trying to protect his patch. We've got Adu Amatrain. They've surfed a lot together on the junior series over the years, and now a 4.9. So here he goes, Adua. First turn should be strong. He's waiting for something big here, and he smacks it high.
Is that a 4.9?
The wave was too small, I think.
It was a bit that the
I'm
first
seeing
turn,
shaking heads. I'm seeing furrowed brows.
I think the last wave was a 4.47. He doesn't seem to think he got it. This first turn, just he didn't have much on it. Did it? That was a bit of a nothing. And he slammed it down
pretty hard here,
nice
but
turn just.
Yeah, but we have been seeing that 5 points with that two-turn combination, and the first turn on this wave wasn't that good of a turn. So I'm pretty sure it's going to get a little shorter than a 5. He actually needs a 4.9, but he has to go for a 5. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little bit under that.
His 8th wave could be crucial, and it's not going to be loads more opportunity for the rest of this heat as we get close to 2 minutes remaining. The numbers are coming in. I tell you what, it is close.
It's super close.
And he's going to get this. Let's stick with live right now. Louis on a soft wave. He gets a 5. Wow, surprises in the studio.
Needed a 4.9 and just got it. So there you go. And here goes the heat leader.
He's surfing really good for the conditions. Really, really good. Fast and strong and sharp. This man went straight to second with his last wave. What are your thoughts, man?
Yeah, I mean, it was there or thereabouts. I think it was like, just compared to some of Kilian's turns, a bit soft and lacking spray. That last turn, he actually hit it. He was going pretty fast. So it was one of the few turns, apart from Rubens, that had a point of difference, and it was stood out.
Kilian's got a job of work on his hands. Hit 90 on the clock. 3.64 the requirement for Joanne Giroux. Where is he? He's got priority. Needs to get a wave. He's just ridden 4 so far throughout this heat, and he needs one right now.
Yeah, he's out the back there. He's being pretty patient, as you say, which right now...
He actually needs a really small score, so he just needs to pick up something and surf for a little less safe and put some power on it, and you'll get the score for sure. That was the point of difference for Adur's wave, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He's got less than a minute, though. He looks pretty calm right now.
Doesn't he? He looks as cool as a
not scrapping, huh?
That's his situation. That's the 3.64 he needs. He's going to have to go something. He can just eke a 3 out of pretty much anything. But obviously needs a wave to stand up on. Here is Louis. 30 on the clock. He's in 4th. Gets a nice little rotation done.
Yeah, a little bit too late, but it was a nice little air from Louis.
What has Joanne Giroux got for us? 20 seconds, not much. It doesn't look like. I'm not sure he's going to ride a wave here.
It doesn't look like there's much coming in. There's 10 seconds to go. He's fallen by 0.1 of a point, or 0.11 of a point. So tiny, tiny margins in professional surfing. And there he is. He's less that now. He shows some emotion and the frustration. And you can see what it means to him. And he's just like, cannot believe he's come so close. Adu Amatrain did enough under pressure. I said that he's such a cool competitor. He's a gnarly, intense dude. He loves his stuff, and he didn't falter, didn't fall off. And you got to praise Adu for his, composure.
Oh, yeah.
That man, though, if these lefts stay like this, and they're going to get bigger, but even any left running down these banks, he's going to be gnarly.
Yeah,
he's so good on his backhand. Looks to be in form. 2 bass surfers. He's a bit of a mentor to these younger kids, Ruben. He's a smart operator. And so, yeah, the 2 bass surfers are through. They'll be happy about that. Despite the conditions, there was a bit of tension, a bit of excitement, a bit of drama.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And in my opinion, Killian had the waves to get through. You know, I think he didn't push hard enough, but he had the opportunity, and Adur just went for it and tried to look for an opportunity as well, and it ended up being good for him.
That'll wrap up our first heat of the day. Really, really tough conditions. This man here, though, managed to squeeze the juice. We've got loads more surfing to bring you heat 2 of the Rally 64s coming up next live from Portugal.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz, Estrella Galicia Pro, as we'll check out Marco Mignot, Mimana Bray, Diogo Martins, Aaron Strong. Small conditions, really tough, little left-handers, not much energy out there at all from the ocean. So whatever surfers were planning and thinking and visualizing about seeing this morning, they can pretty much kind of cut that in half in terms of size, also in terms of energy. We're hoping for a kick in swell with the incoming tide later in a couple of hours' time, but right now, Philip Jervis, it is tough.
It is really tough, and I'm pretty sure these conditions they benefit the backsiders. The regular footers are, because it's really hard to put power and pressure surfing on your forehand with this kind of conditions, and with this size of waves, it's not easy. So I'm pretty sure for the first, at least until the swell kicks in, we're gonna see a lot of regulars and getting through, and a lot of goofy footers getting out of the competition.
And what are some of the keys when the waves are really small? You know, we always talk about people kind of switching up the equipment, going for something that goes a bit better in lackluster ways. So how do you get the speed and surf well and impress the judges when the conditions are tough like this?
The equipment's definitely a big factor, but for me, on this kind of situation, this kind of conditions, you just have to take off as fast as you can. You have to use your paddling as a weapon. You know, if you just paddle really fast and you stand up really fast, you're gonna actually generate some speed to push a little on the turns. So for me, that's the secret on these kinds of waves. And the equipment, obviously, you need some wider and shorter boards to just ride faster and stronger.
Marco Mignot get down to the action in this. Real quick start for him. Let's see how he goes about doing this. A good result for him last week in Caparica, and full of confidence. Surfing looks strong as well. Speaking of strong, here's Aaron.
Nice little first turn and finish off really strong. Nice turn by Aaron Strong, the British surfer that lives in Portugal, in Ericeira. As we see Marco on a blowtail one turn maneuver. And we also had this backside 2-turn combo by Marco. That's really, really nice by Marco. He's looking sharp.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the busy start, getting a couple of quick waves under his belt already. Aaron Strong, got loads of energy about him.
Yeah, that's as you can see, you can actually go vertical. But let's see the difference between this and the goofy footer. See, you can actually go vertical by surfing on your backhand with small waves. It's really hard to push stronger turns on your forehand on this size. As you can see, Marco again. Oh, this hit. Oh, what happened there? And he's gonna finish it strong. Yeah, the board looks weird. He doesn't have that little torque on the bottom turn, at least on this wave. But yeah, a lot of action on this second hit. Non-stop action.
Yeah, a little frenzy to kick things off. I tell you, it's going to be a really good number come in for Aaron Strong. As we'll watch Mimana here, just click one. And he's got a little runner here. Bang, that was nice. Hits it hard.
Yeah, they have to take advantage of these finishing turns, because if you have the speed, you can always push really hard. For goofy footage, that's got to be the point, because it's really hard to generate speed on your first turn. See, it's just kind of soft, and then he generates speed and pushes really hard on this one. That's a really good turn by Mihimane. We are gonna have a really good hit on your hands, because all the surfers are actually really good surfers. See, the board just, it didn't go, not here again. He was kind of frustrated. You can see that.
He's got a little double up underneath the bottom of the wave there, and he just couldn't get the bottom turn done yet.
Yeah, so weird.
Kind of pull it back a bit. Strong though, in with the 6-5. That's a great way to kick things off. A bunch of other numbers to come in. But while we wait for that to happen, let's go and get a take on conditions of someone who's just been out and they're shredding it up. It's Ridden Vittoria standing by for an interview.
Yeah, Paul, Basque boys are going through. You're really strong. You're loving those left-handers, right?
Oh, for sure. I love small left-hander. No, in Caparica I was really sick and I feel really bad with no energy. I couldn't eat, I couldn't drink, and now I feel better. So I feel strong, you know, with after Caparica, and I don't get the conditions. I don't get big waves, small waves, but if you give me a small leg, you know, I'm gonna smash it.
How was it out there? Does it feel good?
No, it was kind of tricky because before my hit I was watching like everyone ripping, like, oh, there are many lefts like over there. But then when I go out, I couldn't find any good one. Like I got only 5s, so I was like, oh, I want a 7, but I couldn't find. But it was okay.
Last year you were still studying in the middle of exams. What's the situation now?
Oh, it's still on standby. No, I'm studying psychology, but right now I'm focused on the surfing and the studies. It's all in there.
Well, you're surfing really great, so it's making up for that. Congratulations, you're in the next round.
Oh, muito obrigado. Muito obrigado.
All right, great job, Ridden Vittoria. What a nice dude. Love that guy surfing as well.
I actually felt that yesterday when I went surfing, because we have been watching the whole day and it feels like it's actually super fun. But once you get out of the water, I just realized the playing field is so big. You just can get loose. You just cannot find the right spot to be. So I totally understand what he's saying, because I was speaking to Vasco. Man, I watched. It was such fun day of surfing yesterday, and he was like, dude, it's not as easy as you think. And as soon as we got out, I was like, all right, this is. We have the current, and then there's a peak on the right side of the beach, and then another one in the middle. You just don't know where to stand, and it's really hard to read.
Good numbers in already, though, in this heat. That 6-5 from Strong, backed up with a 4-6. He's already got 11.1 from essentially the opening kind of 90 seconds of this heat. That's huge for him. Marco Mignot's got a 4 and, well, 3.97, so real close numbers. Mimana also with that 5.17. Diogo's got a 4. But look at the spread here from the panel, really appreciating that powerful and whippy kind of quick surfing from Aaron Strong.
Yeah, that vertical approach is gonna bring you the scores, especially with these small conditions. The judges really like to see you put the board up in the air, and yeah, Aaron got rewarded for that, and he's pretty much in control of this heat right now.
So everyone getting a little reposition here. That bank, it is so shallow, the water will just drain off it with the rip, and it can pull you out of position pretty easy. then you find yourself a little bit behind this left, and once you get behind the peak, the wave will kind of disappear. There's only a relatively sort of small section of the wave that you can really surf.
Yeah.
And positioning, as ever, crucial.
Yeah, you have to stay really tight in the pocket and take advantage of that powerful situation really near the whitewash. Otherwise, the wave just falls apart, as we see Marco Mignot on this nice little air. Yeah, he rides out of it. He's having a laugh. So
a little bit of a grimace on the end, a sort of sticky reverse from Mignot. Kind of gets it done, but just with the sort of lack of speed and power from the wave, it's always tricky.
Yeah, he actually got a pretty good release on that one because he didn't have much speed, so really technical by Marco, and he's having a laugh because, yeah, the conditions are really, really hard, and the tide keeps is still dropping, isn't it? One more hour, or one more, like, yeah, it's full low tide right now. So,
and a really big swing today, over 2.5 meters of difference between high and low, so that has a huge effect. And particularly the way this beach is shaped, it's a pretty wide beach, almost like a sort of sand platform that rolls out under the waterline here. There's a lot of sand at Santa Cruz under these cliffs. And whenever you've got those kind of wide expanses, well, that means a little bit of vertical difference in the height of the tide will just really pull that ocean out, or obviously bring it further back in when the tide's coming in. There's a massive effect on the way waves break, and something that European surfers kind of pretty used to, actually, but
yeah,
it's always, you know, when we have the Challenger Series and events like that and surfers from overseas come over here, that's all they really talk about. I guess for us it's kind of normal.
Yeah, it is. Like it's called the QS grinding for a reason, you know, because the QS is known for having these kinds of conditions, and especially in Europe, because we used to small France, small Spain, and small Portugal for the whole year. So yeah, that's why all the surfers, they just, obviously they're not happy with the conditions, but they know that it's part of the job and it's part of the grinding. So you have to stay focused, and you have to stay positive when this. If you arrived on the beach right now and you see waves like this, would you surf? Honestly, Paul.
No.
No. Yeah, me neither. Yesterday I just went because Vasco told me, hey, you want to go for a surf? I'm like, okay, I've been watching surf for 3 days. I really want to go for a surf. And I actually had loads of fun. But yeah, it's a tough day to go out and just find the motivation to go out there. And it's hard, especially as an athlete and as a surfer. But yeah, that's what you say. We're already used to it. As we see Noah's Surf House, the amazing place we have here. It was my first time there yesterday. It's really nice, really, really nice. I went to that first one. It's a Vasco's little loft, and super nice, super cool place, super well designed. Really nice place to be here in Santa Cruz, Noah Surf House.
Aaron Strong at the moment with good numbers still from that early work done. It's all gone really quiet since then. Opened up with an absolute flurry of activity. Halfway point now on the heat, and Marco Mignot has ridden a couple of dribblers, but nothing really's happened since that opening set, essentially. Strong won't mind that. He's got good numbers up. You've got to be thinking of the 11.1. Very surprised if he ended up in third or fourth with that. Can't really imagine a couple of surfers getting much more, and also if that were to happen without him being able to improve, but that's not where his thoughts are at right now. He's still thinking, I need to add, I need to surf, ride waves, put more points up. Might get a little offering up here. The wave is just going to cooperatively sit up for him, but it's actually Mignot. What's he got for us? He's looking for a ramp, and he finds one.
How's that pop? He just had no speed and just went for a full rotation. As we see Mihimana on a nice little left. Yeah, nice snap. Now he's engaging some speed. A nice little air from Mihimana. Yeah, that's what the goofy footers have to do. First really powerful turn and take advantage of the last section, or go for an air, or just powerful turn. And he got a 5 points on his first wave, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna improve his situation. nice little first snap, and then he just gained the speed. He had enough speed to go for the air. So not a huge air, but these conditions normally don't allow you to go as high as you wanted. But that's a perfect situation, a perfect way for me, Jimena. And here we see, how did he get that pop? Jesus.
No backswing. Mignot doesn't get a completion though, but very impressive. Jimena Bray's a brilliant small wave surfer. We've seen that in the past on small days on the QS.
Oh yeah, and he's a big guy.
Yeah, I think he also has a bit of a tendency to look back where people come from. You think, okay, he's from Tahiti's. Yeah, charge huge barrels, which is also true. But I tell you what, he's really, really good in small surf. I've seen that down the years. He's been on this tour for quite a few years now. And it's been really impressive. And conditions get marginal. A massive numbers coming his way. Could well be up in the excellent range. Judges are going to have a good think about that. We've got just under 10 minutes to go in this one. Strong at the moment with the lead. Jimena might be up there soon. Well, he is. The number comes in 8.33. We're going to get a quick commercial break. When we come back, more live action from Santa Cruz. Maybe more excellent surfing.
Yeah, let's hope so.
We'll be right back.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, I'll sing my song to
Welcome back to Santa Cruz. Straight Galicia Pro. Straight into live. Our Portuguese surfer, Diogo Martins, on the forehand. A quick incomplete turn. The leader, Jimena Bray, with some speed, decides to eject a wave, but will have certainly his confidence buoyed, his energy will be pretty good right now because he's got an 8.33 in, which is an absolutely mad number given the conditions. And here's a ton of speed from Marco Mignot. What's he got for us to finish? He'll get that pop. The rotation goes a bit weird. And he just kind of airs out the back of the wave on a small section. He probably didn't quite want to go that far to find a ramp. He had to let a couple of sections go. He would have liked to go on, but 8.33, how do you get an 8.33 out here?
You need to be smart. He doesn't need an actually 8.33. No, he actually needs a 7.0, 7.1, but he needs to be smart. He doesn't need to go for the 7, but I thought you were talking about Marco. Yeah, how do you get an 8.33 like that? Two-turn combo, really powerful first turn, and finishing off with a nice air for these conditions. So, yeah, that's how you do it, especially on your forehand. As we see, he just snaps on this first section, really powerful. He's a really powerful guy, and then he just goes for the air here. Nice rotation with a lot of speed, so really good surfing by Jimena. Really good.
Super technical on that. The speed as well as he whipped that tail.
Oh, Marco just got a 7.5.
Wow, so all sorts going down out here. Here goes Strong now in third.
The pressure is on him.
Bang. And what was I just saying with his 11.1? It'd be hard to see him getting pushed to third. Was, I think, my exact words. Well, he's there right now.
Yeah, that's the big thing about this round. You know, you have the bigger names, the guys that come from behind, but then you have those top seeds. They're not kidding around. So you have to stay careful and stay patient and be careful at all times, because they can change it in a heartbeat.
Well, he's got to bring something now. Aaron Strong. He's got decent scores of his own, but he's just in a heat with a couple of surfers that are going really well. And I think you can probably say the law of averages, 11 points in small conditions that get you through 9 out of 10 heats at this level. However, at the moment he's in third. He's looking for a 5-0-1.
Yeah.
So last place in the Prio as well, which can be significant actually. These guys are really close together.
Yeah, Diogo is a little further back, but the battle for the second place is actually really close. As you can see, Marco has a 11.5 on his score total, and Aaron has 11.1 on his score total. So really, as we see, this is Aaron's first wave, the 6.5. This is the money turn. Check this out. Really vertical, really powerful. He was happy with that. And then we have this nice little blowtail, not reverse, but just a little blowtail from Marco. And this is Mihimane backup score. That really strong finishing turn, as you see here. Wow. Yeah, really nice surfing. Yeah, he's a really good small wave surfer. He's really big but really good, really technical. And this is 4.6 by Aaron, vertical on this backside attack as well. And this is the money. This is the wave of the heat so far and the wave of the day so far. 2-turn combo. That's why you need to get through these heats on these conditions, Paul.
Brilliant surfing from Mihimane. Good value for his lead. A big total thrown up as well, and he could well improve on the 5 if he gets and takes an opportunity. He's got first priority to Higgers. Diogo Martins. Not a great looking wave there. He looks a little bit bored.
Yeah, these conditions don't suit him at all. He's really good on bigger waves, really powerful and consistent. And unfortunately, he was actually really stoked. I spoke to him yesterday. He was actually really stoked. I can't believe the waves are going to pick up tomorrow. And then it's really hard when you have some certain expectation and you come here and it's just as small as you can get, and you have to deal with those expectations really well.
Léopold Etienne. A very impressive surfer himself. Really powerful, really explosive. It's a heavy hit and heat coming up next. And this round, well, it all comes down to the big dogs coming in. One of them right here, Mihimane Bray, and another pop from him. Not quite the convincing rotation. He tries to cling on. Marco Migno. He's got a ton of speed. I think we know what's coming next here.
Oh.
And just as he sort of went to lean into that ramp, it just kind of folded and disappeared. And he shows a little frustration with the wave, but I think overall he'll be pretty happy about the way things have been going for him. He does have that crucial 7.5 that he's locked in. And
we didn't see that wave, did we? Yeah. And this is Mihimane last wave. A little half of a turn, and then he went, he kind of missed it, and then yeah, the pop wasn't good enough, so he stayed behind the whitewash. And this is Marcos. He was just ready to go for the air, and the wave just disappears out of nowhere. He went for a T-Rex.
2 on the clock. Let's see how this finishes, particularly with Aaron Strong. And we'll just stick right now with Diogo, trying to get out of 4th. Having a hop, pushing wide. Flicks out the wave. He'll improve probably at his 1.27, but that's not the 7 that he requires. Aaron Strong in 3rd place in Prio, needing a number right now. It's not a big one, a 5. It's a very gettable score. He's already got a 6.5 from his very first ride.
Are we going to see the similar situation with Killian? They're just, he's actually trying to figure out the lineup. Because Killian was, on the last hit, he was just standing by and waiting for a wave to come up.
Killian also had priority. Marco Migno's got priority. And
Marco got the priority.
He is all over Aaron Strong from what we just saw, that quick vision there. Aaron had a little paddle towards that left.
Yeah,
that red singlet was just like a shadow all over him.
It's going to be hard, as you see Mihimane on a nice little wave. Oh, that was a good wave for going for the air, because he had the speed, but he wanted to play surf. Yeah, cat and mouse. That's it. yeah, Marco is going to be all over him for the next minute. And Aaron's trying to get away. He's a fit guy, I know that, but it's not easy. There's not too many opportunities, so it should be a tough one.
Marco Mignot will just shadow Aaron Strong here. As
This
he
is
just
so
tries
annoying.
to sneak
Oh
and
my
jostle,
God, yeah.
find a little bit of breathing room. What that priority means, of course, is Marco can go away if Aaron takes off on it. And he needs to just go something here. He'll try, and well, he almost got on that little inside wave. And once again, Marco will just come towards him. He's right on the inside now, and there's not a lot of time left.
It's part of the game, isn't it? But unfortunately, when you don't have too many opportunities, it's hard. He's gonna go. No, yeah, Marco went for it.
Marco Mignot using that priority there just to shut down that opportunity. It's what you got to do. And that is how you close out a heat. When you're in second position, you got a priority. You make sure that Surfer, with the easier requirement, make sure you take them out. Mimar Bray, a brilliant performance from him.
Oh, yeah.
Chapeau to that man, going 8.33 for a brilliantly surfed left. It was a small wave, he stood up in it. It was about 1 foot, kind of choppy, and didn't look like he had an excellent score on it. Somehow he went through the gears, just accelerated, flared up on the end, blew the fins out with power and precision. Very impressive. He'll go through to the next round. Loads more action to bring. We've got Charlie Martin, Leopold Etienne, Leon Glatzer, Iker Trigueros. That's the next heat. That's coming live from Santa Cruz after the break.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
And welcome back to Santa Cruz. I'm Ben Mundy. I'm joined by Chico Alves. We're going to a big day, mate. Round of 64. Big guns are coming in. How are you feeling?
Yeah, top seats coming up. Conditions look a little bit small, but I think once the tide kicks in, we're going to see some great surfing. I look shiny. You too?
Yeah, you do look shiny. You look nice and shiny.
Yeah,
you look fresh. You look pretty fresh. After the barbecue. And speaking of fresh and sparkly, there's Charlie Martin. So Charlie now got his entry into this event, surfing in his assigned round 64. In Caparica, he had to surf from the round of, I don't know, 1,445. And in this particular instance, he's in the round of 64. He's one of the seeds trying to chase that all-important top 10 qualifying series points. And it's going to come down to ways like this. His backhand is so strong, right, Chico?
Yeah, he's ripping. Quick snap there, and another one. He had a close call in Costa. He missed, he needed a 5 and he got a 4.9, something like that. So I think he's going to try to get rid of that loss and just make a good comp together, as we see Leon with 3 hits off the top for 5 points. This was during the break, and Green, boom, big snap there, and another one. So flurry of action. Every time we go to break, there's a flurry of action. And this was the 7 points of Leo Poletian. We know his backside is lethal, and this was a massive second turn and a third. Really quick surfing from Leo, and yeah, best score of the heat so far. Leo Poletian starting the way you want, right?
Yeah, a 4.9 for Charlie, a 7 for Leo Paul. And Leon gets a 5 and Ika a 4. So, yeah, all 4 surfers right off the bat getting solid scores compared to some of the other waves. Scores we've had during the day. So, showing that, you know, it's small, but it's definitely contestable. And we're just waiting for that swell to kick in. Pretty much bang on low tide now. So for the rest of the day, all the way up till this round, we'll be on the push, and so usually, yeah, that'll happen. Mate, last night, what'd you get up to? We missed each other again. We keep missing each other, mate. I don't know
Bad time.
Don't know what I've said or said something wrong.
You know what I did? I watched Peaky Blinders.
Oh, did you?
And I slept like around 9:30,
nice.
10.
Yeah, we watched a bit of the football and went to bed nice and early. Big finals day coming up. So
yeah,
got to be prepped. And
but we can do something if you want tonight. Like today is our last night over the last 2 weeks.
Just go for a walk on the beach at sunset.
Want?
That'd be enough for me,
Oh,
mate.
that would be special for me too.
For me.
And I would like to watch a replay afterwards with Paul Evans commentating on top of that. That would be nice.
That would be special.
Yeah,
that would be special. And of course, we're going to talk about it probably a bit too much today, but it's probably one of the biggest stories of this event. The Santa Cruz is the Challenger Series. Spots up for grabs. There's 10 spots, and we're getting to the point now where all these surfers need to get through heats if they want to either stay in the top 10 or make a push to get into the top 10. And we saw in the very first heat of the day, Adu Amatrayan got a wave, needed a 4.9, got a 5, and just snuck in. He's one of those ones that's in the top 10 and really, really looking forward to trying to get in that all-important Challenger Series. So, yeah, there's a lot of pressure today, and how these surfers deal with it, especially in these kind of tricky conditions, will determine whether they get to go on that Challenger Series. We saw the teaser at the start. Pretty good sort of list of venues for it, Chico.
Yeah,
Snapper, Sydney.
I just loved it. I saw yesterday the calendar, and I was like, wow, I want to do the Challenger Series. It looks great, the calendar, and I think we're going to see some amazing surfers reaping some of the best waves in the world. And I just love the Challenger Series because you've got 4 surfers in the water, man and woman, and yeah, you see a lot of action on those comps. And I can't wait to see 4 guys on snappers. They're going to take off on anything and just go for it. So I think it's going to be the first stop for me. I think it's a nostalgic moment because, yeah, I just want to see snappers again.
Yeah, it's going to be great to see snapper on the schedule. It's been a few years off as we see some really sharp pocket surfing there from Ika Trigueros. Just finishes off.
Great surf from Ika. Nice snap there. He winds up off the bottom again. He gets a quick one there and a finish. So 3-turn combo. I think this will probably be his best wave so far. As we see White Leon. Oh, is there coming? Yes, it is.
Right in his opponent's face, I might add. So, got a lot of speed, doesn't he? Generates so much speed so quickly. And then just pop the fins out. Not massive, but it's going to back up his score of a 5. So, as we judges process that, we've got the winner of the last heat down on the beach.
Yeah, guys, way to show some potential in these waves in 833. How are you feeling for that?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Actually, the waves were supposed to pick up today, and when I arrived this morning, I saw that it was still small, so I brought my good small wave surfboard. So yeah, I was confident, but at the beginning, like the waves were really quiet, and I was waiting a little bit too much. And yeah, I'm stoked that I stay super solid on my first 2 waves, and yeah, happy to make it to the next round.
What were you thinking in there? Any kind of strategy?
Yeah, at first I wanted to keep busy, to catch a lot of waves and everything. Like I saw the first heat, I saw all the guys that made it, that they've been really active. So that was my plan. And then when I got in the water, I did the opposite. But yeah, luckily it worked in my favor. So yeah, stoked.
And it's been a lot of days since Caparica. What have you been up to?
Yeah, so we were in Caparica, then I moved to Ericeira because it's closer to Santa Cruz. And no, just been like surfing. When we arrived, it was like kind of stormy and big. So the opposite that we surf right now. So yeah, I was just surfing, keeping busy and training a little bit. And yeah, just to keep the same routine, you know.
Well, let's see if those waves pick up throughout the day. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks me. Yeah, big numbers for small waves from a really explosive surfer. And surfed well, had some big heat scores down in Caparica as well, actually. So showing some real form. And he's just got so much in his locker, from big airs to big turns. Small waves, big waves, such a great all-round surfer, and he's through to the round of 32, so he's pretty happy. And these surfers there just trying to join him. Second wave of Glatz's 3.77 for that little air, so that moves him up into second place. 15 minutes to go, plenty of time, plenty of waves to be ridden. How is that, Chico, when if you're a competitor and you've got a bit of an idea of what you think the wave's going to be like, and you turn up and it's really, really different? It must be, you've got to adjust, don't you? You can't be disappointed, or you just got to reset. Or I don't know. You tell me, mate. That's my question.
Normally, me as a big guy, and not really light, every time I would pop up on the beach and it would be small, I would be quite disappointed. Like, oh man, I've got to go through this again.
Yeah.
But when there's waves, I would be like psyching myself up and really excited to go out there. So as you see, Green here getting excited about the conditions. But yeah, I think it's just a question of positive thinking, because it can be small, but if you get the right ones, you just get through. So
yeah, well, there's some positive surfing there from Charlie, and he likes it. He got a bit of tail release. He's so gnarly on his backhand, whip smart, and you could tell he was feeling that. Just get a replay and see how he went, but it looked great, looked smooth, looked powerful. So Charlie fighting back on the top seeds, and as ever, you know what he's thinking, you know what he's feeling, and he felt this looked good, Chico.
Yeah, this looked great. Really quick surfing from Charlie. That turn was really good. Charlie looks really good under that board. He's been riding it since last year, and we will see if Charlie brings the board back next year, right? It's fun to see when they hold the board for so long, and that one looks like magic when he made the final in Costa last year, and he's still riding it.
Yeah, and he said it was even it wasn't even new last year, so it's about 3 years old. Dylan, long bottom shaped board. He got a 5.8 for that last wave on it, and he's not happy. He thinks it should be more. I kind of agree. I think 2 turns, really big bottom hand turn, like, well, considering the wave, and then sort of released the tail. So I had a bit of flair, but the judges, some went in size 6, down to 5.8, but he's not happy. He's always got something going on in the heat. It's always, you can't keep your eyes off him, can you, Charlie? Because there's always some action, whether it's surfing or elation or anger or just all the ricks of emotions. It's always on his, it's always shown. I love it.
Well, I think he's got a point there, because I really thought that wave was maybe just a less point than Leo Paul Etienne's first one.
Yeah.
Because Leo's last turn wasn't that great. The best turn he had was the second one, but the wave was bigger than Charlie's one. But Charlie connected 3 turns really quick and really sharp. So yeah, I wouldn't be rattled if I see that score coming in as a 6.5 or a 6. So yeah, Charlie is really explosive. He's a character, and you can expect the best from him. But when he gets annoyed or angry, like any other human, he gets really explosive. You know, he doesn't let his thoughts inside his body.
Well, he's just sold I'll tell you what he's done then. He's just sold Leo Paul that wave. He didn't really need to get priority, didn't need to look at it. Charlie just showed a bit of a sniff, bit of his experience there showing. He just smiles at him there as well. Just a little grin. Going, yeah, he fell into that trap. So Leo Paul trying to back up that really good score, a 7, and hasn't been able to do it. 10 minutes to go.
Is Leo Paul and Charlie from the same place? I think so.
Right, from Guadeloupe.
I think they used to surf together, as we see green here. Iker from Spain putting together some nice turns there. Iker has that 5-2-7, that 3 backhand attack he had on his previous wave, as you see again. Iker, quick snap there, comes off the bottom, gets a kind of stucky turn there, quick snap again, and another one. I don't think this will be into his best too, because of that second turn was really sticky, this one, as you see from above. And yeah, 3-5-7, so not in this top 2. 10 minutes to go, and a lot going on. As you see Leon preparing for what we can tell it's a big turn, because he's a big man and he throws big turns. So Leon finishing it off his wave there really nicely.
Yeah, he generates so much board speed, doesn't he? Sort of straight away. You're always expecting something to happen when you're going that fast and you're approaching a section. You sort of always, the potential there, you know, you almost expect Leon to do something pretty dramatic. And he did do a good little finish, but let's see whether he did anything out the back. It's just one turn, so it was a nice turn. I just wonder whether he could have gone a bit less safe. Trying to chase a 4.28, not a big score. As we see Charlie, live action on his backhand, goes vertical. There's another big turn. And he sometimes when he gets a bit fired up, he does this sort of stuff all the time. When you watch this, he likes that. That's a way better way than the last one. And Charlie Martin's found his mojo. Sometimes he has to get a bit riled up or a bit angry, and that can bring out his best surfing. Different surfers have different ways of firing up. And Charlie just fired up then.
I think that's an 8.
I think it's an 8. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see the replay before I go in, but it was pretty electric surfing. Talk us through it, Chico.
Boom, first snap, and then he throws a big one here, and to finish it off, another big one. So he didn't hold any of those turns, and the wave was big, and a lot of explosion on this second turn. This second turn was massive. So yeah, I like to call it and 7.83, so not an 8, but I was
pretty close. Ralvez, massive score in the context of this heat. So Martin storms out to a pretty solid lead, and that means now it's up to the other 3 surfers, sort of battling for second place really. Charlie's got, well, the first and the third best wave of the heat, and he's going again, eyeing off these little left-hand runners. Just can't quite get it. I think Leo Paul's mistake on the priority was probably maybe the pivotal moment in this heat. It's just a tiny little thing. You paddle for a wave, you wouldn't think that would potentially change the whole ecosystem of a heat, but you know, he lost priority. He hasn't been able to back up, and in that little space, Charlie gets a 7.83. So he's still in a good spot, Leo Paul. He needs a 2.27 just to back up a 7. So you know what, but it's just that time ticking down. As the time ticks down, the pressure mounts. Here he goes though, live action. So he's pulled the trigger. First turn is okay. It's only a small little wave. He keeps battling along. He's going to try and finish it, and does. He didn't need a big score, so that's going to be enough. And that was just a case of getting something on the board and just getting back in the game, and that means that now we'll see what he gets for it. He'll be potentially back in second place, and then now can build again. So not a bad strategy.
Yeah, I think it's a great strategy for him to just make sure he jumps back to second place, and he puts the other surfers needing a score as he did now. So 3.7, and the other surfers now need a 5.5. So with 6 minutes to go, now he's going to feel a little bit more comfortable to just wait for the wave and maybe change that 3.7 into a 4 or 5 and extend his lead a little bit more. So as we see Lucas Silveira, the standout with Máximo Suno of the Estrella Galicia Caparica Surf Fest. And yeah, this man was on fire last week, so let's see if he can keep the mojo and if he can keep the ball rolling this week, as we have no more action and we want to watch the recap.
Yeah.
This was
seen comes around the corner. This is a 7-point ride off the bat. Pretty solid surfing from Leo Paul. He hasn't been able to really back it up with anything substantial. Charlie Martin got on a roll here. He was a bit upset with his score. So what did he do next, Chico? He fired right up, didn't he?
Yeah, when Charlie's fired up, things like this happen. Big turn on his backside, and he was able to finish it off on this last turn. Boom. Look at the judges and tell me, give me an 8. And yep, he got a 7.83. Charlie in the lead, and well deserved with 5 minutes to go. Not a lot happening in the water right now, as we see the surfers really close to each other. So the bank is well defined. There's a takeoff spot, kinda, and we see Leon Glatzer there splashing the water with second priority. And Leon, I think we're gonna see Leon going to the air. I think Leon is gonna try to do like a 6 or a 7 on his last attempt of this year.
Yeah, he's got that in his locker, and now that he's in 4th place, needing a 5.71 to progress up into second, he might have to pull the trigger. Charlie's pretty safe. Etienne has surfed well. Surfed well and to get a 7, then surf smart to get a backup score under a bit of time pressure. But yeah, Leon Glatzer and Trigueros, they're the two surfers needing a score to stay alive in this competition. And we've got some action here. It's a bit of a paddle battle, and looks like Ika's going to go on this one. First turn a little bit short. Gets another one in. I'm not sure if that's going to help him. So Glatzer. So Leo Paul Etienne, he's in 22nd on the qualifying series. So he's got 2,500 points. He's going to probably need a final to potentially go all the way up into that top 10. Glatzer, this could be a big wave for him. Comes down the line. There we go. Whoa, that's pretty savage. He throws so much spray. Just can't help but think, knowing he's got that big aerial in him, big rotation. He obviously knows the type of waves where it works the best, better than I ever will. But sometimes I just think with this section coming, a bit of an air wind, if he launched that, whoa, but it's still a savage turn. He only needs a 5.71.
That turn was massive for the size of the wave.
Yeah.
And yeah, the section wasn't quite there, so he couldn't really go for the air.
Right.
Because it was like a bending section towards the beach kind of thing, not towards him, so he couldn't really pop real high. And but yeah, for sure, if I see him getting the right section, I think he will go for the air. Is this wave? Yeah, this wave I think will help his cause a little bit.
4.83 for Leon Glatzer, so not enough. Needed a 5.71, so he still needs that score. Surfing green needing the same. Charlie Martin is just on 12th on the qualifying series rating, so he's going to have to probably get above the quarterfinals or so to improve on his score. That's not going to be the wave he needs with 2 minutes remaining. Glatzer going again though, winding up, and then that wave is super difficult. Martin going the right. He looks pretty comfortable with his heat lead. And Glatzer really, really pushing it, trying to get 5.71 any way he can, but it's just running out of time. This is where it gets super stressful. Chico, 2 minutes on the clock, 6-point scores needed. Martin sort of just distanced himself from the whole thing, understandably. Doesn't want to get it caught up in any trouble, but these guys, you see Etienne sitting on his opponent. 90 seconds to go. He's got to make a decision about whether he goes it or not. And he lets that one go. And Glatzer pounces, as does Ika. So that wave's not going to be enough. He's got a lot of those. He looks at the judges, for what reason I'm not sure, but more in hope than anything else. Maybe his coach. He's had a lot of those really similar two-turn sort of waves. They're only threes at best.
Yeah, this was just a bad wave, really hard to surf. And Ika trying to make the most of it, finishing it off there as we see Leon. Nice carve there.
Hold the phone.
Oh,
what do you think about that, Chico Alves? You're the scorer with the scorers with the mostest. You've been getting these scores right. He needs a 5.71 to progress.
Well, I don't think that's enough. I think it's going to come around the 4 range. Because the first carve was sick. And then if he had the chance to really open up on the second one, I think it would be right on the money there for Leon. Other than that, just the carve and the flow, I think it's going to be tough for him. But yeah, sad for Leon because he's got all the ingredients to do well. And you just need to give him the opportunity, kind of, you know.
Yeah, he will do it. I mean, all these guys have been hoping for bigger waves, but especially for Leon, with that big frame of his, a bit more size would have helped him. He's pretty confident. He didn't get the score either. You can tell by his body language. His expectations might be fairly low on this, and yeah, it's not enough. It's a 4.1 yet again. Oh, Chico Alves is in 0.1 of the score.
It just says 4 points.
You're in the wrong game. You should be a judge, mate. No, seriously, like, you should be a judge. Like, I think you'd be better off like hanging with the judges and just being one.
What a nice crew.
Yeah.
To be around.
Yeah. I think that's what you should do. I think that's probably not a bad career path for you. So Charlie Martin surfed well, fired up, got the job done. He's into the round of 32. Now we're going to go to a short commercial break. Come back with yet another stacked tee. Lick Silvera, Cali Vast, Miguel Blanco and Uri Uziel right after this short commercial break. Okay, back to live action in Santa Cruz. Heat 4 of the round of 64 coming up. Lucas Silveira, Cadivast, Miguel Blanco and Uri Uziel. Pretty stacked heat, lots of talent, all fighting for that all-important spot on the Challenger Series. The 10 top-ranked surfers from the QS are going to make it onto that Challenger Series, which starts in May in Australia and then travels all around the globe with a spot on the CT up for grabs. Recent man who was on the CT commentating in Peniche is Paul Evans, and he's back in the booth. Been outside, Paul. Any, you know, what's the vibe? How would you describe the vibe out there?
Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Yeah, yeah. Lots of handbags getting thrown around. Lots of crying.
No, it's tough out there. It is tough. It is brutal. And surfers able to get through and post numbers. Well, they'd be looking at the world a whole lot differently from surfers who are at a really crucial stage, obviously needing to make this round to go deep in the event, to get into that top 10, and unable even really to get anything energetically out of the Atlantic. It's tough dealing with nature.
Yeah, Miguel Blanco, just one turn, that's not going to be in his score. Pretty sure that these left-handers are where most of the scoring potential has come from this morning. And Miguel Blanco just getting back out there, local, a little bit of free surfing, not a big wave hunting, but he's out there now trying to do his bit. Right now though, someone who did do his bit was Charlie Martin. He's down on the beach with Joanne Giroux.
Yeah, guys, amazing performance out there. How are you feeling?
Thank you. I feel good. It was pretty hard. I got the first wave and I thought it was a bit on the score. They got better score, so I just wanted to make the heat, got a couple scores, so I'm stoked.
And happy you signed up in time for this event?
Yeah, happy I did. I only signed up for 1 day late, but you know, the stuff is pretty hard nowadays.
You're 13th on the leaderboard. How's your mindset?
Like I was saying before, I'm a bit disappointed and I really want to do good here and yeah, be focused, hit by hit, and yeah, focus, yeah.
Are you feeling these conditions?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Hopefully it gets bigger. It was supposed to get bigger today, and surprise this morning was smaller, so to hopefully start to pick up through the day and we get better wave for next round, but I'll go anyway.
Well, we hope so too. Congratulations, you're in the next round.
Thank you.
Yep, Charlie Martin has left his mark on the competition. Chico Alves has left his mark on the commentary booth.
He hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's been replaced. He's been exited out of the building.
Even though he's not here, he's sort of left a certain amount of himself lingering in the studio.
His presence is being felt. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's almost like he's the spirit of him.
Yeah. It's like there's a part of him that is still here with us. But he has gone out to refresh himself, hopefully do some toileting, and I'm going to come back. And we've got Joanne Giroux, former CT surfer, one of the greats of European wave riding, and he's going out there. Had a bit of a poor result in Caparica.
You noticed a few of those wetsuits going around that have got like a slightly sort of stocking look to them, almost like the football sock kind of vibe. They've got like a sort of a colour that just goes up to the knee.
Up to the knee, yeah.
That's quite new, isn't it? In wetsuit colourways.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you feel about that, Ben?
I'm all for wetsuit colourway innovation. I mean, we're just a bit sick of, you know, we're trying to reinvent the wheel for a long time.
There's been loads of new stuff since Hurley came up with the sort of garter belt.
Yeah, they've stuck with that for a while, haven't they?
Yeah.
They really have stuck with that. See out the back. Chico Alves with his Jangas adds a bit of colour, but it's just colour, but it's no sort of set sort of, but yeah, it's still, they look, you know, they're noticeable. But yeah, the old football sock over the knee look.
Speaking of football, Ben, see any good Europa League action last night, mate?
Yeah,
Lions.
Yeah, saw Frankfurt beat Barcelona.
West Ham, mate, 3-0 away at Lyon. Absolutely smashing. We're massive everywhere we go. I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Yeah, some tweets coming in about very sporting arrangements. We've got one here from Tim in Tenterfield. He's saying Joe Root has just resigned as the English cricket captain, and he's saying that if we're looking at there's a captain's position available in the English cricket, but if there was a captain of the QS, as we see Silveira belting 2 turns. He's so solid.
Stop it.
If you were to appoint a captain of the QS, the whole QS scene right here, not the surfer, you've got the surfers, you've got the administrators, you've got the judges, you've got the commentators, you've got the security. Who would you put as the captain of the whole shebang, Paul? That's what Tony from Tennerfield's asking you.
Massive number. You've got to be thinking on the way for this. 3 absolute belter turns with speed, with power. No downtime between the combination. That's going to be a beast of a number, surely.
You'd think so. So, the economy of movement of Silveira, nothing seems out of place. And then suddenly, boom, they'll just do a really smooth, big power hack. Never gets caught up. It's just real efficiency. And it's great to watch. And all of a sudden, he's been doing this the whole sort of year, really. He's been really on form. Down there in Caparica, made the final. Surfed great. Really put it up there against Maxim Houston. And there's a number dropping through an 8.5 straight off the bat. So already puts himself into the driving seat. And it looks like Blanco, Vast and Uziel are going to have to fight for the scraps. Just the way he would have liked it.
Yeah, massive, excellent score for him. Always really going to go that way, wasn't it? We sort of get those turns and link them together. The range of Lucas Silveira is really quite startling, what he can do in really big surf. What he can do in knee-high dribble is unbelievable. And he'll be feeling great. A couple of 9s from the panel. A couple of 8s. Do you reckon Chico would have nailed that score?
He would have got close. He's been really good on the scores.
Tell you what.
He's very rarely more than 0.2 of a point off. And yeah, he knows he's surfing. As we see it again. What turn do you like the most, Paul? First, second, or third?
I think I like the first one best, Ben.
That was the template that set the whole thing up. And yeah, another surfer will be hoping for that increase in size. But as you say, you can sort of do anything on any wave, any time, anywhere. He got a good result on the Challenger Series in the US Open in Huntington Beach last year. So he got the quarterfinals, I think. So yeah, it's such a well-rounded surfer. And in the box seat here, Cali Vast. Had a bit of a poor season. Really highly rated with good reason. Evans, why do you think it's gone sort of a bit wrong with Cowley's sort of competitive sort of series over here? He hasn't achieved the results his talent might deserve, do you think?
Yeah, it's easily done though, isn't it? I don't know if it's anything's particularly gone wrong, or it's just nothing's really gone right. I'm going to put it that way.
He works so hard. His work ethic's there, his training's there, puts in the time.
We surfed the top 50-foot barrel last August at Teahupu.
Yeah, he rides massive waves, but then he comes in to the events and works really hard before the events. So it's not a matter of work ethic, it's not a matter of talent. It's just had maybe one of those runs. Can't put a finger on.
Yeah, still only 20 years old. So still figuring it all out. Plenty of time left ahead of him. But yeah, he would have hoped to sort of get fast track to see certain sort of talents come on and think, well, they're going to step out with the sort of lower leagues and step up pretty early on. But as yet, not happening for Cowley. Well, let's see how he goes here. Gets out of this heat. Puts himself into the round of 32. Thinks to come back on finals day. Get himself way up there. Himself in the semis or a final. And then, well, it's anyone's, isn't it?
Absolutely. Get to that finals date. Tomorrow there'll just be 32 surfers left. And anyone has got the makings of winning. But here he goes on his backhand this time. That's Cowley. Really whip smart. Again, technique in small waves. Rides, as you say, 50 foot, some of the biggest, gnarliest, heaviest waves in the world. Put him out there. He's one of the men in the world that can ride those, and women. And put him in 1 to 2 foot little Santa Cruz rippy rights, and he's just as effective. So another great all-round talent. Was not always thus, was it, Paul? It used to be sort of a bit more demarcation between the big wave guys and the small wave guys. The beach break guys and the slab riders, and more it's kind of been all thrown into the one pot, so to speak.
Yeah, also used to be a bit of a thing he did when he got old. So you kind of surf small waves on tour, you know, when you were young and sort of fit, and then when that wasn't happening anymore, he sort of transitioned to the big waves. It was like a little bit of a post sort of tour career thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas now we're seeing charges like ridiculous.
Yeah.
In their late teens, early 20s. Think of, for example, well, Lucas Schomburg be the obvious one.
Yeah.
He kind of went straight to the big wave career as a young age, and that sort of talent level just showing through. Speaking of talent, Thomas Dibier, he's up there with a shout for the top 10 as well.
Yeah, he's in 9th position as it stands right now, so right on the button. He won't be happy. He'll need to get a result here to be completely secure. So, yeah, he's dangerous in these conditions, as he always is. So, Vast going again. Got a 4.33 for that right. So, 11 minutes to go. At least got himself back into the game. I'll tell you what, the Israeli surfer, here he goes. Silvera again, is it? 2 big turns. Backs up his 8.5. It's pretty much going to shut that first door. And this is the first wave from Uri. He's taken a long time and he's had a shocker in terms of wave selection. Been really impressed with him, haven't we, Paul, in terms of his surfing style and the way he's approached the waves, but he's dug himself a bit of a hole.
Yeah, he had a bit of a shocker so far. Still got 11 minutes there. This is Blanco.
Yeah, live action, just a really tricky, rippy wave, and he does his best to tap a few turns. Yeah, Jack Robertson, another one. I mean, he's on the CT, but he's, you know, he was known as a slab rider extraordinary. He was like 14 or 15. That's how young they're getting. Saw some of that recent footage of Sydney with that big dead man surf. I don't know if you saw some of that. It was, I don't know, what, 12, 15 foot slabs, and there was 14-year-old kids out there getting shacked off their head. Just remarkable what you can achieve. And so young. So it's all packaged up together. Good surfing's good surfing, and this is pretty much in that category.
Yeah, Silvera put the back up, building big totals. He's got 6.67 for that. He's got a redonkulous number, 15.17 out of 20 in, wow, I would say 2 foot on the sets and pretty sluggish surf. Silvera able to go right up the scale, and really impressive from him. Massive total already on this.
Yeah, he's got a lot. He's going to win this heat, I'd reckon. Right now, though, as Lucas tears apart the Santa Cruz beach breaks, we're going to go for a short commercial break and come back with more live action right after this.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to the bird's eye view of 3 surfers of the 4 in our heat number 4 of the round of 64. Getting to the big seeds, the big guns, and Lucas Silvera, Brazilian, resides now in Portugal, has been one of the top scoring surfers throughout the course of these last 2 weeks, and he's done it again. I had a chat with his coach, actually, Marco, a real established veteran, been around forever, classic guy. And he was saying that his biggest problem with Lucas is in between the events, trying to make him just settle down. He just wanted to go surfing, wanted to train. See Uziel, that's that style we liked. Real lanky, and finishes it off. Oh, he's going to try and claim that's an interference. Of course he is. Miguel says, sorry, mate. Miguel says, sorry, mate. You know, just being cool. And here he's trying to tell the judges that he was interfered. We saw it.
The equivalent of when you get tackled doing a sort of card gesture to the referee, like, book him.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a paddle battle now, and look, Miguel Blanco knows he's in a competition now. If he didn't before, I mean, the singlet may have been a giveaway, and the fact there's lots of people yelling at scores and numbers and things, but yeah, the Israeli surfer putting it all on. And that was his first wave of note, and he's waited 20 minutes to get it. Surfed it well. Let's have a little replay here, Paul. A lot going on.
There's Miguel Blanco. This was prior to that wave of Uri. It put him in exactly the same spot. So he rides this thing all the way through, right on that shallow section there, and ends up. And at this stage, he's just trying to make his way back out. You can see his line as he sort of paddles towards the shoulder. Uri banking off here, and then it goes really shallow in there, and he gets really close to Miguel, and then has a little bit of a moan. Not the most sporting thing we've ever seen.
I just missed Miguel. So sorry, just apologise for getting his way, and he's blowing up. So we did see that an incident more overt than that in Caparico, where Luis Diaz was, got an interference for paddling out and getting away. Lucas Vera, meanwhile, just keeps dropping hammers out the back, trying to improve on a 6.67. And it's just those mayhem boards he's on, looks on point. It's really fit. He almost sort of bulked down. He's just looking light on his feet. And meanwhile, Calivas, he's got a punt on him here. Instead, just wraps a couple of quick fire forehand turns. And he's in second, but he's got a tiny heat total. He needs to improve on that if he's going to get out of this, you'd think.
Pretty decent, though. I like the finishing turn. That was pretty strong. Probably be similar to the sort of stuff he's already got already, though. He's going to need a little more than that, really, to be safe. Comes in just under, so he'll stay where he is. He'll want a little bit more. Here he goes. It's a little setup, and then you see that little double up section. Puts the ball through the lip, going through the motions a little bit in there, not covering loads of grounds. Meanwhile, looking very nimble, light on his feet. Able to do quite ferocious bottom turns in quite tight areas. Silveira, he'll just throw that away. He comes in as a 5.57, doesn't even need it. He's like, no thanks. Yep. It's no good to me. Would have been a high score for everyone else in the heat. By a good point, actually, or so. No one even getting within a point of that, and it's just a throwaway number for Lucas. It's sort of numerical evidence of his dominance.
Absolutely. Statistically speaking, stylistically speaking, empirically, and just honestly, he's been the best surfer in the heat.
Yeah, this was madness. Just smashing it, belting it, bang. Massive number, 8.5 for Lucas Silveira on an absolute tear. Kicking off with that. Calivast tried to fire up, got 4.33 for this. Couple of redirects. Really tricky and shallow to get the finishing turn. He has just enough speed to hit that section. Silveira already with the exit number in just says, well, I'll just do a little more of the same. 6.67 for that. It's a pretty good number, really. It's his low score. It's a massive one in the context of the conditions, and that's why he's way out in front. Everyone's comboed for first, but it's all about first and second. Uziel there, getting that wrong, badly wrong.
A little bit more size as a paddle battle, and looks like Vas got the left. And he's not going to be happy with that. So Blanco may have sold him that one. And now Blanco needing a 5.66. 3 minutes left to go. And it's going to get tight, that last wave. Yeah, I mean, Uziel only needs a 4.26 as well, so he's just trying to find a bit of distance from his opponents. Might have one here, getting desperate, as we see Calivast. He's got a big air game on him. And there's the Israeli surfer just trying to eke out something, trying to get anything to get that 4.26. Pretty hard here. It's a difficult decision whether to just catch anything that comes your way or just try and wait at least 2 minutes and try and go for a bit of quality. So, not exactly sure what you would do in that situation, Paul. Froth or sit?
Probably just try and stay negative.
Yeah, just try and take it like 3 heats ahead of it at a time. I try and do on that situation. Think about the heat above the heat after the next heat.
Positive negativity is actually quite a big thing in sports psych these days. I don't know if you've read up much on it, Ben.
No, I haven't. I've heard bits and pieces of it about the theory.
I've actually got an article up right now on Stab Premium. If you're a subscriber to that, if you forked out.
No, I haven't. Maybe just send me the Word document and I'll read it there.
Yeah, it's known as defensive pessimism. And it's basically, all about not kind of being overly positive and then end up disappointed and a little bit sort of surprised when you're actually in your heat, if it was surfing, or your match, whatever it would be. So being a little bit more realistic about things and then sort of building up a momentum of positivity rather than kind of it eroding from a high that you start off with. Interesting.
Yeah, I understand that. A dose of realism is always important. You want to sugarcoat your situation or your abilities.
Yeah, the Stoics in ancient Greece and Rome called it the premeditation of evils. And that's a really important part of being a Stoic.
Sorry, there's a paddle battle going on right now. Uziel and Vast not giving an inch, just literally paddling around each other. Vast is right on him.
Are they premeditating their evils?
Yeah, I reckon Uziel's been pretty, and Vast gives him that one, and he goes down. So Vast wins that battle. He's not happy. You can tell he's a gnarly competitor, this kid. You got to respect him for it. Doesn't give an inch. And he's just starting out in his competitive career. He's not here to make friends. He's here to win heats, and right now he's not doing that. Needs a 4.26.
Carney looking friendly though. He wants to hang out with him. He's staying really close. Said, buddy, let's hang.
Yeah. And 10 seconds on the clock. I think there they go again, and that might be a paddle. He'll blow up if he doesn't get it. I'd imagine Uziel.
I don't think it's going to matter. There's not going to be another wave anyway.
Wow. Good ending though. I love a paddle battle at the end. Fausta says, I'm out of here. And Lucas Severa's crew.
He's got a solid crew there.
Solid crew. He's winning the crew battle as well, isn't he? Winning the heats.
Brazilian contingent. They're happy.
He's a popular man, and with good reason. He's such a nice guy. Level-headed. Always got a positive. Not too... remember the positive negative thing, but he always looks on
defensive
the right side.
Pessimism then.
Defensive pessimism and offensive optimism. Either way, he's through to the next heat with a giant heat total. Already locked in the top 10, and he just takes time to look at the lineup. We'll probably see you tomorrow in final stage. Right now, though, we're going to go to a short commercial break and come back with the Australia Galicia Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Noah Surf House, right after this.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to live coverage. Estrella Galicia Pro, Santa Cruz, brand new heat hits the water. We'll check out Thomas Dubier, Joanne Giroux, Marlon Lipka, and Noah Lede. I'm Paul Evans. Joining me, Philip Jervis. And another heavy hitter of a heat here, mate.
Yeah, stacked heat. Bunch of big guys. Thomas is a big guy. Thomas Dubier. Marlon is a huge guy. And Joanne, also a pretty big guy, so it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to these conditions.
Yeah, but sort of, I guess the one sort of takeaway from the last few heats, how big the scores are, how big some of these performances are. Waves are lackluster, waves aren't very good. Surfing, certainly from the people who are shining in heats, has been brilliant. Last heat in particular, Silvera. Let's see what Lede has got to open up this one as he kind of swoops down. The left-hander, a couple of clips from him. Never really getting into the lip particularly. Just kind of swings it down the line.
Yeah, it feels like there's only one guy there's actually in tune with the waves and always gets the good waves and makes the highest score. And then the second place they always battle each other for the second place. So let's see if this hit is pretty much the same, because we saw Lucas Silveira with the 15 hit total on the last hit. Jesus. As we see Noah's first wave, nice little carve, and then he's gonna snap it here, tail first, nice little combo to start off the hit with a 2.83 as we see Joanne's first wave. A nice floater off the lip, and then a huge finishing turn, nice little wave from Joanne and Thomas Dubier. It feels like it got a little more waves, doesn't it?
A little bit more juice coming through that tide. Just turning off the low, and even just 10, 15 centimeters of water flooding onto this bank will just allow that much more swell to come in. The swell is also picking up as well, so expect things throughout this next 6 hours of flood tide to get much, much better. We're supposed to be finishing up with surf in that head high, maybe slightly overhead region by this evening, so bring that on. At the moment, it's still pretty small. I'll tell you what, watch out for this man, Dubier. Those backhand turns that he does,
lethal.
He's got a really tight backhand bottom turn, and he'll take off with his nose almost facing as if he's going right, and he'll swing around, and he's so sharp in the pocket. Sort of glimpse of one there, didn't really get the chance to go hard onto that left that he rode, but let's see how that goes. And Marlon, how's he going to go out here?
Oh, it's going to be tough for Marlon. Everyone knows he's a good wave surfer, a big wave surfer. Not a big wave surfer, but he needs a little bit more size because he's an heavy dude, and he has that power hack on his forehand. But we'll have to see how does he adapt. He's so used to competing in this kind of situations. He might just try and go for it.
Marlon just heading a little bit wider, so just heading towards the end of this bank, almost into that kind of deep water rip bit that sort of sits next to it, kind of creates this bank. And being pretty patient right now. Early numbers in Dubier with a 3-2. Giroux gets the 4-3-3, so in the opening hostilities, it's that man there, formerly of the CT. They're trying to get back there for a few years. Surfers who fell off the CT in 2018, 2019, probably consider themselves fairly unlucky just for what happened with the pandemic and everything. The way we lost a couple of seasons, certainly if you're in your kind of late 20s, something like that, those are quite important years, and they go out pretty quick, right? All of a sudden, you're trying to figure stuff back out. We've got a new tour. We're kind of recovering from everything, but, you know, you can find yourselves at this stage kind of in the twilight of your career. Maybe you've sort of slightly lost some of that momentum that you had.
Yeah, definitely.
From being on the CT previously.
Definitely. As we go to, I'm pretty sure it's Joanna. It's Francisco is with the winner of the last hit, Lucas Silveira. Francisco.
Thanks, Flip. Yeah, I have Lucas Silveira here with me, the most informed surfer of the last 2 weeks. How are you feeling today?
Thanks, Chico. I'm feeling good. The waves are really, really bad, as we all can see, but you know, it's surfable, and I think recently in the last couple of years I've been dedicating myself a lot in this kind of waves, not looking for this kind of waves, but every time the waves are like this, I always go surf, and when the waves are good, it's better, but you know, just surf
however the waves are, and you know it's working. I feel comfortable now in any conditions.
So tell me, what have you been doing to work on these type of conditions? Because I know you love big waves and barrels. It must be hard for you to recognize that and work only on small waves.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I started looking at it as a challenge more than like, you know, if you go and want to get good waves, you won't have fun. But I started going out on those days with the challenge on my mind of like trying to do something and surfing good and like running heats like with myself to. And every wave there is a high score that you can get. You know, there's always the best you can do on those waves. So I think that's the mindset. And sometimes when I'm in Brazil and like middle of the winter there and there's no one in the water, not even fishermen are there. I'm like surfing. And my brother is always nice because he's always keen to surf, no matter how the waves are. I think when he has to surf with me, he is okay to miss work. My dad let him go surf with me, so yeah, it's my training partner, and yeah, I think that this change of mindset really helped.
And talk me through the 8.5 you got.
Yeah, the start was super slow to the heat. Like everyone was struggling to get in waves. My first wave was like a 0 point something, and I kind of stay under everyone, and the guy that has priority missed the wave, and it was kind of a gift they gave me. He was probably pretty bummed when he hit the score, but you know, it's surf heats are like that. You know, some people will be bummed, others will be happy, and yeah.
Yeah, you look great. Congratulations into the next round. Lucas Silveira, informed surfer. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Chico.
Thanks, Chico. Silveira, all smiles, as you might expect, after dropping a massive total in tricky conditions. Coming off the back of another massive result in Caparica as well. He's absolutely full of good juju right now. And I'll look to carry that over into the next round. Meanwhile, let's get caught up. Saw a wave of Giroux go past during that interview. 5-1-7 for him, pretty decent. That's all right, getting him towards where he wants to be. He's leading this right now. Dubier still same numbers for him, that 3 and a 2. Hanging on to the seconds. Nothing really of significance for Lede. Lipke hasn't ridden a wave yet.
Yeah, he's probably waiting for something that's not gonna happen. And you might ended up being caught up in that situation. Like you're waiting for a certain type of wave, which is in these conditions pretty hard. You have to stay active. I think the tactical is probably trying to wait for the bigger one in the set. But I don't know if it works for him, great. Otherwise, it will be a tough one because he's gonna sit and wait for something that might not come. It's actually pretty interesting what Lucas said, the way he realized his weakness on small wave game, and he had to find a way to motivate himself. You know, like the way he talked it, like I had to challenge. I had to see it as a challenge. It's a nice approach to the way you see your weaknesses.
Bisso had a big result here last year. Getting ready for his heats. It's going to be a tough one as well. Iago Dominguez is a ripper. Alan Saulo surfed well yesterday. Sam Peter super light on his feet. So no easy heats at this stage. All the seats coming in. That's Saulo getting some counsel on the beach. He likes to go to the air. Looks like he's doing a bit of breath work down there. Let's see if he can flare up, go above the lip. Not loads of ramps out here. Has been surfers hitting the sections pretty hard, getting most of the scores, although let's think about Mimana Bray a couple of heats ago. Got himself an excellent score in 8 with that strong kind of fin chuck. Tail drift down to the flats. Here's Giroux, heat lead. He's having a paddle, and he'll just sort of let that one run away. The left-hander that went pretty fast and straight underneath him. No way he can get onto the face. But just stay a little bit inside now. With fourth priority, sort of hang inside and just watch what everyone else does.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have to wait for a good one. Sometimes there's a few opportunities on the inside, so he might take advantage of them. That's exactly what he's doing. So he doesn't have priority, so he can go on anything he wants, unless there's a surfer on it. So he's probably gonna try and find a nice little insider, as you see Thomas de Pierre on an extremely small insider. Because he had third priority as well. So he's pretty much in the same position as Joanne. As Marlon sits and waits with the first priority, probably for a bigger wave.
Yeah, interesting. You go those little inside ones, don't get you a number, and obviously that can go a couple of ways. If you just don't add to your total and you paddle back out and nothing's really happened, which looks like what's going to be the case here for Thomas, fair enough. But if you go one of those little ones and then a wave pops up a little bigger, kind of out of nowhere, as can happen with these quite short period swells, you're not necessarily looking at lines marching in, and if a little wave just pops up and someone smashes out a 6, I think that can sort of mentally be really challenging for you. Just feeling about, we talk about that rhythm and what that really means to be able to make sure you're in the right place when the waves do come through. Really crucial when the waves get small. As we see another little paddle here from Dubier from deep, and again, he'll actually decide that one. There's no real opportunity at all, so let that one go. A little time will tick away, and so far this one's a little bit tense, a little bit nervous.
Oh yeah, because the surfers are actually looking at the lineup and realizing there isn't that much of an opportunity. So they're trying to stay active, but sometimes you can do what Thomas is doing, as you see him paddling for everything, and sometimes you lose control of the heat like that.
At the moment, Giroux going all right in this one. Not a massive score from him, but good enough for the lead. Also, Thomas Dubier, he's in second place. Let's see if Noah Lede can come back at the Marlon Lipke hasn't ridden the wave yet. He's got 11 minutes or so to get one. Join us some more live right after this.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to
The dramatic coastline of Santa Cruz, Portugal, hosts qualification series drama. Penultimate day of the QS season in Europe. It'll all wrap up tomorrow. And when that happens, we'll have our final 10 decided that we're sending to Challenger Series. Kicks off in Australia on the Gold Coast in just a couple of weeks. 8 events on that Challenger Series with representation from all the major regions around the surf world. 10 sent from Europe. We know probably who maybe 5 of those are right now, something like that. Maybe 4 or 5 locked in. Other places up for grabs. A man who'd love a spot is Joanne Giroux. Need a result here with Joanne. He's looking for one. He's going all right in this heat so far. It's been a low scoring heat, and he's managed to get the 517, which is a little flash of quality in an otherwise, well, heat that's been starved of action here, Philippe.
Yeah, it's probably the tide changing right now and the conditions. Oh, this is Marlon. Weird takeoff on that one. Yeah, probably is that the first beginning of the tide changing, so everything changes by the minute. So we didn't have much of any action this heat. So I'm gonna sit and wait. Yeah, surfers are probably getting a little bit frustrated, but it's all part of the game, and it's the same for everyone. That's what I've been always told. Like, the conditions are the same for everyone. Even if you get frustrated, you just have to adapt.
They trying to push a little bit on an end section turn, and the wave didn't really have the power to push him back in. So that'll be another throwaway for him.
As you see, just carves all the way back to the top of the wave, and then he hits it really hard here, but he didn't have enough momentum to bring the board all the way down, so he ended up getting stuck up in there. And as you see Marlon looking at this bigger wave, unfortunately decided not to go. Yeah, it's not easy, Paul. It's not easy at all.
Marlon waited a good 17 odd minutes before he took a wave, and it's just a quick throwaway for him. Dubier looking to get on the backhand tools. Oh, a little combo, and he'll want to hang on with that, and he will do just about, so well done to him.
Yeah, nice little wave for Thomas Dubier. He's not actually from France, is he? He's from
Guadeloupe.
Guadeloupe, yeah. Yeah, he has the same approach as Gatien. I think they come exactly from the same left-hander back there in Guadeloupe. So you can see how that shape up is their backside, because Gatien is really strong on his backside as well. But Thomas here catching a little insider, nice little wave, 2 snaps. He managed to fit two for 1 here. Nice little finishing. He's making sure he's on front of the whitewash, so the judges actually account his finishing turn. So yeah, nice way from Thomas.
Here's Giroux with a little bit of speed. Where's he going to take him? Nowhere. So he goes into a bit of a hole. Giroux catching off the end of that wave. For him, he's your heat leader. Get a score to come in. It's just going to be a small one, maybe a significant one for Dubier. For that last wave, to just give him a chance to just put a little bit of distance between him and Noé Lude, because there's not loads to separate those two. Just over a point prior to this. Score to come in for Thomas, surfer in the red jersey, right on the cusp of qualification. So a massive heat. Doesn't seem to feel pressure too much, not particularly emotional generally in his heats. Good number though, 4.9, and he's up again. So he does improve, and this is nice. And he gets a little speed. He just gets himself in sort of different energy, different water. Able to push into the lip, throw out a little bit of spray too. So could improve again on the back up. Here goes Noé Lude, loads it up. And an abbreviated turn, not really what he was after. Just had to kind of snatch at that a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of misses it. He kind of misses the section, but Thomas did really well on that right-hander. As you see, Joanne, nice little slap. Unfortunately, the wave just closes out. But yeah, Thomas is going to improve a situation probably, because judges have been rewarding that one big turn. So Thomas doing really well. And yeah, Marlon is having a bit of a shocker, unfortunately. As we see Thomas waves, he just gets high line speed and he hits it as powerful as he can. It was a tough section to hit, but he did really well.
Improves the backup, gets the 4.13, so still in second, but he's got 4 points now on Noé Lude. Makes that requirement harder for Noé. 6.23 he needs to suffer in the green. Lipke, he's got nothing really on the board. Marlon mentioned he won his heat yesterday. Had a little chat, mentioned an injury that he's been suffering from. Just trying to surf and enjoy himself through that, but no real significance in this event for him. He's just enjoying competing, but obviously he's not really trying to get into that challenger chase. This not really carrying the sort of gravitas as it would for, well, the likes of all the other three, particularly Giroux and Dubier. Really, they're looking for a finish here, and it is a precious situation for them. Lude's been around. He's much newer on the scene. He's already making a mark. He'd love to go deep into this event. Finish the season with a bang. What's he got here? A decent looking wave, actually.
Yeah, it looks like
looking for 6.23, and he's got some speed here. And he'll just tag that lip. So not trying to do too much. It was one section, one turn. That's a pretty decent one. Not managing to throw loads of spray, but a little bit of speed, a little bit of aggression.
It's actually really hard, because this north wind normally turns the waves into peaks, and it's really hard to gain momentum from one peak to another. And actually the section where he hit the lip, it was behind the first wave he actually caught. So it's really hard to explode. You have to get a lot of momentum so you can hit it really fast. But he actually did pretty well. It was more of a technical maneuver instead of a powerful one.
Yeah, it's really interesting analysis actually. And the judges will certainly appreciate the difference and the nuances and how hard these turns are. Degree of difficulty is very significant in our criteria. So It's not necessarily about the things that will wow you from 200 meters with sort of visual flair. Also, is how technical the surf it is. All of those things taken into consideration to award a score. And Dubier again with a bit of momentum.
Yeah, he's getting a little right-hander and two-turn combination. I'm not sure if he's going to improve his situation, but this first snap was pretty okay. The end section was kind of weird, but he managed to finish it off. So nice little. I don't think it's gonna improve his situation. As you can see here, he drops this wave, and then the wave comes back to the other part of the wave. So he actually managed to do really, really well. He ended up being his best score, a 4.73. So he requires now a 4.34. It's on.
Bringing himself back into contention here, and with 2:20 on the clock, it's not a big requirement for Ludi, who I believe hails from Sambat, also in the Caribbean.
No LED.
A couple of islands north. Okay. I think that's right. A couple of islands north from Guadeloupe.
There's so many good waves around the area. I'm pretty sure they always get good waves. As we see, the recap, this is Joanne's first wave, a 4.33, a 210 combo, nice little foam climb over there, and this is a 5.17C. It wasn't as powerful as you thought it would be, but super technical, and the judges rewarding that blow tail. And then we had Thomas Debier surfing really nice. This was his best wave, a 4.93. Nice little 2-for-1 turns in there, making sure he finishes off this wave. And as we see Noe again catching this little left, nice little hit on the top, one more snap, and he doesn't have enough speed to finish it off strong, but
he had to go something in 4.34 as the requirement. Didn't have loads of energy from when we picked it up that ride, did he? It was just snipping away really, rather than able to tee off on anything in particular. Just caught the back end of that. Let's have another look here, Philippe.
He hit it. It wasn't as powerful as he needed to be, so I'm not sure if he's going to get the score on that one. So the wave actually had some potential. He should have come all the way to the bottom and to the top, hit it as hard as he can so he can push the turns and get the score, but he was a little shy on that one, and Marlon is not even taking off. Jesus. There's probably something wrong with him. His coach is laughing. Taking a bit of a positivity on the situation that Marlon is. He only has two waves, a 0.37 and a 0.33, so not a nice hit to Marlon. Let's try and figure out if it's actually the injury that it's bothering him, or he's just not connecting with the ocean.
You probably fair to say a little bit both. He's not really feeling particularly inspired. He might get a little wave in here. Lipke, he's up on the forehand. He'll do one turn and just bring this one in. We're waiting for a score for Noe Ludi. It needs to be a 4.34 or higher. I don't think it will be. It's going to come well short, I think. And crucial for Dubier towards that middle sort of the last quarter of the heat, really just able to add a little bit to his total without really doing too much significance. And those points he was able to add, getting a couple of fours, proves to be crucial. So there it is. He gets it by just over a point from Ludi, and it will be Giroux and Dubier advancing crucially into the round of 32. From there, potential springboard to go all the way to the final, potential qualification for the Challenger Series, all of those topics to come, loads more too. We're hoping the surf ramps up through the afternoon. Find out if it does right after the break.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to the ever-improving skies of Santa Cruz. Often get a little bit of cloud in the mornings. It's kind of the Santa Cruz mist. And man, over the course of the day, slowly but surely, the mist clears and the sun comes out and the waves began to shine. And here we go. Diego Dominguez just buries that nose and somehow brings it out. So strong start there from Diego. He's joined in the heat by this man here, Sam Pitier, the Frenchman. That's a nice wave. That little double up section, and he smoked it. Can he come out? He does. That was great surfing. You can hear the groans of pleasure. Philip Jarvis. Looked pretty good, that.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty high score from what that was the best wave of the morning so far, definitely. And Sam did really, really well. He was a little safe on the first turn, but the second turn really, really nice. As we see Alan on this left, 2 snaps as he finished it off with a little of a fin release on that one. Nice little wave. It doesn't look like the same place as the last hit.
Nah, it's just because I'm here, mate. Things improve when I'm around,
The last hit was so difficult, and out of nowhere, this hit already has some really nice waves. A nice little snap from Alan to another one, and it comes off the bottom and hits it. A little fin release on that one. I'm pretty curious to see Sam's score. As we see Iago Dominguez. How did he manage that?
I don't know. Fully submarine, wasn't it?
Jesus.
I thought he was riding a foil or something, but this is the wave. Look at this lying down. It's like some little point break.
Oh, wow. That was a nice finishing turn. I'm pretty sure that's going to be one of the highest scores of the day so far.
And he's still going again. This kind of bit of air coming his way, you'd imagine, by the look of him. There he goes, just fins out and goes down. Almost done all the hard work. Not a bad opportunity just to back up that first wave.
Yeah, he's so light on his feet, Sam, and so technical. Yeah, of course, his father is one of the great coaches in Europe, Didier Pitié. He has been around since I was a little kid, so he shaped up Sam's surfing really nice.
Yeah, they're good mates, good surfing buddies, and a good coach. And that first score yet to come in. Judges taking the time on what should be a pretty big number. Yeah, you just think maybe that tide's just finally switched a bit.
Yeah.
You just need a little, don't need much water to just go into that new part of the bank, or just to have the rip run out a little bit. Whatever happened, really great start. The only person that missed out was Timothy Bissau.
Yeah, he still doesn't have a wave. Timmy's a really nice competitor. I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing, and he's super sharp, super fast. One of my favorite surfers. He has been living in Portugal now, but yeah. As we're going to Joanna for the winner of the last hit, Joanne Giroux.
I love when you guys call me Joanna. Good morning, Joanne. How are you feeling with this hit win?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was really hard. Waves are really bad now. So I'm really stoked.
Is it hard for you to compete in this type of conditions? Do you feel you need to adapt your surfing? Because you're a surfer that likes a lot of space and to open up some big turns, as we saw in Caparica.
Yeah, for sure. I prefer more waves, but this morning wake up no waves, so I have to adapt. So I'm stuck to make it. It's hard. The level is really good. Every young guys are good. So I had to fight and make it.
For you, you prefer to surf today again or wait for the swell?
I'll wait for the swell. I will 6-6.
And what's the board shows for today?
Oh, I had a really good 6-0. The board I did World Champ, I just got it back yesterday. I was like, I forgot this board, and I thought it was magic. But today too small, so I had a little 5-10 and was going good too.
You look great out there. Congratulations, Joanne. Into the next round. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Joanne, and thanks, Joanna. I really appreciate that. And yeah, he had to step down from these magic 6-0 to the 5-10. Hoping he's going to get another crack on that 6-0 later on today or tomorrow when this forecast swell hopefully starts to show. One of the great surfers of Europe. Incredible barrel rider, incredible power surfer, CT surfer, but he's scrapping away, and it's great to see. And we see, Bissau, obviously an incredible competitor. He's number 10 on the qualified series ranking, so he's right on that last spot. Yeah. So that is a tough place to be. Still could be taken away from him just with a few. Like this, if he loses this heat, for example, just as an example, and then someone, you know, the couple of guys behind him get some big results, it could change pretty quick. Salo goes for a big air. Can he stick it? He can't.
Almost.
So finally that wave scored for Sam Peter, a 7.00 for his first wave. So super strong start.
Super strong start from Sam Peter. He's probably now looking for a wave to back it up, because in these conditions you're never safe. But yeah, I would really like to see Tim Bisu in the Challenger Series. He's a really good surfer. He has been living in Portugal for a while now, so I've been sharing some sessions with him, and it has been really fun because he's one of the fastest, strongest goofy footers in Portugal and in Europe right now. So it's really nice to share some sessions with him. He's a good friend of mine. I would love to see him in Challenger Series. Let's see how does he manage these kind of waves as we see him.
Yeah, the thing about
fast. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, it's the board speed, isn't it?
Oh
he's
my
just
God.
he's just a class above. You just see how fast he goes.
Yeah, it's incredible. He just puts so much pressure on his front foot, and he throws a lot of spray because of that. As we see Sam Peter again. On a nice little left-hander, he's probably looking for the air. Now just a nice little blowtail on the finishing section. So, yeah, Timothy is going to put himself up there with Sam. Maybe not as high, but around that scoring potential.
Yep, and Peter driving down the line. He's trying to back up the 7.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, this swell, it's due to come. We had the forecast, we see just the pace, boom, boom. So 2 rapid turns.
Yeah.
We had, like, for example, it said forecast 6 o'clock this morning, you know, just went from 0.6 at 8 seconds up to, you know, 1.9 live action then, more great surfing, 0.9 at 13 seconds, and it goes 1.7 to 2.1, and that period just going up and up. So I think it's one of those cases where that new swell just hasn't quite got here yet, and when it comes, it'll be pretty noticeable and it'll come pretty quick.
Yeah.
Just a matter of timing, really. And
that happens a lot in Portugal.
It does. It can come quick.
It's either early or if it probably would have come late in the afternoon. Or normally when it's like this, it takes a little while to come here, and probably going to get pretty much the highest point of the swell will be late in the afternoon probably. So let's hope so. Let's hope the swell actually comes to the beach, and the surfers will be ready to surf it for sure, and we'll be a lot happier than with these conditions. But that's what we have. That's Alain Riou and the French communion, Fred Robin, another French legend. As we see, Timothy's last wave was 6.17, so he's up in there.
Yeah, fought back. We talked about being on that bubble, that 10th spot, and what a response. Straight into a 6-point ride. Only 2 turns, but yeah, real pace, real power. And he's got himself back in the game. Sammy Peter just waiting for his score to back up that strong 7. Salo looking sharp, but didn't quite manage to pull off that reverse. It would have been a big number if he had. And you see Iago Dominguez just waiting to, hasn't really had any waves thus far. Just around 10 minutes gone in the heat. And just a little bit of a quiet period. But yeah, Bisu, he's won events. Had a good run on the qualifying series, I think 18 months ago. Won an event in Tenerife, backed up with some finals, and just got on a bit of a roll. And so he needs to get that. He's had some good results, but that 10th spot it's dangerous. There's so really many great surfers. Yeah. We saw Charlie Martins in 12th or 13th. He got a win this morning, so he knows he's got him breathing down his neck, just as one example.
Yeah, there's probably a few surfers around that top 16, the 6 places after the top 10, they can actually, pretty much until the top 20. Any surfer can go up in the top 10, so it's going to be a hard one. The people in the 9th and 10th place have to be careful and have to make some hits around here in Santa Cruz, so they make sure they're in the Challenger Series. It will be super interesting to see how that top 10 ends it up. I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is Iago's nice 4-point ride. Unfortunately, he falls on that last turn, but nice two-turn combo wave. It puts him up in there, puts him in second place with Tim Bisu without no backup on that 6.017. It just has a 0.083, so Tim will try and figure out a wave to back it up.
Yeah, got a bit of time. Yeah, just a bit late on his 2 turns there, and got a 4, but there was more points on that wave. Does just put him up into second. Yeah, Tim's pretty patient, experienced. Meanwhile, so he'll know he's got time. That's 6. Strong start, and he'll be easy, hoping to back that up. He's got a bit of a paddle on now, a bit of a wide one. Can't quite get that one. That sweep or the rip might be starting to come into play a little bit.
As we see Alan up and riding. Nice little carve. Straight into this second turn. Unfortunately, misses out on the wave. And yeah, first priority to Tim Bisu, so he can pretty much choose any wave he wants. We're going to see him probably looking for a left like the 6.17.
Yeah, you think so. His first turn was strong, wasn't it? But then sort of dug it in so far that he missed that little next section. Yeah, so that one turn cost him a little bonus.
You should have played the turn a little shorter. Like instead of doing a full rail carving, he probably just would have snapped it and go for a second turn or even a third. But unfortunately, he put himself too deep with that turn. So.
Yeah, so just couldn't get the bonus section, so he's down in 4th. Bisu now in 3rd, but with priority. We're going to come back, we're going to have a short commercial break and come back with all the action. The waves are improving, the big names are coming our way, and there's more live action right after this.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Okay, we're back in live action. Praia do Norte, Santa Cruz, Portugal, right in the middle of the Torres Vedras coast. The waves are starting to pick up. I can feel it in my bones, and we can see Iago Dominici just pulled out in that little closeout. It's been a low tide, was around the 9 o'clock mark, not far past that. Big tides today as well, so the push is on. And while we're on the break, Philippe.
This will happen. Nice little first turn from Iago. Sharp and then a finishing turn. It's a 4.10, so he improves a little his situation. It's his best wave now, and makes Timothy is still needing a small score though. It's 1.93, so Tim has the priority. He's probably going to play it smart, but he cannot wait too long. We've seen what happened when you wait too long.
Yeah, he's backing himself and being patient, which when you're that experienced, it's the way to go. But with each minute or each second, it just adds pressure, doesn't it? You know, you can't make a mistake, or you've got less chance to rectify a mistake. And he's going to have to go pretty soon, but he won't take long. As waves are around, he doesn't need a big score. He's probably held priority now for a good 5 minutes though, so he'll be getting a bit of an itchy trigger.
Oh yeah, I would hate to be in this situation, because the score is so low that you can actually think, as you see, and Iago might still improve if he leaves him. If he doesn't do anything, Tim is probably going to wait for a better wave. But Iago might improve because he doesn't have priority. He's going to be catching waves all the time, and he can easily improve that 4 points. So make Tim's life a little harder.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a big score to improve on. Tim just trying to reassess on the bank. As we see Luis Diaz warming up. Sky is clearing.
That's a really good 8 as well. We have Charlie Giroux, Francisco Almeida from Portugal, Caio Driozola, and Luis Diaz. And his wave has some. His board has some
depressions.
Yeah, do you think that's a punch, or it's it looked like the knuckles from the hand?
Looked like the knuckles from a previous heat infringement. And yeah, that's what happens. I think Kilian Guerin's board might have a few knuckle dusters in it as well. Okay, Tim looking at this one.
Ooh,
doesn't paddle.
Yeah, he decides not to go.
Right, as it turned out. But now 6.5 minutes, so it's just gone from 8 minutes to 6 minutes.
Yeah.
That's how time works.
That's so easy.
That's how time works. But for him, it's racing by Millennium Falcon style.
Yeah, for Tim, it goes really fast, and for Iago, it just goes really slow. Right now in his mind, Iago is thinking, okay, please let the time get faster, and Timo is thinking, please let the time get slower. And here we see Zé Seabra and Caio Driozola. He's doing really well this contest.
6 minutes on the clock now.
This is just him now getting up. He's been smashing the junior series. This is just that elevation into the senior ranks, and yeah, we're going to see a lot of that young man in the future. But even now, he's got enough skills to do some damage, especially in conditions like these.
Yeah.
He's a good competitor as well. He's a smart competitor. José Seabra, one of the legends of Portuguese surfing and coaching, so he's got wise counsel on his side. So he's coming up next, but he's got a big heat, big stacked heat.
Yeah.
And now Bissot counting down to the 5 minute mark. He's probably had this priority next to his name, the P next to his name for, well, probably a good almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, like 7-8 minutes. And you wonder whether it's a bit of a cross to bear. If he didn't have it, he'd just be sort of scoping around.
Yeah, that's the hardest part of having the priority, you know, like if you have first priority, you're gonna sit with it and just wait for a good wave, but sometimes it works against you, you know, because you wait for too long and the time goes by and you have nothing. And if you're in fourth priority, you're just scrapping for anything that moves, and you might end up getting the score. So Tim in a little bit of a situation here with the time running by really fast.
Yeah, so we got Amasalo just paddling away, and meanwhile, way up the point, he's just said, you know what, I'm out of here. It's Iago. So he's put real distance between him and his competitors, and kind of like a new part of the bank. Hasn't been surfed much really throughout the course of the week. A risky strategy, especially as he's still in second.
Yeah, but it might be a tactical situation here, because if Tim makes a wave, even if it's a 2-pointer, he's going to be on Iago, and right now he already has the distance from Tim. So I can see it like that. For me, it was probably the idea to be as far away from Timo as possible. As you see Tim just doing this re-entry, yeah, he's going to make that 1.93. So Now he's going to want to be sitting on Iago, and Iago is still far away, so we still have the opportunity to do to better that 4 points.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was a long 8-9 minutes to catch that wave with priority, and pulled the trigger, kind of had to. He's going to get the score, but it's not going to be much. And then
yeah, definitely, it's going to be super tight.
Iago's going to need a very small score with 3.5 minutes on the clock. Goes down, it's a big section, and just clicks it off the top. Not much spray, especially compared to what Tim can do.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
But you're going to see his score. It's going to be enough, you'd imagine. It's going to be way more than enough. So
yeah, he needed a 193, so that will be it for sure. And now, now everything changes. It goes straight to first, and it's Sam Peter in second. So if Sam wants to sit on Iago, he's pretty far away now. So he still needs a 5.91. It's not easy to get a 5.91 with these conditions. You really have to get on the really good wave.
Yeah, so it paid off for Tim. A 4-point ride. I thought that was maybe. Didn't think he might not get that high a score, but he's got it, and he's locker, he waited, and he surfed it well. So strong Salo though, needing a 5.74. He's got these little runners, and he often goes for some Hail Mary type of surfing. Saw it yesterday. So he gets boxed in and then's forced to go for big manoeuvres, but there's such high risk, low percentage.
Yeah, that's the thing about try the big point maneuvers, you know, like if you're a guy like Medina or Italo, you know for sure that you're gonna land most of them, but sometimes it can place against you. So with the low percentage of actually making those turns, as you see Sam, he kind of misses it there. Oh, that was a really good wave. That first turn just threw him off balance, and he lost the whole position of the wave. Pretty bummer for Sam, because he could have easily go and better that 3 points that he have.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's going to make it with this one.
Yeah, he got such a strong start with that 7 and hasn't been able to back it up as yet, but he's still in a relatively safe spot. Okay, Salo goes again. First turn's nice. He's getting the good waves, is Alan, and now he's going to go for something here.
A nice little
finishes off. Still needing a 5.74. He needs a more combination of turns than that. That's a minute to go. Checks his watch. Says, you know what? You never know. One more minute. I might get lucky.
This weapon actually had some potential on it. Nice little first scarf, and he might have hit it over there when he missed it one turn, and then he does this fin throw on the last turn, but I think he missed that one section, and he probably win the score if he had the 3-turn combo instead of a 2-turn combo.
Yeah, and he's not going to get the score. And here goes Timmy. So this might be his last wave, and that's a nice speed turn. But he got so much speed he couldn't hang on. He's still now in second place. And see Sam just got up with 3.2. And this is Sammy Petier.
Well, Sammy's getting
this looks like a great wave from the top. So good drone view. Yeah, he comes in. Job well done. He's smashed that heat. If that last score, it's going to back up a 7. Bissau is through as well, not convincingly, but he's done enough. And this is before the hooter. This was so we see Dominguez needs a big score, chasing him down the line. And if he'd done that, he would have at least made the judges think about it.
He's
but
so bummed.
He doesn't. You can tell he's frustrated. So Bissau and Peter through to the round of 32. There wasn't much fireworks, but there was plenty of drama. And yeah, you can see the frustration. That's the end of his European qualifying series run. And he's really despondent.
Yeah, the last of white. This is a nice wave from Sam. At least from watching from the top, it looked like a good one. And Alan Saulu actually made a 5.57 with that 2-turn combo wave. And we see the scores from Sam's wave. It's 4.63, so he manages his first place. And this is a 5.57. I think he missed that one section over there, and he could have been the score if he actually did it one more turn.
Yeah, exactly. So you got in the mix, not too far off, but that's also his run. He's off. Sam, job well done.
Dad's happy.
Dad's happy, as he should be. Surf well. And yeah, got it 7 off the bat and then backed it up. Good surfing. So as they go over the heat, we're going to go for a short commercial break and come back with more live action from the Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz right after this break.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning.
Welcome back to live action from the low tide shores of Santa Cruz. We've got heat number 7 on the round of 64. We're rifling through these heats. Charlie Quiron, the talented Frenchman, Francisco Almeida, Portuguese in the hunt for top 10 finish. Kai Odriozola from the Basque Country, the young grommet with a bright, bright future. And Luis Diaz from the Canaries Islands, powerful, goofy, always a contender. There's no dud heats at this stage of the game when you're starting to get through the bigger seeds. Each surfer desperately trying to stay in the hunt for these all-important top 10 spots on the qualifying series. And just every heat means something pretty big right now. And we've got Charlie Crivant. He's actually in 17th spot, as I'm joined in the booth by Chico Alves. So 17th spot, it's a fair way down the spot, and Francisco Almeida is in 18th. This man Diaz though, what a start. Can he hang on? He got blown apart by that wave. Diaz not really in the hunt. A lot of waves ridden, Chico.
Yeah, during the break we always have a lot of waves ridden. As we saw Francisco Almeida there finishing it off his wave. Luis Diaz, I think I've said that before, but he's looking really sharp. We saw him in Costa flying down the line, so can't wait to see what he can do. Kai Odriozola, what a talent from Spain, really young, and he has been reaping. Charlie Quiron, one of the best surfers coming out of France, and yeah, what a great surfer too. So we have, when we go further into the comp, we have these heats where it's just a stacked heat and anyone can win, so really nice to see.
Yeah, live action. Charlie needs a big, big result if he's to get into that Challenger Series ratings. As we said, 17th. Just behind him is Francisco. So really, you know, like in touch, but needing a, you know, you'd say semi-final, final, and that it's hard to say the exact breakup. There's so many surfers in the mix, but yeah, well, we need to get through this heat firstly. That's the first step on the program. And such a talented surfer, good in the barrel, charges, those French barrels, spent a lot of time in Hawaii as well, has a crack over there. But really nice style. Just going to have to get on, and yeah, as you said, Odriozola, him and his younger brother Hans. Yeah, great young bass surfers, really committed. Got a good coach in Jose Ciabra. and looking strong. Right now, though, down on the beach is the winner of that last heat, Sam Pitier with Joanne Giroux.
Yeah, Mandy. Sam, that was a tight race between you and Tim. Were you feeling the pressure?
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I saw the waves were still small, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to surf my epoxy. So I tried the board this morning, was feeling good, and then in that heat I started very well with that first good wave and then never got a backup, so I was feeling the pressure at the end, of course.
And what's the strategy for the next round? We're still gonna probably gonna surf today?
Yeah, my strategy is to get 2 good waves and maybe get a good one from the beginning so I have more room for more time to get a second one.
And how do you prepare between heats?
I just rest, watch the wave, rest, a lot of music, and ready. Then I'm ready.
What kind of music are you listening to?
Rap, French rap.
Well, go get those tunes in, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joanna, and thanks, Sam. Bit of French rap. I'll tell you what. Well, whatever floats your boat, I say, whatever gets you in the groove. I'm not sure of the French rap.
What gets you in the groove, Ben Mundy?
Classical music.
Really?
Bit of Tchaikovsky.
You're a bit of a dancer yourself, so...
Yeah, I'm a dancer. I love to dance.
But, okay.
Energetic, enthusiastic, if lacking a bit of rhythm.
Oof.
And that's Audrey Lozola, the grommet, as we said, just finishing off. Doesn't make many mistakes for a young surfer, still in the junior ranks, but just starting to get out and progress up into the bigger ranks. Had a good year this year. They had a really good program. You see that right in the pocket. Surfed with the ED program, Waves for Change, and there was a group of mix of Basque, French and Portuguese kids under the banner of Josie Abra. You can go check out the whole EDP Surfer Tomorrow program. It's like a 10-part documentary series based on all the training, the insight, what you need to do to be a professional surfer. Basically, Sean Thompson narrates it, and it's pretty cool. And Kai's one of the stars, and there's Charlie just getting one turn in, clicking off the top. But even at such a young age, from following that documentary series, you just see how much hard work they put in there. They're 15, 16-year-old kids, Mafelda Lopez, Joel Mendoza. But, you know, even they're so young, it's a full-time career being or trying to be a professional surfer. They've got their schoolwork, and then it's just full-on training. And they do go to the trip to the Maldives on a boat trip, so it's not all hard work. But I'm surprised, Chico, just how much energy and effort goes into being, to trying to make it in surfing when you're young.
Yeah, it takes a lot to be a surfer nowadays. It's the sport has evolved so much that nowadays you need to tick a lot of boxes to be as complete as you want to be. And to achieve your goals, you need to be really in tune with what the future is holding for you. And I think once you start to understand that early, it helps you a lot.
Okay, and Almeida, 2-wave combo. It's probably one of the better waves of the heat so far, with almost 10 minutes remaining. Quivon trying to aim back, and this little, that's a great first turn, and another. That's smooth. That's the thing about Charlie. His technique, just a real smooth style. A bit hard to quantify in terms of points, but just the way he links his turns is really nice.
Yeah, that wave wasn't easy to read, and he had a really great read on that. The first turn he had to kind of throw it towards the front of the wave so he could fit one more in there, and he was able to do that with a lot of style. And I think Francisco Almeida did a really good one too. A little bit more vertical on the first one maybe, and the second one on the pocket. So I think maybe Blue is going to can get the better of the exchange. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think Charlie just a bit more powerful, a bit more explosive. So we'll see how that comes. Here it is here. It just comes around the corner. That was a nice turn. And
that was super nice.
Yeah, the transition was what really impressed me. And a 6.17. So he got the best of the wave so far. Kai So friend White got a 5.17. Here goes Charlie. He might try and boost here. Oh, spins to win and almost lands it. We did land it, but couldn't hold on. Knees buckled. So not a bad approach. Nothing else doing on that wave. If he pulled that off, he would have backed up his solid score, but he didn't. Luis Diaz been a bit quiet. Just fell off on that wave. Just Luis Diaz, he's so explosive, but just a few little errors can creep into his heats where he falls off on the final turns, or he was a bit unlucky in Caparica, but style-wise and power-wise, he's right up there. Looks like that's Portelli in the next heat. Christian Portelli. He's been pretty happy all week. Surfing on his backhand, which is his strength. And the Canary Islands surfer who surfs under the Swedish flag. He's ready in the next heat with Maxime Husino. Well, he's the European champion. He's won 2 out of the last four events. He's on fire. Gustavo Viana and Luke Dillon as well, but Max is the main man, and he's climbed to the top. And you know how he's done it? By kicking everyone around him, by bringing everyone down, by just scraping and fighting. And no, he hasn't. He's done it with a smile. He's done it with a total commitment to the sport, total commitment to his improvement, and he's absolutely smashed out of the park. So he's up the next one. No pressure on him really. He's already booked his ticket to Snapper Rocks, probably booked his apartment, him and his dad. We're already, don't know if they've upped it to business class.
Here he is.
Have to ask him. There he is.
The man himself.
European champion.
What a legend.
Got that smile on his dial. And yeah, he's a really great, well, he's just a great European surfer from Reunion Island, been based in France for a good decade. As we see Luis Diaz fanging down the line. This wave looks big. Can he finish this one? And he can. So that's a better finish. Learn his mistakes. Learnt from his mistakes. And these waves starting to pick up. Chico, you can see it. Oh, there's a big turn from Odriola. And he finishes off the grommet. So he likes that. That was more power, more desire. And this kid is good, man. He's got a great, great future. It's really good supporting, backing from his parents. Up there, Jose and Karen there, just love their boys and they back him. And after that wave, you can kind of sort of see the potential that he's got. Chico, I'll get you to break it down. But he's surfing good.
First of all, I want to say this turn was really good from Luis. Really good section. Is the swell kicking in already? Looks like it. So this set looked like a bit bigger than the rest of the set. And this wave, big snap. Look at this turn. Drifts the fins on a meaty section and he lands it. And I love the passion from the young Spanish Kai. He's ripping. So I think we're going to see that score in the excellent range, in my opinion.
What's your score? You're good at this game. You're good at this game.
Yeah,
what
I think
score?
it's going to be an 8.
An 8, flat 8.
Yeah, flat 8 for Kai Odriozola. I think it's well deserved. 2 big turns, and then I think Luis Diaz is going to come in as a 5-something, only for that big turn. And yeah, that's my call.
Okay, let's see if that's correct. You've been pretty good. You've been on the money. Number 8, Dog's Date, and we'll see if you can get that. Meanwhile, Diaz goes again. Yeah, you just see this tide coming in and this left-hand bank, and that's 3 quick-fire turns. That was in space of a couple of seconds, really. He just nailed that turn. So got a 4.73 for his last one, and he's going to back it up. So that's good surfing. Charlie, meanwhile, another score coming in, another 6.07 for that 2-turn combo, I think. So really numbers improving. I think we're going to see as the swell increases, as the tide comes in, there's going to be better waves and bigger scores.
This was a beautiful carve, another smash and another one. So 3 turns for Luis Diaz, really well served by Luis. So Luis, I think there's 2 waves coming in for Luis still. This one and the one before where he had the hit off the top. So yeah, really well served wave by Luis, and 767. So
Yeah, I'm going to give you that. I mean,
two judges said 8.
Yeah.
I was one of them, so
yeah, not bad.
Not
Pretty
bad.
much on the money. Pretty much on the. I'll give you.
If I said 7.5 was more on the money, so
I'll give you 0.32 margin of error. It's not too bad, and that's again pretty strong. And it was such great surfing. Almost went to the excellent range, but he's got the heat lead, and he's going to try and hold on to it. But there's some scores coming in for Almeida and Diaz. While the judges sort that out, we're going to go to a short commercial break and come back with more live action from the Estrella Galicia Santa Cruz Pro, presented by the Noah Surf House, right after this short break. Here we go, Maxime Husseneau. Oh, he's getting his singlet off the lovely Inez, and he's also eyeing off that trophy going. Look at that cup. Who owns that? He's thinking, just leave that there.
Look at him watching.
Look at it. Look at that. Fill that with beer right now and get it down your neck, Husseneau. He's happy about that. European champion. We might have the official ceremony coming up after he gets out of the water. No matter what happens, he's got that trophy. And here's the man. Well, Almeida, he's going for the trophy of getting in the top 10, and he just makes a mistake behind the 8 ball a fair bit. Those scores coming in while we're on the break. Luis Diaz gets a 6.17 to back up that 4.73, and here goes the Basque Grom yet again. He's just getting the good waves, and he's just real aggressive style, and he's belting those turns, and he's been really, really impressive. Given the experienced competitors up against, given the pressure, he's performing, incredibly well.
Yeah, I think he's going to change that 5.17 for a 6 now with this last wave. I think he's going to come in as a 6.87. Yep. So last of White, 6.87. And White is now in the lead. And he left behind Charlie Kivron needing a 8.37. So Kai Odriozola putting on a show. 3 waves ridden, a 5, a 7, and a 6.
Yeah.
So he doesn't make many mistakes.
No. Good wave selection, tick. Aggressive surfing, tick. Bit of flair, absolutely. And he falls off? Nope. And it's got him a substantial heat lead, 14.54 heat total. He's pretty much safe with 6 minutes to go. It's that battle for second. Charlie holding on to that place right now, but Luis Diaz needing a 6.08 with just on 6 minutes remaining.
Wow.
I mean, even that was slightly manufactured. That was a tricky wave, but that first turn he ripped in and did a lot of spray, and then the second turn was tight, but he still managed to get. So even though that wave, didn't have a, did it have a 6.87 on it? Probably not, but he just surfed it so well that the judges were forced to give the score.
Well, I think he put some extra something on each turn he does. So he's really technical, he knows exactly what he's doing. And yeah, he just was looking to replace that 5.17 and he got a 6.87. I thought the last wave he got, the 767, was a bit. The difference was a bit bigger to the 687, in my opinion. Was a bigger wave, and the connection in between turns was better. But yeah, nonetheless, what a great surfing from him. Look at him. Wow.
That's the first mistake, but that was a section, you know, you can afford to go for it when you're in the lead.
Look at him. He's splashing the water, upset with himself because he didn't land that last turn.
Yeah.
So he's got to be hard to beat, this Caio Driozola, because he's got the passion, he's got the skills.
Live action from Charlie Quirvant. That's a nice first turn. And more spray, a bit more spray from this veteran. And there's another one. There's 3 good turns. He likes that as well. So Charlie just trying to put a bit of distance between him and his competitors. I'll tell you what, Almeida's going to be out of the action. He was an 18th spot. And so he's any small hopes of getting into that Challenger Series fading away pretty quickly. He needs, well, he's going to need a bigger number than this. But this was good surfing, Francisco.
Yeah, quick snip there. Here he gets a little bit more vertical on the last one. So 3 turn combo and really energetic surfing. Here was Francisco going right too. So wow, is he landing this one? No. So you gotta make those turns. But yeah, that first turn from Francisco was looking great, and we yet haven't seen the score from Charlie Quirvant, but I think it can be his best wave. I think it will be his best wave so far.
Give me a score. Give me a score. Come on, Chico.
6.67.
6.67.
6.5. 6.67. I think he's going to come in on that range.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, Francisco Almeida, he cannot fall on that last turn.
Now you need to scroll, get back into contention. A 7.57.
I said 6.67.
Yeah, you're a point off there. I can't give you that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no.
That's a rare error from you on the point spread, but you've been good. Don't get down, mate. You've been doing well.
I've been close. So this was Charlie Quirvant. He started off really strong and smooth, without any mistakes. But this man here, Caio Driozola, the young guy, smashing the lip there, showing off the big boys how it's done. And yeah, he just kept going and going, and this wave was the 687. So Caio Driozola, what a smart surfer. And this was the last wave of Charlie Quirvant, 6.757, and this last turn was the money turn. So really great surfing from Charlie Quirvant too, and well deserved. As we see, the swell is filling in, so I'm starting to feel the butterflies on my stomach, and like the action is kind of like getting more enthusiastic.
Yeah,
don't you reckon?
Yeah. Well, that might be the pastries, but it's hard to tell. But now you're right. The swell's coming in, the tide's coming in, the sun's coming out, and the big names are coming up. So you know what? Now when you got butterflies, Chico, nervous excitement, that is. Nervous anticipation. Oh, there's a big forehand carve. He got that wave. Quirvant didn't want to get anything to do with any type of paddle battle, so it's all yours, brother. But he just couldn't get that second turn in, Chico.
Yeah, it's true. He got the first carve, really stylish carve from Francisco Almeida, but couldn't finish that wave off again. So kind of missing the finish, the finishing turns, Francisco. Unfortunately, I know if he can catch a meaty section, he will get into the 7 range too. And I think Luis Diaz is dangerous now, needing a 7.58. If this man catches a left, I think we're going to see him going to the air.
Well, he's got a minute to do it. And he's looking at this one.
Look at him.
It does. And he has priority. He gives it to his competitor. Close out. But yeah, he just kicks out. So that was a good decision by Luis. But he's still got to get something. 50 seconds on the clock. Here he goes. Last throw at the dice for Diaz. Fanging down the line. Goes for a big one. Spins, wins. Hang it. And that's not a complete, I'm afraid. And I'm not sure if it would have been a 7.58 if he did. So that's pretty much the Canary Island surfer's last throw at the dice, I would imagine. He's going to go in empty-handed. surfed well in patches. Just a few mistakes cost him, especially probably that first wave. We didn't hang on to that close at Rio. Meanwhile, Kai, well, he's made a few mistakes now, but he's done all the hard work. Massive heat total. And he's through the round of 32. And for a junior in this type of competitive environment, that's pretty good. Almeida, also, his Challenger Series dreams are over. And as is the heat. So we've got a pretty good heat numbers, some big numbers. The surface improving, Chico, and the scores are improving.
Yeah, I think it's normal when we see better waves coming in. We see more action, we see more opportunities, and Kai Odriozola making sure he makes the best of those opportunities there.
Yeah, he's done well. Kai and Charlie, they'll progress on through the 32. That's probably tomorrow morning. Right now, though, where the judges having a rest, I'm going to swap out here. We've got Maxime Husseneau, the European champion, coming up. Paul Evans in the booth. Right now, we'll get a short commercial break and be back with that right after this.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Hello everyone, it's Maxime Husseneau, 29 years old from Ridden Island. Yeah, it's amazing for me to achieve this goal of being the WSL regional champion from Europe. It's been a long journey for me to get that title, so I'm really happy to have it now. Yeah, a lot of years passed since I won that big title. That's the title that decided my career, that junior world champion, and I beat so many guys that are now on tour, and I've been stuck on the QS since, so it's really nice now to finally achieve some of my goals on the QS, some big titles, and hopefully from now I can keep on going. It's amazing to have my dad on my side. It's almost we are really good friends, and we can talk about everything. He's been my second eyes from the shore. He's the one that will tell me the truth 100%. It's also almost like a second me on the beach. I feel like I'm a little bit more technical than most of the surfers on tour, and I think it took me a little bit of while to get everything together to finally showcase my best. That's my goal this year, to finally qualify.
Congratulations to Maxime Husseneau, European champion, and never a more deserved surfer worthy of that title than Maxime, who's always great energy around. Apart from his surfing, just a positive guy, great ambassador for the sport. He has got himself in the challenges once again. He'll be looking to step up and go big. Got that European trophy, and a massive result for him last week, taking out the event in Caparica. Back here in Santa Cruz, he'll look for more of the same. There's his dad, Jean-Luc, who's ever by his side, filming, helping him out, backing him up. He's been a fixture on the scene for a number of years. How cool is it to have a close family member on the road with you, Chico? Must be pretty cool for Maxime.
Yeah, it's an amazing sport, being able to travel with your father for that long, and it's an amazing sport as we see him up and riding.
Yeah, it looks like the waves have kind of jumped up in size and energy as well, so that one running away a little fast, but we're encouraged to see what, shoulder high, maybe even getting up a little bigger than that possibly throughout the late part of the morning. So there's really small conditions from this morning seem to have ramped up a bit, which is great news. I tell you what, Portelli, he's got some numbers on the board already.
Yeah, this was during the break. Wow. He's smashing it. So I think this was the 6.33, and this was the 5. Boom. Massive turn from Portelli. He got a 5.83 for belting it one time. So proving again that if you get a meaty section and you attacked it, you get a healthy score. So 5.83 for one turn. And looks like the conditions are improving and the swell is kicking in. So
it's all getting a lot better. Things on the improved late morning in Santa Cruz. Sun's out now. Still a little bit of north wind. It's quite fresh actually when you're in the wind. Get out the wind, get a little sun trap, and it feels really summery, but pretty fresh out there in the water. The great part is that surf has dialed up a bit. We needed that. It wasn't really doing it this morning. It's been really tough to take a loss out there in tiny ways, but we're ramping up, and a little bit of shape as well as the size, crucially. Here's Dylan, bang, big hit from him. Another one, massive from Luke. He's a powerful surfer, and he timed that pretty sweetly, Chico.
Yes, he did. We saw the drone view. What a good shot there from Luke Dylan.
Now, you've been nailing these scores. What are you giving him?
Oh, that last one?
Yeah.
Oh, I only have the drone view. I don't want to make a call with the drone view. Let's see it.
View.
I'm going to see it now.
Bang.
Boom, first one, and the second one. So is that a make on the second one?
Yep.
I would say 5.5, 6 max. 5 to 5.5. It's what it's coming in as a 5 or a 5.5, I think. And
live action. Husano opens up. There he is. On the back foot through the lip. That one, he gets too late. He'll go down.
The swell is rising like...
Yeah, it's like every set, sort of Hawaii style. It just gets bigger with every wave coming through. So started off around about 1 foot this morning, and we got some solid numbers coming through. We got a good number coming to Dylan.
6.
He gets a 6.07, so you weren't far out, mate.
I said 5.5, so...
How about these lines? This must make you feel good about life.
Yeah, if I was on the heat, I would be a little bit confused. I would be on my epoxy board for small waves, and suddenly there's like 6 foot sets coming in. So look at the swell. Wow, I think we're going to finish it off the day with like proper waves.
With such a low tide, I think it just hit this swell. It's already kind of out the back, but it just wasn't getting in, particularly this corner of the beach. And right now, just see the amount of power in that whitewater kind of crunching on the inside. Looks like a completely different ocean. So here we go, we're on it. Friday in Portugal, penultimate day of the season on the QS, and it's all up for grabs. Everything to play for. Pretty much anyone on this tour within reason who gets a win here can get themselves in the top 10 with 3,000 points. Now obviously depends on where some of our front runners end up. Here's a look at Maxime, late entry.
He got a quick snap there, and he couldn't finish this wave off. It was quite late. I think this is going to come in as a 2.67 maybe. And yeah, so yeah, he couldn't finish this wave off. Was quite unfortunately, because the first time looked great, really speedy on top of the wave.
It's really shallow that inside, isn't it? At the moment, it's just enough water on what was dry sand, so it is kind of covered. The section is landing in there, but if you're going to go up to that lip, it's going to be really troublesome. Surfers able to take it on and make it, being rewarded successfully. Portelli and Dylan are 2 of those in the water right now. They both got 6s essentially for hitting the lip, coming out, emerging. It's great to see more energy coming through, powered up. That allows the surfers to surf with the speed, and with the speed, well, it just opens up the repertoire in terms of maneuvers that are available to them, makes everything a lot easier, because you've got to find the ways in the first place. With 4 of you quite close together out there, that's tough.
Yeah, they are all really close, so I think when you have 4th priority, you kind of need to like split away from them a bit so you can get some space. to breathe.
Well, it goes to Luke Dillon with fourth priority, and he used it. No one wanted this. He's got a runner here. Bang. Nicely done. Super smart from Luke. Puts it back up on. He's already got a good score. And from fourth prior, as you mentioned there, just snuck right up the inside. No one fancied that wave. It actually turned into a little bit of a runner. Be a reasonable number. Not a big score, but he'll put something on the board, and he'll stay in second, but with more points. 3.67 goes to 9.74 for 2 waves. Let's have a look.
Yeah, really fast wave, but this turn was really quick from him, and he was able to fit another one in there. Luke is a really aggressive surfer, so every time he gets like a pockety section, you're going to see a lot of spray and a lot of spring on his backside attack. So I think once Luke takes off on a 4-foot wave that allows him to open up like 2 times, he's going to belt it on his backside, and we are for sure looking to see some 7s on the board from him. So I think Max, with 14 minutes to go, he needs to kind of like put on another gear and kind of put something on the board so he doesn't he's not left behind chasing a big score.
Let's go down here from Kai Odriozola, winner of the last heat. He's standing by down the beach for an interview.
Yeah, Paul. Wow, that was a great combo. Looks like the swell's coming in. Do you enjoy that?
Yes. Like in my heat, there were like some really good waves coming through, better than the heats before, and I was lucky to get a couple of them and get some scores.
And you've been putting up some pretty decent scores since the beginning. What's the secret?
I don't know. I'm so happy. Another heat, another interview. And I don't know, I'm getting good waves and finishing them with good turns.
And now what's next? How are you going to prepare for the next heat?
I don't know, keep doing the same and see how it goes.
The secrets stay the same.
Yes.
Well, congratulations, you're in the next round.
Thank you.
Keeping it rolling. Kai Odriozola. Great job from him. Of course, his folks run the wave garden facility in the Basque Country. So he's got a pretty good practice ground. He's like, yeah, I want to surf 1,000 right-handers with a little barrel opening up and then section on the inside, and bang, it's all there. He's got his own wave machine, essentially.
I think I'm going to ask Kai if he wants a new uncle in his fam.
Creepy uncle. Oh. Whoa, big, huge rotation from Maxime Houssaneau. He goes big and goes down. But I like it. I like to see him taking risks. He's an entertainer, a showman. He wants to go for a result here, but he doesn't really have pressure. He doesn't need it. He sewed up his qualification for a Challenger Series some time ago, so he could just focus on that. You know, if I know Max, he'll already be thinking about his, essentially, how he's going to surf at Snapper Rocks, but down here at Santa Cruz, flaring up a bit. He'll land one of these soon if he has enough attempts.
Well, I think he should save that for the Challengers, I think, because that section looked like a scary section. He can hurt himself really quick there. So, yeah, I would save some airs for the next, how many weeks are we away from the comp? From the Challenger. First Challenger, I think, is in May.
2 weeks' time, I think.
Yeah, so I would save them for Snapper and try to save my knees and ankles and just play around a bit. He worked a lot for that moment, so I think if he can focus in his energy towards that moment and not like miss because of like an injury or something like that, that's really important.
Little shiny double ups shaping up on the bank here. 12 on the clock. Portelli, the Swede, leads Dylan, the Briton, Houssaneau. Third right now. Viana has got nothing going at all. He's in fourth right now. He's in third priority as well somehow. Not sure how that works out, but he's only ridden one wave, but somehow he's in third priority. Everyone else has got a couple. How does that happen, Chico? You don't know either. You look confused. I'm confused. You're confused.
Yeah, we see Red here paddling now.
Here's Max. What's he got for us? Off the bottom, deep bottom turn, vertical Nuna from him. On the backhand, puts all of that board up through the lips. Quick one turn. You can still see the push of that white water now. As he recovers in there, you can just see him getting sort of dragged in a bit, and that's that shallow sandbar. It's about waist deep. And this water, it's thick, and when it arrives, it just kind of surges up that dry sand. It makes this section powerful on the inside. It also makes it hard to do turns. Do you know much about Gustavo Viano? He's a mystery man.
Yeah, local boy, getting the wild card. As you see the replay.
Bang.
Oh. I think we've seen him doing a lot of this in Costa, right? Meaty section, winding off the bottom and making sure he puts a lot of power in that turn.
Yeah, always gets a little bit of, you're always seeing some fins with Max, aren't you? Every time. He's never like just kind of clipping it. He always manages to just fang that tail through the curtain. So you're getting a look at those fins.
Max is a good promoter of fin systems. I think if I have a fin company, I have Max on my team.
Well, we're talking about performances and points and qualification, but as ever, one of the things paramount to us is the safety of our athletes here at all events, particularly up the coast at a wave you might have heard of, known as Nazare, and the man running that safety, he's standing by for a little chat. Sergio Cosme is with Joanne Giroux.
That's right, Serginho, our water patrol legend. You're here supporting the little guy in the water, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm supporting all the locals, of course. At this moment, Gustav is in the water. I hope he's doing his best at least. And yeah, these conditions we have today, a little bit windy, but it's always good to be here to support our friends and the locals.
You're kind of an ocean guru. Did you give him a few tips for this heat?
I was to give him some tips, but he's here. Chico Cruz, it's his training, so
he didn't let you.
No. It's better you talk with Francisco, and I'm keeping eye on you, and let's see what happens. But
how's it looking so far?
Chico told every.
Well, great job. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Sergio there, looking cool actually. The Angel of Nazare. I like the hair he's got going on. He's got some good attitude at the beach.
Yeah, Sergio is a legend. He's been around in the water for a long time now.
Yeah.
And he's got some attitude for Nazare. He's been around for a long time. Oh, 2 for 1 from Max. He's gonna make it. He wants it. No, he fell. But yeah, he got a 5-7 for that last big hit, so he's back into the game. And I was saying, yeah, Sergio loves Nazare, loves big waves, and he's a legend overall. Like he makes sure everyone is safe. He catches a couple too. I've seen Sergio getting a couple of bombs there. A lot bigger than any wave I saw in my whole life. So yeah, Sergio is doing great.
Snow coming back into the heat with the 5-7, and this was the last effort from him.
Oof.
Bang.
Hard section to make though.
Trying to hang on, doesn't hang on, gets the throwaway number, but did get that 5-7. He's in third, he's within striking distance now of Luke Dillon. Looking for a 4 with 7 minutes and 40. Probably back his chances of getting that, so Luke will need to go work on his backup score. Luke's got priority now as well. He's been really selective. I don't mind it as a tactic. He's waiting for the quality waves. He wants one that opens up, really. If he gets a small, fast closeout, his scoring is going to be restricted to the sort of stuff we saw in his backup, that 3-6-7. He needs one, a bit of a runner, a little bit open. If he gets that, he's going to hit it hard. So let's see how he goes to use that priority. Bergerwinkel. Going to see some tennis balls. Oh, Germans. This is part of their warm-up routine. He's got a tough heat on his hands, though. What's going on here, Chico?
I just love the ice. He's just like working on reaction time. And I don't understand German, so I don't get it what they say, but he's just saying, look at it here, look at it here, look at it here, and then look at it here. And he's like playing with his reaction time in terms of vision. So Arne Bergerwinkel served really good yesterday, so preparing for the next one.
It's Max, another entry, little quick setup. There's a steeper section, has a wiggle, he'll go down again, just trying to fit an extra turn in. Maybe didn't quite need to do that. We'll go down on an inside, but from under priority, we'll just try and keep building. Anything that comes through, we'll surf it. You're looking for not a big number, 4.05 at the mo.
Yeah, quick snap here. And he needed this last one to make it happen. He only needs a 4.05, so if he hadn't made that second turn, as you see his father there, disappointed because of Max last wave. He only needs a 4.05, but there's like plenty of time.
I'd quite like to see how many hours Jean-Luc has logged on the beach. As a man who spent some time at a beach in the last
Imagine if you have a clock that
in the
has
last
magic.
10 years. Imagine how much time he spent on various beaches around the world.
Like
watching.
a year.
Here's the heat recap, mate.
Yeah, Portelli started this heat really strong. This was in the first 5 minutes, belting it for a 6.33, and this one 5.83. Look at this, boom! Fins out, Portelli is in, and surfing really good, and Max coming back with this massive backside whip for 5.7. And this was Dylan's backup, the 3.67, and this is the best moments of this heat so far. As we see if Max can come back from the third place. Luke Dillon there with priority, staying close to him.
Crucial next wave for Luke. 5 on the clock. Got that first priority. He's been really patient. He's only ridden 2. It's good enough for second right now, but looking at the backup number and the reason why that score is low for Max, 4.05, that's because Luke's still sitting on that 3. Surfer in green will look to try and just nudge that up. Haven't seen loads of Gustavo Viana. We'll tell you what, he's got a strong squad, though, behind him. We'll say that much. He's got a little bit of work to do right now, the youngster, although he's getting a first-hand, very close look at a European champion and some of the very finest from across the continent right now. So another little wave will just go a little wide. Portelli kind of interested in that, and then realise it just has a little look back to see what it does. Maybe now we might see Dylan use the priorities, getting himself in position here. And he's having a paddle. Maxine will just watch it and say, if you don't want it, I'll take it. Meanwhile, pretty wise choice from Luke not to go. That little section down the line, turned it into a right coming at them. No chance of getting around that. He'll have to be a little bit patient now, so test the nerves. Here goes Viana inside from him. Tries to push into a bottom turn, and he'll feel that crumble down all around him, so he'll just push through. Look to head back out, a little bit of time will disappear from this. It's going to be quite a close finish in this one. Whenever you got Maxime needing a low, anyone really needing a low score on a relatively short period as well, with quite a lot of waves coming through kind of all the time. We're not seeing really extended lulls, are we? There's always little lumps out there, Chico, and let's see how this one plays out. 3:20 on the clock. Fascinating viewing.
Well, I think if there's anyone that can make a 4-point ride happen with 10 seconds to go, it's Maxime Musuno, and I just made it rhyme. So, yeah, I think there's a chance he can make it happen. There's 3 minutes to go. Luke Dillon has priority.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that, yeah,
he'll look to try and improve as soon as he can. Might get another little lump here. He's quite deep, is Luke, on the peak. And Max might be padding closer to position, but it's Portelli that goes. Got good left here. Look at this thing. It's thick, and it's ledging up a little bit. Bang! That was really nice. So he surfed well at the start of the heat, and he's been quiet through the middle part and come back at the end. That was really good.
It was. That last turn was really good. I like to see Portelli surf these type of waves where they're punchy and they've got a lot of steepness in it, and he surfs really good these type of waves. Last year he surfed really well too, so Portelli here getting 2 good scores on the board and ripping it. So he actually made his hit on the first 5 minutes as we watch the replay here. I don't know if this is going to go into his top 2, but this last turn, come on, this was really good.
Yeah, going his top 2, 4.93 comes in. So a low number, just got that rib through the wave, but you saw how it was draining, and there's so much more swell able to get in on our sandbar in the Shorey here now at Santa Cruz. Let's see where Dylan is. It looks like he's still holding down the prio, and he's got a very cool head on his shoulders. He's needed it because he's had a few ones to look at, and he hasn't been tempted. Max has maybe been trying to sell him a wave and having a paddle, and Luke's just been pretty steadfast so far in this, pretty staunch. 90 on the clock. Max will probably try and go something here. Unable to go that one. It's just going to shut down. Portelli has looked really good. He's up again. Look at those waves just rattling off. You see it goes super hollow, really shallow in there. It's a powerful open ocean beach. All the energy just kind of shelves up right on the sand here. Little pump from a low line.
Whoa. in here. I thought he was going to pull in.
Oh.
Drainy section.
That's
We're
that
going
little thing.
Look great. I want to go surf. You? He's looking better and better.
Final minute now. Max still looking for just a 4.05. Luke Dillon has priority, and he will keep a close eye on Maxime as well, and just look to see if he can have something to say about this. If there is just a one-wave chance, Luke will take it. He's going to go here. Here goes Luke, and a weird paddle goes down on the takeoff. So he's waited a long time for that, unable to maximise. Now, Husino, what's he got? Luke will try and get away, because he'll be last place in priority and just find himself a bit of sea room. Can Husino find himself a 4? I'm not sure there's much out there, Chico.
Well, there's 10 seconds to go, so Max is trying to see if there's anything popping up, and it looks like there's nothing coming. So Luke Dillon playing strategy there, and well played.
Getting the job done is Dylan Portelli. Looked great at the start of this one. The points he put up put him ahead, and that lead stayed out in front. No one ever really got close to him. Showed us a couple of flashes at the end as well, but didn't affect his total. The early work of the Swede, Christian Portelli, good enough to see him surf through to the round of 32 with some decent numbers, and that'll wrap up heat number 8. Portelli and Dillon advance. Our Euro champ, big congrats to him. Can't wait to see Maxime surf next live from the Gold Coast in the Challenger Series. More brilliant surfing to bring you. We've got some heavy hitters. Ramsey Bukiam coming up in the next heat. We'll be right back after the break.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to the beach, sunny skies, swell on the rise, out in the water, Bukiam, Cruz, Bergerwinkel, and Stanley Norman was supposed to be in this heat. I think we might have just 3 surfers out in the lineup, one of them in the white, straight down to Biz, Arna Bergerwinkel, tagging one with some speed to open the account, 25-minute heats, that'll go pretty fast, particularly when you've got entertaining insights and commentary and thoughts and colour from the likes of Ben the Space Ghost Monday. Hello,
thanks, Paul. Yeah, it's going to fly by. I'll tell you what, not just because of our witty insights, but just because the wave's getting better. The sun's coming out. Big names are in the water. Ramsey Bukiam, what a brilliant surfer. He'll be the favourite, number 2 on the rankings. Looking for a show from him and see what these other boys can do. Stanley Norman, a no-show.
Conspicuous by his absence.
Got any intel? I mean, you were fellow countrymen. We know the boys fairly well. Got any news? Got any? Where is he?
He's not here.
He's not here. That's all we know. Hopefully he's all right. Cruz just getting absolutely slammed by the shore break there. And that was a face plant of the highest order.
Bang. Bukiam hitting it pretty hard. So 3 surfers out in the water, 2 to advance bend. That makes things, I think, a little bit easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the odds are a bit more stacked in your favour. 2 out of 3 go through, not 2 out of 4. And Stanley Norman's been surfing pretty well, so he would have been a threat, but he ain't here, so we can forget about him. He's old news, yesterday's news. It's all about that man in the water, Ramsey Bukiam. We just saw Maxime Husneau, big European champion, bit of a blowover. Already booked their spot in the Challenger Series, these guys. So there's not a whole lot of jeopardy, just a bit of points and prize money, though. And Ramsey will want to finish off on a high note.
Yeah, definitely. Already travel plans booked. Assuming you fly to Brisbane, would you?
Yeah, fly to
Gold
Brisbane.
Coast?
Yeah, fly to Brisbane. You fly to Brisbane. There's a direct flight these days to Darwin. You can swap over. You can go from Europe straight to Darwin. One flight. She's a long one. She's a big 17-hour. Or you can go to Brisbane. It's probably the easiest. And it's only 45 minutes from Brisbane Airport. The cool Superbank as in the car. So yeah, they'll be eyeing that off. And good times ahead. Then down to Sydney, and then off to, I think the next one might be in America, and South Africa, Brazil, and then of course to Europe with over here in Estrella and Hossiga. So yeah, that's the Challenger Series.
New Zealand as well.
Let's double check that. As you see, Nico Loire down on the beach having a little chat to Maxime Husneau. You can see he's still disappointed. He doesn't like to lose, especially this early in anything. And he would have been ready. He would have trained hard. He was in good form, and this was an opportunity to try and make some big, make some more money and show what he's got. But unfortunately for Max, he's out. We might try and get him in the booth at some stage. That would be exciting, wouldn't it, Paul? Not that I want to, jettison your searing insights and witticisms, but nice to get Max's take on things.
No New Zealand on the Challenger Series, mate. It was there. Pia, it's gone.
Yeah, I think that was probably not this year. Yeah, that's right. I think it's a 6-stop tour. Maybe 7. Right now. Yeah, so no New Zealand, but yeah.
8 events, Ben, on the Challenger Series. Let's go down and hear from Christian Portelli. He's a Swede. He rips. He's with Chico Wolves.
Yeah, boys, I'm here with Christian. Christian, what a hit for you. First 5 minutes, and you've got it done. 6.83 and a 5.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty cool, pretty stoked. I couldn't hear too much in the water, but I knew I had 2 good waves. But yeah, I know I had a hard heat, so I had to, keep calm and stay strong and keep improving on my score. So not get too excited at the first 5 minutes and just keep improving, and yeah. Did a couple mistakes and stuff, but then luckily nobody got any good waves, so I could make it through.
Do you feel like your secret weapon is your backside?
Yeah. Well, I remember my junior career, I used to make a lot of hits backside. I've been maybe now 1 year, 2 years, trying to improve a lot on my front side a lot, because back at home in the Canaries, I don't have too many rights, but I'm improving a lot, and yeah, I think I'm almost good right than left, but yeah, left I'm much more comfortable.
Well, the conditions are improving, the swell is kicking in. Are you going to change board?
Yeah, for sure. I think right before my heat, I used the epoxy in the freezer. Was okay. And then midway through the heat, some sets came in. I said, oof, maybe it's too big for the epoxy. But yeah, I got some other good boards that I used yesterday and the day before on the big day that I can use, which is cool. Local brands at home. Some Timmy Patterson as well, so it's cool.
Cool, great surfing, and can't wait to see you in the next round. Congratulations, Christian.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody at home, for watching. Thank you.
Yeah, back to you, boys.
I want me some Portelli energy.
Portelli's on fire. A little pocket rocket, isn't he? Would you say you're better or equal in your forehand and your backhand, Paul, or would you favour one side over the other?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've actually tried the backhand surfing. It looks hard. I'd advise against it.
I would equate my backhand surfing to my forehand surfing as the same as my tennis. My backhand is, every time I hit the ball with my backhand, I just feel a little bit nervous. I feel the same backhand barrels.
Should we just get this Challenger Series lineup done and dusted properly?
Yeah, let's talk it through.
Gold Coast,
yep,
Boost Mobile Pro, GWM Sydney Surf Pro,
Manly,
Belito Pro,
South Africa, Durban Coast, KwaZulu.
Yeah, but the town of Belito and KwaZulu-Natal. Yep. Vans US Open,
Huntington Beach,
USA, first week of August. Then back in Europe, EDP Whistler Pro Eriseda, beginning of October.
Rebida Ilash, bring it on. We'll be there.
After that, let's head up to France. Quicksilver Pro and Roxy Pro France, mid-October.
Lovely prime time.
Early November, penultimate event, Corona Saquarema Pro Brazil.
Good waves in Saquarema.
And then we will finish off at Ali'i Beach Park in Haleiwa, Hawaii. End of November, start December.
Haleiwa. Paul, quick question. How many of those are former CT locations? It's got to be at least half of them. Snapper Rocks, Hossiga, Saquarema. Huntington.
Is it?
OP Pro, back in the day. Haleiwa, so does CT have a CT there this year? No. Should be, though. But anyway, that's the Challenger Series coming our way, and this
Challenge Series is all coming up. Qualified for that Challenger Series is Maxime Hussenot. He's also the European champion, winning the tour in Europe this year. That finishes up here. Let's go and have a chat with him. Let's go hear from him.
That's absolutely right. And handing out that trophy is Rob Gunning. There it is, European champion. Maxine, how have you felt this last season? I mean, it's a pretty bummer that you lost your heat right now, but you're winning a trophy. But you had an amazing season. Talk to me a bit about that.
Yeah, well, I put all my good boards on the ace, on ice, just to make sure I don't break it. Especially here, there's a lot of backwash, so I don't know. I think I took a board that was too light for this condition, and I couldn't read out of my turns. So it's a bummer I lost because I was feeling good, but I'm already out of my head focusing on the Challenger, so it's hard to be here and competing. So now I'm just focusing on that and moving on, and I have the best season in Europe. So thanks everyone, and can't wait for Australia now.
It's a big confident booster going into the Challenger Series with a title like that. How are you feeling? What are you most looking forward to?
Yeah, I think all the stops are much better waves, so I'm looking for that, surfing better wave, competing in better waves and with a higher level. So now this was a big confidence boost, getting all those scores and all this confidence, and now I have to do it on a bigger stage and enjoy with bigger waves here.
Well, great job, Maxine. It's been an absolute pleasure watching you surf this whole season. Congratulations, our European champion.
Yeah, thank you. Merci tout le monde. Thank you.
Allez, Max, merci à toi. What a great job. Never a more deserving recipient of that silverware, Monday. Maxime Hussenot, what a ledge.
Yeah, absolute legend of European sport. World junior champion. Way back in the day, he's been on tour for at least a decade. Never gave up hope. There's a few moments we talked about where he lost sponsors and he lost his way and he didn't know whether he was going to be able to follow his dream. He stuck at it and he kept going and he kept committed, and the results are coming through now. And incredible surfing over, the Azores he won. Last week in Caparica, on fire. So he's winning events, he's winning heats, he's doing it with a smile, and I'm a massive fan.
Is there a more kind of normal, sort of less entitled, more down-to-earth professional surfer of the very highest level that you could think of?
Oh, I can't think of any, no, Paul. I can't think.
Such a nice dude.
Yeah, he's a nice dude. He's humble, he's down to earth. The photo there. He's a good guy, and he's worked hard for it. And, he's, as you say, he's just deserving of that honour. And we had to see it in the Challenger Series, because now his surfing's improved to the extent where he's cutting out the mistakes until today. But he's got to hopefully to step up that Challenger Series. He's good enough. I mean, that is obviously an incredible level of competition, but I can't wait to see him in that Challenger Series and see how he goes.
Here goes Bukiem. Big, powerful, goofy. There's a little look around. There's a speculative S. It's a free surfer there having a little look in. Might have drifted down that really meaning to. He might get told off by our beach announcers, which is one of those anxiety dreams that I sometimes have. Some people have a dream about being in a sort of uncompromising position in sort of public, maybe without any clothes on. Mine is basically just sort of drifting into a contest area, having Prescott and Liz Bower tell me like to clear the air, and all the surfers looking angry, and me unable to paddle away. And no matter how fast my arms move, I actually just get dragged more, and I end up bumping rails with Cowley Vast, and like it's just awkward.
There is so much to unpick, and well, there's not actually. Yeah, that's not
security's
cool.
there for me on the beach. I've actually been to my room.
Antonio Silva on the jet ski, just running you down on his Red Bull ski.
Well, Gonzalo, the big security dude, he's actually got all my stuff in my room and checked me out, and he's waiting for me down on the beach. They just throw it at me as I come in. All my stuff spills out on the sand. Yeah.
Speaking of spilling out in the sand, a big close-out re-entry there from Bergwinkel. Bit of a slow heat. Not a bad time, actually, to go to Max and tell his story, because they haven't had any waves of consequence ridden so far. This might be the best one.
Bergwinkel.
Doesn't say a whole lot.
Yeah, poor heat this one. Nothing really to bring you to get excited about. Just 3 surfers in the water, none of them doing particularly well. This was all right, though.
Also, Max about to go off back to Max, because we just can't get enough.
Talk some more Husano.
Yeah, he's about to go on his honeymoon now. I think he's going to Tahiti.
To Snapper.
No, he's going to Manly for his honeymoon. He's got a week at the Novotel. Yeah, he's going to... No, so, yeah, recently married. So, it's all those things. You know, when all your life just... I mean, I actually don't. When all your life sort of comes in together, you're competing well, your private life's in order, you married your sweetheart. You know, he's in that little zone right now, and it's a great place to be. And, yeah, no, as we keep saying, fair play to the man. He deserves every bit of it.
How do you fancy Max's chances in the challenge? It's 8 events, quite a lot, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, I don't know how many count, but it's a big, almost a CT campaign, isn't it? Well, yeah, it's a lot of events, and on the one hand, it gives you, obviously, you know, you can afford to maybe make a mistake in the first 2 and get over a bad run or a bad start. But yeah, it's a long time to be committed from what, May till December. And there we go. There's Ramsey just making a few mistakes. He should kind of be out of sight by now if he click that off. Phil Morset's coming in. What'd you go for your honeymoon, Paul?
Kenya.
Kenya?
Went on safari in the Masai Mara.
Did you?
Unbelievable experience.
Did not know that.
It's the last time I took a long-haul flight. That was 2012. It's the last time I took a flight that wasn't a short one around Europe, actually. Yeah, I went to Kenya. Beautiful.
Barbados? Long-haul?
No, I didn't go on honeymoon there, mate. No.
You did go there?
No, not me.
Yeah.
Bergwinkel, what's he got for us?
Got a nice first turn, wide stance, a little bit of hand drive and finishes off. So, yeah, Berg getting it done, basically. Getting a heat lead. Not huge scores, but enough to get out in front. I wonder if Stanley Norman's watching this going, I think I could probably have taken these guys. He might have been thinking of his going, you know what? He's put it behind him. Yeah, I didn't get the chance to go on a honeymoon. My wife had to go back to the UK. I had to follow about a month later for visa reasons. So I stopped up in G-Land for my little honeymoon, just mano on mano. I'm not saying it wasn't ideal, but it's quite fun.
Ramsey here, second place in this one. That's a position to advance. Not really putting himself in control of this heat. Nevertheless, he is flying high on the Challenger Series. Europe's a place, on the qualifying series in Europe. It's a place where he's had big results. An event winner on the QS a couple of times over here previously. We got a little package with him where he explains his relationship with surfing contests over here in Portugal.
Yeah, it's true. I had good times in Santa Cruz. My first year I did it, I think I came out 3rd, and the year after I came 2nd. And I never won yet, but I really want to. No, I really like Santa Cruz because it's a beach break, but it's pretty powerful. There's always waves, even when it's small. There's always a push to it, and yeah, every time I went there, we always get waves. the last year I did it, I started super well the first round and then I just lost. I was pretty bummed because they had really good waves for the rest of the event, but it's all good. This year I'm feeling great, and yeah, I really want to win.
Ramsey Bukim, insights there from him. Doesn't mind Portugal, does he? Likes it.
Loves
Surprise,
Portugal.
surprise.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Great waves, great people. A lot of power, type of conditions that suit his style. And he spent a lot of time here. Got a lot of friends as well. So, yeah, he's plugged into Portugal well and truly. He's not plugged into this heat too. He's had a bit of a shocker. He's lucky that old Surfing Blue hasn't been able to put any sort of pressure on him. You might want to come through this.
He started off that season that never was well, didn't he? The aborted QS season of 2020. What did he win the event?
He won the event in Brazil
early on, and that
10,000. He was.
If you win
flying.
a 10,000 generally on what the QS, the old tour, you were pretty locked in really for qualification, more or less.
Yeah, it was a massive blow to start off. You know, he hadn't started off so well in so long. Got a massive result, and then yeah, COVID struck, and you know, his surfing obviously been on point ever since. Some of his free surfing clips from Morocco during that COVID times, I thought was some of the best surfing coming out of anyone anywhere. I really believe that his surfing in those points were truly epic, world class. So he's that good, and I just really hope he can get it together on the Challenger Series.
Let's check out the recap. 5 minutes to go in this one. Bergwinkel, Bukim, your 1-2 currently. This was Ramsey, got done early on.
Yeah, that's the speed and the power he's got. Kind of his best turn of the heat. Cruz, Bergwinkel got the better wave selection. Doesn't have quite the dynamic style of Ramsey, but he's been posting some numbers with good waves in this little left-hand rip bowl. And just winds up there. Love the bit of body sort of vogue there and finishes off. So, yeah, he'll be super stoked that he's got a heat lead. He's in front of Ramsey. 4.5 minutes on the clock. And Cruz can't get around that section, and he hasn't been able to post any scores of note. A wild card into the event, perhaps. I don't really know too much about Francisco Cruz. Probably Twitter might blow up and give us a bit of insight.
Cruz not really in control of this at the moment. Just a couple of ones on the board. Got a bit of work to do. The good news for him is...
There's no missile, is he?
No. No one's really put numbers up here. There's a sight for sore eyes. Yes, please. Andy Crier. Bring him on.
Just strolling into the ocean like he owns it. Yeah, Andy Crier. Good, very good surfer.
This is a really important heat for him, actually. Think about surfers on that cusp, on that bubble. He's in the teens, is he? For qualification, he's not a whole long way back. And if you make this heat and then getting around to 32 and get through that, I tell you what, it's all going to get nervous and big stakes. And we're going to be talking tomorrow about all sorts of situations for that scramble for the 10.
Yeah, he's at 16th. So
yeah,
he's
teens.
He's in the teens, and we're talking about 16s last night. It's a funny spot. He has to get it. Probably, I would say, it's hard to do all the maths. And Rob Gunning's got the supercomputer churning away, but he's going to need a big result. I reckon quarterfinals or semis, I'd imagine, to improve on his best scorer in the series. So
yeah, they've actually got the original Enigma machine, the code breaking machine from Bletchley House. In the second one was huge, all these tubes full of steam and sort of metal pipes, and then you put a card in, it punches a hole in it, and then someone takes that to another, on a train to another building, and eventually it works out the equation. A little number pops out.
When I came out and I saw there was a new demounter board, and there was 30 stenographers just going through the coding and gunning at the top there, just literally cracking the whip. And I was like, whoa. But yeah, mate, it's important to get this right. The numbers are make or break careers, and especially that, you know, surfer gets 11th or 12th. It's only going to be by a couple of hundred points just by nature of how close it all is. And yeah, Andy Crier is one of those ones that's hoping he's on the right side of that equation. He's going to crack the code and get through the Challenger Series. But he's got a fair bit of work to do. He's got a lot of heat starting with the next one, and some good surfers in there.
All right, Ramsey here in red. What's he got for us? He's got some speed, and he will just kind of prod one. It's kind of a snappy floater type maneuver off the lip. And it's reasonably fresh and crisp. There's a bit of speed. No real open face for Ramsey in this, so he's not had a chance to do loads of turns. You mentioned being impressed with Ramsey in the good waves. I actually find him, I think a lot of people surf really well when the waves are really good. I think it's really impressive when it's actually kind of crap and when it's small. And I'm surprised he's actually kind of bigger than he looks as well, Ramsey. When you get up close, he's really big.
Yeah, he's a big
dude.
dude.
Sort of long legs and quite...
Just, you know, his problem is in proportion, isn't he? He's in perfect proportion. And so, even though he's 6'2" or something and broad-shouldered, he's whip smart. He's so quick.
Small ways, he's able just to whip that board around with so much speed and venom. He's done loads of that in this, though. At the moment, still in that second position. It's all about just making it through. And if he gets through this, I feel like he's dodged a bullet, although we reckon where he is in the ratings, he's looking pretty good, looking pretty safe, probably.
Yeah,
we can't, It's not confirming that, but he's right up there in the ratings.
Yeah, which makes it hard to you know, we talked about Max. Max was saying how his head's somewhere else right now.
He's blaming his boards. I like that.
Put him on ace. I thought he meant he'd packaged him or he sent him off.
Give him to Adrian Buchan, I thought he meant. Like, Adrian Buchan's got his boards.
And yeah, so he's going to get through, but he knows he's going to have to do more than that. He'll want to be in the finals there tomorrow. Get that winning feeling before he packs off to Australia. And Buchan is in second place. Let's surf the next heat. Gonzalo Gutierrez. And 15 seconds to go. It hasn't been one of the most... I had a good time though, Paul. I really enjoyed your company and I've enjoyed the surf and I enjoyed the Maxime stuff and the Ramsey stuff. I think we've had a good time, but wave-wise, I think we're probably the highlight of this heat.
I'm a little bit miffed there's no New Zealand challenger, but other than that, broadly, my mood's pretty good. Here's Bergwinkle, little victory lap of sorts for him. I don't think he'll get too excited about his points total. I think he'll be very stoked and relieved to get through. There's the German camp. They're stoked as well. Bergwinkle safely through to the round of 32, and he'll be happy with that. It's a tough one to get out of.
Yeah, he's got through finals day, and that's always the goal, especially those lower ranked surfers. Just get through to finals day, give yourself a chance to feel the energy, feel the big crowds coming down.
Surfing again today, in fact. Round of 32?
Well, I think we're only around round of 16 today, Paul.
Okay. Tell you what, though, it's time for a quick commercial break. When we come back, we've got more live action. Heat number 10 of the round of 64 coming at you from Santa Cruz. Surf's on the rise. We're feeling pretty good about life. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, and the rocky cliffs, the beautiful beaches, and the sunny skies of Santa Cruz, Portugal, in the Torres Vedras region. Beautiful stretch of 20 kilometres of coast, and there it is there. We've just got an in-building swell. It sort of shows up long period, so it sort of comes in sets. A bit hard to tell the exact size. Meanwhile, Andy Crier just does one turn to start off. So that's Andy Crier's first wave of the heat. My name's Ben Mundy. I'm joined in the booth. Got rid of Evans. He made a mistake about the Challenger Series. Thought there was one in New Zealand. It was incorrect. I had to boot him out.
Okay.
We can't make mistakes at this level of our sport. Jarvis.
we've got to just stick to the facts, and if you make a mistake, I'll get rid of him. So
Yeah,
Paul's
well,
out. He's going to have a think about. He's on the
I'm
naughty
gonna back
step.
him. I gotta back him. There's not a stop, but it was supposed to, because I remember. Yeah.
Well, there's not. Unless you want to go on the naughty step
All right,
as well.
I'm gonna shut up unless you kick me out of the booth again. So.
And there's a big turn from Fonseca.
Yeah, the local boy. But well, he's not from actually Santa Cruz. He's from Peniche, and then we have Gonzalo Gutierrez on a nice little left. Two-turn combo wave for Gonzalo. So, yeah, we have the Portuguese. He's actually sponsored by the Noah Surf House. He's a small little, tight and heavy little kid. He's a really good person and a big local in Super Tubos.
Yeah, he surfs well at Super Tubes. Only sort of half an hour away, isn't it? Drive up to the waves. And he goes Logan Nicol, the Welshman.
Wow.
First big turn. He's a big, strong, strapping lad.
Ah, too bad.
But he's just made a mistake, type of mistake that he won't want to be utilising. He just had that first turn. We talked about his English crew. We had Stanley Norman, did make the last heat. So Logan Nicol from Wales, working with Joel of Gray Surf Solutions.
He actually hit it really nice on the first turn. Wham. And then he was kind of late for the second one. It was hard to make it, but nice first turn for Logan. And we have the first turn, the first wave of Guilherme Fonseca was a 5.5. Nice little start for Guilherme.
Yeah, and we had, I think it was me and you, Philippe, we're talking about where the English or the Great Britain UK surfing and where they, you know, why the reason there's been a bit of improvement. I had a bit of a clarification on that from Joel. He was saying, look, they're waiting on funding. The governing body of Surf England did get a fair amount of money for the Olympics and for the funding, and it hasn't, well, to Joel's point of view, hasn't really been released sufficiently. So they're just he's just a private coach. They pay him, and they all club together to make it affordable. So they haven't had a whole lot of government backing whatsoever, really, and they're working hard themselves. Hopefully that will change. There'll be an allocation of resources to make the sport a lot better in that country. But there's a big allocation of power in the lip, and Fonseca just smacks it home.
Yeah, Guilherme going for it. So it was really similar to his first wave. So the score might be pretty similar as well. So as we see the replay, it just has time for one turn. Might as well give it all you have. Nice little strong turn on that finishing part of the wave. So yeah, good start for Guilherme.
Yep, and down there, another guy who got a good start was Arnie Burnwickle, and he's down there on the beach with either Joanna or Chico. Let's find out.
Yeah, it's Chico. Look at me.
Boo.
So I'm here with Arne. Arne, how are you feeling? Looks like you chose the epoxy board, and suddenly it's 6 foot.
Yeah, I chose like my small wave board when I was paddling out. When I was paddling out, I saw a couple of big sets. I was like, oh, maybe I think I have the wrong board, and kind of felt hard to push in the big waves, you know, with epoxy, like. So yeah.
Tell me how hard is it right now? You told me the tide is coming in. It's hard to find the waves, right?
Yeah, it's like so I was picking up. The tide is coming out. There's a lot of rip, a lot of wind. And me and Ramsey were both like kind of struggling, like looking at each other. And we were like, oh fuck, nobody has gotten really anything, like.
And when you saw the waves were quite hard, what was the mindset? What was going through your mind? Like, oh, I'm going to try to do one turn. I'm going to go for 2 turns. What was the strategy?
Yeah, I think just get like one bigger one, just could get one big turn. I think the heat before they were getting big scores with just kind of that tactic, like 2 big turns or 1. So yeah, try to do that and kind of find it, but yeah.
Yeah, you look great. A heat win is a heat win, so congratulations to you and good luck into the next round.
Thank you. See ya.
Thanks, Arnie. Thanks, Joanna. And another great performance. A little bit lucky. One of the surfers wasn't in the heat.
What happened to Stanley?
But you just got to do what's in front of you, and he's got through to the round of 32.
Do you know what happened with Stanley?
We're not sure. We're waiting on clarification from that. Actually, not sure. I think he was due to fly out, but he just went. I don't know is the answer, so we'll hope to find.
Okay.
Here's his mate, Logan. There's a big turn.
Yeah,
one big turn
nice
and
one.
clicks it off. And
as we see Guilherme once again hit it really hard. Yeah, it's what Arnie was saying. Like you have to have that mindset for a big, just one big turn. This is kind of a closing out because the tide is changing. So yeah, might as well just go for it and hit it really hard with that one single turn wave.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a 5.5 for the first one and a 4.33. So you know, 2 5s, 2 half 5s. So, you know, a strong start, 1 turns, but the judge is rewarding those when they're quick and powerful in heavy sections. Yeah, as you said, he's sponsored by the Noah Surf House, so you know he surfed these banks so often. He's ripped that skate bowl up there 100 times.
Yeah,
Real part of the fabric of the Santa Cruz kind of community, and he'll be really keen to put on a performance.
He's probably the Portuguese surfer that actually get the best waves,
right?
Because he's just driving. He lives in Lourinhã, which is between Santa Cruz and Peniche, and he's always driving around. Because Peniche, it's always offshore somewhere.
Yeah,
that's the motto. But every time I open Instagram, Guy is getting the best waves, super fun banks at the north side, super tubes perfect. So he's a really lucky surfer, and he puts a lot of work on himself and a lot of work on the gym as well. So that's why he's really strong. Even though he's this small guy, he's really strong.
Yeah, really flexible as well, isn't he? Really into his yoga and all parts of his physical well-being. And right now, well, it's paying off. Got a 10-point heat total and a fairly solid heat lead. Andy Crier has been quiet. He's a top seed. As you see, Vidal just got stuck on that second turn.
But get a second.
Can't finish it because of that. Yeah, Andy Crier, as we said, he's sitting around the 5th or 16th, I think, on the qualifying series rankings.
He still has a shot.
He has a shot, so he's got to get up into that top 10 rankings. So he's going to need to get through at least 2 heats, you'd imagine, maybe more. Right now, he'll just be focusing on the job at hand. Surfed well at Caparica, but didn't get a bit of the luck he might have hoped for. So he needs to refocus as Fonseca again. Talk about wave selection.
Jeez, he's on fire. That was a small wave, but it just puts so much power into the turns and such a speed and flow. That's going to be a really good score for Guy.
Yeah, we'll get you to break it down, because with every turn, he seemed to get faster, didn't he? Accelerated out of each turn with more acceleration than he went in with it.
Let's see the replay. It looked like he kind of missed time there, but this one is a really good. See how he actually got a little release, but he just hold on his front foot, and that's why he came out of the turn with such a speed. And when you have speed, you can always hit light the off the tops, because with speed you can climb over the foam, and it actually was a really good finishing turn. So nice little wave from Guy. It's gonna be no, unfortunately, yeah, judges are kind of divided on that one.
Yeah, it was a bit of a gap, all the way from 4.8 up to 6.
To 6, yeah.
Highlight an average of 5.23. Doesn't even go into his counting waves, so well surfed, but doesn't add to his total. And 14 minutes on the clock. Just been a slow sort of start for Crier. There's Renan Granville, Frenchman. He's right in the mix as well.
Yeah, he's and this is Tomas. This coaching is right now is being mentored by Rodrigo Souza, the same coach as Diogo Martins, and that guy used to be my coach. They've been working for a while now, and it's paying off definitely. Renan got some nice scores on the first round, so it should be fun to watch.
Yeah, he's an explosive surfer. Always action-packed with Renan. There's always something going on. There's, he catches a lot of waves. Does some big claims, throws out all sorts of, distinct moves. So yeah, that's all coming up. He's got Mathis Crozon, Jorgen Cousinet, another surfer that's sort of thereabouts on the bubble, and of course Thomas Fernandez, who was one of the sort of got the highest heat total yesterday. So another stacked heat.
Yeah, definitely. There's so many good hits on this round, and from this point forward, it should be really even better.
Bit of a surprise, is it, that Andy Crier, who's the top sort of ranked surfer, hasn't put his authority on this yet?
Yeah, it's weird because Andy's such a good competitor. He normally always gets the 2.6s, the 2.5s, but in this heat he has been really slow and really just looking at the other guys surfing, and the activity has been paying off for Guilherme. So he should rethink his strategy. Maybe he should go for it and try to figure out the lineup and catch more waves as he's paddling for this one.
Yeah, set's approaching. Can't get that one, a bit too deep. Sort of, yeah, I mean, as this swell kicks in, you can see the lines out the back. You've got to constantly readjust, and there's a nice left that no one's been able to get. Bit of a closeout, actually. So, you know, the swell's filling in, it's moving around, the rip's starting to probably pull through. You really have to kind of just think on your feet. Even, you know, as Bergwinkle said, he was paddling out and he saw the sets coming. He's like, oh, I'm undergunned here. So that's how quick, you know, in a half hour that you get ready, things can change.
Yeah, I was speaking with Ramsey when he went to pick up his Lycra, and he told us, like, man, it's getting bigger, isn't it? Yeah, I was like, yeah, definitely. And it was like, oh my God, I'm not sure if I'm going to take the epoxy out, the board. And I was like, maybe that's not a good idea. But he actually, I was looking at the scores, he was kind of struggling to find waves, because it's not easy. It's still not easy. Even though it's a little bit bigger than this morning, it's very hard to find some waves on that lineup.
Yeah, he didn't have a great heat, Ramsey, but he got through. And these surfers now, just 11 minutes on the clock. Fonseca has been impressive. The other three surfers all clumped together with a tiny heat total. Someone's got to separate themselves from the pack. Krier sitting there deepest. Logan Nicol, the Welshman, with the shock of blonde hair, down furthest with priority though. So he's elected to go sit pretty wide.
Does he surf in Wales? Or he just drives down to...
Yeah, there's great waves in Wales.
Oh, there is?
There's loads of coast up on there.
On the north side of Wales.
Yeah, there's a few peninsulas. There's a Dingle Peninsula, which is great waves. There's the Gower Peninsula. The Gower Peninsula, and then further north up to Langaneth. There's a whole stretch of coast. Loads of reef breaks.
All right.
They're in winter time.
Oh,
it can get really good.
But must be really, really cold as well.
Yeah, yeah, it gets cold, pretty wet. Hell's Mouth, another good left-hander. So yeah, there's loads of ways. They're a real strong surfing culture.
Oh, really?
And him and Patrick Langdon Dark are the latest off the conveyor belt. Patrick, a footer, is actually 12th on the ranking. So yeah,
he has a shot.
They have a shot. He does travel down to Cornwall and that to surf with a coach and that as well, and spends a lot of time down there. So yeah, but right now he's in second place, but he won't be comfortable. He got 6.97, that's not enough, and got Krier breathing down his neck. But while there's a bit of a break, we're going to go to a short commercial break and come back with more live action for the Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Noah Surf House, right after this.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Back to live action from Santa Cruz, Portugal. We are ripping through the round of 64 of the men's here. Crowd's coming down. Now there's a big turn from Fonseca. So the G-force, the G-man, he's in the G spot right now. I tell you what, he's on fire and whacking into big turns. Got a nice heat lead. Haven't had those surfers managed to go. Andy Crier's late. He's not going to get it, and that's a mistake from Andy, and he doesn't make those very often. See Logan pounce. He's already got priority, so. But Andy will go back to fourth. You know what? That might be a case where he just goes, okay, I've just got to catch anything that comes my way. Logan, nickel up and riding. One big turn. There's another trademark. He's got that hanger on lock, but he's fought so hard. You could see how much it meant to him. He didn't hang on. He'll be disappointed with that. He's got to put that to one side. Crier up and riding. That's a big, almost got chewed, and that's another mistake. So he's a bit rattled here, and he's got to just compose himself. That's his skill set usually, isn't it? He's known for his composure and his competitiveness, so he's just got to maybe just settle down, perhaps.
It's super weird because Andy normally doesn't make mistakes. He just gets the best waves of the heat. As you see, the wave just went straight on the short break.
He was caught between trying to do a turn, and he saw it barrel. He's an amazing tube rider, like incredible.
And this was actually a really nice turn, but unfortunately, he just tries to hang on. But yeah, just as we see Guilherme on another nice little turn, pushing hard. Yeah, Guilherme's being the smart one here. I think like he understands what's happening.
There's another one. He got a 5.9 for the last one.
He realizes that one big turn is good enough to get through the heat. So he's laughing. He's having the time of his life.
He's just having a free surf. He's loving it. And that one before was a 5.9, and by the look of his face, this one might be even better.
Yeah.
So we'll just see how he goes. Wave still coming in, more juice, more grunt, and that means if you do get those one big turns, they count.
Oh, was that Andy again? Oh, he was. He's having a completely shocker.
Take off. Okay, and Vidal surfer in second. Bit of a frothy beast.
Wow, that's a good one.
Gets a nice turn in.
He's putting more pressure on Andy and on Logan. So last wave of Guilherme was just a 5 points. He improved his league with the 5.9, but right now he's pretty comfortable, and he already figured out what the judges want. Let's see Gonzalo's last wave. Yeah, it's a frothy one, as you said. Nice little setup turn, and then hits it really hard on that one. So that might be the Gonzalo's best wave. This was 5 points. Mid section over there, he airdrops all the way down. Unfortunately, it's not more than a 5-pointer.
We just saw the airdrop, didn't we? So it wasn't quite as technical or powerful in the lip, but still a strong score. And he's already got a lead. It's this race for second with Andy Crier having an absolute shocker, to be honest. He needs a 4.66. He's made priority mistakes, and there he goes. Can he hang on? This is a big moment in his career, and he's made it.
He's happy. He's definitely happy.
So
that's what he needed.
He needed that. He needs a 4.66. He's got a little bit more time to get back out there and get another one. We'll see how he went on that wave. We've seen the judges reward the one big turns.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to be around the 5ers. That's what we've been seeing. It's a big wave.
It's a big wave.
And it's actually a really critical turn. So.
Yeah.
He managed out on that one, so it might be the best wave of the heat. What do you think?
It's right in the pocket, hangs it up, comes down. You see his front foot almost slipped. He just, every bit of his toes, fingernails hanging on.
He was holding on with his life.
I think he might get the score. I think the judges might reward the commitment. They do a 5.47.
Yeah.
So he goes up into second. But Gonzalo Gutierrez only needing a 4.75. And that means he's still in danger. Gutierrez capable of getting that score. Nickel 2 in the mix, only needing a 5.38. His mistakes have cost him. He's had some big sections that he's hit, but just fallen off on the inside. And we've got probably, hopefully, a little flurry of activity on our hands as we've got 3 minutes of the heat remaining. Crier sneaks up into second. if he hadn't made that wave, he would have been in a real strife. But he hung on. Classic career, and he's never beaten.
Yeah.
And we talked about him making a few mistakes. Well, when it mattered, he didn't.
As we're watching the recap, Guilherme Fonseca with this power hop the lips on one turn maneuvers. This is the 5.5, and then this is a 5.9. Nice throwing back a little release on that one, so pushing hard. And this is a turn that actually saved Andy's life right now. A nice little meaty section, and he holds on with everything he had, like kind of a claim.
Yeah, that was to the judges going, I've made this, you give it to me.
Exactly.
And they did, because it was critical, it was a big wave. And now he's just trying to build on that. He's not safe. He's trying to look where his opponent is, because Vidal might have caught a wave. It means Andy's got priority over the green surfer at least. And he's going to go on his backside. And that's not a particularly smart move either.
It lost the second
Fonseca
priority.
had priority. That wave was never going to do it. Not sure why he would even get involved in a paddling battle with the heat leader. And anyway, he's back out there, so it might not pay. But we see green. Okay, so that's two surfers. They're not in each other's ways. Logan.
Both of them got really good turns. Logan managed to get a second one.
Can he hang on in that time?
He
Probably
doesn't
not.
it doesn't look that convinced. So we're still waiting for a pretty nice turn from Gonzalo. He just needed a 4.75, so it should be a tight one.
Yeah, 50 seconds.
Oh,
on
4.9, and he drops to third, and with 40 seconds. Oh my God, he just needs a 3.66.
Yeah, so Andy needs a 3.66. This is his Challenger Series credentials on the line here. He hasn't had a good heat. He needs to make it. You can see he got there, so 30 seconds. He's heard the score.
He has a priority.
He's got the priority. He just needs anything, and I don't know if a wave's going to come, and this is where it gets heartbreaking for these surfers. Logan Nicol, Crier both had opportunities, and I don't think they're going to miss out on it, and that's it. There's no one's coming through.
Oh my God.
And Vidal, fair play to him. When it mattered, he delivered the score, and that's it. And you can see the frustration of Andy. That's a big loss for him.
A really big loss for him.
He was in 16th. He's fought pretty hard to get to this position, and then unfortunately for him, didn't work out. That man Fonseca was just too good, especially. But Gonzalo Vidal has managed to sneak through with the last wave. So there was drama, and they're all stoked. Look at the Spanish crew. They can't believe it. Fonseca, a worthy winner. But, yeah, you can see Andy really disappointed. But that's the way it goes. Professional sport is a gnarly, gnarly place to be. Winners are grinners, and losers can please themselves. We're going to go to a short commercial break and come back with more live action right after this.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the
Welcome back to live coverage of the Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz. Brand new heat in the water. Cousinet Crozon of France taking on Fenech from Portugal. Also Convi from France. Myself, Paul Evans, in the studio alongside Philippe Jervis. And the swell's dialing up, mate. There's a lot at stake as well. You can kind of feel the tension down here. This is a big round.
Yeah, definitely. We just saw Andy, he was in the 12th position on the rankings, so he had a bit of a shot to go to the Challenger Series, but not anymore. So he might be pretty upset, as we see Jorgen just trying to make the most of these conditions, and he always he manages to fall.
Jorgen up right behind him. Renan Convi having a look, doesn't go. And a little bit of a start there, sort of stuttered start for Jorgen, who's not had, by his own very high standards, a particularly great season qualifying. He struggled a bit, he's had a couple of injuries, spent some time out in the water, which he doesn't like to do. And he's not been getting results in Portugal. Traditionally, these two QSs, he normally makes at least one final.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And he's just not had the run of it. Let's see how he goes in this. Coming in relatively late to proceed. This is the first time we've seen him surf.
Nice little snap. Nice. He's really powerful surfer, but a bit of a mistake here. He mistimed it that section, so unfortunately, as we see Tomas first wave, probably the 3.3, hits it kind of late. It's good enough. They probably saw what Guilherme Fonseca was doing on last heat, so they just realized one big turn is enough. As we see Renan Granville, unfortunately going down. So it's really hard out there, but there's definitely scoring potential.
Yeah, there are sections. I can absolutely guarantee that man right there will find some. He's all energy, all action, catches a ton of waves, and he's a fiery competitor too. Been saying that all the last week. Making room for himself, just trying, maybe just overdoing it a little bit there.
Yeah, maybe he went for the 2-for-1, but maybe he should have waited a little more on the bottom turn, just compressed really hard and explode on the last section. That's what the judges have been scoring, so a bit of a mistake. He probably should rethink that, because sometimes it's better to do one big turn instead of two half turns. Rodrigo Souza, his coach, is probably going to tell him that after that.
So just the early couple of minutes in this, and the best of it thus far. Fernandes, who's a surfer from Estrella, been competing for a number of years pretty well. He's shown us flashes, and he's definitely got the surfing to sort of keep company with the biggest names of all.
Oh, yeah.
From around Europe. Let's see how he goes out here in this one, close to home. It's a short drive up from him. We're not far from Estrella, of course, where we'll be hosting a Challenger Series event, the EDP Vizsla Pro. That's in October. It's probably about 20 minutes drive from here. This is kind of one of those beaches where you come if it's small on the points and on the reefs, not much swell down there. You head up here. It's probably about head high. So it'll be one of those days, I guess. Is Jorgen Cousinet.
You have a few beach breaks in Estrella, but sometimes the banks are a little bit better here in Santa Cruz, and it's totally worth it.
Can get pretty crowded in there too, right? You got those beaches are not nearly as wide as this one. Good waves down there, but a lot of elbow room up in Santa Cruz, and a big expanse of beach. It goes for several miles north of here. As we have another look at Jorgen Cousinet.
Yeah, the first turn was kind of soft, but then he pushes it a little bit harder on the last one, so he just puts on his board a 4.83. This is Nuno Telman, Joaquim Chaves, just looking at Tomas Fernandes' heat. They're probably listening to the last wave of Jorgen. They look pretty tense, because it's not easy. It's not easy to compete, and every surfer knows that. So it's always harder on your mindset when it's like this, when you just have to figure out the lineup and try to get any scoring potential.
Yeah, you're surfing in a rip as well. You basically got to keep paddling the entire time just to stay in position. So kind of like not really too much time just to sit out there and look around at peaks and see where you are. You're sort of always moving in the water, always moving in that last heat. Someone who comes from just up the coast, he's a local, Guilherme Fonseca. He ripped it, and he's standing by for a chat.
He absolutely did. I mean, this was easy for you, right? You basically live at Noah's Surf House, which is right in front of the beach.
Yeah, I surf a lot here in Santa Cruz, especially in the summer when it's small everywhere. There is always waves here. It's really powerful. It's waves that I feel comfortable with, and Yeah, the scores were not that high, but I tried to do my best. Like one big turn in the wave, in bigger ones, and looks like that's what they want. And I will try to do better in the next hit.
Looks like you're still catching your breath. You took so many waves.
Yeah, I like to keep busy in these kind of conditions because you don't know what the wave is gonna do, so you gotta be like keep moving, you know, to catch the right wave. And I think in the next heat with this tide, it's really reapy, a lot of current. I'm gonna do the same, catch the bigger ones, big turns. If the wave let me do 2 big turns to go to 7s, 8s, I will try. But yeah, I'm having fun. I feel comfortable here. It's really close to my home in Lourinhã, kind of Peniche Lourinhã, Santa Cruz is kind of like my place. And that's it. I'm happy.
Well, we're happy too. The local hero right here. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joanna. Great job by that man. Guillaume Fonseca from Lourinhã, which is one of those, we're talking about that little drive up to Peniche, and you go through some of those valleys.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's right on the ridge there, and it's kind of where the river runs, so it's kind of like a little corner. You've got to go through a real beautiful part of Portugal if you just kind of drive in the back roads.
It's the only place in Portugal that it has something with dinosaurs. It has like a dino park.
Dinosaur parks, mate. They found a lot of fossils there. Monday was really into that, actually.
Yeah, this is René. Nice little carving, and then, 2-turn combo by René, and this is a 3.27, and this is a 3.4, a nice little turn from him. Like, wow. That was, I thought it would be a bit higher, this kind of turns.
Am I right in thinking that's where Antunes comes from as well? Is he from Lourinhã, that area, somewhere around there?
I'm pretty sure Antunes is actually from here, Santa Cruz.
Okay,
yeah.
right on. Convi again, slicing. We knew he'd try to stay busy, a good approach. He'll lean into a turn, he'll clip another. So throwing up a lot of variety, never able to push super hard into the wave. But has to always keep that momentum flowing.
Yeah, he's keeping active and actually getting some pretty nice waves in between all the madness and all the closeouts. He has been able to get one or more turns on each wave, so it's really nice for him. It's choosing the right waves.
Convi and Cousinet ridden 4. And at the moment, they're with the front running. Mathis Cruzon, haven't seen much of him. He's in blue, center of your screen. He's statuesque right now, not been tempted to paddle for anything. I tell you what does take a lot of energy is demanding that rip, just pretty much incessant. You've got to kind of keep catching waves though. It's a good strategy, really. Don't really want to overthink necessarily positioning or where these sets are. There's quite a lot of randomness to it all.
Yeah, Guilherme just told us that. He likes to keep active and likes to keep moving on these kind of conditions because sometimes you think, oh, that's a really nice wave. Maybe it worked out for him. All the weight. Let's see how he finishes off. Oh, he mistimed the last section. So a bit of a mistake from Mathis Cruzon. So yeah, Guilherme was telling us that it's good to be active on these kind of conditions because sometimes you can drop a little smaller wave and out of nowhere it just gives you that potential. But here we see Jorgen just waiting for the wave to stand up, and unfortunately it doesn't allow him to do anything. So yeah, keeping active and stay positive, that's the dream to success here on a day like this.
That big rip just grabbed that wave from Crozon, put a massive crease through it. He looked like he'd found himself a drainer. It was a bigger wave breaking wide, and he had nice energy and flow, and all of a sudden the water went really deep just at the wrong time. Just as he coming off the bottom turn, he kind of committed in that coiled stance. There's not much you can do, and if it suddenly goes fat, you get wobbled off. Just a small number comes in for him, but he's opened his account after a really patient start. Unable to do loads of damage with the points. We'll get a 2.73 for it.
As we see Dylan Groen, the man who got the best score of the day, the best single wave of the day yesterday, that with three or four backhand snaps, as we see René dropping again.
Bang!
Going really strong on that turn. He's trying to hold on. Yeah, nice real turn from René Greville. Let's see if it changes that 3.27 and improves the situation.
Hitting it pretty hard. Didn't have a lot of room really though. That wave was always running away. But gets the speed. Goes into the lip. Here goes Jorgen. as he will spring on the backhand. It's a beautiful turn from him.
Yeah, very vertical. It drives off from the bottom turn really, really tight and hits it really, really vertical. So, which is pretty hard to do on these conditions, but he managed to do really well. Check out the bottom turn. It just opens up and hits it really, really vertical and strong. Nice little turn from Jorgen. And this is Rena's turn, really powerful. It timed it really well. It was a pretty hard section to hit. So, well job from Ridden. Let's see how the scores come through.
Did you watch much bells last night, Philippe?
Not really. I got pretty tired.
See the quarterfinalists?
Yeah, it's weird, huh? My fantasy is all messed up. you got Owen against
Ethan Ewing.
Oh, that's a good heat.
Who'd you like out of that heat? Who you picking?
Ethan. Even though I'm a goofy footer and I really love Owens, especially in bells. Owen Wright in bells is a really good surfer, but Ethan is different.
Quarterfinal 2, Felipe John.
That's a good one. I don't know who's winning on that one because they have been the really best surfers.
I'm going Toledo.
You are going Toledo.
Quarterfinal 3, Callum Robson, Miguel Pupo.
I'm going for Callum. Even though Miguel is on his backhand, Callum, he just looks so confident on his forehand.
Cruz stolen for a tube.
Oh.
Manages to find one and gets out in clean water. I don't know how that is in the criteria today, but it would have looked nice anyway, and that'll show you the power. Even on a little bit of a chopped up onshore day, you can still get tunneled down here in the shore break at Santa Cruz. So just the natural surfer's instinct really to get yourself inside if you can. Might not be huge score-wise. We've seen that a lot on the QS. Someone gets a barrel. We're quite surprised that it comes in as a lower number for how much fun it looked.
It's always good to get a vision. I'm pretty sure every surfer on the planet would go for a little barrel if he's able to. So that's not going to be a pretty big score, but it's always good to have the vision. And we had the 5.43 that last turn of Jorgen, and 3.93 for the last of Granville. So
fourth
back to the
quarter. Jack Robbo, Itulu.
I'm going for Itulu. He's really good on these conditions.
I'm going to go Jack Robinson in that.
Yeah.
I'm with you with Callum, but I'm going to go Robbo.
All right. Jack Robinson has improved so much, man. I'm pretty impressed by the way he surfs.
Convie down the line, bang, tags it, makes room, tries to get the roundhouse jam in. Women's quarterfinals, heat 1. Courtney, she's dominated bells really in the past, coming up against Sally. Who do you like?
I'm going for Courtney, especially if it's big.
Oh man, remember that 10?
Yeah.
Rung the bell a couple of times. Heat 2, Bronte, Macaulay, Tyler Wright.
I'm going to go for the regular footer. Yeah, unfortunately, Bronte is a really good surfer on her backhand, but if it's big and hollow, I'm going for Tyler because she draws different lines there.
Got to be thick. Bells kind of suits her surfing a lot. That power that she gets. All right, how about this one? Heat number 3. Not much in it. Just Carissa Moore and Stephanie Gilmore.
Oh, that's a hard one. Yeah, that's a really hard one. I'm going to pick... I have both on my fantasy team, so I'm not picking any. Which one? Who are you going for on that one?
Carissa.
Carissa, yeah. Yeah, me too. Even though I really like Stephanie's surfing, especially on her... But this year...
I'm not sure she's surfing that good this year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's not having that drive. As you see, Tomas hit it really hard on that one. Nice turn. The judges will love that. So... back on this hit, Tomas, will improve his situation.
Massive hit there on the inside. Big spray. Very impressive.
He times it really well. His timing on his forehand is so good. And always stylish, Tomas.
Right, real quick, last one. Brisa, Joanne Defay.
Ooh, they're really similar. Strong and powerful. So, that's a really good turn from Tomas. Really powerful. Timing was perfect. Check out this. Oh.
Just a second wave, he needs this.
What's that? Sorry?
Just a second wave he's ridden in this heat.
Oh, yeah,
so he's been
really,
really quiet. So he's never really quiet in a heat. It's Renan Convie. Drops a hammer on a whitewater section.
I'm going for Brisa. Even though I really like Joanne, I've known Joanne for a while now, but Brisa has a little bit more it's a bit more technical than Joanne.
I'm going to go Jojo, I think, on that one. Although
she's really good at bells as well. As you see, Renan's replay, setting up his line for a nice little turn on the outside. He manages to go to the other wave and drops the wallet. Yeah, nice wave.
Convey, just a bundle of energy. At the moment, good enough for a couple of threes. Cousinet's gone to double figures with that 5-4-3. The big backhand hit made room. Just kind of drove that leading knee out, sort of extended it, gets the whip on the body, and just one big stinging turn on a pretty measly section, really. Not a lot there, and he's able just to squeeze so much out of it for that 5-4-3. That'll stand out until the number drops in for Tomasz Fernandes, who goes 5-7-7. That speedy hit, the big spray, and he's back at this now, second place, and he's got a spring in his step. He's got another shiny-looking right-hander, a little wobble to open up. There's a really nice speed snap.
I thought it would be higher. Because it was really powerful maneuver, and yeah.
Just kind of flicked it a bit, though, didn't he? Got a lot of spray, didn't get loads of the lip. It was a little bit of a redirecting time. I think it's kind of about as good a score as you could get for that kind of a turn.
I just got the information that the girls are actually on the semifinals already.
There we go.
So we have to see if we actually got it right or not. But yeah, nice little wave for Tomas. Unfortunately, just a 2.27, and yeah, it's been a hard heat. Some really nice waves. Yeah, I thought the Tomas best wave will go a bit higher, maybe a 6 or a 6.5, but they're the judges, not me. As we see, Mathis Cruzon who's looking at it.
Essentially, what you're saying is that we're doing predictions for heats that have already been surfed.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
awesome.
Pretty much. So we just have to see if we got it right or not. And René was happy with that one.
Yeah, Convey, I tell you, he will stay active. He can guarantee that 8th wave for him. Let's have a look, right-hander.
Nice little hit off the top and finishes strong. He was happy with that one. Looking at the judges like, come on, give me those scores.
Convey trying to wash off some threes. Needs a 5-1-8 to attack Fernandes. At the moment, gets a 4-7, not enough. Brings his number down, though. He'll need a little more. Nice lines coming in, good energy. Cousinet, your heat leader, with priority. He's up on the backhand. Set up turn, first of all, widens the stance a bit. Massive hack on the backhand.
Yeah.
Again, similar turn to what he brought before, but that one just felt a bit bigger and a bit more of it. And absolutely belting that thing.
Yeah, it's going to improve his situation for sure. That 5-8-3 is going to go away as we see the replay. He just waits for it. Nice little setup turn. Waits on the bottom. Hits it really vertical, really hard. That's going to be a high score for sure.
Gets it done. Tweaks out the tail. Comes out of that white water. Avoids the explosion. Spray still in the air. It's a big hit from Mathis Cruzon. So it's all about hitting this closeout now. That's what it's come down to. The setup turns really are always just kind of aiming at the inside bolt. And Cruzon has been so quiet in this. He's only ridden. That was his 3rd wave, and he's got nothing.
Yeah,
couple of twos. Massive number drops for Cousinet, though. 7-3-3. That's going to feel a lot better for him. He's on a bit of a roll here now. 12-7-6, a decent total. And Jorgan just taking control. What can Cruzan do with this?
Yeah, that was a really nice hit. Hard section, really hollow. As you see, he timed it really well. I'll go for a similar score from Tomas. Was a pretty similar turn. So Jorgen making the point of difference, maybe just attacking the hit a bit harder and a bit more vertical.
4-7-7 for Mathis. It's much better. He needs a lot more where that came from, though. Now in 4th, looking for a 4-3-4. So just needs to surf essentially. That's only his 3rd wave, and that's cost him. He's not surfed enough waves. Although saying that, he's surfed the exact same number as Tomasz Fernandes, who is in that 2nd spot at the moment. It's also in 2nd priority under Convey. So let's see how that plays out. That man right there lurking in 3rd. It's close between 2nd, 3rd and 4th. There's not lots in it between these guys. Shogun, though, putting a bit of extra quality and putting a bit of daylight between him and the rest of the pack.
Oh, definitely. And I just got the information. So what were your predictions? Tyler, Carissa won. Tyler won, Brisa won, Courtney won. So I got it all right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it could have been good for my fantasy, but I missed on pretty much all of them. So as we see Jorgen just going for the air. Nice little 360. It's more of a shop up than actually an air. So we see René hits it really hard. And he's frustrated because the judges are not giving the scores that he thought he would.
He's asked the question. He did tweak the tail out. Just think about the amount of time spent at the bottom of the wave, and you think about those backhand hits, and think about Cousinet and that 7-3-3, he gets right to the bottom of the wave, compresses, and it adds so much impetus on that hit. If you're kind of heading down the line, you just flick one with your speed.
Yeah, it's different.
It's harder for the judges to pay such a big number for that type of surfing.
And that has been the difference to Jorgen. He just draws the bottom turn and he attacks it really hard and really vertical instead of attacking more horizontal. That's what the judges want. Let's just see Matty's turn. Like that was a good,
pretty nice,
a good one, and almost ran over Ridden and Grayfield. So
just comparing the two hits that these two did, this one is a little tail release, maybe a little less hang time. I thought Mattis was slightly. They don't need. There's not a lot of difference between the requirements. This will be a throwaway here for Jorgen, but
just
they
having
both
fun.
Need fours, and Thomas Fernandez could well find himself needing a wave here. It's got priority. What's he going to do with it?
Oh yeah, he's going to sit and wait and probably find a huge section to just go for broke and attack the lip vertically. So that's what have been rewarding for Jorgen. And I'm really curious to see what are the scores that are actually coming, because Rennan's Grayfield and Mattis Cruz turns, they were similar but different at the same time. I'm really curious to see how the judges go on that two waves. As we see Tomas paddling for a left-hander, it looks like it's gonna. He drops it a little late, comes down the bottom, hits it once. He needs to finish this off. A little safe little turn, one more form climb. I don't think that's the wave that he needed, because we've been seeing them just hitting really hard. And is he calling the quits?
Looks like he's down right on the sand. There's still a minute 15 to go. 3-3-3, his back at, whoa, Jorgen getting in the barrel, coming out, pushing hard on a turn. There was a nice little round cylinder, that one.
It was.
We saw the tube for Cruz on come in as around about a 2. Judges won't pay out huge for barrels unless you get an absolute bomb set. But little barrels on the inside
just
are
having fun.
They look good. Not huge point score maneuvers. However, what are the points coming for Thomas Fernandes? Because he's actually in 4th right now and he needs a 4-6-3. So requirements, as we thought for Crozon, did come in.
Yeah.
He got a 5-6-3. Granville actually got the number he needed as well, 5-0-7. So Thomas is struggling here.
Oh, that's a nice view. Yeah, he's having fun. Unfortunately, he misses that one, but if he hit it really hard as he was supposed to, probably could have been a little bit of a score.
4-2-3 for Thomas, not enough. Puts him in 3rd, and with 20 seconds to go, he's on the beach. They can't do anything about this guy who's in 2nd, and he'll just bring this one in. So scores to come for Jorgen and Mattis, and Thomas Fernandes. He got that 5-5-7 to put himself in the heat. He's going to be disappointed here. He brought a wave all the way in. It didn't offer him much in terms of sections. He's going to just miss out.
Yeah, he's just sitting with, he's talking with Nuntam right now, probably figuring out what happened wrong and what did go wrong. And yeah, he didn't get the right waves, I think. All the other guys went for broke and hit it really hard, and Tomas just tried to find those open faces, which didn't allow him to do that much.
All right, Cousinet looking really good, looking strong. Crozon after a really slow start, getting the job done. And that makes it official. A close, toughly fought heat. Granville down in 4th. He gave a pretty good account of himself. Couldn't quite get it done. A tricky condition wraps up heat number 11. The round of 64. We've got 12 coming up. We're going to check out Justin Becret, Marc Lacama, Dylan Groen, Eduardo Papa. More live action coming from Santa Cruz. We'll be right back after the break.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to live coverage of the Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz, as we will see Becre, Lacoma, Grön and Papa. We're also going to see Schwab's back in the studio. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, it's been a while. I had, what, 4 eats without seeing you. So, yeah, it's enough time to miss you.
Santa Cruz looking pretty from above. We got some surf out in the water. And we got Dylan Grön, who was an outstanding performance from yesterday, the German. Got a tough heat here. Got a couple of highly rated Frenchies. An Italian as well, who's been going really well, Eduardo Papa.
Conditions have changed a lot since I've last seen you, Paul. And the bank has moved a little bit more towards the left side. As you see the replay during the break, Papa here getting a quick turn there and a finish. And he gets a 3-point ride for that wave. Not the ideal finish. You kind of got caught up in between turns there. So, yeah, Eduardo Papa not able to really connect the dots on that one. But, yeah, we've got a stacked hit. Dylan Grön was not only a standout yesterday, but before yesterday too. He's been posting some excellent scores. Can't wait to see what he can do on this heat. And then we've got the top seats, Marc Lacomar and Justin Bicret, well-known French surfers that rip. So,
but Gray surfing as a wild card in the C-tip. Paniche went
yeah,
on.
Yeah, he did it. I think he made one heat, right?
Yeah.
I think he passed by the round 1 straight to the round 3, and then he lost it. But yeah, he put on a good show, and it's always nice to have new faces on the CT. And it's a great platform to gain experience and see where the level is at.
That Kamara as well has made a couple of appearances up in the Quick Pro France, up in his home, and he's got a right-hander here. And a late entry, does well to get in, puts up a floater. It's functional, puts him over the section. And just as he tries to get to an inside runner, I tell you what, these right-handers are shaping up really nice, Chico.
Yeah, this one looked really good. He was a little a touch behind this section. But yeah, you can tell if he had the chance to open up further down the line, it would be a massive turn for Lacomar, as he likes. And we have 20 minutes to go. Packed beach. Today, it's a no-work day, right? How do you call it in English, Paul?
They actually call it a bank holiday in England, but public holiday would be the sort of more sort of general term. Yeah.
Thanks.
It's not a holiday in France today, mate. It's just a normal working day.
So it's a public day. Yeah, no, I know that, I know, but I was trying to understand the term in English.
Yeah, they call this one
I didn't add it in my repertoire.
They call it Good Friday, this one.
Good Friday,
yeah.
The English, they call it. Okay. Yeah. I think it's the right name, actually, Good Friday.
I mean, is there such a thing as a bad Friday, Chico? Grön.
Oh, he fell.
Hitting it. Getting consumed in the white water. Dylan Grön. Does he live in Estrella?
No, Dylan Grön lives in Australia.
Okay, there we go.
I think...
that's right, he's at uni in Australia.
Yeah, exactly.
But so he's based in Portugal, his home's
exactly,
here.
is what I was going to say. His parents live here. His sister, I think, she was here, but she moved also. But yeah, he moved because of uni.
Bang, Becre, hitting it.
And this was white. I really enjoyed this turn. Look at him. Boom. Hard section to deal with, and if he made that, we would see a mid-range score, that's for sure.
Let's go down and hear from a Stoke Jorgen Cousinet. He's with Philippe Jervis for a chat.
No, he's not. He's with Joanna Garnell. Jorgen, you looked inspired out there. How did that one feel?
It feels good to win a heat because in Caparica I couldn't find a proper wave, so I'm pretty happy with the win. But still the beginning of the heat. I haven't really surfed a heat properly, so hopefully next round I'll be able to put a couple better scores. Yeah.
What happened in Caparica, and how are you making up for those mistakes?
I don't know. I was a little bit lost. I was feeling really good with my boards. I was surfing an epoxy from Darren Henley. And went in the lineup. I was a bit lost. I was trying to get at least a 6. Couldn't get it and lost the heat. And yeah, this event for me is really important because I really need to capitalize on my scores and like get better on the ranking and stay in the top 10 for the Challenger Series, which is what I want to do, like qualify on the CT. So yeah.
Well, congratulations, you're in the next round. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well done, John Cousinet. Even a bit of a sigh of relief and just showing signs of sort of classic Cousinet form, really. Looking good in that last one. Firing up, showing us a lot of different sort of turns, even getting barreled as well. And he needs to go big for a result here, just to make sure he gets in the Challenger Series, where he'll certainly feel he belongs. Been really, really close to qualifying for the CT straight from the QS when that was the format previously. Now he's got another little stage to do, and it's to get into the next 8 events. In order to do that, you've got to be one of the top 10 in Europe. Probably have updates. We'll get into this next round to where sort of surfers are and a little bit more into all that, because still the points counting from a loss here aren't really changing anything. So it's going to take a couple more rounds to really move you up, depending on where exactly you are in those positions. All of that chat to come. We're going to finish tomorrow, so the rest of the afternoon and tomorrow is all that's left of our season on the QS in Europe. And scores at the moment, they're pretty modest, pretty low. The best of it's a 4 from Becret. Otherwise, not much to bring. You can see how those waves double up, Chico, when we look from above. And if they happen like that, and the double up kind of stays in front of the wave behind, it just takes away the potential. If they get real close together, it's when we get those thick drainers.
Exactly, as we see blue here on this wave. Nice carve there for Mark, and he's going to finish it off, that's for sure. Boom. 2 for 1 for Mark Lacomar. Great surfing with 16 minutes to go. This was a really, really smart move from Mark. Getting a wave that allows him to really open up and putting a few turns down the line as we see the replay. Great carve there to start off. You can tell he's just like weaving his way and making sure he's going to finish this wave off. Like he was surfing for a backup score kind of thing, like, oh, I'm going to put like something in the 6 or 5 range on the board, and then I'm going to build from here. And I think it was really well made, because that last turn from him was really good, as you see green here.
Gets a 6. Lacomar, good score for him, for his left-hander. Puts him in the driving seat. He's leading this heat. And we'll look to improve on that. That was Eduardo Papa. Bit awkward. Just get a throwaway. A little bit of paddling to do. So check your paddle out now. Going to take a little bit of time after your waves. You can get held inside. You can just see there. There's that little shallow bit extends a little bit off the beach, and it's got this kind of flat platform. And that's why it's so powerful. Basically, the water's got nowhere to go. So once the wave breaks, it struggles to kind of run up the beach, because that little particular section is pretty flat. Grom life.
How good is it? Having a bike, nothing to do. Just enjoying your day. Watch the best European surfers surf.
Checking out the shred.
The shred, yeah. And having lunch and go for a bike ride again.
With some wheelies.
Yeah, doing some wheelies. You know how to do it?
I can do sort of short ones. Like, well, not one of the great wheeliers.
Ben Mundy is.
It's not great on a bike, Ben.
I can tell by his body movement. He's not really good with...
It's not really his mode of transport, no.
I can see Ben riding those like electric ones where there's where you just put your foot in and you lean towards where you want to go.
The one-wheeler?
One-wheeler. I can see Ben on one of those.
Big Segway guy.
Yeah, Segway guy, really fast down the line. On the highway, actually, I see Ben.
Getting down towards the halfway point in this. A little bit of quality from Lacomar. Not great looking wave, actually. You've got to be thinking to get 6 on that. That's good surfing, because the wave didn't look great, and he squeezed every bit of energy out of it. Priorities with Dylan Groen. There is Dylan Groen. Can you see him? Oh, there he is. He's some distance away, actually. He's heading on the apex of the next peak down, so he's got a little bit of distance between him and the rest of the pack. Is that a good tactic? Surfing on your own?
Well, I love it. Like every time I have an opportunity to surf on my own, I go.
In a heat?
Yeah, I go. Yeah. So I feel growing. I know what he's doing. And Dylan is really smart. I don't know that. I'm sure he didn't went there just because he wants to surf alone. I know he went there because there's options and he saw a couple of waves there. So can't wait to see if he can find one of those gems he saw from the outside. Because I actually was outside and I saw that on the left, there's a couple of good ones where he's sitting. And yeah, I saw a couple of good lefts coming there. So I would probably go there too. Because look, if you look at the scores now, there's only like one mid-range score, which is a 6 from Mark. And there's 12 minutes to go. And other than that, we haven't seen much from any of them. So if you put in perspective, we yet don't know if it was a good option or not to go there. We only gonna know when there's a flurry of action and a couple of sets coming that open up for everyone. As we see there on the beach, kids playing. Everyone loves to see kids playing and having fun. As we see, oh, the two monsters from Bretagne, Ian Fontaine and Gaspard Lassonneur, the best friends. They train together, they live together. They've grown up together, and now they're going to compete together.
But Cray belts one, hangs it up, and he'll get it done. Will he just ride out? He'll wrestle a few crocs and make sure he finishes up. So big, powerful hit from Justin Becret, who was looking for a number, really still sitting on a 0.5 is not what you want past midway point in a heat, and a pretty crucial heat, really. He'll be backing himself to be a front runner to get into the challenges. But that's spicy.
Well, that turn was massive. He really threw everything he had on that turn. And if he got a 4 for that first one he had, I think this one is going to be at least 2 to 3 points better.
This little double up swirling on the bank. You see the energy come through and set up sweetly for Papa. Actually will drain away that one. He was a little deep on the bank. But you can see now these are waves coming out of deep water and just shelving on our sandbar. And if you're in the sweet spot, you'll get power and energy down the line. If you're not, you're going to really struggle to come around the section. Papa unable to make up the ground there. So our two surfers from Brittany, Bretagne, getting ready to duke it out in an all-French affair that will also feature Nicolas Paulet, Elijah Shaw as well. 10 minutes still to go in this, though. Still a France 1-2 as well. We're still waiting for a number of Justin to come in. That would certainly improve his day and decent chance of maybe going to first. He does. It's a 4-3. We'll jump to first place. It's still a really low-scoring heat, though.
Well, I thought the wave was going to be higher. I thought this turn he did was a lot better than the first one he did. I think it was more critical. The wave was bigger, and the section he hit was really hard. And he made a really good job on sticking that turn. So I thought at least a 5-5 was on the board for him. But
get over it, mate.
Yeah, I'm over it. And
you're fine now.
I'm fine now.
He's fine.
I'm going to get over it. And we see...
Time's a great healer.
Green paddling. Looks like a good one.
Papa on a right. No, he's not. And we curse him. The commentary curse. Just like a bullet from a sniper. And he's down and still looking for numbers. Got nothing really, got a 3. Otherwise, his backup's under a 1. So needs something. Dylan Grode is an all-source. Where is he? What's he doing? He's got a 1 and a 0.57. He does have priority. That's the good part, but he needs some scores here. Nicolas Paulet. It's been really impressive, actually. Surfing really fast. Sort of able to put a lot in to kind of small waves. He's able to squeeze a lot of energy now with a little bit more meat on it. Be really interesting to see. I'm sure he's going to go good. He's going to need to bring a lot of that because it's a tough heat coming up next. Let's stick with this one for the meantime, though. It has been low scoring. Apart from that 6 from Muck, not a lot else really to get excited about. A couple of 4s from Justin. And otherwise sort of bereft of quality, this one. One of those sort of weird in-between moments, maybe tide-wise, sort of between banks. Wind whipping up the back, but relatively smooth in the shore break here, Chico. You see barrels go down even with this onshore.
Yeah, Santa Cruz is really punchy. If there's any swell with high tide, it gets really punchy and really hollow. So even if it's onshore, you can get barreled. But what I love about this place, as we see Red now on a good-looking wave.
A runner for Becrae. Bang. Second turn. So doesn't overdo it on that. Plays it a little safe. I think he just realised he had a chance for a combination and wanted to make sure he got it done. Unable to really unleash, at least from that angle. It didn't look like it.
Yeah, this first carve was nice, and he gets up there again. But the wave kind of fattened out and was really hard to serve. So other than that, I think he's going to put another score on the board, as we have 7 minutes to go. And a really low scoring affair overall from everyone.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a stinker thus far. Other than Mark 6, not a lot to get excited about. This number might be decent, though, for Shustan. Might help him out. He did just fade away that wave. He wanted a big finish. He had to pull the turn. It will come in under 3.8, so I thought it might improve his backup. It doesn't. Just ran out of energy on that wave. He's in the lead in this one. 6.5. And you talked about Groen's performances. Gonna need some of that, because he's nowhere in this.
Looks like a slow eat overall. We can see there's plenty of swell, but not much happening now on the inside, as we see Red again on a good-looking wave.
Becrae, heat leader, lined up a left, just one turn. I think it'll be a throwaway again. So he won't add much to his total, if at all. I think Papa's got a wave out the back. Here he goes, bang, wow. Oof. Smashes it and disappears.
Well, that turn was massive from Eduardo Papa. What a great turn from him. He smashed it. I think if he had made that turn, we would be seeing something in the mid-range, I think. So, well, we saw the side angle, but looked really dynamic from Eduardo Papa.
Check the heat recaps. Not been a classic so far. Not loads of action to bring you. Not loads of ways ridden. Justin Becrae fired out a couple of decent ones, Chico.
Yeah, he started off strong with a hit on his backside. And this was Mark's 6-point ride, a carve there, and a nice finish. This finish was dynamic, yeah. Great snap from Mark. And yeah, this was the backup, the one I thought was a bit higher. This turn was massive. This thing was nuts, and he blew the tail, and he made sure he made it. And what a great turn from.
Do you think maybe it's possibly penalised for the exit?
time on the time on the foam ball?
Yeah, maybe that was a factor. Not for you.
Well, I think it can be a factor, but as the turn was so hard to make, normally you take a while on the foam ball to actually appear back.
Yeah, fair enough. Good assessment. Lacomar, bang, opens up again. Doosh. Wants to get rid of a 2-1-7. Throwing up arms and shapes. Did he get that done?
Well, I don't know. A 2-1-7. If he hadn't fall on the last turn for sure, but with the fall there, I don't know. We have to see the turn again, the first carve, as we see Red.
Bang, Becrae banks off a Whitewater on the gas, onto a section, smashes it. He'll go back for a little bonus clip. Nicely done from Becrae. So just surfing himself up and up in terms of energy and waves and sections. His waves are getting longer. His opportunities are getting more plentiful, and that was a well-surfed wave.
Well, this was a better wave too from Justine. This turn was big. A lot of spray coming out of that snap, and then click on the foam.
A little bit like a kick-ass turn, that one.
The last one?
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Just kind of pushes with the legs.
Oh, so this was the one I thought I didn't saw from this angle, but yeah, that first turn from Mark, I think for sure it's going to be better than a 2-1-7. As we see Dylan coming back on this hit, can he make it? a lot of falls in terms of making the last turn, right?
All right, so judges are throwing down numbers. Where are we? Lacomar goes back to first, gets a 3. And he'll get past Becrae, but Becrae's got a number to come in. If it's better than a 4.71, he'll move up. Chance of that happening, we reckon. Let's see. Also due a number for Dylan Grun. We need something. Need 7.3 right now. He's going to need to just start catching waves. He's only ridden, that was his 4th. He's only ridden 3 waves prior to that in 22 minutes of surfing. Not ideal. Don't know if he's let many go or he's just been sitting where there haven't been waves coming to him. Gets a 2.7, it will be an improvement. He's still way back, 6.3 the requirement. Becrae will go right back into first, 4.77 for him. So a little bit of a ding-dong, although score's pretty low, but not much to separate them. 9.07 for Becrae in red on screen. A flat 9 for Lacomar.
Yeah, I think Lacomar only needs 3.07, so it's really reachable with 1 minute and 50 seconds. I think we will see Lacomar having something to say.
Well, Papa's got priority, needs a 6. What's he got here? Deep on a right. There's a bottom turn. Whoa. Throws out some tail, wafts some fins. Incomplete, though. I like the aggression. He's going to need to bring that. That's what he needs. Because he's looking for a 6 right now. There's a bit more size coming through. Lacomar arrives a bit late, just kind of prods one up and eventually emerges from out of the white water. Let's see where this puts him. He's going to have a look at the watch. There's still a minute to go. It looks like he's coming in here. So Mark will just bring this in, I think. And wait to see what happens in the final minute of this.
Dynamic finish there from Mark.
Hard turn, he was really late at it.
Yeah, 3.67, jumps into the lead. Exactly what he needed. So, well done by Mark. This is just, tells how much experience he has in terms of competition.
And a little seesaw between Becrae and Lacomar. Our French pairing in the water. Every time one of them catches a wave, they take the lead back from the other one. They're not putting big scores up. Still modest numbers, but Lacomar now in the final 15 seconds of this. He is in the lead. Becrae has priority as well, which is good news for him, so he can try and control any attempts from Papa or Grown to get points. They both need 6s. I don't think they're going to get them. And in tricky conditions, well done that man. Mark Lacomar also well done to Becrae. He'll advance out of that one. It wasn't a classic Chico, but it's all about just getting through.
Exactly, a 8 win is a 8 win. So no matter what you do, if you make it, you should be happy with it. And as you see, Mark there having a quick chat, I think with maybe Alain Hugh. And yeah, great eat.
It's going to wrap it up. Lacomar, Becrae will advance. Papa and Grown go out with a bit of a whimper in low-scoring heats. They're going to keep on going here. We've got an all-French affair coming up for Heat 13. High stakes in Santa Cruz, penultimate day of the season in Europe. We'll be right back after a break.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to the sunny skies, the sandy shores, and the ever-increasing waves of Santa Cruz. My name's Ben Mundy. We've booted Paul Evans out, and we've still got Chico Alves in. He's not going anywhere. How was Paul? He was okay? Isn't he a little bit down this morning? Has he perked up a bit?
He told me you would be the worst on a seaway. You know those things you go.
Yeah, Segway, yeah.
Yeah, he told me like he would love to see you on one of those things before lunch. Yeah, that's the feedback you get.
Yeah, we hit the Caparica on Segway. It's probably the best part of the whole last 10 days. Yeah, it was wicked. I was really good at it. And there we go. Speaking of someone's really good at it, this guy's really good at surfing. Gaspar Larsen out. Whoa, big spray. Oh, two-turn combo. 5.33 for that. And then Nick Polo just coming back. So again, there's waves are getting bigger. There's more power. He can't finish the second turn. Ian Fontaine, who had such a solid result in Caparica, got to the quarterfinals. Yet to catch a wave. Elia Chort also in the mix. So we're whittling down the field. We're going down. We've got probably 30 surfers ready through, 28 surfers through to the next round. A few more to join them. This is heat 13, 16 heats in this round. And you can just see that wind maybe even clocking a little bit around. I mean, let's not call it offshore, but it's maybe clocking around a little bit to the north. And here we go. So you see Larsen up again. Wait for it. Boom. Massive hit. He looks like he's in form. Can he get another one in? And just finishes it off. Not with a whole lot of intent, but still that one big turn was nice. And you can feel like he's got his groove on.
Yeah, if there's two surfers today that can find good waves on the lineup, is Ian Fontaine and Gaspar Larsen. I feel these two guys, they just keep like always finding good ones on the heats. They are really good competitors, and every time they hit the lineup, they find something. So they are really good at looking at the conditions and understanding where is the good ones.
Yeah, pretty good on the wave selection. And this second turn was the money, right, Chico?
Yeah, quick foam climb there. He winds up, and the wave was asking for it. Boom. Huge snap there with the tail out, and this one for good measure, just to finish the wave off, as the judges love. And this was Nicolas Paulet behind. Wow, dynamic snap there from Nicolas Paulet, and a 617 comes in for the last of Gaspar, and this was Ian Fontaine too. Quick snap there, he winds up again, and he gets a finish there. So. Great surfing from Ian, starting off where he left last week. And yeah, what a great performance from Ian Fontaine last week.
Yeah, great surfing from Ian, and he's continuing it here in Santa Cruz. Someone who has also done some great surfing today in the last heat is down on the beach with Joanna, the Goanna Garnell.
Thanks, Mondi. Wow, you were really lucky to get that last wave at the end, because it was a tight race with Justin, right?
Yeah, it's pretty tricky condition. I'm glad I survived that heat.
Are you expecting some better waves in the next round?
Yeah, it's hard to be worse than this, so I hope it's going to be better.
And you're still in the running for the Challenger Series. Is there a lot of pressure? Are you feeling relaxed?
Not really, because I think I have to do final or something. So just go hit by hit and try to go as far as I can.
Well, good luck in the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Pretty smiley, but quiet Lackamat. Not even thinking about that Challenger Series. Well, he says he's not, but I'll tell you what, I think he is. He knows he has to get to the final at least. It's quite a way down the ratings. It's surprising.
I can tell you what, if we see Marc Lacomar at Snappers, we would see some really big damage being made by that man, because when he gets a good one, he rips. So as we see green here, Elijah Short, this guy just dodged a huge bullet yesterday, he came back on a heat where he was fourth the whole heat, and he posted 2 scores to make it happen. And as we saw there, him again getting up there and throwing off the tail. Look at this, boom, and he makes it. So Ian Fontaine's score is coming in, and is looking like a healthy one. And Nicolas Paulet, for that big hit on his backside, got a 5.33. First of Ian Fontaine, 4.77. And the first of Elijah Short is coming in just now.
Yeah. So all 4 surfers getting a couple of good scores off the board, but it's Gaspard Larsena who has got the jump. But yeah, they're all looking strong, all looking pretty confident. Fontaine got a 4.77. He often looks a little bit rusty or a bit not confident between his turns, and all of a sudden he'll just drop a hammer before you can even blink an eye. And they're all right in the mix here. Good scores off the board. That often leads to a good heat. So they try and build on that. He's wearing the booties again. He's probably one of the only surfers in the event wearing the old booties. Keep the tootsies warm.
Well, I think he's been having the winter back home, and when you get to use booties, it's hard to just take them off and surf again.
Well,
So
I think he had 6 months in Tahiti. He wore 3-2 and booties the whole time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's surfing booties in Tahiti?
No, I don't think so.
I have to double check that. I don't see Ian Fontaine doing that. but I'm
No,
gonna
he wasn't
check
Tahiti.
that.
His partner's Tahitian, so he had a good 6 months last year over there studying, and she was studying, and he was surfing, and it shows. So Ian Fontaine, booties or not, he's in the mix. He's got a wide one here. Say about that third priority, but he's in position, which is what you talk about. Oh, and he goes up. He's not going to make that. Gets slammed by the lip. Very difficult section. Short paddles for that one. It leaves Larsena out the back with priority. Gaspard also right in the mix in terms of the Challengers Series.
As you see the replay. Boom. Great snap there from Ian Fontaine. Peeking the nose at the end here and couldn't make it, Ben. Hard one to swallow.
Yeah.
Ian Fontaine was not falling last week on this type of wave. And it's the type of mistakes that you don't want to make. But anyways, I know Ian is coming back from this fall with 14 minutes to go. And I know you've got some stats on your hand, Ben.
Well, just the ratings is Gaspard Larsena. He's in 6th place on the European qualifying series. So he's looking pretty solid. Something dramatic would have to happen with all the surfers. All the surfers below him would have to sort of get massive results. So, you know, he's pretty safe, but he won't be thinking about that. He'll be just trying to chip away, get through the 32, round of 64, then the round of 32, and then he might be able to improve his points. But looking pretty solid for a crack at that Challenger Series.
And on the Challenger Series, there we've got 6 events, right?
8 events.
8 events.
8 events.
We've got Snapper,
Manly,
US Open, Ericeira,
Hossegor, Saquarema, and Haleiwa.
Saquarema, what a great addition. To
Yeah,
that.
yeah, and as I
Great
said,
wave.
4 of those events have been CT events before. So yeah, Saquarema pumping. It's in October, November, not a bad time of year. So it gets some solid waves, isn't it? Those rights down in the southern end of the beach, or the lefts at
Great.
Ubatuba, not Ubatuba, Ituba Beach. So yeah, the Brazilians have got. I think it's every region obviously should have a CT or a couple.
And I think with 8 events, there's plenty of like room for guys that have consistency, and the ones with more consistency will make it, which allows them to kind of have a bad event and then
yeah,
come
you
back
can have
from
one
that.
event exactly. It does. It's just fair, isn't it? There's more opportunity. So
Yeah, exactly.
I think the last year was 4 events, and if you had a shocker in one,
exactly,
you're pretty much.
So you've got double the number of events, which is awesome for surfers to really enjoy themselves trying to qualify, not really a run for of 4 events, and if you have 2 in a row that you don't feel like it, you're out.
Exactly,
So
and don't forget all those CT surfers that didn't make the cut.
they're going to make it too.
They're going to be in the Challenger Series. Yeah, so, you know, you're looking at, well, we'll see, but, you know, guys ranked 22 and above, so another 10 men, 6 women, 10 of the, you know, extremely incredible surfers from the CT are dropping into the Challenger Series.
But seeing a good part of that is that the Challenger Series is now the comps that we have on the Challenger Series are in really good waves.
Exactly.
So
yeah, it's not a grind.
Exactly. So even though you come from the CT, you're going to surf snapper. So
snap straight off. Manly, but in a good time of year though, at least.
Yeah.
And you know, there's been obviously some controversy about the rankings and the cutoff. All of the surfers unhappy with it. They signed a petition saying it was unfair and that they wanted to maybe make some changes. ELO, Eric Logan, the CEO of World Surf League, came out and said that's impossible, it's not going to happen, and was really adamant. But this is the European men's qualifying series rankings. The top 10 get up into the, you know, they get in that Challenger Series we just talked about. Pretty stacked. A lot of Frenchies in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 7 French surfers. 1 Basque. Lucas Silveira is surfing under the Portuguese flag. Brazilian flag for Portugal. And these are the ones we're kind of interested in. Marco, Andy Carrier's out. Almeida's out. Fonseca's still in. Miname Bray's still in. Cruz still in. Enrique's still in. Migno's still in. So all these guys in that, except for Andy and Almeida, are still in it. So the surfers ranked from 10 to 20. 8 of them are still involved and can make some big points. So there's so much to play for, Chico.
Exactly.
It's going to get tense tomorrow, man. It's going to get tense tomorrow.
It is. So,
which is great. Which is what the whole point.
And the thing, the best part of this is, even if you get 11 on the rankings, there's a good chance you go, because there's always like some injuries or some replacements, and you don't want to count on that.
No.
But we saw Hopkins on the women's side making it.
Yeah,
Last
she got
call.
a wild card. There's a few wild card spots open. Yeah, and also for the CT surfers that drop off, some of those might not want to surf the whole Challenger Series. I know Owen Wright's been pretty vocal. Whether he would want to do the whole Challenger Series is something or not. So yeah, there might be a few spots open up, but to be absolutely guaranteed of your spot, to be happy and content and have your whole year planned out as of tomorrow afternoon, you've got to get in that top 10 here. And so tomorrow is going to be some heavy heats at the Australia Galicia Santa Cruz Pro.
It's crunch time in Europe, crunch time in Bells. It's all happening.
It's all happening in the surf world. And we're just lucky to have a little bit of a bystanding part in it. And we've got some waves. We've got the swell coming up. We've got Europe's best surfers. So it's all set up for us, Chico. We just got to sit back and enjoy the ride.
Yeah,
Although,
and what a ride. As you see,
Fontaine.
Fontaine, they're paddling. Did he lose priority? Yes, he did. Damn it.
Yeah.
In his head,
Bit
he's
of a
like,
mistake.
I just lost priority. Come on.
Yeah, he knows. Although he is a fair bit on his own down there, isn't he? Hasn't got a lot of surfers around him. As this swell increases, there's going to be a bit more action, and a bit more variety. You know, you can a bit more space on the bank. High tide, not for a couple of hours as well. So, although as I said that, they all start to clump together. He's going to go again. And he's paddling. He's not going to get it. Yes, he is. So he's up on right in his backhand. There's a big, nice first turn. Can he finish off the second one? Oh, slides out the tail a little bit loosey-goosey in the juicy. But he hung on. Not the power he would have liked. You see Gaspard. Oh. And that's in front of his French cohort. So last up, try and improve on a 5.33. Not sure if he will, but still getting pretty radical.
I think that's a 6.57
for
Gaspar.
Gaspar?
That's his best wave so far.
Okay, 6.57. What about Ian Fontaine? He needs a 4.24.
Oh, he's going to get a 5.
Okay, I like the confidence. I like it. He's been pretty much on point. He's never done a double score though. This is new territory for Alves. Here goes Gaspar. Chico liked it.
This is a 7, mate. This was really well served.
Did the judges?
That last hit was massive. So this first turn, and this one drifty. So it's going to be right there, 4-5. And we see White coming off the bottom, and boom! Massive turn from Nicola. That was huge. Yeah, and he got like a 5.33 for only one turn. So I think Nicola might improve his situation with only one turn, because it was trying to change that 3.67, and Ian Fontaine's wave comes under it. My prediction comes in on the 4.17. I think it was because of that second turn was drifty, and he couldn't really maintain his line. But the money wave for Gaspar yet to come in, but look like, for me, a really, really good wave. But as we see, the big turn of Nicolas Paulet is coming in, and is looking like he's going to improve his situation. So 5.47, and now he puts Ian Fontaine in the third place, needing a 6.03.
Yep, so he got the better of that exchange. You're right, Ian. He's known for his power. He doesn't sort of like those sort of skatey manoeuvres. They're not his style. He did well to hang on to that little drift with the fin. And Gaspard Larsen's next wave coming in. He was already in the lead. I think Chico Alves is calling out that he's going to improve that lead. Judges just locking it in with 5.5 minutes to go. Everyone should know exactly where they stand after 5 minutes. Well, with 5 minutes to go remaining in the heat, so she's pretty tight.
Kind of 6.57, so I nailed it. 6.5. Loved it.
Within 0.1 point. You bit off on the old Ian's one though. Not by much though. Not by much.
But Ian's wave, I just thought was great to watch. He caught the rail there.
And we looked at those rankings. It's a bit of a surprise, Chico Alves. The lack of Portuguese surfers in that top 10. You know, traditionally one of the European powerhouses. But any reason why you think this year there's been just a bit of a dud year, a bit of a fallow year?
Well, as we, I'm going to hold that thought, and as we see the recap, this Gaspar early on, 6.17, he made sure he finished it off this wave for a 6.17, and then this was green, weapon riding, getting a quick snap there and a nice hit off the top for a 4.67. Elijah short there, and this was White. Nicolas Paulet was throwing down. He has been throwing some huge turns. Only one maneuver wave, but he's been dealing with some big sections. As this was, for me, the best wave of the heat. Quick snap and a big finishing turn there. So a 6.5 on this one and a 6.17 for Gaspar, and he's now in the lead.
Yeah, Fontaine ending a 6, so it was short. And yeah, what's going on with the Portuguese surfing? So much, so many great surfers, so many Portuguese events, but they just haven't had a bit of a bad year.
Well, I think they need to put the foot on the gas when we have the QSs, and that's it. When there's comps at home and you're competing, you need to put another gear and deal better with the pressure. I think get used to the environment of having to qualify, get used to the environment of making heats, and really just follow the steps of Frederico, Thiago, Vasco too has won a couple of QSs. So I think for the young generations, it's just a question of like belief, you know, just a question of like looking at the mirror and be like, yeah, I can make it happen. You know, it's really reachable. The level is high. The Portuguese surfing is on its best, and I just think it's a question of belief, like not even in terms of quality of surfing. So as you see, white ear paddling.
Yeah, had priority, uses it, doesn't use it wisely. Maybe also it's maybe just a bit of a transition phase. You've got the established guys like Vasco, Kick-Ass is already at the next level. And, you know, if Vasco hasn't had a good qualifying series through injury and a few different things, and then the next sort of level is the sort of the next generation almost. The younger kids are coming up, but there's maybe a bit of a gap just in that 20 to 25 age group of like the next sort of generation below Vasco. There might be just a little bit of a...
I think on my generation too, a couple just kind of quit quite soon, kind of thing. Like they just made some major decisions a bit sooner, and yeah, that's why the gap exists. So you've got the Vasco generation, then you've got the Joaquim Chaves generation, which is Afonso and Gui Ribeiro and all the other boys, and then you've got the generation of Matias Canhoto, the goofy footer that was doing the EDP project.
They're 16, 17, aren't they? So yeah,
so we've got there's a gap for sure, and yeah, but overall I think we are in healthy hands. I think there's a lot of good surfers.
On the flip side, this is just the women we're talking about. Sorry, just the men and the women. They got the first 3 spots.
Yeah, exactly.
So they've got half the thing. So the women are taking up the slack, and you know it's Hope Mafalda Lopez, Kikash Paselko, and Teresa Bonvolo can get onto the CT and
Yolanda too.
And Yolanda. So there's 4 Portuguese out of the 7 women on the Challenger Series, all from Portugal.
So women's side saving the Portuguese flag on the Challengers, right?
Absolutely.
I think there's if I'm not mistaken, there's a wild card too for an European, right?
For the men? Well, yeah, I'd assume so. I think Nico Loire might give me an update on that.
Info.
But right now, 20 seconds to go. This man Paulette has already been in 2nd place. Fontaine and Short, only those 6-point rides for the last 3-4 minutes. Haven't been able to get their hands on one. And it looks like it's going to be a French 1-2 yet again. Paulette's coming in. He's up 4 seconds last. Got a wave. He's happy with that. And Larsener also progressing through. So his spot on that Challenger Series getting closer and closer. And that's a wrap. So we've got just on. It's all over. There's the official results. Larsener, Paulo, Fontaine and Short all surfed, but only Larsener and Paulo are through. So with the sun coming out, the crowds are coming down, the swell's picking up. The wind's still here, but we've still got amazing live action to come. Gonna go for a short commercial break and come back with more high performance surfing from Santa Cruz right after this.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to
Welcome back to the sunny shores of Santa Cruz. That's our competition zone down there. That's the town of Santa Cruz, and what a town it is. There's fun to be had in that little part, red roof part of the world, I'll tell you that for nothing. My name's Ben Mundy, and this man is Joaquim Chavez, and I thought he was going to go for a big boost, and probably a safer bet just to get back out, get positioning. Meanwhile, Patrick Langdon-Dark, the Welsh surfer, nice first turn, goes up, a little bit soft on that second one, but he might have a little bonus section. He can't, he just finishes off. So Patrick up and riding. Now we got Paul Cesar Distinguan, and he goes for a crazy manoeuvre and doesn't really ever look like making it. My name's Ben Mundy. I'm joined in the booth by Philip Jarvis. And as you were saying, mate, it's a pretty stacked heat, this one.
Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of on stake, especially for Vasco right now, because he still has that Challenger Series dreams of being there. Yeah, we didn't see the wave, but we just saw. Yeah, this is Patrick. Nice little first snap, as you said, a little soft on the second one. He kind of mistimed it. It looked like he was going for another foam ball, but the wave just disappears. As we see Vasco on a short sleeve. Yeah, in the spring suit. Yeah, he's super strong. He's super consistent. I was surfing with him yesterday. It was pretty psyched. He knows what he has to do, and
he has to win pretty much, doesn't he?
He knows what he has to do, and he told me what happened in Costa, because for the first time in a few years, he actually changed his gear. He changed his fins.
Right.
And he was telling me that on the heat he tried the JS fins for the first time, and during the contest he tried them for the first time, and actually it felt like there were some moments, but there were some really bad moments as well, and that's what happened in Costa. He told me that the board just, it didn't go. It was so weird, and then he just changed it back to the original. He always surfs with the Almerics, so he's not going to move.
Strange decision to change at mid-competition. You know, you want to do all that type of experimenting
on free surfing. Yeah, it's weird. I told him that. Why? Because, you know, he was like, nah, I was bored. I was trying to change it up. I've been surfing with the same fins for a long time already, but yeah, definitely not a good time to try something new. As you see, Paul Cesar Distinguin, he's been here for a long time, and Joaquim is the new up-and-comer, one of the new up-and-comers in Portugal. He's a really good friend of mine. I really like him, and he's been doing a lot of work to improve his surfing, especially on more difficult waves and bigger waves. He spent a whole month and a half with Kikas and Dog back in Hawaii.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Chavez, and he's nice style.
He hits it kind of late, and that puts him off balance for the rest of the wave, and he just ends up. He still managed to try and find the last section, but yeah, I think get out of the wave was the best option. As we see Paul Cesar, a nice little first carve, and then hits it really strong on that one, a smaller wave. Let's see how the score turns out. As the first of Vasco, we saw it was a 6 point, so pretty comfortable.
Yeah, just a cut above Vasco's. He's off his right hand. He's obviously got a bit of a strategy, trying to get around here. And here he goes, warming up. Yeah, he looks spicy on that. Whoa, that's a big turn, and that's the difference between someone at the very top of their game, an experienced QS winner, versus these other sort of less experienced guys and lesser rated, and that was a big turn from Vasco. He's won on these legs before. He's won QSs in Portugal, and he's fired up.
He won QSs, he won the World Juniors back in the day in Ribeira against a guy that's right now it's on the WCT, so we all were expecting for Vasco to be there already, but unfortunately things haven't been going this way. As we see Joaquim blowing the tail, unfortunately he misses out, he loses the rail on that one. But yeah, we're all expecting to see Vasco making some Portuguese company on kickers on the tour, but unfortunately he has been close, but things haven't been his way lately. So yeah, he still has his dreams, obviously, and he's still young enough to be there, so there's no age to go. There's no age to go on tour though. Even as he goes around the corner, he just took off a little late and hits it really hard. Almost loses it, but yeah, his composure and he's so strong on his legs. It's incredible.
And finishes off. Yeah, good surfing, Vasco. Just got a couple of solid scores. Meanwhile, it's the Welsh surfer. A little bit off the coping. He's just... there's a lot on it for this man as well. And just
he finishes off really well.
If he just got those first two turns clean, it could have been a score for him.
Yeah.
So that one, just a little bit of a strange little half turn, and he lost it here. Dug a rail, recovered.
And did really well on this one, really technical.
This is the man. I mean, he's in 12th spot on the rating, so he's right on the bubble.
That's the reverse. Really technical, really good. Unfortunately, the first turn and the second turn were kind of weird, so I don't know how the score will place on this one. So
yeah, a hard one to judge.
Yeah, it's a 4-point. So he's still in second place, but a little. He could have been higher if he did well on those first two turns.
Yeah. He got a semi-final in the Azores last year. Hold that thought. Yeah, and that's where he's got the bulk of his points. And that was on a little left-hand rip bowl as well.
Okay.
Had this all week. It was just 4 foot left bit rip bowl, and yeah, he ripped it to pieces. So big heat for Patrick. He's just got to keep playing through. If he can get a result here, he's really close to the Challenger Series, which would be a huge result. Really sort of underrated surfer last year. Not many people knew much about him. So
they do now.
Flag. They do now, exactly. Here goes Vasco on his backhand.
Nice.
So much spray. A little short turn, and he got a 5 for his last wave.
Yeah, I think the big difference, let's see Paul. Nice little carve. And just manages, yeah, clean lines by Paul Cesar. Let's see how he finishes up this wave. If it's allowing to hit it one more time, unfortunately goes down. Yeah, the thing about surfers like Vasco is like they have that little extra, you know, like all the turns are a little more powerful and a little, I don't know. It's
there's more board speed, there's more spray, there's more power. It's just a bit of class, really, isn't it? Even that first turn.
Even this one, he hits it kind of late, but he manages to pull it really hard and push the tail. And as you can see, it turns out to be a powerful turn.
Okay, as we just see a bit of live action. And you see Shaves down the line. That's a nice section. Finally gets it vertical in the pocket. Trying
to close this.
Finishes off a nice fight out this tide, just meaning his walls are opening up. Okay, so while the judges deliberate on those few scores, I think we've got the heat winner down on the beach right now.
Yeah, Mondi, bittersweet victory for you there, losing your buddy, but you made it through to the next round. How are you feeling?
I feel great. The waves are super hard to surf with the high tide. There is a little bit of backwash, but finally it's bigger, so it's fine.
And now you've waited a lot of days to compete in this event, so why not go twice in a day, right?
Yeah, I think the next round today, I feel great. I like when it's hit by hit and not like you surf one hit, then you wait. So I feel great. The board looks good, so I'm ready to the next hit.
What have you been doing these past couple of days?
Play tennis. No, yeah, it's true. I really like tennis, and there is a court out there, so we play with Max. So I beat the European champ, so I'm super
I think that was Tristan's thing as well in the Azores, to watch some tennis matches. So you're going the same way.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good plan. So it's my game plan actually. So we're gonna be off rest today, watch some tennis matches, and be ready for the next one.
Well, congratulations. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done, Gasper. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, he's beaten the European surfing champion in tennis, and that's not something you can say every day.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if he gets a trophy though. Okay, Vasco, first foam climb, a little bit wobbly, just a bit of a readjustment and a jump off. So the scores coming in at 5.33 for the left-hander of Vasco. So that ups his lead. Patrick Langendark's wave still to get judged. And there's another little one from Basco as well. 3.9 for Patrick, so tiny little incremental increase on his lead, but he's not going to be safe with the 7.9 in his locker. And Chavez as well, that long left hasn't been come in yet as well. So we're going to get the scores when they come in. There's a fair amount of ways get ridden as this high tide comes up. It's a little bit bouncier, bumpier, but I think there's more opportunities. Most of these waves have something on them. And here goes PCD. Really sticking to his calves. That's his strength. If he can finish it off here, that's a big turn. So finally...
Yeah, I was about to say that. Joaquin is making kind of a same mistake that Tomas was doing. They're looking for waves that actually open up, and there's not too many. And we can see that the judges really want to see this two-turn combo. And you're going to see this score for Paul. It's going to be pretty much that kind of score, you know, like you have the really first good turn and then closes with the closeout section really strong. It's a 5-6-3, so that's what the judges want to see. And you can see as you can see here on the replay, nice first carve, and it just hits it really strong here. And this is what the judges want. And Joaquin on the last wave, he actually managed to do one really good turn, but the rest of the wave is just too fat, and you cannot get any score out of that. So.
Yeah, and he got a 4, and Paul got a 5.63. So yeah, basically 1.5 point on it. You're right, just more intent, and Paul probably went a little bit safe, but that was just about getting a score on the board and building.
Yeah, exactly.
And so he can go bigger next time. Patrick Langdon Dark took off and fell off, so loses priority. And now he needs just a 5.14, so not a big number. 11 minutes on the clock. Plenty of waves on offer right now.
Yeah, at least there's a bit more swell, and even though it's bumpy and backwashy, it's still there's some fun waves. I was actually watching the ocean right now on the beach, and it's pretty fun. I would surf it if I could. As we see Joaquin looking at his left.
Yeah, live action goes for big
nice
aerial.
Oh,
went high, loads of amplitude.
That's good. He's really good at these kind of turns. He has to keep pushing and keep trying, because if he lands one of those, the score will come out. That was a really nice one. A lot of pop, really fast.
Perfect ramp, wasn't there?
Unfortunately, something happened there. It's just he didn't move his body. Yeah, he hits the flats.
And the fins came out, didn't they? And that was it. And here goes Patrick. So he's going for a big one. Oh, that's a big
that was
turn.
A nice one.
So he's got that in his locker. This is a big wave on a big section. And just there, you think no way, but he swings it around so fast. And so PLD watching it at home.
Yeah, really.
Well, she'll be going crazy. His mum Sharon will be on fire, and that's a big turn.
That's
under pressure as well. There's a lot of pressure on that young man's shoulders, and he's done well. We'll see where the judges put that. Interesting scale-wise about where they're going to put that. It's going to go big, because it was a big wave and a big section and a big turn. And Patch Adams has got a 7.83, a huge
it's
number.
Actually in first. It's actually in first.
So he's put him up into first, above Vasco. And then you just see Paul Caesar having just got a good wave. Chavez almost making it. That's the difference. Chavez didn't make it. Langdon Dark did.
Exactly.
And there's eight points different, and that's... But yeah, fair play to that man. That was under pressure. He was under the pump. He pulled it off.
Yeah,
he might just keep doing that.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, if he trusts these kind of maneuvers, he just needs to grab a few lefts, a bigger one. As you could see, the wave was actually pretty big. If you go big on a bigger wave, the judges will reward that. So, yeah, he just needs to keep on doing that, and probably Joaquin will realize that he can do that as well. So, they need to find the right waves to go for broke and go big. That's what judges want to see. People go big.
Chavez needing a 7.3 now.
Paul Cesar Distinguin needing a 5.71. And we see so he's going for it, but that's a low percentage manoeuvre. But you can see the flair he's got.
Yeah, he does. And this man,
Pedro Enrique, an experienced veteran, still right in the mix. He's still in the hunt for those Challenger Series spots, 14 to 15. Got a young family. He's been on doing this for close to 20 years.
He was on the CT already.
He was on the CT in 2004, I think. Seriously.
And actually, I heard today that his coach told someone I knew, or Joaquin or something like that, that his goal is actually he want to qualify. He wants to qualify. He wants to qualify to the Challengers, and he wants to qualify to the Tour. So he has that competitive drive. That if you believe
done it before.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
He was 23 as opposed to 40, but he's fit, he's committed, and he's in the mix. And let's have a little recap. It's been an exciting heat.
Yeah, this is Vasco's first wave, a 6.0. Nice little carve and finishing off, drifting the tail. An incredible first turn for Vasco, first wave for Vasco. And this man, this wave could have been a lot better, but he's still at 4 points with this little reverse on the end. Judges seem to like it. And he's in first place right now. As we see Paul getting some good waves. This two-turn combo is actually really good. 5.63, just needs to back it up a little. As we see, this was the money turn. 7.83. The wave was pretty big. He just went big. Go big or go home. Incredible maneuver by Patrick.
Yeah, incredible surfing under pressure. I like the claim. Staring him down, the judges saying, what are you going to do with that? Well, they gave it a big, big number. High sevens. And just gets him to first place, even more comfortable. Vasco now the one that's still in a solid position, but potentially, under threat if something went down. He has got priority, which is a big help. 5 minutes to go. I think there might be one more twist in the tail. And there's another Welshman, Seth Morris, getting ready for his heat. He'll be pretty pumped up. I've seen his good mate, Pat, on fire.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to try and harness that positivity and that confidence. As we see.
Yeah, Vasco's going to be smart now. He has the priority. I know he'll choose the right wave to improve that 5.33. So he can get a little bit away from the third place Paul. So he's just cruising around. It's still 5 minutes. There's a lot of time. But yeah, definitely he needs to get away. He gets rid of that 5.33. He has been pretty quiet lately, as you see. Joaquin looking to this left.
Yes, he might go big here as well. Just a little tag. It's not going to be enough to get a 7.3.
Yeah, it was a weird section. As we see, Paul Cesar, nice little right-hander. Nice first turn. Just one turn maneuver, one turn wave. So I don't know if he's going to improve that 3.5. What do you think?
Yeah, it might be just above it. Nowhere near the 5.71 he needs, but Vasco may have been watching on there with his breath, holding his breath, because if he got another section here, he was looking like a pretty good score. It's a nice first turn. If he got one more there, it would have been threatening that 5.71 mark. And here's a nice finish.
Yeah,
it's a great turn.
Yeah, definitely.
But you need some big, big numbers. You need some either a couple of combinations of big turns or one massive aerial and progressive maneuver.
I know that he has them in him. He's really good aerial surfer, so it just needs to find the proper ramp, and he will go big for sure. I know he has in him.
Yeah, so he's got to hope for one more chance. Vasco just waiting patiently. He'll happy if it just goes flat now and everything just settles down. He's in second spot. He's progressing. Surfed well without sort of blowing any doors down, but he's not in a really, really safe spot. He's still in that all-important second, but Paul Cesar Distinguin, he's capable of getting a 5.71, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's such a competitive surfer.
Yeah.
He was saying that he's, it's this
competition, he's just running on instinct a bit more. He's not too worried about strategy. He's just trying to go with the flow and let his surfing do the talking. And there's a set approaching. Looks like he thought about it. Bigger waves coming through now. And we see Chavez.
Poor choice of wave. Unfortunately, Joaquin's a little bit out of sync with the ocean. And Vasco just waiting, and he's not gonna sit on top of Paul, but yeah, he has the priority, so he can manage the heat the way he wants to. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna make something to go first and not to go second. I know him; he's a really competitive guy, so I'm pretty sure he prefers to go through in first place other than in second place.
Yeah, he'll want to get out of that danger zone. He's been really patient for a long time. Patrick, looks like they're all going to have a crack at this, and it's Vasco that has a go on his forehand this time. It's frothy, but he's got a bit of open wall in front of him. We'll try and do a big finish here. Big floater. Oh, just got the ricochet as he came down. So as he was coming down, the wave was coming up, and those vectors just didn't get along. You can see he's frustrated. He's going to just have to hope now that Patrick doesn't do anything out the back. I'm not sure if he'll get another.
These kind of waves are really hard to surf. There's a lot of water moving. You see the whitewash. The fins just don't grab the same way. The rail just doesn't grab the same. As you see here, it doesn't. The board doesn't respond the same way. It was a good turn, but yeah, you have that whitewash that comes from the bottom. That's the worst, and you can get injured really easy with that. We had a wave for Paul.
Yeah, it was an in and out for that one. Yeah, it's like the jet ski goes through the foam, it just sucks in the air and can't get any, like,
so hard.
Can't get any, you know, jet propulsion. It's the same with your fins going through that aerated, foamy section of the wave. And he did a valiant attempt, Vasco, but couldn't pull it off. He might still be lucky. Paul didn't capitalise or wasn't able to make the most of the wave he got. And so he's still got 50 seconds now. Still a bit of time. These bigger sets now just starting to be pretty straight. They're not hard to find a corner.
I'm actually pretty nervous.
Looks like Patrick's coming in. Not sure if he did something there, but he's happy with his performance. He's in the lead. 30 seconds to go. Not much more he can do. And he's happy. Yeah, their thumbs up. There's Gerard McDade, Luke Dillon.
They're telling him it was in first, so they must have not known.
Yeah, Luke. He actually defeated Maxime Hussinat early on, so he's through. So the English,
oh really,
in the Welsh,
a big result,
and the Irish having a good series so far. 5 seconds on the clock. Paul's looking at this wave. Can he get it? And there goes the hooter. I think that's going to be. Wow, it's a big wave. The question is this before or after the hooter? I think it was after, and he says that we know it was. Yeah. So that would have been a score.
Probably.
So Vasco, potentially by a second, has escaped that. And the boys stoked. They're looking at the board. Any buckles in that stick after that turn? No, it doesn't look like it. All smiles. Look at the froth on him.
Oh, he's so happy. That was a really important meet, eh?
Yeah. That's great. They're all into it. Yeah, big heat for him. As you said, 12th on the ratings. Couldn't afford any loss. So as the boys debrief and the froth levels reach boiling kettle levels, we're going to go to a short commercial break and go to more live action right after this. High performance surfing of the highest order. More after this.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, sing my song to the morning sun.
Getting the groove on back at Santa Cruz. Sunny skies. Some swell filling in as the tide swells up and big performances from the last heat. Energy cranking up on the beach. We'll check out a brand new quartet, Pedro Enrique, formerly of the championship tour about 20 years ago.
And already a really high score.
He did a lap of the CT. Vicente Romero. Also Lenny Jensen, Seth Morris from Wales. Who would have seen his compatriot from Cymru, Patrick Langdon Dark, smash out the last one. A really important heat for PLD. In a brand new 25 minutes and already massive number in for little Pedro Enrique, 667.
What do you reckon, air or just normal surfing?
He's got a mental air game. He can do it whether he's hanging on to a kiteboard setup or he can just do it on a regular surfboard. Here's Seth Morris. Bit of a wobbly one for Seth. Trying to open up.
Yeah, it's a 2.33 for Seth. He's probably psyched with Patrick. That was a really nice hit from Patrick. Really, really good. That really good performance as we see. Vicente Romero.
Yeah, he's going to be tough to beat out here, Vicente. Doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Always puts numbers up. Never really goes missing in heats. He's always quite competitive.
I competed against him so many times during the Pro Junior and the QS in Europe. He's so hard to beat because he's so consistent. As you said, he doesn't make any mistakes here. Two-turn combo, so, kind of soft, but it's a good way to start a heat. And this is Seth's first wave at 233. A nice little. Unfortunately, the wave didn't. This is a 667. Let's see. Nice little snap layback. He goes around the corner and hits it really hard. Nice surfing by Pedro Enrique. That's a really good wave to start a heat.
Low center of gravity. It's just like a cannonball fired from takeoff and just careening around those corners. Gets really low to the board. It squeezes off a ton of spray at high speed. Some G-forces going in there. Makes it all look pretty cool. It makes it pretty easy for the judges to throw a decent number right at the start of the heat. Here goes Morris on another left. Better looking wave for Seth. Bang, good first snap. Will he get a second turn? He will. Ooh, there he goes again. A little of a softer one. The wave just kind of goes a little deep there, but he did well to get the combo done. So a bunch of waves ridden at the beginning of this one. Going to get another number in for Seth Morris. But already off to a good start here.
Yeah, it looks pretty fun. It feels like there's not so much water moving right now, and obviously still a big playing field. It looks way better from the outside than it actually is. It's pretty hard to read the waves on the lineup, but yeah, it's still pretty fun. And as we go with Joanne for the interview with the winner of the last heat, Patrick.
Yeah, Gervais, that's right. Congratulations winning that heat. That was very important for you, right? Especially going against last year's winner.
Yeah, I'm sort of outside the cut for the challenger, so I haven't got anything to lose. I just got to try win, and Vasco and stuff, he's at the level I want to be at, so I just sort of went for it.
How are you preparing for the next round? You're still going to surf today?
Just rest up. My friend Seth's in his heat now, watch him. And then maybe go for a surf, and that's about it.
Has your mentor Luke been giving you any special advice?
He says the same thing every heat. Just says go do 2 turns, and I went and did an air. So I don't know. I don't really listen.
Don't listen to him then. Keep doing your thing. Congratulations, you're in the next round.
Thanks.
Tidy. Patrick Langdon Dark smashing it through to the next round. In pretty stuck. So it's not a long way back. He's playing down his chances, which I don't mind. He's not putting pressure on himself, but if you actually look at the stats, he's not a long way back for qualification for that top 10. 9 surfers qualify, so quite a weird number, but there's also a CT wild card, which affords another spot. So it's essentially the first 10 off the ratings, right? And he is in somewhere around those low teens coming into this, so he's not a long way back. He got a big result in Azores, did Patrick. Don't know if he's done much in other QS events. Haven't been many of them, really, to be fair. Obviously, we lost Anglet. That went flat. Wow. Seth Morris pushing hard, pushing a little too hard. He'll go incomplete. But yeah, just thinking, Patrick, if he can go around a 32 heat, if he can get past that and get into finals day, I tell you what, could all open up for him for the Challenger Series, which would be a really big story, actually. Yeah, it just goes to show the importance, it sounds obvious, of getting big results in the biggest rated events. Azores being a 5,000 on the QS and a big performance there, and it stands you in good stead for the rest of the season.
Yeah, you just have to be consistent. Obviously, a big result on a highest rated QS, as we see. Wow, that
big wave.
Yeah, that's a big wave and a big turn for Vicente. Yeah, if you do one big result on a high rated QS regional, whoa.
It was 1 foot this morning, mate. It was 1 foot this morning. How big is it now? It's like 5 foot solid.
Yeah, it's completely different. Yeah, the swell
it
just
was
turned
knee-high.
on really, really fast.
Yeah, it's knee high in our first couple of heats of the day.
Yeah,
knee high and pretty soft.
Yeah, now it's powerful and backwashy and all that. But I'm pretty sure the surfers are happier with these conditions than what was in the morning. We hit it kind of late, but it's still a hard maneuver to land. So I'm psyched to see how the judges will reward this one.
Lenny Jensen, little late hit for the German. Not going to be a massive number to pay out. It's going to be a mid-ranger. It's going to be decent, setting him up. 4.33. He'll stay in fourth for the Mo. Vicente Romero goes straight to first. He gets in a 4.57. Yeah, Vicente, he's got this uncanny ability, I reckon, just to sort of find sections, and he does really well with transitions. Sometimes ways that start off steep, they go a bit slopey and fat, and then get a sudden little end section pop up. He's really good at joining up those dots, you know. He can kind of change his line, and he's super soft. He's kind of light on his feet in terms of how quick he is at thinking.
You know what? He has Brazilian roots, and I'm pretty sure he has Brazilian roots on his surfing as well. Yeah, so you can see it's pretty much the same with Tiago Rick. They all have that stance, that lightness that you just talked about. It comes from, you can see all the Brazilians have that in them. And even though he's not Brazilian, he's from the Basque Country, but he has the roots, so it's something in there. And you can see he's really good and really, especially in transitions, as you said, and really good on bad waves. That's true. He's really consistent. He can make a score out of nothing.
Seth Morris being busy. A fifth wave, a sixth wave for him. Trying to push up that score. Just a couple of slightly softer turns there. That's just to do with the wave, really. It was a little bit crumbly. He couldn't really push hard against the lips. So just kind of tags it a couple of times. And he'll get a modest number coming as a mid-range 2. He's in third right now.
A first foam climb, and he hits it kind of late on that one, kind of soft, but still a nice wave from Seth, but he needs to go bigger than this to get a proper score.
Any time on the clock in this, 14 minutes for our surfers to find improvements to their scores. Notably, Pedro Enrique's got the priority in red. He's got a 6.67. And he got that right on the get-go for a long and winding left. And we have seen surfers sometimes with a big number. If they don't back up straight away, they can go into this like selective mode where if they don't get that 3 or that 4 or whatever in the next kind of 2 minutes, which is quite often what you see surfers doing, then they'll actually wait for another wave that kind of look like the 6. There haven't been many of them.
Yeah. The thing is, it's a good strategy, but it's always a risk, especially in these conditions, because there's waves coming from all over the place, and if you don't position yourself right, as we see Pedro Henrique is right now, he has priority. He's looking at this one. He decides not to go, and Letty Jensen goes.
Bang.
Do one nice snap. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't allow him to do much more than that. So, yeah, Pedro's still holding that first position, as we see. Vicente, oh.
Wow, okay, so Vicente Romero on an absolute smoker of a wave, and trying to paddle in was Pedro Henrique.
How do you see that what's happening?
Just the way that turn was.
You think it might be called an interference? Or Pedro just didn't get on the wave because he didn't paddle hard enough?
It was Lenny Jensen surfing that wave. Is that right?
No, it was Vicente.
I'm a bit confused because Vicente, yeah, okay, just our priority designation just confused me a little bit on the screen. Let's get another look at this. This is Vicente. Pedro had priority, right?
Yeah, yes, but it's too risky from Vicente. I don't know, man. It's a tough call.
Yeah, I mean, he would have taken off on that wave if he didn't see his opponent's surfboard flying towards his head.
You think so?
For sure he was going on that one.
So you think it's going to be called an interference of Vicente?
It certainly looks that way, doesn't it? I mean, you're thinking you got priority, that's your wave, and the only reason he didn't go, he had it. But Vicente was surfing right towards him with his line. Let's see.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird because Vicente shouldn't have done that turn, right? Like as soon as you see Pedro paddling on the wave, even though it's
standard for surfers not with priority, you're riding a wave down the line towards someone that does have priority and they're paddling, you straighten out. That's generally what we see all the time, just to make sure
you don't hit the lip.
You're on a left, you basically turn around and go right. Just get all the way out the way. He actually...
It just went for it.
So we tried to spray him.
The thing is, Pedro doesn't look too convinced, you know, like I have the priority. He doesn't look that convinced. Like, no, maybe he's still surfing. Maybe he has the priority, you know. That's might be a thought that come into play. So super weird. So far we didn't see an interference.
Yeah, there it is. We knew that was coming. Only really one way that was going to go. So Vicente Romero's had a nightmare here. He's been surfing really good. He ripped that wave and just a meltdown there. Maybe didn't know the situation, but he pretty much, I mean, if he went mid-face, he's kind of close, but he actually bottom turned and went right up and did a turn pretty much under the nostrils of Pedro Henrique.
That was actually pretty risky. Yeah, it's a good call. I think the judges did the right thing.
I'm calling the only reason Pedro didn't go is because he thought Vincent was going to hit him.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
He had the wave. Anyway, here goes Henrique. And he'll hit a first turn. And again, just finish off. And basically a soft closeout. He manages to adjust the line. He manages to flare up a little bit. And just straighten that back leg, push on the tail. Get a little release out the fins.
It's so smooth in transitions. It's incredible. It just goes from one turn to the other. No matter what the size of the wave, it just goes from one turn to the other, as we see here. He's going to do a little foam climb here, and then check out this transition. Perfect. He's got so much pop, so much speed. He actually manages to release the tail on that one. Incredible. This is Halle Batista, and his other friend. I know who he is, but I don't know his name. And this is Letty Jensen. It looked like he came from a big turn.
So Lenny Jensen finishing off a bit of a hammer on the inside, and we're still just sort of figuring out where we are with this interference. So it means Vicente will lose their score.
His second best score.
Loses his low number for that interference. So it's going to be really hard to get out of this heat.
Wow.
Big hit.
Yeah, that was a good one. He didn't explode as much as he could have, but still super solid, and he hit it right on the money spot. So, yeah, Pedro Henrique got a 4.40 on the last one, as we see the Englishman Seth Morris hitting really hard on a hollow section. So the judges normally like those kind of turns. So let's see how it plays out for him. It's a bummer for Vicente. It looked like he was on the way to a... This interference rule just kills you. straight away, doesn't it? Like, it's so hard unless the other guys don't do actually anything. You're just completely off the hit from them.
Yeah, well, he might as well just bring it in now because he's combo for second. So even if he gets a perfect 10, he won't get it. Nice.
It was
from
really
Seth, taking risk on a big section on the end. And he took it on, he put the board up there, he had a ton of speed, just gets just under a 5, 4.97 for Seth Morris.
And Lenny's, that power hack on his backhand was a 6.83, so the judges really like that turn. So really committed and on a really hollow section, that's what gives you the scores right now.
Yeah, Romero's still out in the water. He's not happy, but I mean, I don't know what the rule is with coming in, but he should do because he can't get through this.
Yeah, it's super hard.
Must be frustrated, but I mean, priority situation. I mean, we certainly know we've got access to screens here. We can see who's got priority. It's fairly obvious it's Pedro Enrique. He hadn't ridden one wave, and he'd been in the lineup for 5 minutes without moving.
Yeah.
So it's fairly obvious he had priority. Yeah. Anyway. The heat of the moment.
It's a rookie mistake. You don't see Vicente doing this.
In F1, you'd call that a racing incident. You know, you get that. You get that at the high level with high speeds and everything happening, coming thick and fast.
He just surfed the wave like like he had the priority. You know, he didn't even think twice, and that's what happened. So it might as well just have fun, and yeah, he's just really pissed off. So. It's not going to be easy. But yeah, he has to learn from his mistake and not do that ever again in his life. He needs to be careful and watch the priorities all the time. This is one more thing to think about it when you're on the water, but it's part of the game, and you just have to pay attention for what's happening around you.
Yeah, he gets it right now in first position. It's Pedro Enrique holding down the second right now. The Welshman Seth Morris looking for 6.11 in third. Let's check a recap and see how this one's gone down. Heat 15, the penultimate of the round. This man laying down a big 6 early on.
Yeah, nice first turn and then finishes up really strong on that one. This is his first best wave, a 6.67. And then this guy, it looked like he was on his way to a nice hit, and out of nowhere he just makes this interference. That doesn't make sense at all. It just needs to get out of Pedro's way. It's weird one. It just put him off the hit, and this guy, best weight of the hit so far is not this one. This is a 4.33. But yeah, this is the turn probably, a 6.83. Really committed turn on a really good section. So that's what the judges want to see.
All action down here in our shore break where it's exploded, and it is bad news for this guy. He's out of this. He's a good surfer. He'd fancy himself to get out of pretty much any heat at any level on this tour, but he's not getting out of this one, whatever he does. Even if he gets a 10, he's still...
It's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough. Pedro Enrique has already got 11.07, so I guess the best thing, I guess technically he could hope for other interferences from other surfers, I guess.
Yeah, that was the only way, but the odds of that happening is almost none.
Quite a hard thing to sort of manifest yourself and make happen. Let's have another look anyway, just admire his rail work.
Yeah, nice little layback. It just, yeah. And we still had this wave from Lenny. One more nice turn, hitting it pretty vertical and releasing that tail. So he might improve. He actually did improve. It's a 4.8, so Pedro Enrique is now in second. He's still in second, needing now a 4.97. And Seth Morris needs 6.11. And Vicente Romero with an interference needs a combination of 2 waves of 11, so it's pretty much impossible.
Pedro Enrique, 4.97 for first. He's got that 4.4 as the backup. He's been really quiet. I mean, since getting that 6.67 early on, he's only ridden one wave. He paddled for another, wasn't able to catch it. There's someone riding it. It's Vicente Romero. He's been not red carded as such. He's had basically an orange card.
Yeah.
Technically, he was still in it, but as soon as the score came through, actually, that meant that it was mathematically impossible for Vicente. Seth's requirement is the 6.11. Under 4 minutes now, so it's going to kind of boil down to what comes up in the next couple of minutes. That guy there is leading this one. He's built up his scores from a quiet start. He's looked pretty good. He's made some decent choices. He's not trying to do anything too crazy. He's taking just enough risk for it to look impressive, and he's recovering well to get the scores in. Seth, it's second priority under Pedro Enrique, who's not looked super interested in catching many waves in this one, Pedro.
Yeah, he's two completely different strategies. Lenny's all over the place. He already has 7 waves, and Pedro only has 2. So the looking for the waves, it's actually paying off for Lenny right now, but we'll see. We still have 3 minutes, and Pedro has the priority, so he might gonna wait for a bigger and better wave. But who knows? For now, Lenny's strategy has been paying off for him.
Thinking about that 6.83 that he got, the high score of this heat. A bigger wave as well. It's cool to see that energy, how it's dialed up. We look at our forecast and we kind of like keep our fingers crossed, stay positive, but until the swell is actually here, you can always kind of fear the worst a little bit. And this morning we came down, it looked really small. Not only small, but slow. Like not a lot of energy. The wave is struggling really to get up the sandbar. It's just sort of dribbling in, and you're thinking a day of this is going to be really, really tough, particularly when we're finishing off the season. But as soon as that tide clicked, about an hour off the low, and it just allowed all of these swell lines to fill in here at Santa Cruz. We talked about what a swell puller this beach is. It's the place you come when it's basically flat on this coast. Normally always some surfable. Romero still out there having a crack. Meanwhile, right behind him, your heat leader, Lenny Jensen. What's he got for us? A little paddle on the left. Realizes that one's got some wobble to it, too much to offer points. Couple of minutes now, and Seth Morris needs a wave.
And Pedro's just sitting on him. Like, he's not gonna. Seth is right now is going to try and sell a wave to Pedro, and Pedro is going to have to be cold-hearted and try to realize if it's worth going or not.
Here he is.
He let Seth going on this one.
It's a nice risky maneuver in terms of how difficult it was, but it's a short maneuver. There's not loads of amplitude in it, so it's technically hard to do. It doesn't look like a 6 to me. It's going to be another modest number.
Turn, though. It just needed. He needed to put he needed a little bit more space to put more power on it. But anyway, it was a nice turn as well.
Pedro knew that wave was basically a closeout. He knew there was not a lot of scoring potential, any real chances to go.
But it's always hard to make that decision, man. It's always when it's like 2 minutes remaining and you don't have anything else. It's hard. You have to be 100% sure that the wave is not good enough. So otherwise, you're making the mistake that you're going and the wave just shuts and you give the priority to the other guy. So it's hard to make those decisions. But Pedro showing cold-blooded and really confident on his reading of the ocean.
So far, so good for Pedro Enrique. Seth Morris on the inside and needs to punch out the back quick with about 40 seconds. Needs to try and somehow find a 6. He also needs to escape the close attention of Pedro Enrique as well, who actually isn't quite as lasered on him as I thought he might be. He's actually given him a little bit of wiggle room here. Let's just see if there is a lump. We've got lines approaching. Pedro is sort of approaching, but it's a little bit of gap between these two. Maybe a glimmer of a chance here for the Welshman. Seth Morris still looking for 6-1-1. Pedro Enrique threw down a 6 early on. Since then, he's not done a lot in this heat. And Seth's going to have to try and go this, or that one's going to slip under. So it looks like that'll be it. This man here got an interference.
Oh, he must be so upset.
And he could have come in straight away because he was never going to get into an advancing position. And Pedro Enrique will just close it out right at the end. Massive backhand hammer from him. And he's got so much whip to his surf still.
Yeah.
And bring this one in. He's only surfed 3 ways in this. He's looked pretty good for second place.
He's so good surfing all kind of conditions. Obviously, his size are always better with small waves, but he's really good, really consistent. That first turn was probably the best turn he did this hit, so he might improve a little, or we'll see. Yeah, nice hit for Lenny and Pedro. Unfortunately for Seth Morris and Vicente, who made an interference, they're going home.
There it is, official results. Lenny Jensen gets the win in white, the German. Pedro Enrique advances in second place position. And we'll just keep on rolling. That's going to wrap up number 15. We've got the final heat of the round coming. We are going to go into the next round as well, so loads more surfing yet to come this afternoon. Soon we'll be checking out Galicia, Thomas Lidi, Thiago Carrick, Tim Elter. We'll go for a break first.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Friday feeling in Portugal on a lovely Good Friday, as some people call it. Sunny afternoon, surf's pretty good. We've got 3 Frenchmen out in the water. Delay, Lede, Carrick. We've also got a German in the form of Tim Elter, and we've got an Australian come Britain, I believe he's a British passport holder, Ben Mundy, who qualified through immigration and was allowed his residency, took an exam, passed it.
Yeah, did the Life in UK test, passed it.
How many wives Henry VIII had, and he's back in the studio. Talks about surfing. Timmy Elter.
It's you know what? It's not Good Friday in Santa Cruz, Paul. It's Great Friday. That's what they call it around these parts. Sun's shining. The crowds are starting to stream down the beach. There's a real holiday vibe.
Do you know what else is good?
What?
The surfing of Gassian De La Haye. He's already got 7.17 in, so a really good number for him.
Kind of conditions he likes.
Whoa! Carrick hitting the closeout. And we were just talking with Jervis in the last one. It was 1 foot this morning. How big's it now? It's jumped up a lot, Ben.
Yeah, I would say it's approaching the 6 foot mark in this.
I said 5.
Yeah, I think 5 building on 6. I think this spot, a little bit, it's on the shore. I just spoke to a few of the other guys who surfed another beach pro Azul close by, and they got absolutely pounded. They said the swell's pouring in. So yeah, 5 foot, solid 5 foot, I would call it. You're right, and yeah, nice high tide holding it on. A lot of one turn kind of hits going to come our way, I think, and that's where Gatchin comes into his own. Look at that, drives around the corner, boom, town. There's his one turn. He's the type of surfer that loves these type of powerful, juicy waves where one turn matters. And yeah, look at that.
See his takeoff. See how angled he was on the takeoff.
He had a real little, nice little adjustment process. Even that looked cool. These kind of things, even his knock knees, you get something a little bit wrong, it's almost right.
It's a little extra into those backhand hits, then he squeezed a little more rotation than some other surfers. That's how you turn that sort of a 6 or a high 5 into a 7, basically. Those technical adjustments that he's able to do. And for one turn from the get-go, before any priorities established or any of that business, already gets a 7. Did you see what happened in the last one, the interference?
No, no.
Total madness, Ben.
I missed an interference. What happened? Talk to me, Paul.
As we just stick with a paddle of Thomas Lidi. Off the bottom, a bit of a soft wave here though for him. Gets a little steeper on the inside, and this section will set up for him. He'll lose it. Pedro Enrique Proti paddled for a wave. Vicente Romero was kind of ripping this left apart, and rather than just straighten out, he basically cranked to bottom turn and tried to douse Pedro Enrique in the face, who had priority. The only reason he didn't catch the wave is because there was someone surfboard there, surfing, doing a backhand snap. So it was like as blatant as you could possibly get.
Sounds very un-Romero-like.
Yeah, just, yeah, a nightmare.
Just had enough.
Yeah.
Just had enough.
Didn't come in, though.
No.
Stayed out there. Second place had 11 points, so he could never get there. Anyway, a man who posted big numbers in that heat, stayed well out of trouble, and looked pretty sharp, taking on some big sections, is Lenny Jensen, and he's with Philippe Jervis.
Hi guys, thank you so much. I'm here with Lenny, the winner of the last heat. Lenny, how was it? You surfed really, really well.
Thank you so much, first of all. And yeah, I got kind of a sloppy start, like in my last heat, but I don't know, I tried to maintain my composure, and then Seth Morris kind of let one go, and yeah, I took that one and made the 683.
Nice, incredible surfing. Did you realize about the interference? Did you see what happened with Vicente? How that changed up all the tactics on the heat?
Yeah, it was like right in front of me, you know. I was like paddling out, and then Vicente got that wave, but I didn't really think it was interference because I know Pedro couldn't like really get it, I think, like out of my perspective. And yeah, tough call, but it's competition.
Nice. So you have to go out again today. So what are you up to? You're gonna rest a little and decide to go out, or just wait for tomorrow? What do you think?
Yeah, I think I go back home now, sleep like for 20 minutes, power nap, and then back out there.
Sweet, perfect. Good luck for the next heat, and back to you, boys.
Thank you so much.
I've got a lot of questions about that interview, Paul. I'd like to ask you about. I'd like to think, do you think Lenny Jensen has the potential to be a priority judge? That's my first question.
No, no chance.
Okay, so that's good.
He doesn't need to because he's a ripper.
He said power nap 20 minutes. Is that the optimal time? What's your ideal power nap time?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll push, being me, I'll push it out a bit to 30, 35, but certainly no more than 40.
30, 35, that's not a power nap. That's just a nap, right? Surely. I think 20 minutes of power nap. Anything above that's just a nap. Out to 40. When do you push a nap out to 40 minutes? I suppose French style.
Sometimes I could do 2 hours, but you wake up feeling more tired and a bit groggy. Particularly on a hot day in summer, you wake up and it's like later in the afternoon. You feel a bit sad and a bit sort of like you've missed out a bit on a little bit of summer. You're like, oh, where am I? I would like to think I would call that's the Arsene Wenger defence, wasn't it? Like I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see the incident.
And then he just said, but at the start he said, I was right in front of me. So, yeah, didn't see it. Well, anyway, he's happy. He's been surfing well all week. And here we go. Oh, Elta looking at that one. Yeah, I can't believe I missed interference. That's gutted.
Karik trying to sluice some juice on an inside. Sort of gave up halfway through the bottom turn. The wave went a bit wobbly, then flabby on him. And he'll just kick out of that.
I thought it was maybe a little bit of a sort of a slow heat, because when I went in to just get my cup of coffee and my little cup of water, just to also look up the ratings again, I saw that Joanne Giroux, the WSL's roving reporter, important job, and she was running with a massive one of those exercise balls at the beach marshal in Yes and having some type of competition in the competitor zone, Paul. I gave them I brought them over and said, look, this is unacceptable. And they were suitably chastised, and they went back to their jobs. But I'll tell you what, it wasn't a pretty sight, Paul. It wasn't a pretty sight. Gachin Delhay, he's pretty good on the ratings. He's pretty solid lock for the Challenger Series ratings. He's doing pretty good. Got some Twitters coming in now. Have you had much Twitter today, Paul?
No, I haven't had a chance, actually.
Yeah, I went and checked it.
We're a little bit behind, I think, so apologies for that.
Rob Gunning went and he got an extra car battery to fire up the machine because the machine was a bit low on battery, but it sparked back up. And he's asking you, of the 3 Europeans,
who's asking
men's...
this?
Oh, sorry, it was Stephanie from Singleton. And Steph's just saying, who's the best 3 surfers on the qualifying series in Europe best prepared for the CT? If you had to pluck 3 of them right now, put them on the CT, put them in Margaret's, for example, let's go straight away. I mean, there might be some room. they might be doing just
We're going
this.
to take the whole European QS, actually.
Seth Morris.
The whole
Seth
CT.
Morris, you might be packing your bags to Margaret River.
Yeah.
No, just the 3, best equipped European surfers for the CT. Good question from Stephanie.
I mean, I'm going to go, no major surprise. I'm going to go Max and Ramsey straight away off the bat.
Ranked 1 and 2.
For the men. My third surfer specifically for Margaret's. Do you know what? It's not a massive call either, but I'd like to see me some Tim Bissell out there.
So,
I'd like to see that.
Not your Debbie Air?
I mean, there's a number of guys that would do well. I just think Bissell brings something. Sometimes on a little bit of those fat faces, he can get like so much whip, can't he?
He can go pretty fast. He will be screaming on those left-handers. No one actually goes left.
Yeah, and
no
the
one
rights.
actually goes to the left anymore. Okay, thanks, Steph.
Here goes Tomaledi. Clips one, tags it. Much better for him. And a more cooperative section, reeling away. This is Gaik. And again, his wave will go soft inside, so kind of prods the board around out, whipping it on the rail. And it gets fat, delay, bang. He's lanky, he's fast, he's sharp. And another, just squeezing off spray. Down the beach with your little windbreak out. You got
I was so jealous of that guy's setup. He had his windbreak. It's right there. He had his little board just offering just a bit more shade from the frontal, and you can just watch Gatchin Delahaye just ripping right in front of him. Like, that's not a, as I said, that's not a good Friday. That's a great Friday. I mean, I would just say a bit of company maybe. A bit of company would be helpful.
What three are you sending to Margie's?
I'm going to send Thomas Debier. Super powerful.
Yep.
In those big, solid, chunky
Also,
waves.
like real X Factor. No one's seen much of
He's like,
him.
who
The
is
other surfers were like, what's this
Debier
guy?
guy?
And they just throw in hammers and massive sprays.
Absolutely. That would be very surprising for the Aussies. They love him.
Although they might be like, Bede, you're here for the Legends heat.
Oh, they got you got the call up because of the cut-off.
You're not working for Surfing Australia anymore. Coach. Okay, so you're locking in Debier. Good. I like that. Good call.
Yeah, I suppose, as we see, I'm going to put in Patrick Langdon Dark. Talk about a dark horse. Imagine him out in massive Margaret River. He'd be going left for sure. And then as the final...
Could be held at the don't cut out the box, mate. Might be a couple of rounds run box.
Backside PLD. And
who else you got?
My last one, I'm going to put in, as we see, Karik flying down line, just going to go for one section. Just goes a bit fat, the high tide. Nice surfing, just not much action, no steep face. My last one, I'm going to put in Gatchin Delahaye. Imagine, big rangy fella, big backhand, forehand hooks, doesn't mind the juice, pretty experienced. I reckon he'd be like a fish to water.
Yeah, I mean, that is a part of the skill sets you need for the CT in Margaret's.
I didn't mean just Margaret's, I meant just sort of CT ready all over.
But just thinking Margaret's, I'm thinking the main thing you need is to be able to do the winery selfie.
Yeah.
You know, the group one where we're all going visiting.
You've got to wine, some type of...
Chocolate museum, they got the chocolate museum there as well, haven't they? Just off the Caves Road.
Some type of kind of kangaroo-y product, you know what I mean? Locally sourced, sustainable kangaroo meat on a plate, something like that with a red wine. And the two up.
Should we get caught up with numbers? Lede in the lead in this one, dropping a couple of throwaways. We've got a number for Gassian to come in. He's got the big one, the 717. Got it in early doors. And he's looking to back that up. We saw him do that with the left where he linked together some 3 turns. Won't be as good as his 7, but it might be a healthy number. He's already in second. He's going to go to first real soon because he only just needs a 0.73 for that. Karik has ridden 3 waves. The first one was the better of them. Got a 4.83. He's had some bump and some lump. Timmy Alter, despite doing some good work with the tennis ball on the beach, unable to really get out of those throwaway numbers thus far. Plenty of time though, 10.5. Well, not loads of time actually.
About 10 minutes.
10.5.
Yeah, Alter's been strong in all his heats too. You're right, he's got a bit of the Gatchin Delahaye sort of light about him. Still growing up, but in the heats before, he's been really sort of strong. Oh, look at Bray. He does not mind, does he? Yeah. Green eyes sparkling. Got a massive 8-point ride in the earlier heat. He'll go to the air if he has to.
Good heat that with fellow French Polynesian Cowley Vast. And also Ruben Vittoria.
I like him.
Also out in that heat.
Currently 7 Frenchies out of the top 10 in the
on the men,
on the qualifying series, on the men.
France dominating the men, Portugal dominating the women.
Yeah, top 3, 4 out of 7 with Hopkins get the wild card. 4 of the 7 women going to the Challenger Series are Portuguese, but in the men, it's completely domination by the French and the French territories. We might add a lot of French Caribbean getting a start. Oh, I forgot about Charlie Martin as my wild card. He's throwing a cat amongst the pigeons on that CT. Love to see it. We might see it. He's still in the event, still ranked about 12th, so he's right in the bubble. Gatchin still trying to back up that 7-1-7 though. Shows you how difficult it is. He got off to a flying start and then struggled to. And there he goes with that one. He has. Took him a good, what, 10 minutes, 20 minutes?
What CT event would you like to see Charlie Martin in? If you could just pick one, just plonk him in, just helicopter him in. What CT event?
I want to put him in.
I'm going to say G-Land. Put Martin at G-Land, and I particularly could see him in one of those overlapping formats. Let's stick with the live for now. De La Haye, he drops into a beautiful looking left. There's a massive hack from him, and then he'll tag the lip. And again, beautifully surf wave. What a wave from Cassian De La Haye, the heat leader. He's going to extend there. Beautifully surf wave.
It's in the excellent range. I might put Martin in J Bay.
Okay, let me tell my story about overlapping heats at G-Land. It's going to be an overlapping heats, early round. It's going to be pumping, speedies.
All right, it's on.
It's on, it's perfect. I reckon Slater is going to take off in the non-priority, out the back, pull in, and Charlie Martin's just going to roast him, drop in straight into the pit. Kind of like from his bottom turn stall, just kind of douse Slater as he goes underwater.
Maybe I'll even look back.
Little cheeky look back with the tongue out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just get a massive cavern on his backhand. He's a good backhand tube rider.
Blow up when he only gets a 9.5.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Wow, I'd love to see it. I was just trying to think of a wave. Last time we saw Charlie Martin blew my mind was that right-hand slab at Coastal. I was trying to think the closest thing to that. Maybe North Point. I'd love to see him at North Point, Martin.
Carrick just a little tentative. It's a good-looking wave, but he just looks like he's undercooking it a little bit for me in this heat. He's not putting much body into those turns. He's just kind of nursing it a tiny bit. There's Elter, who kind of probes around for a finish there. Much better from him, though. Just looked a little bit kind of leggy and limmy. See if he gets out the ones. I'm sure he will. But Joga Carrick, another good-looking wave. I just wouldn't mind seeing him go a little harder. Here's Tim. That's nice.
Yeah. He needs some scores. And this one, the one you felt a bit safe. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, that turn, a little bit of a short jab. He's going big here. He had a section. I mean, he throws a bit of flair, but it's not aggressive enough. And I mean, we're in the round of, it's the last round of the round of 64. Late drop this one. I thought this deserved more. 7.27. I mean, how much squirt and power do you need, guys? And just smashed it. 2 sevens.
Absolute screamer of a wave. I mean, as soon as we could see it as he's paddling, but he must, as soon as you paddle into that, I don't have to do much to get a really good score. Or just make the drop, do a bottom turn, put it back in the lip, and I'm already well on my way. Here goes an attempt from Leday, and it's a completion as he will blow, tail, and reverse out of the lip from takeoff. Basically a closeout, takes off on a closeout, throws it up, wafts the fins, and gets it done. Where's this going to go?
Really difficult to judge that. A 5.19 is a score. That's the easy part. It was kind of technical, but it was a bit late. It was more foam. The launch pad was really sort of not determined, but then he hung on. It took him a while to ride out clean, so it's a difficult way to judge. It's going to be there or thereabouts, you think. They like progression. They've been rewarding aerials. People actually having a dig and riding out has been pretty well favoured, so we'll see. There's a man that can do an aerial. Cowley Vast.
Needs a result here. Does Cowley finish 5th last year? Got into the Challenger Series. Basically hasn't made a heat, really. He's really struggled on the QS, so needs to go big here. Needs to come back tomorrow on finals day and make heats and rounds then. Needs to get in the Challenger Series. He told me earlier if he does do that, he'd be heading straight to Australia. So this weekend. So, that's what's at stake here. That's how hard it is to plan your future. But he's got a bit to do. So scoring for Leday, it's decent, 6.1. So he jumps past Carrick, goes to second. Thomas Leday now in second place, looking for 8.34 for first. Cassian De La Haye will be very comfortable in first with those 2 sevens. So Carrick's requirement, 5.75. Here he goes, live action. Nice looking wave for Thiago. Great first turn, pushing harder. And then he'll figure 8, cut back, a little roundhouse in the pocket. He'll juice up and inside. A little snap on a soft section, so not much coming on the end of that wave. The first turn was good. By contrast, Timmy Elter's finish was strong. He just caught the end of that, and he threw out a bit of tail onto an oncoming section and manages to get that done. But really nice opening turn for Thiago Carrick. How do you judge this, Ben?
Well, it's hard.
I don't often have sympathy for the judges, but right now, I'm not sympathetic, but I'm feeling their vibe.
Yeah, and Thomas Ledee, well, he got that score. He got the 6-1 for the aerial, which we thought was also a difficult wave to sort of place in the context of the heat, but he's got a solid kind of heat. Second spot, and yeah, here goes Elter. So he waits for it, belts it. It's a nice turn. I don't think it's got enough power, enough progression, or enough dynamic. Here goes Carrick. That's right. That's a better turn right in the pocket. And these waves just going a bit fat on him. The roundhouse cutback doesn't judge a lot. And then he just falls off anyway. The judges won't like the fall. They won't like the fat bit. So I don't think he's going to get anywhere. Oh, he needs 5.75.
Well, it comes in under. It's 393, so it comes in quite a bit under, actually. And that wave just bent out to sea. Open and turn, he was on his way to the number. The wave went out to sea, went soft. It cost him. Elter gets a score of a 3.57. It's his highest score. He needs a lot more where that came from. Looking for a 7-1 for second right now.
I just don't think there's none of these ways. If you do a roundhouse, you get another section. As soon as you're doing a roundhouse, it's basically run into deep water and it's all over. This man, that's how he started, and that was a 7.27. And I thought he was going to improve on that. Ledee on his backhand. That was his first turn he really connected with. And then this wave, just as you said, just wedged up. He probably could have gone, wow, he went pretty hard in that first turn. Maybe those two turns were quite similar. I kind of thought that was worth a bit more, but whatever. He's way out in front. He's surfing great, and he's got a real nice style about him. And we didn't get to see Thomas's aerial, but that's the one that got him to second place. Carrick still chasing that 5.75, 2 minutes on the clock.
What a difference between where your heat comes up in the round. You're in the early rounds and the early heats in this round. You're surfing tiny, onshore, cloudy in the morning, 1 foot. The afternoon sun's out, it is roaring through, solid waves, 5 foot region on the sets, meaty opening sections. There's ramps out there. I've even seen a couple of little tubes go down today. They've not been big scoring maneuvers, but they've been fun to watch. And this is really interesting afternoon of surfing shaping up here. Round of 32 coming up, and surfers looking for results. They need to make that round. This is only a QS 3000, so you basically need to get into the last 16 quarterfinals up to semis before it really counts. Ben, here goes live action. Thomas Ledee, he has to come around a section, which is generally not good news, and he'll just kick out.
Yeah, 1 minute on the clock. He's just got enough, got his nose in front. And that round of 32, that's when you start to sniff points. One more heat progression, you're into the 16, you're into the final state. And then you can start really building on that rating. And we see 1 minute on the clock. Carrick's got priority, a wave is coming. This might be his chance.
Here he goes, he's looking for 5.75. Thiago Carrick, he's up and swinging. He'll open up with a little redirect setup into the bowl. Nice snap. What's he got here? This is crucial. He needs a strong finish here, and that isn't it. And once again, that wave was all, he knew it as well. You just saw a little bit of time between. He knew the wave was going soft, and he's wondering, where can I find a lip? He couldn't find a lip, so he has to try and do the next best thing, just to turn in the higher part of the wave, the layback, and it goes wrong.
Yeah, I think he had to do the work out the back, and I know it's a little bit slopey. This turn here is where probably the most of the money was, and that was nice, but nothing aggressive. And then we've seen this before. He's done this same wave probably 4 or 5 times, and I think he should be relatively unhappy. He perhaps had the waves to win this, or at least to get through, I mean, and I don't think he surfed to his potential, which is always where you start to be a bit upset with yourself. That man, though, surfed to his potential and some.
Pintail on that board. Yeah. You see loads of pins on the QS.
Step up. They know the power of this place. Surfed here. He's had some results in Santa Cruz in the past. Gatian. And he's looking super strong. Great heat win now. Super pinny. Look how round that thing is.
It's going out pipeline.
She got the 6.
Going out the bonsai. Well, it worked well for him. He smashed that heat out of the park 7 early on. 7. in the back end. Tomile Days just confirming if he got through. He wasn't sure. He's got a number to come in, but Carrique's number was under anyway. There is actually a score for Elta, so hold the first. That was just a throwaway. Actually, he's coming as under a 1, so that'll be good news for our surfers from the French Caribbean. Gatien Delahaye, that man right there, also Tomile Days. Those two will be grinning on through to the round of 32, which is coming up next, because that's wrapped up. That's our heat of 64 in the books, all done and dusted. What's my calculations? We've got 32. We've got 4 rounds left on the QS in Europe this season, Ben. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel a bit sick in the stomach. That I'm already. It's already over. I'm all right with it, but it's coming. It's the end is drawing near, and I'm not the only one trying to get to Australia. But there's Gatien, he's a happy man. He's going to surf again though. He'll just park that. He's experienced. He won't get ahead of himself. But yeah, really impressive surfing.
Ripped his heat. He's through to the next round alongside Tomile Days, Carrique and Elta. They'll bow out at this stage. I tell you what, it's a stacked first heat coming up in the next round. Victoria Bray, Etienne Vast. We'll be right back.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to
Welcome back to the Australia Galicia Pro Santa Cruz, presented by the Mel Surf House. It is on round of 32. Well, this is when it gets serious. For when it gets serious, we bring in the serious commentator. That is Chico Alves. Look at this heat straight up. You can see that the best surfers are starting to get through. We're starting to weed out the lower seeds. This is a round where dreams can be made or hearts can be broken. And we've got a pretty stacked heat. Talk us through these 4 guys. What do you talk to me? What do you reckon about them?
Well, what a heat in our hands. They all rip. So Ruben Vitoria was on fire last year in Costa, actually, a year ago. And yeah, he can do some damage on his backside, and he's a really powerful surfer. Mimana, last week, one of the biggest airs of the comp we saw, and he has thrown some airs this morning already. Leo Politien, really good surfer too, and Kauli Vast.
Yeah.
What a stacked heat we have.
And Ruben Vitoria, his backhand is gnarly, and there's his first turn. Can he get another one in? He can't, so just misses there. But I think we might have the winner of the last heat, Gatien Delahaye, down on the beach. Oh, pardon, we don't. Showing a Garnell, must be. Oh, that's Jarvis actually. He's probably building a sandcastle or trying to get some autographs of all the surfers.
Yeah.
But yeah, Etienne, he surfed well in his heat. Bray, he's got a twinkle in his eye and a smile on his face. He looks mischievous and he looks dangerous. Got an 8-point ride. Cowdy Vast, he's all serious. He's just all about getting the job done. As you see, Victoria, boom. He's going to do more than that. Good surfing. And of course, yeah, we got tides. We kept the tide chat. Let's talk about these tides. Chico, you're the local-ish. So high tide at 2:30. Well, that was 15 minutes ago. 3.21 metres. Pretty hefty.
So that's a vertical distance. So the water will drop 3.21 metres. Now the low, oh sorry, that was 2:30 this morning. Now 2:52 p.m., which is in about 5 minutes' time. It's going to be dead high. The fact that we're surfing through the high tide is a good sign, as Victoria is showing now. So we've surfed through the whole high tide, Chico, and that means on the drop, it should get pretty good, right? It's probably best 2 hours either side, would you say?
Well, I think
With
it
this
looks
swell?
really fun now. From what I see, the size, it's close to the shore. Wow, as you see, Leo. Looks hard, okay? But when the waves come, if you pick the right one, looks really nice, really powerful. It's not allowing the surfers to do a lot of turns, but like at least 1 or 2 with a lot of power. And there's some swell out there, so it looks fun to me. As you see, this was the last of red, Victoria. Victoria has been busy this heat. I don't think this will be a big score, maybe a 3-4 range. This was green, Kaoli starting off with a snap, kicking out. I know Kaoli needs a final to get into the Challenger Series. I think he knows that, so I think he's working towards that. And as you mean by serious, I think he's taking this really seriously. So, as you said before, at the start of this comp, this is where dreams are made, and Kaoli is looking for that dream of surfing snapper with other 3 guys up.
And one dream that's pretty much on or already booked is Gatien De La Haye. He's down on the beach with Philippe Jarvis.
Boys, I'm here with Gatien, the winner of last heat. How was it? You just absolutely tear it apart, eh? It's been a while since I've seen you surf, and it was really, really good, dude.
It was fun. It was really fun, and I don't know, the tide, I felt like the tide was getting higher and higher, and the potential of the wave was kind of, I don't know, I thought it wasn't getting better, but as soon as I paddled out, I kind of saw those lefts forming, and I was like, okay, this is like home, like, just do what you know how to do, and I just did that 1 turn, got that 7, and then 3, got another 7. It was all fun. It was all fun. I had no pressure.
Nice. You've been spending some time in Portugal. I've seen you free surfing around. How much do you love this country, man?
Since day one. Since day one. Since the first day I came to Estrella, I loved it. And you guys, all the boys here, I love surfing with everyone. And yeah, it's always a real pleasure to come here. And yeah, good food, good waves, everything, friends, whatever.
Sick. You're about to go on the water again. Time to relax a little and have some fun again.
Rest and do it again.
Perfect. Good luck for next heat.
Thank you.
Good. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Philippe. Good interview. And Gatien, yeah, they've surfed together. Always helps a bit when you've got a bit of a rapport. And yeah, he's looking comfortable. No pressure, he said. He got the 7 and backed it up. So one of those heats, bit of a dream heat where you're in control, you're having fun, and there's no real stress. As you see in that break, Victoria's got another wave. So he's just been on fire, and he's got a 6 with this wave.
And well-deserved 6. 2 big backhand snaps off the top. And yeah, I was just checking the rankings, and there's a lot of guys that can crack the top 10 that are still on the comp. We've got Patrick Landendak.
Yep, he's in it.
He's in it. We've got Vasco.
Yeah,
Penric made it in first.
He did.
We've got Charlie Martin. He
Absolutely.
got Marco Mignon too.
Yep, he's
and,
around.
Me Mana on this seat, and Leo Paul-Etienne on this seat too. So, and if I'm not mistaken, Charlie Kivron made it too.
He did, yes.
So, beside the top 10, we have all of them in competition. Most of the, from 10 to 20, we've got like 6 or 7 still going. So,
absolutely,
this is going to be until the final buzzer beater, and the one on the line to be attacked by is Tim Bissell.
Yeah, and he's still around. And Steve Valsey's backhand, can he make that one? Oh, just a little bit late. And I'll tell you what, all the top surfers too, in terms of the top 10, most of them are still around, with the exception of Maxime Hussino.
But Max is safe, right?
Max is already safe. But yeah, all those top guys, Ramsey, Gatien, Adur, Lucas Silvara, Gaspard, Tristan is injured, Cousinet, I think, is around, Debier and Bissot. So basically we've got, let's call it 15 of the top 20 surfers are all in the top 32 in the last round of 32, and they're all coming up in the next 4 hours. As you see, he's getting his mojo going now. It's Vittoria, the Basque Saratsian. And got a bit of a, he knew about that one, just couldn't quite make it.
Surfing with a Cabianca there, right?
Yeah, so Johnny Cabianca's based out the back of Zarats. Him and his wife Kelly making boards obviously for Gabriel Medina, but also for many of the locals around there, including this man here. I'm surprised he was on the Medina model. Just tends to go all right for Gabriel, doesn't it? And for Mundy, I might add. That's Cali, just trying to get a few scores on the board, get a bit of momentum. 10 minutes gone, and it's just only Ruben been able to get some points, and it's a whole new concept, isn't it? We talked about the qualifying series last year. It all happened so quick, and it was COVID, so it was a bit of a. We didn't quite know sure if it was a bit of a stopgap measure, but just the regional QSs, and then going on to the Challenger Series, but it's all starting to feel a bit more solid now, isn't it? Set in stone. This is the new way of doing things, and it's kind of pretty cool because there's all these levels, isn't there? You get from this level, everyone gets a crack at it. The top from that level go to that level, and then you all get now the Challenger Series is long, and you get your options, and then you get a CT, and then there's another cut-off. So they just keep putting sort of obstacles where if you want to get to the top, man, oh man, you've got to be good. You've got to be the best of the best of the best.
Yeah, I feel it. As we see, some sets looks like pipeline.
The third reef Santa Cruz is breaking.
Yeah.
Paddle to the horizon. But lucky we've got this, well, not lucky, it's by good management. The high tide should be able to deal with these. There might be a left running off the side. They might break a bit wide. As we see a left, probably at the end there. Yeah, nothing worse than that. Just seeing a massive 6-foot left wind down, and you get caught by the foam. But all the boys are through it.
Not really. The boys on the right, they really got caught up there.
Yeah, they got hammered.
Look at them. They got smashed by this set. As we see the jet ski out the back.
That was Carly Vast. He got, he knows a thing or two about getting smashed by some big waves. And there's Vittoria. But here goes Etienne. Oh, that's a big turn. If he can get another one here, he's onto a massive score, and he can't. But still,
mate, that turn was amazing.
Yeah, I'm going to get you to break this down for me, Chico, because they had a lot going on in that. And Cowley out the back on his backhand. There's another big turn. So the boys are firing up. That's what we want to see. Round of 32, the best surfers. Waves are getting bigger, and the boys are stepping up to the plate.
Well, that first turn from Leo, I think it's going to be an excellent score.
Okay.
I'm calling it. That turn was one of the best turns we've seen so far in the whole competition. And this turn from Kaoli was really technical and really critical. To look at that.
That's soupy. It's big. It's so hard to surf.
Look at this one. Off the bottom. Wow. Wow. He drifted the fins, drifted the tail. He was capable to handle the end of the turn there. Look, here. He composed himself, and he was able to finish that turn off. That wave had some size on it. Was not easy. Look at this fin release. Here he regathers position.
That's amazing. And it's like a skateboard move. They grind off the coping, didn't he?
It's so nice when you see someone do that.
There he goes, Bray. Oh, that's a big turn as well. Crikey.
The boys are ripping. And I think it's going to come like a 7 for Leopoldien. Something like that. I think for only one turn, it's a well-deserved score, because the quality of the maneuver, not the quantity, but the as we see Charlie there, so focused. But the quality of the maneuver was
he's just clapping that last maneuver. That's just the way he claps.
He's just clapping.
Yeah, he's just clapping those turns, but that's just the way he does it. He's terrible at a concert.
Yeah, when he's clapping at a concert, you got to stand a metre away from him. Out the back, live action, Vast. Boom! He's starting to get spicy, this kid. He's only young, but he's a really consummate professional, and that's 3 turns. A lot of scores coming in. Yeah, well, you said it was going to be an excellent score when you first saw it. You've since, having seen 3 replays and the judges' scores, you've since changed your...
No, I didn't saw the judges' score.
I'm right here.
Mate, I'm not. I didn't saw the judges' score.
I'm right.
You know I'm good with calls.
Yeah, you are good with calls.
But
it's going to be a big number no matter what. So a few 7s, low 6s. It's going to average out a bit below 7, you'd imagine. And Kaoli's got a couple of scores to come in as well. And this left.
Yeah, he comes off the bottom. Quick wrap there. Really stylish. Winds up again. Off the bottom. Quick snap there. And he was able to finish it off. So making sure there's not mistakes there at the end. And I think this is going to be a healthy score. So 5-8-3 for his backhand attack. So 1 turn maneuver was a 5-8-3. That big backhand snap he got. And the 6-6-7 comes in for Leopoldien, and more sets on our rising. Looks like 4th reef, Santa Cruz breaking.
That's the bomby breaking now.
The bomby breaking.
They call it alligators.
Are we going to see McNamara there in a few hours? No, I'm paddling.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Yeah, now, if you want to have respect, you got to paddle.
Yeah.
Mundy, come on.
Mundy would go. And here we go again. Oh, that's going to kick out. So the scores coming in for the left as well. So Cowley could be in a good position here. He's got 2 waves, well surfed. Late takeoff from Etienne. Goes around. Oh, there's an...
Oh, come on.
It's another one. He's feeling it.
That turn was massive.
So couldn't complete it. The fins are out. That was even more radical than the other one, if that were possible. And he's going around. A late takeoff. Comes around the section. What went wrong here?
Well, I think he just threw a little bit too much there.
Too much salt and pepper.
Yeah, he tried to blow the tail out with a fin release grab rail. And I think the technique was there. It was just hard. Oh, a man that likes meaty sections.
He's a man that loves just going, bring on these sets, keep them coming.
Yeah.
One big turn. And then a little bit different Marco Mignot. Well, he's just doing some meditation, breathing exercises, focusing on what's important and what's going to get him through the heat. Just not, his approach is to calm down. He doesn't need to rev up. All these surfers have so different approaches, don't they? Like, if you're a sort of bit of a frother, you might need to tone it down. If you're a bit of a mellow dude, you might need to fire up. I'll tell you what, this guy's a mellow dude, but he's firing up here. Oh. So Carly Vast wave was a 6.37 that left. So he's got a heat lead now. Me Bray, big left-hander, comes around. Oh, and lays back and drives out of that. He loves the meaty section. You can see him at the butcher counter most days of the week. And he just absolutely sort of flowed to close out re-entry. And very difficult to pull off, and he rode out big section. I've got no idea where you're going to put that.
Yeah, he winds up off the bottom and was a long turn, and I think that was quite dramatic. Then the kind of layback he had when he landed there. He had the layback and then he got it. He recomposed himself. Look, boom, and here hard to land this, and you saw the layback. Quite gives a dramatic finish to the turn. So I think this will be a really good score for 1 turn. I think it's going to be better than his 5.03 because the section was harder. The turn was really critical, and it had that dramatic finish that we as spectators like. So I think it has all the ingredients to be his best wave so far.
Yeah, it needed a 5.81 to get up into second. Ruben Vittorio, after a really strong start, has gone a bit quiet. And he's going to need some scores as his opponents start logging some bigger numbers. It's gone fast, this heat, courtesy of, well, both the good company that I'm keeping, but also the amount of waves and the quality of waves that have been ridden. And the It's not over yet by any stretch. You can tell it's tight. 6 minutes on the clock.
Last of blue 6.2 jumps to second. So Mimana with that only single maneuver jumping to second. So look at this. Everyone has a 6 now. This is going to be the battle of the backups towards the final minute mark, the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, exactly. So the surfer in fourth, Leo Pauletti, and he actually has the highest individual wave score, and so hence the lowest score required, even though he's in fourth. He needs a 4.5. Vittoria needing a 5.24, and Bray out in second place, needing a 6 to move into first. Feel the energy now of these waves, and that's his priority. Cowley, he's going to go big here. Oh, he's so technical. He's so fast. He doesn't make many mistakes.
Waves look fun now.
Pumping.
Yeah, it looks like there's some good open faces. There's some energy. There's a lot of options. And yeah, it's great to see these later rounds with a lot of action and great waves. Santa Cruz always delivering good waves for us. As you see the replay, big snap there. Really quick in transition, and boom, another one. So is he going to change his 5.83? What do you reckon?
That's better than that. That's better than that one turn on that right, I would say. She was late to that and just got it up. Got it down. I enjoyed that. But we'll see. And they clap. They're liking it. Brains trust, like, yep. That's what we've got to do, brother. He's got to paddle out now, though. 4 minutes to get back out there and try and get one more. Cowley gets a 6.2, so just extends his lead by a little. And his fellow Tahitian is in second place, as we see him go here. Oh, just his wax. So just a mistake, having slammed the door in a massive 6-foot closeout section. He just fell off on a real simple turn, but he's back out there. These guys are so fit, they train so hard, they're young, which makes my blood boil, and they're ready for this type of stuff. They eat this stuff up.
I think Leo Pauletti had a wave because he's paddling towards the outside. So we look at the scoreboard, or maybe he got caught up by the set.
Yeah.
Maybe. As we see blue again. Mimana doesn't stop.
He might go to the air here. He's starting to rev up. No, he just decides to kick out. Wasn't the right section. Maybe get a bit more down the bank a bit. Maybe a readjustment. But it looks like there's so much action in this heat so far. We're going to have a recap. Chico Albert's going to talk us through it.
Yeah, green here. Start off with a quick snap there. Just putting the feet on the wax. This was a major turn of Leo Pauletti, 667. Wow. Technical turn from Leo Pauletti, hard section to deal with. Then this Cowley Vast put a foot on the gas with turns like this. Boom, fins out, and with consistency, not falling on any of those turns. And Cowley in the lead, Mimana in second with turns like this. Boom! And making sure he doesn't fall, and that's why he's in second place. And this is Green's 6.2 with a big hit at the end there. Oh, yeah. Flurry of action, this hit. A lot of waves ridden and amazing surfing.
Now, the two Tahitians down in front, I mean, they're basically, both these two guys, they have to win this event to have any chance of qualifying for the Challenger Series. And they also have to rely on some of their other competitors having bad results, so even a win might not guarantee. So it's a long shot, but they're in it. As long as they're in it to win it. And both are easily capable of taking out the event. So that's all they're focusing on. I'll tell you what, you see Cowley on his backhand this time. He's looking sharp this heat. You can feel the confidence coming his way. He's just surfing with the next level. Bit of power helps. One of the great tube riders at Chopu, and you know, up there with sort of the new crew, Mutai, Drolet, and him pushing the boundaries of what's possible at the world's heaviest wave. Bray just keeps clicking those big turns. He's so solid. And with 1 minute to go, Ruben Vittoria. Okay, there's Etienne. Oh, and he's just needing only a 4.56. He just can't get an open face. And Ruben, who started off strong, pretty much hasn't had a wave in the last 10, probably almost 15 minutes. Been caught just a little bit lost in the lineup, which shows you how difficult it is.
Well, 30 seconds and me, Mana, might be praying for the to finish because as we see a dog running from his owner. Get him!
Oh, this is the best thing on the TV.
Get him!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, get him!
He's got the lead. Ah, there you go. Give that shoe back. Quality action. We don't miss nothing here at the WSL. Oh, and there goes Calibast. Can't quite claim that one, but he's got a heat win, and his dreams of making the Challenger Series, albeit very, very distant ones, are still alive. His fellow Tahitian surfed great to get through. We lost the Basque surfer and the Frenchman, yeah, Paul Etienne, but one of the really entertaining round of 32. It's warming up, the waves are pumping. We've got another incredible heat with Adu Amatrain, Marco Migno, Charlie Martin and Lucas Silveira. I mean, there's some heavy hitters in there. So don't go anywhere, folks. The sun's out, the surf's pumping, Europe's best surfers are putting on a show. We're going to have a short commercial break. I'm going to hop out of the booth and just try and calm down. Paul Evans is going to hop in, and we'll see you right after this short commercial break.
Welcome back to live coverage from Portugal, straight Galicia Pro Santa Cruz. Heat number 2 of a round of 32. So, a round away from quarters sees Adur Amatrain, Marco Migno, Charlie Martin, Lucas Silveira. I'm Paul Evans, joining Chico Alves in the studio. Hello, mate.
Hello, Paul. What a heat we had before. Kaoli, me, Mana, Ruben, and Lord Paul.
Enjoy yourself?
I'm enjoying myself. What a day to be around the best European surfers, and yeah, I'm feeling great as we watch during the week, the break. We had the 5 from Lucas here, nice snap there, and a good way to finish the wave. And yeah, we had a wave from Marco Mignon too. I think this has come in as a 317, and this was white Charlie Martin with a snap and a fin release to finish. He changed his board, the magic board, he changed it. So, and we have here Adur Amatrain. So stacked it on our ends. A lot of talent in the water and a lot of turns like this, as we have the drone view of this really good wave from Marco Mignon.
Gets a rotation in, prods in a closeout finish as well. He's busy on the board. And he's going to get number to come in soon. Silveira somehow has got 5 and a 6 already, Chico. What's happened?
Yeah, it is what he does. Lucas is really smart. He was assessing the conditions before. For sure, he found a sweet spot in the lineup, and he's going to keep posting bigger and bigger scores. I think with 20 minutes to go, at least, we're going to see a couple more sixes from Lucas.
Charlie Martin, bang! Pushes it a bit too hard on a closeout and an incompletion for Charlie.
So last of Marco Mignon, 483. So looked really good from the drone view, but in terms of score-wise, I don't think it was that big. But from the drone view, what an angle from the air. And we have now Lucas Silveira comfortable in the lead with that 6 and a 5. He's got second priority, so Adura Matria might be there, trying to sneak in on a good one because he has priority now. And this is Calivas taking a photo with the fan. He might be stoked because he made it. And
he's still alive in the event, mate. He's back, and he needs points really bad. He needs to come back on finals day tomorrow, and he needs to surf really well. Then he probably needs to make the final, to be fair. I'm not exactly sure what those doubles are, so I'm just speculating, but he's on his way, and you got to think you get on a roll. You're 3 heats away from winning the competition. Here goes Charlie Martin, stinging it hard. He also is looking for points in the ratings, also just on waves, and he won't get loads with finishes like that.
So I'm wondering where they are actually surfing. Are they more to the left now or more to the right? Because on the last week we saw some meaty sections, really like meaty sections, and now I'm seeing kind of like a softy left they are surfing. So are they surfing on the same spot, Paul? Or are they more to the right side of the beach?
Pretty much out the front, mate. Slightly to the right.
Oh, okay, because last week they were slightly to the left, no?
No, I think we're pretty much on that main bank from what I could tell. In the meantime, let's go and get some insights on what exactly the lineup's looking and feeling like from Calivas to be stoked to make it through.
He's absolutely stoked. Callie, was that as exciting to surf as it was to watch?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Today, I mean, right now, it's way bigger than this morning. There's more waves, it's more clean, and then with the high tide, it's opening. And then, yeah, I'm happy to surf good waves.
Especially after surfing this morning, the conditions have changed a lot, right?
Oh yeah, this morning it was like completely different, like super small, super grainy, like QS style, exactly QS style. And then now there's like way bigger, and then I mean you can express yourself, you can surf, you can have waves, because this morning it was like hard to get the good ones, and it was yeah, it was the knee high and then so small.
And you're still in the running for the Challenger Series. You have to get a really good score. How are you feeling? How's your mind right now?
Yeah, I did pretty bad result this year with the only QS we had this year. I did many first round. I need a good result. I need to go in the final, and yeah, I'm gonna do my best. That's why I'm happy to make my hit with waves today, and then yeah, hit by hit, and we will see.
Well, keep that energy. You're doing amazing. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Well done, Calivas. Thanks, Joanna. Big smile on his dial. Not only making it through with a statement performance in good, fun waves. Here goes your heat leader. Bang. Massive first turn. Silveira again. Relentless. Just lethal.
Wow.
3 big hits and a double shaka. You don't see enough of them on the end of waves. A score, please, Chico, for that. Where are we going?
We're going to see 7.67 dropping for that wave. That wave was really well surfed.
I like it. I like the fact that you've gone precise. I think it's a good call, mate. I think it's a good call. He's already got a 6 and a 5. He's already leading the heat. Let's have another look at this left. Hammer time.
Well, the first one was massive. A lot of spray. And then the second one really clean. And the third. So 817. So I said 767 because I've been saying 8 and it comes in as a 767 and 817. So we saw some 7.5s in there, but yeah, the judges loved it. 817, well deserved.
Yeah, huge.
Those turns were massive.
Really big.
After the replay, I was going for the 8 for sure. That wave, the first turn, how much spray did it through on that first turn?
Madness. Silveira is in so much form.
Yeah, he is.
He's just pretty much unstoppable at the moment. Anytime you put him out in the water, he's just throwing up numbers and looks just be accelerating all the time, getting better and better. Each time he paddles out, he would want to be going to snap up next week if he could, because he is in such good form right now, and you wouldn't bet against him to go well in Australia. There's 2 events coming up in May. Meanwhile, Artur Amatreyin has dropped to number 5-9 on the right-hander.
On that big turn, right? Look great. Artur always finds some good waves too on his hits. He's really consistent. He doesn't do many mistakes. He's a smart competitor, Artur. And as we see, White, Charlie.
Yeah, he likes this. Or does he? No, he says, you know what, that's a soft one. I don't want that. I'll hang on to Prio. Meanwhile, Mignot, bang, looking to go up. And that is the exact reason why Charlie didn't want that wave. Saw it wobble and go soft. Really hard to surf, particularly hard to get points on. Little fatness on the face. Mignot just buries a rail and goes incomplete. And it's another quick speculation for Amatreyin. Charlie will have to be a little patient here. Not worry too much about the numbers that he's got. He'll look to lose both of them. I reckon a 3 and a 2 by the end of this. So 15 minutes. And basically need to kind of start again with priority. Just think about trying to get up there. 6, 7, something like that. Try to get another one. Put a competitive total up. Give you a better idea of where we're surfing now, Chico, from the drone?
Yeah, for sure.
You got
as
us?
You see, wow. As you see Lucas again. Lucas is not stopping anytime soon. As we saw there by the footage, they're surfing towards the right there. And it's like there's more action. As you see, Red pedaling and coming off the bottom.
Amatreyin belting it hard and belting it a little too hard. And incompletion.
Yeah, Amatreyin, they're falling off. Artur Amatreyin. And yeah, with 14 minutes to go, we saw on the last seat a lot of waves ridden, as we see blue.
Ooh, nice. Gonna get this. Very nicely done. Bang, Martin. Up in with a snap.
I just loved the quick contrast. Like they changed the angle so quick. There was air, turn, looked like a combo, but like power and flow by Charlie, progression by Marco. Great waves from both, and really well done air by Marco. Our section to do an air actually was quite frothy, not really with a leap to hit, and he did really well to actually add some pop to that air as we watch the replay of Marco. As you see, the section wasn't there, and he was able to create a pop out of that section, and yeah, so really hard to do what he did, and in that particular section. So I'm wondering where that score is going to come in, and I think Charlie had the turn before this one, and boom, another one as he looks happy. So scores coming in for blue and white, Charlie and Marco. So both of them getting numbers on the board. I think maybe Charlie can get the nod. I don't know. I didn't see his first turn, but looks like he had a big turn out the back too. So 12 minutes to go. Let's wait to see. Oh, Artur
with the speed. He's got a nice section here. Sets up with a big snap down out the lip and then tags the finish for the combo. He's good at finding waves. He's good at finding sections. Another long wave there with some good meat on it, some good power for little Artur Amatreyin. Meanwhile, Martin having to float up high, a tricky section. And he'd love that thing to open up, just runs away from him.
Charlie there catching a lot of waves. He has ridden with this last one 5 waves. Artur too, so they're catching a lot of waves. as you saw there, Lucas trying to get something on the board. He has an 8, so now he's looking to get rid of that 617 to improve his situation. I think there's a big chance he will improve on that, because now he's feeling really comfortable and with a lot of confidence. And as the air of Marco Mignot has come in, it's a 5.7, and the 2-turn combo of Charlie is a 5.23. So judges really enjoyed Marco's air, and well deserved from Marco, and scores yet to come in for this wave. Really well served from Adur Amatrian with a 3-turn combo. So Adur is only chasing a 4.63, and he's got a 5.9. So with that 3-turn combo, he might have a chance to change the situation.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
he's going to get that for sure.
With these rounds, everything gets really tight. All the surfers are really good, so anything can change real quick.
Number in for Adur, gets it, 5-2, goes to second. Now numbers for Mignot and Martin, they need 5s. Martin needs a slightly higher 5. That's where we're at right now. Adur bagged that wave at a crucial time in the heat with 10 to go. Just putting a little bit of distance now and asking a question of surfers like Charlie Martin. We'll have a paddle here. What's he got? Nice looking wave. Eases in, bang, into the lip. Can't go super hard, it's pretty fast. That's nice. Releases the tail. And there is the passion and the fire. Meanwhile, Marco Mignot, Essex down, throws up a beautiful fin release turn.
Come on. That thing was massive from Marco. As you see, Adur now. Oof. Things are firing up.
He's
now.
trying to push hard there. Going down. I like this. I like the risk being taken. No one's doing kind of boring stock turns, right? Everyone's putting loads into their maneuvers on the lip.
Yes. I think he stayed a long time underwater. Did you saw that? It took like a couple seconds to come up. And yeah, the turn of Marco was really special. Like, it was really technical and so hard to make. And as we see, the replay of White, Charlie too, he had a good one. Oh, winds up off the bottom, and 2 big turns as Charlie claims it, and he's fired up. When Charlie's like this, something special is going to come up, because when he's fired up is when he posts the best scores. So as we see the score of White coming in, the last of Charlie Martin, and looks like a healthy score to him, and I think it's going to help his cause. So Charlie Martin, last of Charlie, 5.97, jumps to second place. Well, Charlie just listened to the score there. Wasn't really...
He's not happy.
Yeah, he's not happy.
He's not feeling it.
Yeah. I actually thought the 5.97 could be a little bit higher. You?
No, I think that's about right from what we've seen.
And
I'm actually with the judges there.
We yet haven't seen the wave from Marco coming in, so I think that's the number.
I think Marco's wave's in, that's the 4.97, no?
It's in?
I think so, yeah. I think we're all caught up with numbers. 4.97 for Marco Mignot, last from him.
Wow. Well, yeah. So
Charlie gets the second, which is good news, but from his point of view, not by enough. He wanted a few more points. He wanted to make that job more difficult. I think he maybe thought, got himself a 7 or something like that. Comes in as basically a 6. A little bit of spread from the panel. One judge going as high as 6.5. One going as 5.6 for the low. So about a point spread. I think it's pretty reasonable for what he got done, to be fair. It's a lot of passion at the end. That means nothing in terms of what score you're going to get. Bang! Martin going hard and pushing it. He's going to have to do that. He knows he's probably going to need a little more here. Now, you mentioned you like him when he's angry. Let's see how he surfs now. He's had his cage rattled. He thinks he's getting underscored. There's no real major shock there. That's probably true for most of his heats. Let's see where he goes in the final 6.5 minutes of this. Because I tell you what, one thing for sure, Adur Amatrain and Marco Migno, they're going to come back at him and come back hard. They both need 5s, and this could be anyone's right now.
Yeah, it's what I feel like all these heats of this round are so stacked up with talent that no one always runs with the heat kind of thing.
It just feels like there's quite a lot of opportunity as well. You know, it's not that setty long groundswell where you might lose 2 minutes between sets. It's kind of waves coming through all the time, mate.
Exactly. I think Lucas is safe. I think we can say that. No one is safe because they all can throw a huge air and just make it. But like in terms of what we've seen today, Lucas is quite safe on this heat. He has an 8 and a 617. So the 2 highest numbers of this heat are from Lucas. From there, Charlie, Adur, and Marco, they are all really tightened up. So I think it's going to all come down to a last exchange of waves. And yeah, I think it's...
Let's check the recap, see how it's gone down. Silveira, well, no one's really been able to get close to him in this.
Yeah, Silveira started this hit really strong with the 617, and then he started swinging with the 817, big turn like this, and another one, and look at this final turn, boom. And Chaka, well-deserved Chaka, Lucas.
Double shacks.
And this was the fire from Charlie. Big hit there up the top. And this was a nice snappy turn. A lot of fire coming out of him. So 597 for this wave of Charlie. And we've got 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, that was the 597 for Martin. It's put him into second place in this, crucially. No other ways ridden, I don't think. Well, just small number coming for Migno. Looks like just... Actually, we have got numbers coming, so hang on, hold that thought. We've got scores coming through. So 531 is Ardur's requirement. He's got a wave to come in. Marco looks for 551. Those are the requirements on the screen right there. And we'll tick down now into a crucial stage in this heat with 4 to go. It's all going to come down to the wire. When there's needing 5s and people have already got those scores on the board, you know it's so open. Talking, of course, pretty much about the battle for second, because Silveira looks pretty good in first with that 8 and also the 6. He's got the 2 highest scores in this, and he's put some solid daylight between him and everybody else. He doesn't need to get caught up in that tussle, that scramble. Priority may come into play in this. You can guarantee whoever's holding the lead and the superior priority situation towards the end will be trying to stifle out waves. The judges are taking a long time, which makes me think this is a crucial exchange of scores to come.
Well, let's watch during the break. Adur looks like a good right-hander as he winds up off the bottom. Boom, big turn there. A lot of spray coming out of Adur's board and a layback. So this was really nice as we see White.
Oh,
there, Charlie with a big turn there.
A steeper wave there from Charlie. See that wave running away. Ardur's was a softer one. He had to kind of do a cutback and stay in the pocket. He got a nice finish, but it was softer. For what we saw of Charlie's, he belted that end section. That is another live wave right there from Amatrainers. He'll finish off on the inside. So he's owed 2 scores so far. And prior to that, he's going to get a pretty decent number for what he got done. Time ticking away. Migno, I think, has got a score to come in as well. Let's see where we are with this. Here goes Charlie Matin. Deep bottom turn. Massive hit. Pushing really hard. He's pushed harder, actually, since he got that 5.9. And he goes down. And he's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds now to get back in the lineup. That was a really draining, powerful section on the inside. What happened, Chico?
Yeah, this was a really steep wave as the nose peaks there, and he wasn't able to get in front of the wave.
647 drops for this guy prior to this. For the right-hander, that was a hammer as well. So interesting, he's got another number to come. He's in second now, and he's got one more number. Charlie looking for a 641, and for a prior effort to the one we saw him fall on, gets a 5.3. Not enough. So he needs another wave here, and Adur has a score to come in for that one big backhand turn. I'm not sure if Marco Migno's got a score, or one of our judges has accidentally typed in a number which looks like a score's coming through. I think it might be the latter. So I think we're caught up with him, even though our score screen suggests there's a number coming. I'm not sure there is. We're going to get another good number, though, for Ardur Amatray. And I tell you what, he has just turned the pressure here, 6.23. So putting a bit of daylight now, putting some distance. His total goes up to 12.7. And it's bad news for Martin, 6.73. It's bad news for Mignot, needs a 7 now. So that requirement is a pretty steep one for the chase and surfers. And Ardur Amatray has just got busy, and he's heading over to Charlie Martin to sit on him, close to him, with him, inside him, and try and stifle him out in the final minute. What do you think, Chico?
Yeah, I think he's playing strategy now, as he should play. As we see, there's Marco Mignon alone there, so he needs a 7. We all know Marco can throw some diggers. He dodged a couple of bullets on the last comp in Caparica on the dying seconds. I think he dodged like 3 hits in a row in the last 10 seconds. As we see a wave coming in for Marco, maybe a left. As we see Ardur there trying to look.
Yeah, that's it. There's just 15 on the clock. And I think we're done dusted here. Amatray in. Just staying real close to Charlie, is he? Ooh. There goes Ardur. He does have priority. So Mignon in front of him. Ardur's a long way back. And he's just asking a question there, saying, hang on, that's my wave, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I think Marco pedaled on a wave, lost priority, and Ardur listened. And when the right came, he had priority over Marco. And yep, he was trying to block Marco there. So Ardur, great job, great competitor. And well done by him by securing that second spot on a really hard hit.
Yeah, tough one, intense. But the extra energy from our bass surfer, Ardur Amatray, getting it done. Lucas Silveira really just class. Looking very sharp and smooth. And another heat win for him. How many times have we said that in the last 2 weeks? Ardur Amatray in, that's massive. He's already in the top 10. And it's looking like at this stage, judging by the celebrations, that must be numerical confirmation that he's going to stay in that top 10 with this result, because that's a big celebration just for a heat win. Contrastingly, the other side of the emotional coin. Devastation on Charlie Martin, whose season's over. Yeah, there was a priority slapped on Marco. It's not going to change anything in terms of where he was. He was going out anyway. But Ardur Amatray is absolutely delighted to have got through that. You've got to say he earned that spot by keeping up the pressure, by keeping catching waves. He's lethal in a heat. See interference right here. Marco goes, has a look at him. And deeper than him is Ardur Amatray. He did have that priority, so not only is he surfing well, he's keeping abreast of where he is with priority, and being tactical, making smart decisions, tough decisions in tight spots, getting all of that stuff done. And he'll be delighted to go through the second spot. Looking really good for Challenger Series qualification. Big smiles on the Cruz. Silveira is through, so's Amatray. Charlie Martin bows out alongside Marco Mignon. Wraps up our second heat of the round. We're going to come back and bring you more live action. We got another exciting heat stacking up. For our third one of the round, we're going to see Giroux, Peter, Kivron, and Dylan. That's all coming after the break.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to
Welcome back to Portugal. The round of 32 is live, penultimate day of the season on the QS. We're sending surfers to the Challenger Series tomorrow. We're sending some today. By the way, these heats are panning out, and if you're in the top 5 and you make it through to tomorrow, you're in a really good shot. Let's check out the next heat. 3 French surfers in it. Joanne Giroux, Saint-Peter, Charlie Quivron. Also Luke Dillon from Newquay, Cornwall, Great Britain. Out in the lineup there is Joanne Giroux, a veteran who's done loads and loads and loads of qualified series seasons. He's also done some CT work as well. Never really looked totally secure on that tour. Always kind of one of those surfers that was around about that bubble for requalifying through the QS, and he'd love to get back on the CT. In order to do that, we'll go via the Challenger Series. But he is one of the outstanding performers from Europe for a number of years. A veteran with loads of experience now. There's a new generation to deal with, though. Experience is cool, but there's some kids out there with sprightly limbs. Let's check out Giroux here on a good-looking left. He's got some speed, and he hits it really hard. Keeps the speed, goes into a nice little pocket carve, which is a bit of a trademark sort of between turn for him. He makes it look really nice. It's polished, it's radical. It's a good way to kick off.
Oh, definitely. For a moment there, I thought he was going for the air on the first section. As you can see, he's actually building up, but he wanted to play safe and make a 2-turn combo. How beautiful is this carve? Nice surfing from Joanne. This is the bird's eye view. Nice little hit, strong maneuver, straight into a nice little carve. And yeah, Charlie Quivron actually started the heat with a 7.17. This is probably it. Let's check it out. Nice little snap on the top, straight into a huge finishing turn. That's what the judges love.
Quivron absolutely belting it. Here's Luke Dillon. Nice quick power turn from Luke. Gets it wrong on the final maneuver somehow. He looked like he'd set up sweetly for that. He's going to need to make these to get out of this heat, because already Quivron's got the 7. Peter, we know how dangerous and good he is. Giroux, we know all about him. He's got a good number to drop in.
Oh, definitely.
And if Luke's going to get into quarters, come back tomorrow to surf finals day, he's going to need to step up a little bit here. He got one nice turn, we saw. Just couldn't get the finish. It cost him a little bit points-wise. Let's have a look.
Nice little left-hander. He hits it straight on the top. Another one, still really good. Unfortunately, he misses this one. It would have been a great score.
Still going to be a reasonable number there for Luke, though.
For sure.
Nice rhythm to his surfing. He makes it look pretty easy as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a really good backhand surfer. Really, really good. Really, he's a small but really strong guy. And he has been hitting that backside off the top since I was 20 years old. I've been watching it and competing against him for a while. Now he's a bit younger than me, but he's still in the mix. As you see, Charlie.
Quivron,
nice.
wow, that is sharp. Razor sharp, big first turn. Really extends the board away from him. Gathers it, a little bit of a softer second turn. That's just because the wave was kind of crumbling around him. He was caught in a little sort of dying pocket, but gets a combo in, and he's starting off going great guns in this one. Still 19 minutes and 40 to go. In the meantime, I feel like something I've said many times over the past 2 weeks or so. Let's go down and hear from the winner of the last heat, whose name is Lucas Silveira.
Yes, that's absolutely right. His name is Lucas Silveira. His surfing is absolutely amazing. You were winning since the beginning, and you left everyone fighting for second. How did that feel?
Yeah, it was a definitely good start. The waves changed completely from this morning, but it's nice. It's always way better when there's a lot of waves and a lot of opportunity. And I had a quick start, like a 5 and then a 6 and then an 8, so it was a good reading. And then after the 8, I kind of made some like silly mistakes, but then didn't matter too much. But you know, for the next rounds, it gets harder and harder. Should probably keep focused the whole heat, you know? But it was a good heat, and I was lucky with that wave. The 8 just stood really well and was not too fast. A lot of the waves are closing out really fast, so that one waited for me for 3 turns, and I'm super stoked to that.
Who are you dedicating this heat win? We saw a little something special at the end.
Yeah, everything I do now is for my soon-to-be wife and my baby girl. So it's around 2 months away, and every time I'm away, I have a new obligation to make that time away worth it, you know. So it's a good motivation, and I hope they're proud.
Well, that's where all that energy is coming from. Congratulations, you're in the next round.
Thanks.
Yeah, well done, Lucas Silveira. Into the quarters tomorrow, finals day. Scores in. There's loads of good numbers to bring you from this heat. Kivron, big lead. 7-1-7 and a 6-9. Basically 2 sevens. First 2 times he paddled for a wave in this. That's a way to start a heat strong. Giroux's got a pair of 5s. Dylan's 5-8-3, so Dylan getting a good score, but would have loved to get a finish on that wave. He's got plenty of time to build on that, though. Sam Peters had a quiet start.
Oh yeah, he just fell 2 times in a row. As you see the replay from the last of Charlie, the 6.9. He hits it really well, vertical, strong maneuver, and then this was a hard, it was actually a hard section to hit, so he actually managed really, really well. He just went over the foam ball all the way down. 6.9, 2 turns.
Really big from Kivron, really big number. Didn't look like a great wave when he paddled into it. It's one of those just get yourself a backup type of feels. All of a sudden he's turned it into really quite a sizey number.
As we see the second of Joanne, 5.13. Oh, those are really difficult. He didn't have any momentum at all. He just used this enough speed. He's not happy. What do you think? He's not happy with the score?
Yeah, I'm guessing it must be. Unless he's not happy with the amount of time left in the heat. That isn't really, slightly less controversial. So 16 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Giroux with a couple of 5s. Looks like he felt. If he was marking his own homework, he would have given himself a slightly higher number than that. It's not to be. It's all about our panel. There's 5 of them. They throw scores. We lose the high and the low. We average the remaining 3. That's how we do this. And at the moment, that panel, they've enjoyed the work of Kivron. He's got really good numbers. Going into the lip a couple of times hard.
Yeah, imagine that wave of Luke Dillon. See if he finished that last one, he would be straight to the one of the best waves of the heat. Unfortunately, he fell on the last one. So, yeah, but as you said, he still has a lot of time and he can build up something because he has the 3rd best score of this heat so far. As we see,
Giroux having a paddle here, trying to find himself some room. Bottom of your screen, a little left, looking to stand up. Silveira said in the interview they are fast. There's a lot of closeouts, so some of those little pocket peaks actually can offer some really good potential. Some of the main sets are pretty straight and quick. Here's Dylan, bang, whoa, really big hit. Gets hung up and comes down with a load of speed and into the inside. Whoa. Big finish from Luke. Really nice.
He's got to be happy with that one. All the boys, yeah, all the boys happy. Really, really strong. I'm really impressed with the way Luke is surfing right now. This timing is really, really good. And that second turn actually was a setup turn for the last one. So he ended up cutting the little short. But yeah, 2 really big turns. The first and the last maneuver, that's what the judges want. So
first one, a little held up in the lip, which always makes it look a bit more impressive when you come down with a little bit of airdrop.
Look at this, drives up the bottom, right in the pocket, and cut this one a little short, but enough speed to hit it really hard on that one. Really well surfed by Luke Dillon. He looks happy. That's the reaction from the boys. How are you feeling that, Paul?
Yeah, Karosh McDay just slightly more mellow with his applause, slightly less enthusiastic than the 3 Welsh surfers watching on, as we'll see Peter go down hard. And this is not what we've seen from him in terms of mistakes. He's made a few errors. He's fallen off.
Well, it looks like he ran out of the board.
It looks like the leash has gone because.
I know.
Well, we didn't see. Okay, wow, we didn't see the surfboard for a long time. He must have pulled it in right underneath him somehow and basically had it out from our view, but somehow underwater. Anyway, he's all good. His board's fine. His leash is intact. He's a little bit rattled because he keeps falling off, but he's got 13 minutes. Here goes Giroux, backside from him. Holds it on the bottom, a slash in the pocket, and tries to find another turn. As he does that, the wave runs away. That'll eat up a little time. It won't add to his total number in for Luke. Decent 6.57, so goes to second. He will leapfrog Giroux, You get a second and now put a number on Joanne, which is 7-2-3. So
that's
a much steeper requirement. Peter comboed right now. He's got time to get out of that. Don't worry too much about that. Just needs to stop falling. But we know Sam Peter can put together waves at breakneck speed. He's got loads of variety in his surfing as well.
Yeah, he has that new school flair, right?
Feels like he can take on sections that are offering, and then the softer bits between, he can join them up really well with speed and flair. So let's see how he goes about getting some opportunities. He's got third priority now, and he needs to get a couple of waves. Kivron looked good in first.
Yeah, all four surfers are sitting in different positions, as you can see. There's Luke Dillon right here, right in front of Noah's restaurant, and then you have, I'm pretty sure it's Charlene Giroux or Charlene Sampite, and then on the other side of the beach you have probably Joanne Giroux, and yeah, it's different strategies for different surfers.
Dillon sitting a little wide there. We'll pick him up. Surfer in second place.
Off, though.
He's going all right so far. That backhand attack for him looks sharp. His timing is really, really good. Body's quite quiet and clean as he's maneuvering. He doesn't need to wind too much into the turns. It's pretty nice technique from him as he's able just to belt it and put those turns in the steepest parts of the wave. What does that mean? Diagrams, colored pens. I think it means do a turn, try and make it.
It can only mean that.
What do you think we're looking at here?
I'm trying
Christian
to figure
Portelli.
out. I'm pretty sure they're
where
counting.
the scores are coming from, is it?
One left, three lefts and one right. So I don't know. They probably have their own language on that. As you see, Charlie Kivron up and riding on a nice little right-hander. Oh.
Heat leader belts one off the top and gets the second turn done. They're just kind of clipping turns, really. Won't threaten his 6.9 low score, I don't think, with that kind of stuff. So might add to his total.
I really like the first one. It just waves off the bottom, kicks it tail on that one, and straight into the second one. It's actually really good. I don't know. Might be in the similar range as we see Sam hit it really hard on that one. And that's a huge, huge turn. He's back on the heat, Paul.
Yeah, we're on it. Here he goes. Look at this thing. A thick wave.
I thought he was going to be late for that one, but it's just the first turn just set him up perfectly. As you see Luke as well. Nice little hit, nice hit. Straight into a floater. Yeah, this heat is on. There's so many good waves. Everyone's surfing really, really good.
Judges with the work cut out. 10.5 on the clock in this. Kivron with the number coming. Also Dillon, two-turn combo from Luke. Squeezed out plenty of spray out of the lip. We're also due a number for Sam Peter. These are going to be crucial numbers. Peter's back at this now. He's got to get out of combo. He's going to do that, and he's going to put himself close. Loads more action to bring you. Loads of great surfing to come to. We're going to get a quick break. We'll be right back.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to a thrilling heat. You cannot afford to take your eyes off this. Drama on the scoreboard. It's all happening. Numbers raining down from the panel. 6-4-7 for that man, Luke Dillon, to consolidate a second-place position. But what a way to get out of combo for Sam Peter. 8-3-3 going excellent. Does young Sam Peter for a couple of big bashes on a closing out, powerful left-hander on his forehand. He's still in fourth. He only needs a 4-7-1 to advance. Giroux hasn't added his numbers. Charlie Kivrons also comes in a little under as a 6. So it is improvements from Dillon and Peter. And this is a really, really entertaining heat here, Philly.
Oh, definitely. Everyone is ripping. Everyone is catching. The waves look super fun. Those left-handers are looking incredible, and all the boys are just absolutely smashing them. As you see, they're looking at it. Yeah, Sam's wave. Yeah, that last turn was different, man. It looked like it was a little bit late, and the first turn just set him up to hit it right on the money and right on the spot. And yeah, the judges loved it.
Told you not to count him out. He is such a good surfer, really complete and getting better and better pretty much every time we see him go. So he's set himself up in a position here. He's built a platform now. And everyone's just kind of just double checking their situations, if they can hear our beach announcers and find out where they are in the heat. Pretty crucial, I guess, to know what you need, particularly the shot of finals day, the prize for getting first or second in this.
Yeah, as you see, Sam, keep on looking at this wave. Yeah, Sam just needs a 4-7-1. So Luke Dillon has to improve on a 6-4-7, which is kind of hard with these conditions. But if he wants to get away from Sam or even take the first place, he needs to do something big.
6 on the clock in this. Kivrons' numbers came, well, about 18 minutes ago, something like that. 17 minutes ago, right at the start of the heat. Cruz up a solid score, got 14 points on the board before anyone had really got started in this. Giroux's been sort of absent. He's got a couple of 5s, and he needs to get something going. He's got priority. He won't use it here, though, because he's a little deep on the peak. Who's going? It's a fast wave. It looks like Peter, and it is a closeout. He was in third prio anyway. We'll go down to fourth now. Giroux will hang on to first priority, and he's going to use it on a right hand here. Quick to his feet, and look at this thing in front of him, and he goes up super late. Look at the power in there as this board just goes spinning, and that'll be an incompletion for him. And when he comes up, there he is.
That's a board breaking situation.
Yeah, that's a painful one in lots of ways, but it doesn't add to his total, which will be the worst part from his point of view. He'll have to wait for more of this.
Yeah, it just hits almost up, down, like it. Yeah, his head is facing towards. It's too bad it just landed with the nose first, so it's really hard to land those kind of turns. But it could have been, if he landed, it would probably be rewarded because it's so critical. But yeah, Joanne, he needs to improve on a 5-1-3. So and to go to second, he needs a 7-8-7. So he had to go for it.
Had to push it. He's going to need to push hard. He'll go to fourth priority up the beach. Meanwhile, Sam Peter, what's he got for us? He flares up, just releases the fins, gets some nice drift. It's a technical turn. It's super explosive. Makes it look easy as well, which sometimes doesn't help. The requirement to go straight to second, 4-7-1, Philippe. How do you like this last wave?
Yeah, this turn is so technical. He's really good at transitioning from the back foot to the front foot, as you see here. He just has that wide stance. He hits it, just pushes the tail enough to bring it around, and then just presses on the front foot, and it's incredible. I love to see how technical he is.
Gets the number, goes to second, 5-6-3, just does it with one turn. And that's what he's got. Doesn't need to push super hard to get scores. It was super technical what he did up in the lip. Kind of after he made contact with the lip really is where the points came. And he's finding out about it now. It's almost as if he's like, okay, right. And then he's suddenly sprint paddling back for the lineup to see if he can influence the final 3 minutes or so. By the time he gets there, Luke Dillon now is in a bit of a corner because he needs a 7-4. So second priority, Joanne Giroux needs an 8.79. So Sam Peter, after a stumbling start to this, has brought us real quality. He's got the high score, and he's backed himself in a good way as well. We have that 5.63. Here goes Charlie Quiveron, your heat leader. What's he got for us on the inside? Not much, just a kick out.
You think Didier is going to tell Sam to sit on Luke Dillon, or is just keep just surfing?
I think he's pretty well versed already with what he needs to do. Is Sam Peter. He's been schooled in the art of heat craft from a very, very young age. Been surfing heats a long time, and I think he'll know exactly where he needs to be, going to where priority and scores are. Giroux's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah. I think his strategy wasn't the best. He just ran away from all the surfers and from where all the points were actually getting, where all the surfers getting points. So maybe a little tactical mistake. So he's kind of late on that. But we just saw Sam asking probably one of the next heat surfers which place he was. So just finding out that he was actually in second.
2 on the clock now. As you mentioned, Giroux has been sitting a little south of these, so a little left of your shot. It's not worked out. And the scores just in the most recent part of the heat anyway have been on the left-handers.
Yeah, look, with the priority, just can choose any left he wants. But it's going to be a tough one to read, as we see.
Peter, here he goes. What's he got for us here? That's a closeout. 1.5 on the clock now. Peter in that second position, crucially. He's going to the quarterfinals right now. What can Luke Dillon do with priority? With 1:20 on the clock, he's going to need a wave. He's going to need to smash it.
Oh yeah, but he needs a really good wave. So and he knows that. That's why he's not moving. So he's just patiently waiting for the wave to come on his way. But it's going to be a tough one. 1 minute remaining. It's not going to be easy.
So Luke just heading maybe towards something that they've both seen. This isn't a priority. Maybe he needs to score. So he's not chasing anyone down. Looks like maybe they've seen a lump up there, have they? Let's see what comes in from the ocean in the final 45 seconds in this one. It's been a really entertaining heat throughout. Strong start from Quiveron. And then nervous moments for the lads on the beach. At the moment, their mate Luke. Looks like he's heading out of competition at this stage, as is Giroux. He needs something really big. Needs to go way up into the exit range. And will we see another wave ridden here in this? There's a little lump coming. Luke's going to need to go this, basically. He needs 7.4.
Yeah, it just needs something.
What's he got here? Looks like he might be shaping up for... Here he goes, Luke Dillon looking for 7.4. The wave might close out, hits it pretty hard, and then it will just shut down. And it kind of always looked like that was coming at him. So...
Good effort, though.
Yeah, he surfed pretty well. Here goes Giroux, gets a barrel. Whoa! And he throws up a little layback jam underneath the lip as well. Not sure if that was after the horn or not. I think it might have been Giroux, it looks like. We reckon that was after. It won't count for him. He'll have to bring this in. And you won't be seeing him on finals day. You won't be seeing Luke Dillon either.
Is he in trouble for the Challenger Series, or... Yeah, we have to figure it out.
Yeah, he's not looking good. On spend Monday, he made a little face then from side stage, as if to indicate that he's not sitting in a good position for qualification. We've got all those stories to bring you. We've got the ratings and all that stuff as well. A lot of talk about that throughout tomorrow on finals day. I think we're all wrapped up here. Here we are. So official results in. Quiveron looking good. Sam Peter. So those two surf pretty much the same wave all the time. LA Kudu up in Osgore, and they found some pretty fun beach pay conditions here at Santa Cruz. They're advanced to come back tomorrow on finals day when we wrap up our season on the QS. More live action to bring you stacked heat coming at you next. We'll be right back.
I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
That, my friends, surf fans all around the world, is the shoreline of Torres Vedras. And this particular beach is Santa Cruz. And we are rifling through the round of 32. Thomas Debier, Timothy Pissot, the two Frenchmen. Kai Odrizola, the young bass ripper, and Christian Portelli. Swedish heritage, living in the Canary Islands. And I've booted Paul Evans out to go and get a... I had a massage, put Cruz just downstairs in the room. I thought he looked a bit tense. He's getting a pedicure, a manicure, and a facial and a massage. He's going to come back looking great. Portelli, spicy.
Oh,
and
nice.
That is incredible. We talked in the interview about his backside. I think did you do the interview, Philippe Jarvis, with Portelli?
No, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did Gatien and.
He was talking about how his backhand's his strength and how he's actually been working on it.
On his backhand or on his forehand?
On his forehand.
Yeah.
His backhand side was always his sort of go-to.
Okay.
He lives in the Canaries, he surfs a lot of lefts.
Okay.
And he reckons he's been working on his forehand. And, well, having just watched that, I'm inclined to agree with him. Really, really strong start. And we'll see what he scores for it. Looks like Kai also getting a wave.
He's just getting hammered. Oh, that's a really nice finishing turn by Debier. First wave of Christian Portelli, that right-hander, was a 5 points. Nice way to start a hit, and yeah, we just saw Kai Odriozola getting absolutely hammered on that short break. So it just shows how powerful it is out there, and all the boys just have to paddle a lot and do a lot of duck dives just to get out into the outside. So waiting on the replay as we see Thomas Debier's wave. Just this one, it was just this turn. Let's see how the judges feel of it. It was a nice one though.
Yeah, it was
really
right on the left, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Juicy section.
Yeah.
Such a powerhouse, so stable. And riding himself out of that one. Here's a big left here, replay. That's Bissot. And he's just goes down the hole.
He mistimed it a little. I thought he would go for air. I normally see Tim, he just attacks the lips so strong, so hard. I actually thought he was going for air, but he cut it short the first turn, and then he ended up missing the timing on the second one. So not a good start. Yeah.
Yeah, and down there on the beach, the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Yeah, Mondi, that's right. Big waves, big scores, and you're into the round of 16. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, for sure, that feels good. Especially with the start of the year, I didn't really make any rounds, and I wasn't really feeling any rhythm, so it was look, it was kind of, I don't know, I was just not feeling it. And yeah, conditions are a bit tough, but it's a lot bigger than all the other contests, so it feels good to get more opportunities and make it through, that's for sure.
We've got finals day tomorrow. Are you excited about that?
I'm super excited. We're gonna have to keep some energy because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of heats to do, and yeah, come and ready to go.
What are you going to do to keep all that energy?
Eat and sleep. Basically, that's it.
Well, that
just rest. That's it.
That's the secret. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Okay, thanks Joanna and Charlie Corvant. He's just going to eat and rest. There's not much more he can do. He's put the time in. He likes the chunky swell. And I'll tell you what, this swell, just then there was a couple of backhand blasts. Kai Odriozola, the young bass surfer from up in Zerouts, he absolutely hammered one. I mean, this kid's 16, 17. I've got it exactly at his birthday. That's the first turn. So much spray. Then look at this end turn, Jarvi.
Wow. Yeah, it's really, really good. And right behind him, we just have Thomas de Bier eating that section. Gets absolutely hammered, but Kai's wave was really, really good. He's so in tune with the board, with the waves. It's absolutely incredible to see a kid of that age that technically good and perform on a wave like he surfed. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, 16 years of age and already got that technical surfing.
Oh yeah,
hitting the big licks. You know, he won't develop the strength yet, but already he's got enough power to hit these. And then Debier not holding back. Got a 5.83 for that single turn. But yeah, for Kai, you know, for only 16 years of age, the sort of physical growth will come later, but the platform looks pretty good, right?
Yeah, he got a 7.67 on that wave, so a really nice way to start the heat. But yeah, he already has the technical part, so he's gonna focus for the next few years on the physical part. Yeah, definitely getting some strength on his muscles and try to avoid injuries. As we see Tim Bisso on a meaty right-hander, really strong turn. Those turns keep providing scores, so it might be that might be a nice one.
Yeah, he's got that vertical angle to his score, so he just goes. That vertical's a bit of a point of difference, and the trademark kind of both hands out in front of him, palms facing down, right out, the Bisso right out. But yeah, it's pretty 12 o'clock, right?
Oh man, his bottom turns are so nice. He's just so compressed. And his timing is really, really perfect. He's so compressed. As soon as he understands it's time to go up, he just unleashes all the power he has on his legs. So it's absolutely insane to watch him surf. It's a 5.57 on that one. Nice score for Tim. So he's gonna keep building on those scores.
Yeah, exactly. He's right on that 10th spot on the qualifying series ranking, so super important you can get through these heats. Thomas de Bier, a couple spots above him, so he's on the bubble. Kai and Christian sort of not really in the hunt. They're just in this to get experience and get some points and get their ratings up. But it's Bisso and de Bier who are right on the money.
Yeah, they're right on the bubble. We have Thomas de Bier in 9th. And Timo de Bisso in 10th.
Exactly, so 9th and 10th.
Yeah, they're gonna have. They're looking to change some points and add some points to their game so they can make sure they qualify. That's the hardest part here is for me is Tristan Guilbeault, because he's not surfing because he is injured.
Yeah, he has to watch that. And there's the other surfers. All these other surfers still in the hunt. Justin Becret, Patrick Lanyon-Dark coming up later. Did Marco get through?
Nah,
so
but we have
out.
Charlie in 17th. He just got through on this hit, as we see Christian Portelli on a nice little left.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of action, but a few just starting to drop out. A few little gaps on the real estate on that board, and he's not happy with that. And I don't know when you're going to punch a board, how that's going to help you or your board.
I'm a board puncher.
Yeah,
at least I were.
You were. Were you a board puncher?
I were, but yeah, at some time in my life I realized that it doesn't help me anything. Just make me. It's probably going to make me even angrier. As we see Thomas, nice little first turn, nice snap. Is really powerful. One more snap on the top. The wave gets a bit wide. He just keeps on going. He's trying to finish this off. He's probably trying to find this last section.
A lot of turns. Not a lot of variety, but a lot of power, a lot of spray, and backing up a 5.83. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say. You get frustrated, and it's a natural reaction. You're not thinking about it, are you? You're just frustrated or angry. But Thomas is not.
Oh, that's a nice one. He just read this wave really, really well. Unfortunately, the wave, yeah, it just keeps on up and down, going up and down. And the wave didn't provide him that much, and he had the mindset of finishing off this wave. Yeah, really nice surfing by Toma. Yes, you know what? Like, it's too early for Christian to be punching the...
Yeah, he just fell off.
Yeah, it just fell off. There's still 40 minutes, so it's kind of early for him to already be punching. So that shows a bit of a sign of a frustration too early, and that's just put your mindset out of it normally.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a positive energy. But anyway, he will be out the back now trying to make amends. A 5.23 that way for Thomas for those, probably about a point a turn there.
Yeah.
And just wasn't a steep face, but he's looking strong. I've said it before, he's just every season, he's at that age where he's still improving, you know, quite rapidly. And every QS season, I think it was 3 years ago here that he made his first mark, and you could see the green shoots, and you could see that he was a really technical surfer, and he had the right frame of mind. And then each year he's just getting sort of more solid, bigger turns, less mistakes, and that's why he's in the, you know, top 9.
Yeah, for me, the only weakness is not a weakness, obviously, but I think he needs to work a little bit more on his forehand, because his backhand is really, really solid. Yep. But if he's surfing a right-hand point break, he might be kind of not weird, but he's not as powerful as his backhand. So he could improve on that. That's what Christian Portelli is doing, and yeah, he's probably working on that. I'm speaking, and I don't know. He's probably working now because he knows that. I'm pretty sure he knows that.
Yeah, he's a really thinker about the sport. Trains pretty hard. Grew up on a left hand.
Yeah.
Little reef break. So yeah, that well-rounded surface you've got to be, and
yeah, especially if you're going to the Challenger Series, there's plenty of right-handers. You have Snapper Rocks, you have Ribeira Dilas, you have Balito, who is also a right-hander.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to work on that and make sure you're gonna be ready and focused, and you have the surf on point for those kind of waves.
Absolutely. You'll be working on that. Portelli 207, so it's pretty tight here. Debier out in front. That Kai. Only with an 7.67. He hasn't backed up his one yet.
But as soon as he does that, we're gonna see him just light up the rankings. So he's gonna be straight to the first place if he does a 3.39. So he's gonna be sitting and waiting for a good wave. Actually, Timmy has the priority, but Odriozola is going to get another good one. Have you noticed that he only gets really good waves?
Yeah, his wave selection's been incredible. I haven't seen him fall off many.
Yeah.
Often he gets a wave and then improves on it the next one, so he builds heat totals. So the whole package so far, especially today, has been super impressive, and for a young man to be doing it on a big stage is exciting to watch. But we're going to see how he goes. The waves are pumping, the sun is shining, it's Easter Friday, it's holidays, and we're going to come for more live action right after this short commercial break.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning, to the morning sun.
Justin Bachet getting ready for his next heat. Frenchman from Hossegor, got his posse there. Big heat for him as well. He's on 11th, as we see. And there's that Bas Grumman again, firing around the corner. Koyo Gizola, and he's got another pretty good wave. We said he had to back up 7.67. Well, he's done that. We should go into the lead. And just, keep waxing lyrical about him, but the ability to put pressure on those experienced surfers is a real skill. Bissau obviously has won events. He's, he's from this part of the world. He lives here. He knows these waves, and as you said, nice bottom end turn for Portelli. And a nice two-turn combo. Not a big wave, but well surfed.
You know, sometimes it's better if you're just a young up-and-comer. You just
no pressure.
You take that pressure off. So here we see Christian, nice little snap, and this one is really vertical. He almost doesn't do a bottom turn, but technical. As you see, this is the replay of Kai's wave, Kai Odriozola, nice little snap, back a floater over that turn, another turn, and just one more. It's not going to be a huge score, but it's going to be good enough to back up that 7.67. It's actually a 3.1.
Yeah, it's a bit lateral, wasn't it? The first section was pretty flat. Not much you could do about it, but he's got himself up into second. Portelli, 3.87 for that last wave, that two-turn combo. Need juicier sections, kind of heavier waves if it's going to work. And we've got a little gap, 7 minutes on the clock. No one's really absolutely hammered it. That 7.67 is a big number for Kai. He doesn't need to do much to improve on a 3.1. He'll be confident, but Portelli, Bissau, been a bit quiet. Bissau especially, after getting a couple of sort of two waves off the bat. He's been holding on to priority for quite some time. He did this last heat, didn't we, I think, from memory?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He did the same thing on last heat.
We said, you know, he got through, but it wasn't a convincing. And we said if he does it again, he's going to be in strife. So as it stands, he's in fourth spot. Doesn't need a big score. He's so dangerous. As we said, he's won events. Had a lot of CT wildcards back in the day. Surfed at Bells, actually. I remember when he was a kid, got the wildcard. Yeah, surfing for Ripco. Surfed at Bells.
Oh, yeah.
Had a few wildcards in the search events. He's pretty experienced. And he's just hanging on down there. He's got priority, but he needs to score. Debier, pair of fives.
It looks like the front. It looks like the rip is starting to push the surfers out of the peak a little. They're all paddling.
A couple of hours past the low tide now. Low was just 2:45. It's 4:15 now, so it's an hour and a half, just enough to see. It's starting to move off the shore a bit, and the rip starts to come out, so adding a bit of texture to it as well. Still plenty of opportunities.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's just but Tim has the priority for what, 10 minutes now without catching any waves. So here's Christian Portelli.
It's a desert point. Green wall fanging down the line.
It looked like the last section of Desert Point. What's this, the grower?
Yeah, just before it closed out. But fanging down there, just couldn't get a turn in.
It doesn't need a big score. It needs a 5.78. As Tim needs a 5.21. With 5 minutes, they need to get active and try to find some waves, especially Timo, because he has been sitting around for a while now.
Yeah, Bizzo needs to get busy. He's been waiting. He's been biding his time. It's a high tide. There's a tide. So 2:52 p.m. It was a 3.17. So pretty. I mean, those coefficients are dropping, as you can see, but it's still pretty big. 2.5 metre swings.
Yeah.
So that's a very tall person in height in water moving up and down the beach. Lows at 9. So we're still on the right side of the height. This bank's been working, especially on this type of swell, just better on the high tide, or probably 2 hours either side. So we're still just in the right little band. And see Bissau, he was also...
It looked like he was punching
He was punching his board as well. That's not a good sign, but we'll see what he did. He's got a lot of work now where he is on that inside.
He's got a good couple of minutes before he even gets back out the back.
Yeah, the pedal back out is not easy anymore. It's like they already have the waves are breaking a little further back and just smashing the guys on the inside. So
Yeah.
it takes a while longer to get out. So
And that period's jumped up, hasn't it? 13, 14 seconds,
yeah.
which is really powerful.
Yeah, you
So
can see it.
Here's Alain Rail. Alain just helping out.
One of the steadiest surfers in Europe back
Yeah,
in the
a
day.
legendation now based over here and helping out many surfers. Probably including Thomas Debier potentially.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
And so I think just in and out, a 0.6. So he waited again 10 minutes. There he is on the inside there getting hammered.
Yeah, it doesn't get...
The thing about the long period swell though is that they come obviously in sets and then there's a bit of a gap, isn't there? So
yeah, it just needs to take advantage. When it stops, you have to pedal as fast as you can so you can go out. But still, with 3 minutes remaining, it's not going to be easy as we see Kai up and riding.
yeah, especially if he improves his score, which I think he's going to, if this is an indication. Oh, that's great surfing if he can hang on, and he can. He's going to improve on his 3.1. Probably
sure.
go up into first. Portelli needs a bigger score now. Big turn here, a bit of backwash, deals with it well. Drives around, another one, so 2 nice turns, and he likes it. He hasn't probably seen what his opponent just did. Similar sort of waves. Interesting to see how they judge it, but the problem Christian's got is that 7.67
Yeah,
that Kai has. But he could, you know, if Kai goes up to first and Thomas drops down, we'll see. The judge got some words here. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, for me, he went late for both of them, especially this second one. As you can see, it was like a bit under the lip. It was not as clean as you thought it would be. That's see the difference. It just waits for the right moment, snaps, and then see the difference. It just put it on the right spot, and that's a hard section to hit. It wasn't a big wave. Maybe Christian's was a bit bigger, but this is more critical, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got the better of that exchange. And we'll see what it comes in at. And it's going to be a shake-up of the leaderboard, both those surfers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kai is gonna go all the way to first, and then it all depends the requirement when Thomas Debier drops to second.
Well, it's not going to be any less than 5.78, is it? So it's going to be above that. Kai's wave coming in, another big number, a 7-point ride. I think that's the second time today he's logged 2 and a 7-point average. Probably been one of the stars of the show, and at such a young age. I think we might look back, you know, in a few years, hopefully, and just go, well, we remember when he came of age. Remember that Santa Cruz event where he started blowing up at age 16. Debier, live action, there's one big turn, he goes down. Bit of a bell ringer, that one, but...
Oh, Christian Sportelli's wave just falls kind of short, unfortunately. He needed a 6-point something, and he ended up being a 5.83. 2 judges thought it would be enough, but the other 3 actually didn't. So it's a 5.83. He still needs a 5.23, so 30 seconds remaining. It's going to be a tough one. Portelli still has the priority now. But
when he got that wave, he wouldn't have realised, obviously, that Kai had just bumped his score up, but still such fine margins. Yeah, so he now needs a 5.23. Kai's safe. Looks like Debier's safe. Bissow's had an absolute shocker. For a man sitting at number 10, you know, it was really important heat, and he's been caught out of position. Unlike him, and that's a wrap. Odriozola, Debier.
He doesn't know, does he? Because it feels like he's just waving the arms around.
It's pretty hard to hear out there.
There's a lot of wind. It's really hard to hear on the outside. So
that wind's going against the callers. Pretty 20 knot onshore. So it's just impossible. There's nothing you can do about that.
Do you think he realizes that he has a 1467 total
I
score?
think he'll pretty much know. He'll know if he knew his first one was 767. They're so onto it, so canny these days. He'd be like, you know what? But he might not know the exact number,
scores, but
he looks pretty happy. As well, he should be. He's into the round of 16. Massive result. He's on finals day, and I wouldn't back him to go all the way.
Well, if he
especially
keeps
if the
serving
serve stays like this.
Yeah.
So
Hold on, folks. That was an amazing heat. That man there, the young Basque Grommet, on fire. We've got more heats to come. 3 to go, 4 to go, right after this short commercial break.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to
Welcome back to the throbbing swell and shores of Santa Cruz. Surfers pumping. We're going to get through the round of 32 today, so we're ready for the finals. Philip Jervis, he's just gone out. He had an appointment for a quick haircut, toenail cut, bit of a pedicure. He has them twice a day. And while that was on the break, we had some live action. This is the Frenchman, Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz here starting off with the carve, winding up again, and boom. Big snap to end this wave. You got a 3-point right, so not much on the outside. And this was green. I think you got a 4 for this one during the break. Just a quick hit off the top.
Yeah,
So
Becret is going to be dangerous out here. He likes this type of swell.
I tell you what, from here, from the broadcast, looks smaller than what it is outside.
The broadcast looks more, well, you don't get the energy and the power of the wave sometimes on screen. Justin goes another wave. So really, really strong waves here, powerful, and that's big carve for Bergwinkel. And he's got a section, and another big spray. So that's exactly the start he would have wanted.
Bergwinkel there with 2 big turns is looking really sharp on this comp. He actually beat Ramsey on his last round. So Arne Bergwinkel here starting off this heat strong with 2 big turns out the back. I really liked the first slice he had on this wave. As we see, he comes off the bottom. Whoa.
Nice.
Larry layback, and here he goes early and he puts a score on the board. So I think we surfed it really well. That first layback looked really precise and crisp. So judges are taking a close look on that wave, and I think it's going to be around the 6 range for Arne. And yeah, Justin Briquet with the priority now. And yep, he's coming in, and it's looking like it's going to be LT score for Arne Bergwinkel. And first one for Arne, 6.5.
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you how important this heat is. Talk about the Challenger Series, we talked about it a lot, but in this, it's a pretty good example of how tight things are. So in that last heat, Timothy Bissot was in 10th spot in the Challenger Series. He got knocked out, so he's out of the event. I don't think he can improve on his score. In this event is Justin Becret, sorry, this heat, and he's in the 11th spot.
And if he makes it, he jumps one
position? It's hard to say. I think he would. I think he's going to get, because some of his backup scores aren't that good. So Justin, yeah, would hope you'd advance, you'd think, into the round of 16. So it's not exactly till the final shakedown, but yeah, basically be so out. If Big Crack gets through, you'd think he'd jump him on the
and
ratings.
with the third place.
Say it again?
And with the third place on this heat.
Wow, I don't know about that, mate. I mean, that's getting a bit deep. That's getting a bit beyond my pay grade. But yeah, it's all up for grabs. There's some the point being there's some real estate on that leaderboard. And Bacrat needs to try and get his way up there. The other three surfers, you know, not really in the mix in terms of Challenger Series. Fonseca actually is in the high teens. We'll see. Goes on. That's a bit of a half turn. That's not a half turn. That was a big turn, but just goes down the hole. And 6.5 for that first wave, Romani.
So we see White again. Yet to cut it short because the wave doubled up and
not easy.
Not easy section to attack. As he cut it short on the double up, and suddenly there's like a double up of like 5 foot, and he has to really kind of go horizontal into that section, and that's not what like the angle you want to have when you attack a section that size. So credit for the commitment there, and yeah, if he had made that last turn, that would be a big score, that's for sure. So conditions look really powerful, and they are strong, I can tell you that. There's some swell out there, and there's some energy.
Some long period out, 13 to 14 second is the swell period, so that's the time in between waves that come. It means they travel a long way. So powerful groom swells. Sure, the wind is adding a bit of texture to it, but yeah, it's strong. That's good, big, powerful, and that's what these serves like. Fonseca like that. He's a strong, you know, from Peniche. He likes the juice. Strong little nuggety fella. Justin Bacrat, well, he's a bit of a big wave legend. He's already in his short time on Earth surfed Chopu, Jaws. You know, he loves pipe. He actually had a serious injury at pipe this year when he went over there to train. Got about 36 stitches to his head. Serious head injury, but no concussion, luckily, but just a lot of blood. He was back out there within a couple of weeks, glued up, wearing a helmet. So he's a brave man. He loves the juice, loves a bit of power. Grew up in, well, his dad owns a surf camp in Hossegger, so he's got a whole lot of sort of love of a heavy beach break. So he'll be confident, but right now, just a bit of a lack of waves. Only the German Bergwinkel that's got any sort of scores on the board.
Speaking of French beach breaks, how good and big was that right Kilian Guerin got?
Huge.
That was probably one of the biggest waves paddled in Ossegor ever.
The biggest wave, biggest shore break, yeah. They get bigger waves out the back at Lenore.
No, I know, at Bellaghe, right?
No, just at Lenore. Yeah, you get bigger, but not that was that big, but breaking un Le Grave, you know, like on the shore. Definitely the biggest barrel ever ridden. You've got to think, like, to paddle into. Anyway, it was massive. When he came out, he was just like a little dot, wasn't he? As that
in the section that came out
doggy door section.
Doggy door.
It wasn't a doggy door. It was like a bear's trap.
A bear's trap. Yeah. The left that came towards him at the end of the right when he comes out of the barrel.
I would have flooded that section.
What? You know who would attack that section?
Matthew Cruz on, because there's a big section. And again, can he finish it off? Oh, that's good surfing. I'm a bit critical of Matthew being a little bit safe. Not on that wave. Absolutely nailed 3 big turns, and that's going to be a huge score, you'd imagine, for Crozon. That wave looked amazing.
Yeah, Matty's, he surfs really good in this type of conditions. Big snap there. He gets another one here. Getting the tail out there and finishing it off. So I think this will be the best wave of the heat so far. And a really well surfed wave by Mattis. I think he put together 3 big turns on a meaty section. So I think we probably going to see 8-5 coming in for Mattis. I'll have to call this course.
You do.
But yeah, is what I think, because that thing looked really good, huge, powerful, speedy, everything on that wave. So I think we're going to see a meaty score for Mathis Cruzon on our screens anytime soon.
Yeah, that was, great wave selection. He was late drop, made the drop, and then absolutely nailed it. Someone who nailed it is actually down there on the beach, winner of that last heat, a young bass surfer, a future star, and hopefully he's talking to Joanne Giroux.
Well, he is. You're correct. And congratulations. That was amazing. You keep throwing out some really huge scores. How are you doing that?
No, I'm so happy to get like some good waves and some good scores.
How have you been training for this event?
I don't know. I haven't surfed that much in the last weeks. I had a lot to study, so I came here without surfing too much. But I had a lot of fire. I was super motivated to do good.
And what about tomorrow? You're going to go home, you're going to do your homework, and then tomorrow you're on for finals day.
Yes, it is like that.
Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Kai. Well done, mate. Go and do your homework. What a day. You done your homework?
Oh. Yes.
I set your homework, haven't I? Every day I said go home, look at the ratings, readjust, go over your 4 heats that you'd like the best, mark down your best commentary and your worst commentary, and deliver me. And here goes Cruzon again. Crikey, he got a 8.17. You called an 8.5, but no matter. He's absolutely tearing this one apart as well. And he's not done yet. He's still come to the shore. So, an 8.17, and here goes Bergwinkle. So he needs a score here to back up the 6 that he got at the start. Can he make it out? He can't. So that still opens the door a bit for Becret and Fonseca. And he goes back out. If he finished that turn, he would have been in a really, really comfortable position, but he didn't. And that means it's still wide open. Yeah, I really like that. We'll talk us through this wave first.
Yeah, great Larry layback again. And I think his feet wasn't right on the board when he was landing that floater. And this was the replay of White. Boom, big first snap there. Great angle, great carve. Winds up again, quick float over that section, and he was able to get another one here and another one here. So this wave was going forever. And yeah, I think he's going to do something around the 6 range. And yeah, he's going to be in the lead, and well and truly in the lead, as we see green here.
Oh. Justin stabs it right in the lip. He's got that wide stance. He bottoms the turn as one of his strengths and belted it. Not as quite as high octane Chico, but it's a pretty good turner. He's got hung up a little bit. Does that matter?
Well, I don't think so, because he blew the tail out, and when you blow the tail out on a big wave, you kind of give the sense of getting stuck, but it's just like you just pull the tail out and the wave is big, so it kind of takes some time to go down again. But I think Justin has been getting through the heats with a couple of big belts on his back end. So we know it's one of his key elements to the high scoring heat. So he's keeping it simple, and he's sticking to his gun. So I would like to see him catching a wave that allows him to not only do 1, but 2 of these ones.
Yeah, that's what he'll be looking at, because he's got a big move. Surfed in the CT event down there in Peniche, the Mayo event down there, and got a wild card. I'm not actually sure why he got a wild card, but he did, and he didn't get. He got through 1 heat, but really good experience. As you see, Cruzon. This wave selection has just been absolutely on point. So an 8.17 and a 6.17, and he was pretty happy with that, because that was a critical section. Just to be able to drive out of that, to drive down, he's pumped as well. You would be. So this was gnarly.
Yeah, he started off with a carve there. He winds up again, and it hit really hard on a section that had everything to allow him to fail. So I think we're going to see a great score coming in for Matis yet. As we see Guilherme here. Guilherme hasn't found his rhythm yet, but he's looking great on this wave. Boom, finishing it off really good. Guilherme has been training a lot. He put together some good scores in Costa. He's really a fearless competitor, and yeah, I'm wondering what he did on the outside of that wave. But
yeah, I think it was a bit of a, it's so well surfed, wasn't it? Just a bit of a smaller wave, wasn't it? So that was all he did this first turn. Nice in the pocket.
Oh.
Throw a bit of spray there, didn't he? This one he released the tail. It's just a bit of a smaller wave. That might count against him, but still really well surfed. He's going to get himself right back in business. So we see that single turn of Becret was a 5.7. So that's got him back in the game, and then we've got a score for Fonseca to come in. As it stands, Becret still in third place. So having seen Bissot get knocked out, as it stands now, he's also in a bit of strife, doesn't need a big score. If Bergwinkel had managed to finish off that last wave, he may have been out of sight, but he didn't. And that's why there's a window. So you're hoping here that Justin can get a couple of scores. There's another 7-point ride for Matisse. So he's absolutely thrown away sixes, and he's got a pretty much an unassailable lead. It's down his third spot. What are you feeling, Chico? How do you reckon this is going to play out? What's your vibe?
well, I think it's going to come down to this last final 8 minutes in terms of wave selection. I think we've seen Matis Cruzon getting the best waves of the heat so far, but we haven't seen yet one of the other three guys out there getting one of those lefts with those meaty sections. So I think it's going to come down to the wave selection of the three surfers, red, green, and blue. Any of them that gets the opportunity to really open up on a meaty section like Matis did will get the better of the exchange. That's my prediction about this heat. So we've got three surfers. The one that who gets the knot with the wave selection at the end, I think will get the knot with the second place.
Okay, alrighty, and it's a big 7 minutes. I mean, I know all these surfers have got massive expectations, but we're sort of focusing on that Becret only because he's in a real hunt with that Challenger Series. He obviously got a wild card at the Rip Curl Pro because he's sponsored by Rip Curl. So recently sponsored by Rip Curl, and he got a wild card to their event. That makes absolute sense. And I was there watching and hanging out with him, so I should have known that. And I've had an update that if he needs to get through this heat and then finish at least third in the next one if he wants to overtake Thomas Debier and get into that all-important 10th spot. So the next 7 minutes are pretty crucial if Justin wants to hit that Challenger Series, which is pretty much the rest of his year in terms of 8 events all around the world. And Crozon has an outside chance. If he could win the whole event, he would be up around the 4,485 point mark, which is kind of like the cutoff we're thinking at this stage. So it's all up in the air. It's a lot of moving parts. It's a jigsaw, and it all will be thrown into the air. It's all going to settle tomorrow here on the sands of Santa Cruz. But right now, all these surfers can do, Ramsey, well, he's locked and loaded. He doesn't have to worry about it too much. Kuzne, on the other hand, and Lacamar, well, they're right in those spots where they have to. Kuzne out the list, but still needs a result. And Justin Becret now, 5 minutes to go. Crozon's been on fire. Best heat I've seen him surf in a while. Absolutely pumped. Bergwinkel got that great first wave. Still got priority. So he's in a pretty solid spot. Justin Becret in second priority, but only needing a 4.81. And Fonseca, who was in fourth, needing a 5.94. You wouldn't discount him either. It's tight. We just need some sets and some action to see where we get. Around a 32, heat number 5, 3 heats to go after this. Justin looking at that. Bergwinkel keeping a close eye on him. Fonseca sitting wide, trying to stay out of trouble, being the 4th priority. He's got to make a bit of room. He looks like he's got a ledge here. And he pulls the trigger. The local hope, sponsored by Noah's Surf House. First turn was big. Second turn was solid. It's well surfed. Just don't know if that wave had enough for the 6-point wave that he needs. But his timing's been great, huh, Chico?
Yeah, that first turn he got looked really clean. And the second one, he got a bit late to the occasion, as we saw again. Great bottom turn, boom, big snap there. And here you saw there that he caught the lip coming towards his leg, and he got a little bit caught up there. So yeah, I would like to see him getting that clean finish, so he can get into that 594 range that he needs.
Yeah, so the recap's coming our way, and it all kind of happened pretty early on.
Yeah, Arne got this caught really early with this Larry layback, and then the finish, boom. Great wave from Arne there, starting off strong. As we saw, White, the man that got the best waves with turns like this, big snaps, and he was really consistent. So he got all the best waves that came in, so he was all over the place with waves like this, and he got some big turns to finish his waves off, like this one, with a big finishing turn like this. And yeah, Matis, the surfer of the heat so far.
Yeah, he smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. That means there's still 3 minutes on the clock, and it's tight. So Fonseca got his wave, and we might have had Justin Becret. Just getting a turn, so he's pumped.
That turn was massive.
He got a...
He almost got it. He got a 583 on that last wave, and now he gets this one.
He needed a 468.
And he belted it. Look, boom, big turn.
Remember, Justin got a
5.7
for that one wave, so that's probably about the standard. And still those two just holding on to priority, and I reckon priority is a bit of a lead weight around these guys' necks, because I saw Timothy Bissau hold on to it for 12 minutes and didn't use it. And in this particular case, Fonseca, there's Cruz on going loop to loop. Okay, this could be Becret's chance on his backside. What's this wave got? Big spray. And another one, and he likes it, but it was a smaller wave. As it stands, he only needed a 4.81. That could change. It doesn't, so is that a 4.81?
Well,
I mean, it's close.
Don't put me on the spotlight now. This is getting really close.
Yeah,
and
really
the last
difficult.
of Guilherme wasn't enough. He got a 4.13.
Right.
But there's a minute to go, so I think that we're going to see plenty of action still. This was the last of Bicret. Big snap off the top and a vertical snap here. He only needs a 4.81. So I don't know what the judges think of this last wave.
Yeah, let's leave that to them. It's a smaller wave. They've got a lot to do.
It looked really good the first turn, so
Yeah,
I don't know. I think he belted it. So.
He belted it. There's a lot of spray. Meanwhile, Bergwinkle, he needs a score as well. And he just needs a 5.57. So I just give up. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the surfing.
Yeah,
Enjoy the surfing, man. If you get the scores are boring.
Yeah, so this was the last of Arne. Arne was needing a 5.57. And 6.37 for last of Justin. Justin jumps to second. And this was the air of Matis. Going for the backflip.
It wasn't far off.
Yeah, it wasn't far off. And he's looking comfortable. So last of Bergwinkle, 4.5.
Becret got a 6.37. So not only did he have enough, he had a bit with a bit of change. So that's a massive, massive wave for the young Frenchman. That puts him up into second. I'm not sure if Bergwinkle or Fonseca will be able to come back from that. And he's got one little step close to that Challenger Series. He's going to leave a sigh of relief. It's just going to be before the hooter. This is Fonseca. And this might be after. He's only got one turn there.
Looks like he's battling away. He thinks it might be on. Not sure. Probably not enough. He knows it after the hooter. So
Fonseca on that last turn, if he had just a little earlier on that section,
he got a 6.
He
couldn't drive off the bottom. He had to go straight high, and that's what that's the margins, isn't it?
But he's surfing so good with a lot of passion, power, flow. So, well, it comes down to the round of 32. We've got the best European surfers, so everything is going to be tight. And this hit was really tight too.
Yeah, pretty impressed though with Justin. Like, under pressure, that was a big wave. He had to do it then and there, and he delivered. So that's just another bit more experience coming his way. He'll remember that one, and he lives to fight another day. It was tight, and he would have been nervous, but he's done enough. But Crozon was the man, absolutely smashed it with an incredible display of surfing. So we're going to go to a short commercial break and come back with the last 3 heats of the Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz right after this short commercial break.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Friday afternoon in Portugal. We're getting close to rapid things ahead of finals day tomorrow, ahead of the thrilling conclusion of the QS qualifying season in Europe. Ramzi Bukim, Gonzalo Vidal, Joanne Giroux, and Marc Lacomar are our 4 surfers out in the lineup right now. Some heavy hitters out there already. And numbers on the board for Ramzi. He's already got a 6.5. Back that up with a 2.83. So he's got numbers on the board already. The 6.5's decent. Still plenty of opportunity out there. Chico, where are these scores coming mainly? What are the good ways that we want? What are we after?
Well, I think the double ups, like the ones that double up well and allow you to do 1 or 2 major turns. It's where all the scores are coming from. And yeah, I think the ones that have some space for you to breathe in between turns, that allow you to open up and get a great line in between turns. And judges love when you open up and you kind of like go around the section, get a bottom turn and do it again. So all the excellent scores that we've seen today, they were quite similar in terms of maneuver choice. We haven't seen many airs or radical turns, but in terms of power surfing, they all came from good bottom turns and meaty sections that allow you to open up and be critical. So small waves haven't been scoring that well, or quantity of maneuvers. But I think what I'm saying is what judges always want. So it's quite the same. So as I say this, Ramzi stands up, comes off the bottom and pelts it with this huge backside turn, and he gets a 6.5. So amazing start for Ramzi. Really great surfing. And if he gets 2 of these, he gets 8.5.
I wouldn't have even been surprised if that went a little higher. That was a really technical turn, and he went in with 1,000,000 miles an hour of speed. So good. tweaking out that tail in the lip with control, with power. And already a little cushion in this. Just a small cushion though, because he's got a real stack heat on his hands. Cousinet just trying to get the fire, the speed loaded up to get down the line over troubled water. Unable to do it. Here goes Ramsey again. Little left entry, bang. Ooh. So goes to tweak the tail and then just kind of reverse out the lip. He'll go down. It goes Vidal. It's a bit of wind, bit of bump, bit of energy. Some wobbly stuff in between. There's some steep cupping sections. Here goes Mark. Bang. Ball gets away from him. Let's go down here from the winner of the last heat, Mattis Crozon. He's down the beach.
Yeah, Paul. One of the highest combos of the day. How are you feeling about that heat?
I'm feeling super happy to get that two good scores in this heat. The wave was pretty good. Actually, there's waves compared to this morning. There's nothing, so pretty stoked to make it through to the next round.
You still look kind of tired, still trying to catch your breath there, and it wasn't that long ago that you were surfing your previous heat.
Yeah, I'm super tired right now. The waves are, as I said, really good, and there's a lot of power in the wave. So when you catch the waves and go back to the lineup, you get smashed by the waves, and you have to breathe a lot. And yeah, that's good.
Well, you need to get prepared for tomorrow, because tomorrow's finals day and there's a lot of rounds to go through up to the final.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I prepare all the season for this kind of journey, so I'm ready for the finals day, and I hope it's going to be a good day.
Well, we hope so too. Congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Matt is there with some good answers, saying he's tired, but he's ready. So it means he has been training a lot. And Matt is with a great overall score, 15.17. So great heat by Mattis Cruzon in challenging conditions.
Yeah, a lot of surfing yet to come tomorrow. We've got round of 16, quarters, semis, then finals. You're going to surf 4 times if you're going to go to the final. Ooh, that was nice. Little power swoop from Ramsey. Just driving down off the rail with some nice whip. What are we looking at here? Cousinet. Oh, nice carve in the pocket. Ooh, gets late to that. And gets a lip to the face as he goes down heavy and hard.
Did he broke his board in two? Because that lip just...
That was thick, that was heavy.
Yeah, that lip belted Jorgen. Jorgen with, oh, that carve, that first carve was so sharp. Oh my God, he got under it. he was surfing to really make it, and well, that turn was not easy at all to make. I think it was unmakeable actually. So
yeah, he wore that whole thing.
Yeah. So, but the first carve he got on that wave,
oh man, that was radical.
Was really well placed and a lot of technique. And this was Gonçalo Guterres coming off the bottom with a quick snap there, and another one. So Guterres able to put 3 turns, actually not 2, 3 turns. Guterres doing an excellent contest on the round of 32 already, and surfing really good overall. And this was Jorgen Zwave again. So Jorgen, he almost qualified, as we see Guterres. Oh, really hard to make that last turn. Guterres started off this heat with a 5, and now this one. So backing it up real quick, as we have in the lead with a 6-5 and a 5 Rams, and Jorgen Cousinet yet. The score is, I think, is yet to come in. This was Blue's last wave, and Jorgen is waiting for his last, I think, the carve and the meaty section that almost eaten him. And yep.
Yeah, 3-3 in for Cousinet on the aborted attempt, and he just got a quick 3-1 after that as well. So not doing major damage as yet. 5 for Ramsey for the backup. A little jam down in the pocket. He's got a lead. It's not a massive one, but he's looked sharp. He's shown the best of this so far. Gutierrez going to get a number though, put him closer to Ramsey Bukiam. He will get a second short. Well, he is in second right now because he's got a 4-6 and a 5. Scenes of the shoring. Scenes of Gutierrez. Bang, quick hit. A little stiff in the legs, a little stiff in the body as well. He's going to need to try and loosen up a bit, I think, in this heat. He's coming up against some really, really sort of technical surfers. And he just looks a little bit, to me, doesn't quite have sort of dynamism to his maneuvers, Chico. What do you think?
Well, this last one, I think, regarding what you're saying, was his best so far.
Okay.
Looked really critical to me. But yeah, I understand what he's saying. He needs to loosen up a bit, pull the tail a little bit more out of the water. Oh. Ooh. Did he fell or did he let himself fall and the water the water he threw was like in front of him? Didn't you? You put so much water in front of him?
That rip just churning through there. You see that really clearly. Just putting big bumps as these waves wobble their way in. With power, though, into the shore. There's a bit of heft on this. Wales is Patrick Langdon Dark. Looking for a spot in finals day. Get himself into that top 10. Challenger Series. That's what he wants to try and do. It's what he's here for. It's what we're all here for, really. That's the whole point in this QS. And the season finish up tomorrow in Santa Cruz, Portugal. Give our surfers a couple of weeks to get over to Australia. The ones that do qualify send themselves out to Snapper Rocks, see where they go with that. 96 men, I think, in the draw on the Challenger Series. So still quite a stacked competition. 8 of those as well to come, so loads of events on the Challenger Series. If you get through all of that, get your work done there, you get yourself on the Championship Tour, you get the first 5 events of next year, unless things change radically anytime soon.
So the door is open for Patrick Langdon Dark. Team Bisso just lost and Thomas de Bière too, so he needs to make this hit. Pressure cooking, he needs points, and we've seen Justin Bucret just putting, getting through the round. He needs a 3rd place to actually, on the next round, to actually overtake the position, and Patrick needs
check out the ranking, show him, we're talking about him. Let's give him a squiz, see where we are exactly. We know one man's doing well. Ramsey Bukim is in this heat right now. He's good, he's safe. 2nd in the ratings behind Maxime Housseau. Going to be happy with that. There he is. So this is our top 10 right now. It's 9 surfers actually, although we're going to count the top 10.
Oh, it's 9?
Apparently it's 9 off this ranking plus a CT replacement is how you work out the 10 from the region. Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, well, I was also slightly confused about that, but anyway, it's what it is. Let's just call it 10. Those are the 10. So Bisso right now on there. So lurking, Patrick Langdon Dark, the next heat, Bucret. He just got through, did he?
Yeah.
Martin out.
Marco out. And Di Cria out. There's only Charlie Quivron, Pedro Henrique, and Mihi. Right? Am I right?
Sounds good to me, mate.
So
I'll back you.
Pressure cooking times for the ones that are still in it and need to make points. It all comes down to these close calls. It will always be like this. It has always been like this. So there's a ranking, there's points, and there's always someone who's going to get in and someone who's going to get...
If you were in the running, you're in the top 10, but you lost today, would you watch finals day tomorrow and sort of swear at your screen every time someone took off, or would you go and just do something else, go for a nature walk or something? Whoa, hammer!
Oh my God!
From Cousinet, that was beautiful. It's incomplete though. It'll give him nothing really points-wise.
Well, I would probably just book a table and have lunch with all my mates
But what if they were all watching the contest on their phones?
No, they wouldn't. That's rule number one. And the thing would be, let's just enjoy our evening, and the outcome of the results, it is good because I'm with you guys.
Okay.
And you? Would you watch it? You'd stay on the screen. Fall! Fall!
Die.
No, come on, Paul. Mate, come
High
on.
stakes.
Come on. Die.
It's important.
Yeah,
I
but-
need this qualification.
Yeah, okay, die.
Bukim at the moment leading this one, 6-5 and a 5, looking good so far to come back on finals day. We reckon we're sending him to challenges anyway. He's booked in, he's got his place, he's going to Australia. Gonzalo Gutierrez at the moment in second here, playing a little spoiler role. Kuzine wants to get some stuff going. In third position right now. He's fallen a few times, pair of threes, and quite conspicuously so far in this, Mark Lacomar. A one, a couple of ones really, way back. Needs a big number. Here he goes. There he goes, Mark. Found a left. He's late to a first section. The squeeze a turn out, but it's not super convincing. It takes him a long time to kind of snowboard out in front of the avalanche. Won't be a big score for him. It will improve, but he needs a lot more where that came from.
Yeah, that section was really hard. Mark trying to do the best he could to hold his position there with the body, and he did a really good job on making that turn. Other than that, I think we've seen Mark surf a lot of times, so we know he's well and truly capable of making better scores. So, yeah, with 8 minutes to go.
I've had clarification. It's 9 surfers qualify out of each region. Here's Mark Lacomar going up into that last manoeuvre. Sticky landing, just about let him out for the 377.
Eight minutes to go now. We have Pedro Henrique getting focused, listening to Fernando, psychologist of a lot of surfers, as we see Jorgen here throwing away some big backside turns. He needs a 6.5. I think he can. Oh, what a turn from Mark Lacomar. Huge turn. So things are eating up on the last 7 minutes. We saw Jorgen with 2 big backhand snaps and Mark with a big Larry floater on our hard section. Look at this. Boom. Hard section to deal with, and he was able to make it. So one turn affair there, and this was Jorgen's wave. Boom. Solid. Boom. Really solid. Tail drift, and he made it. Is that a 6.5, Paul?
Don't know. Do not know.
Do not know. Okay. As you see, more sets coming in. And we've seen Ramsey taking the early eat win, but looks like the boys third and fourth starting to swing in, and there's some LT scores coming in. Jorgen, 6.33, as we see blue paddling.
Here he goes, good looking wave here, he needs to hit it, and it runs away. Can't get a big turn done. Oh, hang on a second for the moment. I'm not sure he'll still be there when this one ends. Here goes Kuzine, fire from him. He pings a turn, an absolute new nut, 12 o'clock. Bang, loads of board out the lip. It's athletic, it's dynamic, it's fast, it's impressive.
Yeah, that turn from Jorgen was had a lot of spring look. Boom. That was beyond 12 o'clock, my friend. That was 11 a.m. That thing was massive, and I think it will get the 3.5 he needs. And there's Mark Lacomar there too. So suddenly, Ramsey is in first, but Green and Jorgen and Mark keep swinging away scores, and they won't need much. So this is the last of Mark. Boom. Massive turn from Mark again. So Mark with the one turn combination, not a combination, just with the one turn wave, but really big turns Mark is drawing. So if the last one was a 5.57, I'm thinking this can be a little bit higher than the last one because this section was a lot bigger, and this turn was even better. So scores coming in for the last of Jorgen, 6 points. Jorgen jumps to the lead, and now Mark needs a 6.5. No, sorry, Mark needs a 5.94 to go to second place. So suddenly, as I was saying, that Ramsey could be in trouble. We are waiting for the last score of Mark, and let's see what the judges think. Is that a 6-point ride, that big turn that Mark did? We don't know, but things are eating up. There's 4 minutes to go. A lot of scores, and the waves keep playing in. So don't go anywhere because things are getting interesting.
There's all sorts happening down here right now as we wait on a number for the French power surfer Marc Lacomar. It's going to come just short. It needs a 5.94. He's going to get a mid-5, similar to his last score, I think. We're just waiting for our last judge. But he's going to improve his backup score. But he's still going to be left wanting. Going to be left with the same requirement, which will be the 5.94. It takes an eternity to come in from one judge. Oh, hang on. Someone's changed their mind. This could change things. We've had a score suck back and reappear. He gets it. Comes out as a 5.97. Wow. So a couple of judges there. Typed in 5-something, changed it. 5.97. Lacomar goes to second. We're on here. Kuznet, your heat leader. Bang. Fast speed turn. Ooh, oh, massive smash. Fire from Kuznet. He's got a pair of 6s. And Ramsey now, who did great early work in the heat, needs a 5.04. Kuznet, how about that stuff?
Well, this wave was amazing. Big turn there in transition, and this last one, he pelted it so hard. That turn was massive. Look at the judges. Come on, Jorgen. Give me the score, baby. And he will have a big score.
I mean, he's already in the lead, so his day could, or his heat will only get better if he improves here, which he will. He's going to go up into that decent range, a 7. Highest number of the heat coming in, 7.27 for Jorgen Kuznet. So turns the screw a wee bit, and it's all boiling down. 2.5 on the clock. It's frenzied. Here goes Gutierrez. What's he got for us? Bit of downtime, a lot of downtime to a kick out. That ain't going to help. He'll go to the back of the queue in priority as well. And he's going to struggle here, looking for a 6.54. Ramsey, meanwhile, second prio under Mark, 5.04. That requirement for Ramsey. How's this going to play out? There's so many heavy hitters out there in the water. Ramsey's been really quiet, though, for a little while since scoring that 5. Meanwhile, stolen for a tube. Gutierrez going on a closeout. Again, he's not going to add there. Where's Ramsey Bukium?
Well, there's a lot of waves coming, so I think with 1 minute 50 seconds left, he might have another opportunity, even though Mark has priority. But yeah, these hits are really close, and it all comes down to these last minutes always. And yeah, can't wait to see what happens in the last minute 30 seconds. But yeah, Ramsey needs a 5.04, really affordable score for a guy like Ramsey. And what a comeback from Jorgen and Marc Lacomar. They didn't add much towards the 7-minute mark to the end of the heat. So Ramsey there, really close to Marc, and Gonzalo Gutierrez doing such a good contest. He's been surfing really good. And yeah, as you see, Marc and Ramsey paddling really close to each other.
Marc with the prio all over Bukium, sticking real close, under a minute to go here.
They're good friends, and they have to play the rule of the game now. Business inside of the water, friends outside of the water. We see Ramsey having a look at this wave.
Marc will go it here. Uses the priority, keeps Ramsey off. It's a wobbly one. There's a turn, tweaks out tail.
Mark Lacomar looking for a 7.63 to lead.
20 seconds now.
All right, it comes to this for Ramsey. 5.04, the requirement. He's got a section. What's he got for us? Bang!
Oh.
Big speed, power turn, a second one, and he'll land that. Does that feel like a 5 to you? It looked like one to me.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it. That first turn he got was really explosive. And I think with only one turn would be hard, but with the second one, he actually, I think he's going to get it.
Drama at the end of the heat. Marco sitting on Ramsey, uses the priority, goes right, doesn't improve. And then right behind him, the very last gasp, Ramsey Bukium, who led this thing for a long way until Jorgen Cousinet wrested the lead from him with some big power hits. And Ramsey there with his cage rattled in a corner. He's dangerous when he's like that. Smashed a lip with a load of speed, got a little flick down just to complete the combo as well. And a 5-point ride, 5.04 to be more precise, is that requirement. You got to be feeling he's easy going to get that. He gets a 7.57, gets the high score, jumps to first. And how about that for drama at the end of the heat there, Chico?
Well, we love the drama. What a wave to finish the way the heat off.
That's the swagger.
Yeah, he's
just swag from Ramsey.
Yeah, he's feeling it. What a wave! What a way to finish that heat. 7.57.
He's tired, man. He's feeling that. That took a lot physically, a little bit emotionally too. A big heat for a big man. He'll be back for finals day tomorrow. It's going to wrap up heat number 6. We've got more live action to bring you 2 more heats of it. We'll see you real soon after the break.
Sing my song to the morning light, and when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
Welcome back to a thrilling conclusion. Good Friday in Portugal. Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz sends out a new quartet. Gaspar Lassonneur of France, Patrick Langdon-Dark from Wales, Pedro Henrique from Portugal, Thomas Ledet of France. I'm Paul Evans, and joined by Ben Mundy in the studio, who's just taking his breath back and taking it all in. That was an exciting heat, mate.
Yeah, it was. There's some big action. A lot of sort of chunky sections, a lot of drama, and a lot of fun.
I think we're ready to hear from Ramsey. He's down the beach with Joanne Giroux.
Yeah, and what a nail biter that was. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm happy and pretty sad too for Marc. Marc is my brother, my best friend, and I knew he needed a result. I mean, I tried not to think about it, but he came, you know, it was us, like me and him. He got me at the end, and then I pushed him on a wave, kinda, and then I got the last one, and I kind of surfed it with a little bit of stress, and I don't know, I was psyched to make it, but sad in a way for Marc.
You were basically teaming up in that heat.
I mean, I wish me and him made it, you know, but Jorgen did his thing too, and it came down to me or him, and I don't know. I just surfed my heat, and you know, it's competition. It's like this. Just a little bit sad for my brother. That's it.
And are you ready for finals day tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm ready. I just gotta fix a couple things, stop falling a little bit, and yeah, I just feel like I'm just starting to, you know, to heat up, and I just want to put on a good show to end the European season and finish with a bang.
Why do you think you're making those mistakes?
I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Just little things. You know, my first wave, I bugged at the first turn, and then I don't know, kind of put me out of at the second bottom turn, and then I fell. Good thing I backed it up with a 6.5. But then, you know, just little mistakes. I just need to, I don't know, maybe put my head into it or just release the nerves, and then it'll go away.
Well, good thing we're done for surfing for today, so you can rewatch those heats and watch everything that you did, and good luck for tomorrow because it's finals day.
Yes, thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks.
Great job, Ramsey. Cool debrief there. Bit of insight, basically, surfing against his buddy, his brother, Mark Lacamar.
I kind of know how he feels a little bit. Like, I think sometimes with me and you in the commentary booth, where I really want you to do well, but, you know, sometimes I'm just sort of, you know, I'm trying to let you get the best lines and get the sort of best calls sometimes. Big carve there from Pedro Enrique. Oh, another savage cut down. He's going to go again. He's not finished yet, so Enrique, oh, and then just goes too much. That was a crazy...
Has he gone mad?
What's he doing? Mad? He's gone mad. He's just getting, you know what, he's gone, you know what, I don't care anymore. I'm just going to go out and he's gone mad, Paul. That's the only explanation.
He was trying to do an off the sky at the end there. Mental. Great wave, though. Love it. Love the intent. And just how hard he's pushing. It was an absolute drainer of a wave. As we'll see. A right-hander stack up for Patrick Langdon. Dark, big bomb turn, massive smash. Recovers with speed. Would have loved another section, but it'll just be one stab at that for PLD. Meanwhile, what do we got here? Looks like Pedro, who is so good on the rail. He's a little guy. He's got the classic low center. He might have one of the lowest center gravities on the European QS.
Yeah.
Can you think of a lower one?
It would be like, you know how they set like the gold standard? You set sort of benchmarks, supposed lower and higher. I think it'd have to be one of the lowest center of gravity ever. I don't even know how you weigh what the measurement is, but recorded. You know, he's so low, goes so hard, goes so fast.
Bissot, maybe Bissot would give him a little...
Yeah, the center of gravity off would be interesting. And also, Patrick Langdon Dark, I'd say he's got a bit of a low centre of gravity, but not quite as low. I saw him in the car park, Patrick, after his last heat win. And he was like, yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, actually, yesterday was a bit weird. I was just having a bit of a relax. The boys are watching the webcast, and I could hear you Monday talk about my mum. And she said, that was a bit off-putting, a bit upsetting. I said, oh, it's all right. She did tweet in, and he was like, well, I thought they were made up. I was like, no, they're not. That was an actual real tweet. And I was like, all right, mate, don't worry about it. Just focus on the heat. Just refocus.
Whoa, big slice from Lassoneur. He'll go down.
That was another heavy section. There's so many heavy sections coming. Break and big, long period swell, cracking on this sandbank. And with everything on the line right now, Lassoneur obviously in that top 10. Langdon Dark just hovering around that 12th mark on the ratings. Enrique, well, he's right in the mix, 14th or 15th. So it's going to be everything on the line. Busy sort of crew down there. The sun's shining. There's all sorts of... I had a chat to some people on the beach. There's all sorts of crowds piling in, real sort of holiday sort of vibe.
When you say you had chat to people, you just went up to strangers and started talking to them?
I was having a coffee at the little cafe next door, and these three elderly, a couple and their friend came up and asked if they could sit down, and I said, yeah, of course. I went to leave. I was like, no, we'll buy you a coffee. So I had a bit of a coffee, chatting about Nazaré, about Santa Cruz. They got an apartment in Estrella. Yeah, just all that scene, basically. People having fun. People enjoying the sun.
Great.
People watching the surfing.
Great party. Here's Thomas Ledet finishing off a right-hander. Quick snap for him. There's a lot of bounce going on right now. I haven't seen many sort of clean assaults on the lip, really, so far in this heat. You're not really able to go all the way from the bottom to the top and kind of combo it up. It's just been kind of snatching in little sections. Scores stay low. It stays absolutely wide open. Larsson has got a little job on his hands to come from back, but really everyone's looking to replace both their waves, so we kind of haven't really started this heat off yet, Ben.
No, bit of a, well, we had Enrique's moment of madness, but that was only a 3.5. Patrick,
I would have given him a little bit more just for it's audacity on the criteria.
Speed, power, flow, and audacity. I don't know. It should be, no, is the answer, but it should be. And he's sort of posting up. He's heading north. Enrique, he's just come for free surf up towards where the hotel we're staying at. And everyone's spread out in this bank. That rip, starting to rip through the lower tide.
Where do you reckon he's headed?
I think he's Galicia. And we've got late 30s, still right in the hunt. An incredible career of surfing, especially in Europe over the last 15 years. So every event, he's always there.
Doesn't look like slowing down to me. If anything, he's speeding up.
Like last year we saw he's got a new baby. Well, last year at the Azores, the baby was about 6 months old. So he's got a family. That hasn't slowed him down.
Tomale Day here. Ooh, into the lip. Needs that. Needs to hang on. It'll do it. So getting a completion, crucial on that. By the time he finishes, there's 15 minutes to go. Doesn't really have anything of significance on the scoreboard as yet. A 2 and a 1 prior to that. That'll be a little improvement for him. It won't be massive numbers, but it's decent.
Yeah, it was late, but it was right in the lip, and that's that bit. Yeah, does he hang on? He does. So with a low range of scores with 10 minutes gone, that'll be a keeper at this stage. As we see Gaspar Larsson out, top seed in this heat, just kicking off. Nothing's really lit the sort of touch paper, has it yet? It's all been a little bit pedestrian, considering what's on offer and what the swell's like. I think that's about to change. That can change in a heartbeat. There's the scene, Paul. Look at that. Gorgeous.
Santa Cruz, it's got a lot of beach. It's got a lot of surf too. It was 1 foot this morning. Ankle snappers, dribble. It's absolutely pumping out there. There's a bit of wind too. There's some power. There's high tide sandbars. There's all kinds of rips chewing through it too. There's rights and lefts, and there are opportunities if you can find them. Who's finding him in this one so far? Well, Ridden puts a little bit of pressure up. 4.83. It's the best we've seen so far from our Frenchman. One of them out in the water. There's 2, of course. And that'll feel a little better for him. It'll take him a while to paddle out now. It's like Gaspar on the inside. He's getting a couple on the head, and there's some endurance. And we've seen in the post heats, surfers blowing a bit. It has been, you see Gaspar just getting pinged backwards there. You see that current gets into you. You get one on the head, one of those double ups. That's a really good idea of the sort of power you got to try and punch
I quite
through.
like it.
We're going to see him get dragged back a little bit here. And then another one on the head. Do you like this, Ben?
Well,
you like seeing people suffer?
Yeah. They always, I mean, we've seen a lot of post-heat interviews in our time on Earth, Paul. I've been training so hard. I've been working out so much. Whoa, and there's Langdon Dark. He's not going to come out of that, is he? He hung on for a little while, but couldn't hang on enough. Yeah, so finally, all that training that they talk about, this is right here now, and it should be, they should just be motoring through these with all their gym sessions of what talking about. But it's fierce. You got to paddle back out, put your heart rate up to 500 RPMs, and then got to catch a wave. It's difficult conditions.
Quite hard to train for getting caught inside, though, isn't it?
Wow. Yeah. Well, not really. Just got to
use one of those.
Not in this case, mate. This is the ideal training program.
One of those witches ducking stools you could use, couldn't you?
Yeah. Just sort of. Yeah, I think they should do like a week-long court-inside training camp at Santa Cruz in February. But it's all to play for.
Option to go mobile up to Nazaré.
Okay, boys, you got through Survivor camp.
Welcome to Duck Dive Camp. 11 minutes and 45 on the clock here. A sea that is being chewed by a bit of swell and current, bit of wind too. And some peaks available also for QS surfers looking to go to Challenger Series. It starts in 2 weeks. Here's Patrick Langdon of Wales with a section. Bang! Tags it nice and
Don't mind
verts. And he'll get the turn done in fourth. Prior to that, doesn't need a lot to move up. Just the 2.25 to get the second. Could go to first even.
And he might get a little rip out. Yeah, I think it's not a big wave. It's a little double up behind it. But you know what? He's surfing to the scores in the heat, which is not such a bad strategy. Get some scores on the board. Get up into some type of pressure, as we see. Because hangs on. Larsener does well.
After all that duck time, it's almost a shame for him to catch a wave. He's like, guy spotting the lineup, he just wants to rest for a bit, and now he's got to do it all again. So he did well to hang on there, and you saw him sort of stand up a little bit upright just to show he made it. Meanwhile, out the back, here goes Lude. Big, meaty. Wow.
That's huge.
That was mental.
That.
He just fired himself at the lip, and he just pulled a really tight line.
Also, how casual is that kid? He's just walks around with that blonde highlights, just cruising around mellow as you like.
He's got purposeful nonchalance.
Yeah, he's really got a purposeful nonchalance. I couldn't have put it better myself, Paul. And this section, this is chunky. It's double overhead. He comes around the corner, perfect timing, and just free falls. The explosion's twice the size of him, and you look at him, nonchalant.
He looked like Andy Irons when he had his long hair a little bit there, up in France that one year. Here goes Gaspar.
Has he got another wave? Oh, that's really bang. And that was tricky. We thought that was tricky till we saw the wave of Lede. It was twice as big, twice as heavy. So the French duo putting a few markers up here. Does put Patrick's little two-wave combo in a bit of sort of shading it somewhat, but a 3.77. We've got him up into second, but Lede's wave, you think, is going to be the best wave of the heat. Yeah.
He's going to jump up for sure. Good number for Gaspar, though, with the 6, and a massive number, 9.33 for Thomas Lede for an incredible maneuver, really. Had no right to really attempt or make that, and he stomps it, goes to first. Here's Patrick. Big backhand bottom turn, a nice whip, and a much bigger wave. Just a one maneuver, but it was critical, Ben.
Yeah, didn't have quite the wow factor of Tomas, but I'll tell you what, it was pretty juicy, it was pretty green, and he hammered the corner of it, so it's going to be, I mean, he's trying to improve on a couple of low threes, so you think that might help. Lede's coming in a 9.33, Paul.
That's total madness.
Might be the highest score of the whole event, and well worth it because it was just almost impossible. It was so critical. It was done with style. Let's see it again. So he comes in here, just takes his time, and it's a free fall aspect of it. You couldn't have landed, like if he landed any other place, any other way, he would have been detonated. And he rides out. Doesn't even claim it.
Oh, you love to see it. Massive.
I would have liked to see if Pedro Nico had done that maneuver, what his reaction may have been.
One judge said 9.8. One mean piece said 9.0.
There's always one nice, happy judge, isn't there? So he's got a lock on this heat. It's going to be that race for second, you'd think. Larsenet with a 6.17. Patrick, that last wave of 5. Those two, they're the two seeds, sort of battling in 12th and sort of 7th or 8th. So it's on.
It's Patrick, forehand now, inside. Nice snap in the pocket. No second section, though. So a little loaded up dynamic opening turn, but he really needed to finish there to get close to the score he needs. It's 4.68. This is going to be really interesting to see how this shapes up as we go down into that final 7 minutes, 20 seconds. It'll be a throwaway for Patrick. Where is Pedro Enrique? Any idea?
Yeah, there he is. He's back in the zone. Still getting over that sort of moment of madness on that wave.
Yeah.
I think, sometimes you get that
I'm still processing.
brain shake where your brain shakes so much, he's got to recover. So he's just taking his time, settling down. He's got priority. And he's got not a huge score, so he's back in the mix. Langdon Dark chasing just the high 4. It's still all to play for. That's 7 minutes. It's kind of going pretty quick now. After Lede lit a bomb underneath his heat, we're starting to see a bit of action. The penultimate heat of the day, of course.
Penultimate day of the year on the QS in Europe.
Oh, don't say it, Paul. Don't say it. I'm not ready for
All
the
good
end.
things come to an end, mate.
I know, but that's what my first wife said. Yeah, it's the second last day. It's been a big campaign. These surfers, you know, Caparica, they're in here. It's been a pretty bit of a slog. Sort of good, solid.
Would you like to have another week with the guys, or
What with you guys?
I meant the surfers on the QS.
Oh, I'd love to have a week with those. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, I'd
Watching them surf.
might need a break from you
dawn
guys.
till dusk for 6 days in a row.
Yeah, I'd love to do a few more heats a day if possible. I think 24 is not quite enough on average.
All right, what are we looking at here? Under the 6-minute mark now. Still Lede, the big lead, the massive 9.33. Larsson behind him. An 8 is his requirement for first. 1 and 2, of course, will come back tomorrow. And let's have a look at Langdon Dark's requirement of the 4.68. Little flick of the water there from Thomas Lede. I wonder if he thought something went up with priority, or not sure exactly what happened there, but he showed a certain amount of general dissatisfaction. He should be pretty happy with the way things are going. So Patrick's requirement is that 4.68. Pedro Enrique's got prio, looking for 6.17. He's more than capable of that. Patrick Langdon Dark needs to find himself a wave with an open section, obviously. He also needs to go up in that mid-range or better, assuming that Gaspar can also improve his score with 5 on the clock. So this is going to be an interesting finish. And Pedro Enrique, if he gets a wave, well, they're going to throw his hat in the ring. Let's check the replay, Ben.
Yeah, so this is the way we liked at the start. That was a big first hack. Little cut down. You think, here we go. He's on the wave on a very good score. You saw this lip coming. He decided just to aim for the sun and got blasted. I thought that was more than a 3.5, but whatever. Lede came around the corner. See, that was a little taster for what it was coming. So, yeah,
that's
okay.
a little amuse-bouche.
Yeah, that's a little 4-foot lip I can hit. Well, let's see what I do next. Gaspar's been not his usual powerful self, but he's just getting the job done. And currently in second spot, but things got interesting with this wave. Came around the corner, cool as a cucumber, boom! Floats down, falls probably a good 4 foot and doesn't even bother to even, it doesn't even shake his hair. Doesn't give a flick of the, it doesn't do anything. He just says, I've done my bit, you do yours, judges.
I thought you were going to swear then.
No, don't be silly, Paul. And
under 4 minutes to go in this, whereas we were with waves, no scores to come in, so requirements remain the same. It's Patrick Langdon Dark of Wales chasing a 4.68. Pedro Enrique of Portugal via Brazil looking for 6.17. Priority is with Pedro. He's in the white. He's been very quiet since riding 2 waves at the start of this heat. He's got nothing since then. He got a little lost at sea, went for a paddle, decided to come back. All right, having a hard paddle. Patrick Langdon Dark here. It's not a great looking wave. It's not what he wants. It's going to kill a bit of time. Might put him in a slightly different spot in the lineup. See what he gets. Something might pop up as he's paddling back out, but that isn't going to do it for him. Where's Larsson? Is he going to spot him? Is he going to come and sit on him? We saw Mark having to sit on Ramsey, and it didn't quite work out for him.
Yeah, he was a bit conflicted. And we see the corner down here. Is that Larsson up? It's a bit of bounce and foam. Deals with it quite well. He liked it.
A wobbly wave. He's got the 3.5 though, and if he improves on that, it's going to make it tougher for Enrique and Langdon Dark. That little fist bump at the end, that was like a little sort of Tim Henman style, wasn't it? That was a little Tiger Tim.
It's a bit of Fanning-esque as well. Fanning does those little kind of little...
Massive Henman fan, was he? Mick?
Oh, yeah, his favourite tennis player. Tim Henman, Radeski, and then Pat Cash.
All right, that was Lede on an inside. 2 on the clock now, and a number from the judges. It will be an improvement for Gaspar. So now Patrick's looking for 5.21. Doesn't change a whole lot. We needed just shy of a 5 before. It's a similar order of business for him. Where is Pedro Enrique? Why isn't he surfing? He's got priority. Missing. He's only caught 2 waves. What's he doing?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened, but there's so much on the line. left-hand runners. Don't know what Pedro's up to, but it's conspicuous by his absence. Not an easy wave to surf, but he did well. Bit of backwash. And it leaves it up to Langdon Dark. Well, he pulled off a pretty remarkable aerial manoeuvre to get through the last one. There was a lot more time than this, mind you. Sets out the back.
Let's hope we get more opportunities. We'll pick him up there, making his way towards what he hopes is a peak. Here goes your heat leader, Tomalede. Doesn't want that. It's a closeout. We'll throw it away. Meanwhile, this is Patrick. He's got an opportunity here. A left-hander into the lip with a snap and a little clip down. 5-2-1, the requirement, Ben.
I think he would have been better off doing one turn. I think he got caught twixt and between. He surfed it well, but his first turn, let's have a look. It cuts it. Oh, it's a nice
snap on the face, wasn't it? He didn't really take on the lip. He just snapped it underneath. It's
why
going to be.
He didn't hit that lip.
Yeah, small
he
number.
loves the lip.
I think he was setting up for the second turn. He wanted a big finish. He gets a 2-7. It's a throwaway. I think he saw the section coming, and he just pulled a little snap, just kind of slid it, and thought it'd set up for a big finish. The big finish wasn't there, and that's going to fall a couple of points short of his requirement. Let's see if he can possibly get out the back. I'm not sure he will.
Well, we saw Bissot get knocked out. He was in 10th. Langdon Dark's in 12th. We think Patrick hasn't had many other results, so I'm going to have to find out. There's a lot of number crunching to be done over the next, well, tonight and tomorrow. But as it stands, he may have come ever so close to missing out on his Challenger Series dreams.
It's all wrapped up. Tomalede smashed a right-hander to oblivion for 9.33. His backup was modest. Doesn't matter. He's coming back on finals day, as is his mate Gaspard Lassonneur. We'll say bye to Langdon Dark and Enrique. We're going to get a quick break. Look at this thing again. That's madness. When we come back, there's still waves like that out there. We'll have our final heat of the day, then the Estrella Galicia post-show as well. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the last heat of the day. Another big one. There's been some big waves, some big scores. A lot on the line of the Challenger Series. And we've got another one coming up. Nicholas Apollo. Vasco Ribeiro, the local hope, needs probably a win. Lenny Jensen from Germany, surfing really well. And Gatton De La Haye, who had the highest heat total of the last round, a one off. So another packed heat. The waves are pumping still. It's tricky. It's difficult. But as Thomas Lede showed last heat, Philippe Jervis, there's still some big sections on offer.
That was absolutely insane. I was watching from the beach, and it couldn't be any crazier, man. It just the section that he hit was just so hollow. As we see Nicolas Paulet riding this two-turn combo. That's actually really good waves out there, but it's a piece of work. As we see Gatien, a two-turn combo as well. Really well surfed by Gatien. He managed to get in front of the whitewash, so pretty big start for both of those, for both of the French surfers. And we have Lenny Jensen, Vasco still with any Any waves on Ridden, and yeah, Thomas Leedy. That turn was insane. I would go a bit higher, even with 9.5 and maybe a 9.8, because I don't think that's anyone's gonna do better than that, honestly.
Well, we haven't seen a 10, have we?
Not really.
So yeah, it was pretty. Definitely, we've seen some amazing waves, haven't we? But none with that wow factor or that sort of. You know, it sort of blew your brain.
Oh yeah, that was the point of difference.
Straight up, and here we go. It's Gatien.
Nice 2-for-1 combo, really sharp, really fast. His backside is absolutely mental and absolutely deadly. And this is Nicolas as well. The 2-turn combo, nice first turn, really good second turn, putting pressure on the local Portuguese right now.
Yeah, really strong start from both surfers. Vasco, see if he can respond. Just going fast as well. Not as big a wave, but you might get more sections. So much spray and finishes off. So that was a completion at the end there, which would be a bit disappointing.
So.
But yeah, real combination of styles. Good response from Vasco, but Paulo's wave and especially Gatien's, both of those were just big, meaty sections, and they went to town on it.
Oh yeah, just putting pressure on Vasco from the beginning, because you know what, that's the way you get him.
Yeah, big numbers. We think judges, been a long day for them as well. 24 heats, a lot of waves ridden. Started off 2 foot kind of shoreys onshore. It's picked up. It's been through a few tides, and we see Paulo again. And that missed time. This is serious business, guys. And that was, yeah, checking his board. I bet he is. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, down on the beach, someone who might be checking his board as well. Thomas Ledet. What a performance!
What a performance, Mondi. Absolutely. A 9.33. How did that happen?
I don't know. It's super hard to just catch a wave. So I catch that one, and with a big wall, I just do my best, and that's it.
Is your board okay?
I don't look, but I hope for the next round.
Would you like to go back in again if we were still running the next round?
Yeah, for sure. It's super hard to paddle, to hit a lot of wave like that, but yeah, for sure there's wave. It's not like Caparica or something like that, so it's cool.
Tomorrow we're going to have a long day, finals day. How are you feeling about that one?
Feeling so good. Just go with the flow and hit by it.
Well, good luck tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a cool cat. Cool cat, man. Just gets a 9.33, falls out of the sky, doesn't even claim it.
Yeah,
comes in and
it didn't even look that psyched. It was an absolutely mental section
I'll go out
to
again.
hit. Yeah,
I'll paddle out again. Eat. So yeah, what a cool cat, nice guy, young guy as well. It's just still finding the ropes, but he's on fire. And there's some big numbers jumping for this heat. An 8.5 for Paulo's first wave, and is that Jensen? Does he hang on? So Lenny Jensen putting his name into the mix with a solid score. Vasco a 5, Gatien a 7.17.
Yeah, the
and
judges,
Nicolas an 8.5. So.
The judges want to see those big waves. So Vasco surfed this wave really well, but unfortunately the wave was kind of small, so it's not easy to as you can see, an 8.5 for Nicolas and a 7.17 for Gatien, and even Lenny Jensen got a 6 point with just 1 turn. So the judges really want to see those single turn maneuvers on bigger waves.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's, crunch time, and they want to see, big maneuvers as Nicolas Paulo goes again. Just looking, his timing's good now. Got a little double up section on the inside, winds up. Oh, he's feeling it. You can just tell. Just some surfers get on a roll. There's early parts of the heat. Confidence is up. The board feels good. He's surfed today already, and he's just feeling it. The last day of the heat, so I don't know a lot about this kid, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. But
all I know is he surfs really good.
Yeah, that was.
And that's what happens in these events. There's always a surprise, someone that you probably should have been aware of, but just been off your radar. And he's backside surfing. is great.
Yeah, check this out. Weights on the bottom, just hit really vertical, really powerful. You would go for Gatia and Vasco from. You look at this hit and you just, yeah, for Gatia and Vasco will win this. But yeah, Nicolas just smashing these lips really hard. See the bottom turn, he just puts it almost vertical and it pushes that, kicks that tail. Incredible stuff from Nicolas. So really good surfer, definitely.
The fact that he had that double up section, so it was really chunky, meaty section, you got to roll into it. Only added to the points, I'd imagine. And he's going to have a good score. And with Gatien getting that 717, Vasco Ribeiro's got a job. You know, he's been there before. He knows how to do it, but just ideally in these type of situations, you don't need some big scores raining down for your opponent so early. But that's the way it is. So we'll see if Vasky can respond.
He already has a nice way for backup shot. He just needs that going on that high score, that excellent score. So he's probably waiting, and he just needs to. He's really good. That's why I'm questioning myself what he's doing, because last hit he did exactly the same, because he's really good at one single turn waves. I don't understand why he's chasing those medium-sized waves like this one. Yeah, Gatien trying to look for a backup score. He makes a little bit of a mistake, but Vasco is really good at one maneuver, like one really powerful turn. So I don't know what strategy he has set up with Nun Telmo, but yeah, they probably know what they're doing. But I'm really waiting to see Vasco hammering those finishing turns.
Yeah, sometimes you wonder if he's get on the wrong side of the rep, and then you'd just be out of position on the bank, and it'd be pretty hard to fight back. But a 6.70 for Nico, so that goes straight up into his top two. Super healthy heat total there. It's going to be pretty hard to get out of second spot. Lenny Jensen's got a 6, so he's just getting the score now, Nick, and it's going to be a good one. 6.7, pretty much for that one big turn.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been some really good surfing. The quality, bit of point of difference, and aggression as well.
Yeah, that's what all the surfers should be looking for, especially that's what I'm saying. Vasco, I don't understand what's the strategy there, what's the tactics there, but he should be looking for that one single powerful maneuver. As we saw, Gatien got a couple on the first turn, on the first wave, and Nicolas got a couple on the second. But you just need one to actually get a score. That's what we've been watching the whole day.
Yeah, and he's got priority now, so got a bit of time. As you said, he's got that 5. That could be a backup. As you see, a little insider there from Gatien. He might go to the air here, and that never really connected. I mean, that is one of his trademark turns.
Oh, it is.
He's got those on lock usually, but just missed the ramp, really, if anything. And so he'll be conscious of just trying to back up 717, not get complacent. And he got a really good score off the top of the bat. But we'll see how it plays out. Vasky Ribeiro, the local hope, still got priority.
Still chasing the dream of qualifying for the Challenger Series. So, yeah, it's a difficult one, but
yeah, the dreams are fine. We saw Patrick Langdon-Darcock official results that he is out of this. He didn't make the Challenger Series.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he needed to make the quarterfinal, so he needed to win. He needed to get 2 more heats. Really good year though, like came from nowhere, but yeah, still when you get that close, yeah, disappointing that he just hasn't got to that next level. He's only young, he's got time, but yeah, there's many like that. We saw Mac Lacamar, another great surfer. Yeah, didn't get it. So it's so many, really good European surfers.
Yeah, Lacomar's heat was so tight as well, so everyone, and Ramsey just turned the whole heat upside down on the last wave. It was pretty insane. I was talking to him outside, and he was saying, I just made so many mistakes during the whole heat, and that last wave he was saying, look, dude, I was actually nervous. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't look like it because you actually did 2 really strong turns, but he was like, yeah, you know when your legs are shaking because there's 10 seconds remaining? And I'm like, yeah, I know more than anyone else.
Yeah,
I'm one of those guys.
He did it enough. He did it when it mattered, and he's through. So he's already booked his ticket to Australia. Let's see who's going to join them. We're going to go to a short commercial break and then come back with the last 10 minutes of the last heat of the day right after this short break.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the
So we're back, live action here, the last 10 minutes of the last heat of the day. Praia de Norte, Santa Cruz, Portugal. And we are counting down. We've had 24 heats. It's been a big day of action from start to finish. And it's not done yet. Gatchin De La Haye just was caught in the break. And he's backed up his 7. So smart, competitive surfing from Gatchin.
Yeah, really smart.
And then it's got here Lenny Jensen. Oh, it's a nice looking left.
Yes, to finish it off strong. Really, really nice surfing from Lenny. I've never met him before this contest, as we see Vasco. Wow, that's what I was saying. He's really good at these turns. Unfortunately, he didn't have the enough momentum to and speed to bring it out, bring it all down. But that's the kind of waves you need to find out and manage to make a few more scores.
Yeah, he just had a bit of a wobble on that wave, didn't he? Where it just, here he goes again, and you can tell the frustration starting to hit. And that's not a good sign either with Vasco. 9 minutes on the clock, just can't get any type of big section. He got a big section, but as you said, just had that lump and bump, and he couldn't get the speed to drive out of it.
He didn't have a clean face. The wave had a little bump in front of him, and it made it really, really hard to hit the section with power, enough power to bring it down, enough power and speed to bring it all down. So
yeah, De La Haye still got a score to come in, so he's going to go potentially up into the lead, only needing a 3.56. And Vasco needs to fight back here. He needs to make the final to have any chance of getting into the top 10. Here he goes, live action. There's a big carve. He looks angry, and there's another turn. So he's back in the game at least.
Right. He still has 8 minutes remaining.
Portuguese crowd will be happy about that. That first time was pretty savage, as we see a flurry of action out the back. Oh, there's a nice turn, and he just manages to avoid Vasco. Not much either of those could have done about it. It's pretty intense action down there on that shore break.
Yeah,
he did well to actually
Gatchen did well to avoid him, to be honest.
Yeah.
He had to change his direction, which technically, I mean, I don't want to bring it up, but if, I mean,
you saw it. You saw it.
If he's interfered with his scoring potential, but I don't want to see it. I want to see them, and even Gatchen, I'd imagine, as we see pull out the heat leader, just waiting for this. Now it's going to kick out. So he's in the envious position where he's done a lot of the hard work. Vasco Ribeiro's last wave, though, well, it's going to improve his score.
Yeah,
but he's still going to need something pretty substantial. So he still needs a 7.3, and he got a 4.63 for that one.
Yeah, that's mainly because his last finishing turn wasn't that good, because the wave was kind of weird, and he didn't allow him to go hard and fast. So that's why the score is pretty much that low. And yeah, we're still waiting on a wave for Gatien. So he might improve his situation and makes Vasco life a little harder. As you can see, he does really, really well on this one. Wow. But now, see the lump on his face? He didn't allow him to explode on that last section. And yeah, the judges wanted to see that last turn be as powerful as it possibly is.
And then out the back, so this is his section. Oh, it's a nice turn, and he just stays out of the way. That's a completion. No harm, no foul. And I'm not sure if that's going to improve on his 5.17. And scores to come in. It was a bit of variety, a bit of a different looking sort of turn, which is great, but got a good heat total. He's had good heat totals all competition, Gatchen, and he's been one of the form surfers, the most consistent surfers.
Yeah, he's getting so much better at especially surfing on his forehand, because as I was talking about Thomas de Bière, his backside is definitely his strength. It's the same with Gatien. They come from exactly the same spot, exactly the
Charlie
same.
Martin.
Yeah, exactly. Charlie as well, but Gatien, yeah, I think it took the forehand and the front side a little further, and he actually worked on it, and you can see the results.
Yeah. So just saying, it's just whether that's complete. I mean,
yeah, for me it is.
Yeah. It's close. I mean, he would have completed if you ran over Vasco.
Exactly.
No one wants to see someone get run over. So we'll see. It's kind of irrelevant, I think, in the bigger mix of things. 4.77. So it was deemed complete, but still not enough to go into his scores. And we've got a
Vasco with the priority with 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah,
he needs a pretty high score though. He needs a 7.34.
Yeah. Yeah,
which
is gettable.
Yeah, it just needs a wave that allows him to go hard at least 2 times. So he's probably going to be looking for it. I don't see him on the lineup, which is weird. He's probably on the other side of the drone, but
here he goes. He's up and running. That's why you can't see him. Big right hand. It's got a bowly wave. Haven't seen many rights like this. Oh, that's savage.
Yeah,
Can he hang on?
That's it. That's what we want.
So we'll see what he did out the back, but it was a big finish. Ribeiro needing a 7.34. We'll have to see the replay, see whether that's in any way, shape or form in the game, but you think he might have made his job a bit easier.
Yeah, he needs to go out, and he still has 4 minutes. He needs to remain away from the other surfers and try to find a nice little wave. As you see the replay, it's a nice double up. He just sets up with this carve, and he loads up really hard with this layback turn. Really powerful. Jeez. That's what I was saying. He's really good at this kind of turn, so he has to go for it.
Yeah, he's pretty smart. He knew the score. He knew he couldn't hang back. There was there's not much more he could have done on that end section. He unloaded, and now it's just a question. I don't think it's going to be that big score he needs.
Yeah, because of the first turn, maybe.
But see, Paolo just getting another wave. He's been surfing so strong. A 5.93 for Vasco. So he now needs a 6.42. So he's made his job easier, not impossible. And he's going to have to get out there. He's got 3 minutes to get back out there, get in the zone, get a wave. Lenny Jensen, he's been out there for a while, hasn't caught a wave, or a wave of note since a strong start. So Lenny's in the same boat. Lenny and Vasco both needing really similar scores.
Oh, yeah.
If they want to threaten De La Haye's current second spot. Gatchian having a crack now. Nice left. Swoops around the side. The spray he generates is great. A big tail-high floater. The judges don't usually... I mean, that was difficult manoeuvre. They don't really pay those floaters. I don't think that's going to improve his score. That might be his last one, the lap of the gods. Vasco were putting in the big ones to get back out the back.
Yeah, Gatien should have probably hit the section instead of going for a floater. Yeah, that's
I thought he might... Yeah, I think he thought he could probably get around it and then do another one. It was a tricky bit, tricky chunk of ocean to negotiate. But out the back, Vasco's back in position. He's going to try and get one of those rights again. Chipping away at that requirement of 6.42. About 2 minutes on the clock. That's where the problem is.
I think it looks like he's way further back from where the wave actually breaks, and Gatia improved this situation. So Vasco now needs a 6.68. It got tougher, a little tougher for Vasco. He has the second priority. He's away from the other guys, but with a minute and a half remaining, it's not easy. His life doesn't look that good.
No, he's in a bit of strife. He's waiting for those big sets that roll through wide. But you can just see there's a lot of... There's just... I don't think there's a minute of waves coming his way. He's got a minute. And sets out the back. Haven't been timing them exactly to see where they come in. But he's also got second priority now, actually. So that's another bonus. Paulette's going to play. This is his last wave. He's been super impressive, but his job is done. He's well at the front, and you can see those sets breaking out. Santa Cruz's third reef. And if one comes in, Gatchin's decided not to sit on him, let him run his own race. Now, though, Ribeiro's got priority anyway, so Vasco, is this one going to reform?
The next one,
he's
mate.
Never hoping for more of a reform, but he's got 20 seconds on the clock. I don't think that one's going to make it.
Nah,
it's not.
It's too far away. I don't understand.
And that might be the end of that. This next one's not going to break either. Then on the inside, Gatchin is going to come in. And that's it. That's right, Vasco Ribeiro. Well, his very, very long shot of getting a shot at the Challenger Series titles is over. He had to make the final. He hasn't made the round of 16, so he's out. Gatien De La Haye, not as dominant as some of his other performances, but a job well done nonetheless. And Nicolas Paulet, sorry, just from the start, absolutely on fire.
Oh, yeah.
And a great, great result for him. He's through to the round of 16, one of the biggest results he's had. And he just takes a victory lap, keep that board nice and... Oh, yeah.
He's so spicy,
Just
man.
keep hammering away. Okay, so that's the wrap of the day. We've got a post-show coming up. Best hit of the day, the Estrella Galicia wave of the day and the highlights. So please join us right after this short commercial break for more live action.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
When the time is right, I'll sing my song to the morning light. And when the time has come, I'll sing my song to the morning sun.
And welcome back to the post show at the shores of Santa Cruz, Praia de Norte. What a day we've had. 24 heats of high-octane surfing. I'm joined in the post show by Philippe Jarvis and Paul Evans. I'm going to get their insights very shortly, boys. Just hold your fire. I know you've got a lot of good stuff to say, but right now I want to hear from that man, Nicolas Paulet, down on the beach, the winner of the last heat of the day.
What a way to end the day, right, Nicolas? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm happy to make this heat with good surfers and good waves, so yeah.
What do you expect for tomorrow?
Maybe better waves, and I think it's going to be a long day, so have a good sleep tonight.
Okay, well, congratulations. You're in the next round. Finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thanks, Joanna. Good job for you too, Joanna. Big day on the tools. And Nicolas Paulet, he's only a young kid. Very, very bright future. There's a few of those today, didn't we, Philippe? With some young sort of grums stood up.
Yeah, for me, the highlight of the day was definitely Caio Odriozola. He's a really good surfer, and he's so young. And Nicolas Paulet definitely, he surfs, he rips, man. It has been a big day of surfing with a lot of really good waves.
I thought maybe the surf was one of the stars from today. It was ankle high this morning. It was dribble. 1 foot. We ended up with massive, really heavy sections. People getting caught inside, cleaned up, jeopardy, explosions, nines. Amazing.
Yeah.
Exactly. And because of that, we had some pretty crazy heat. But we're just going to pick two of the best ones of the 24 that we witnessed today. And this one, Joanne Giroux, French legend. He came up against that man. That's another semi-Pitié. Charlie Crevant. So the Frenchies going hammer and tong. But it was Charlie Crevant that just looked pretty sharp, hey?
Oh, yeah. Straight from the beginning, Charlie he dominated that hit. But then, coming from the back, this guy. This was one of the best waves of the day. Nice. That just set him up to hit it really strong on that one. It's an 8 something.
Still trying to understand exactly what part of that wave he surfed towards the end. They're like, how did he get out there into the lip? I still don't really know.
Yeah, it's so weird. And yeah, Charlie just kept the ball rolling and surfing really good. I was pretty upset by this guy. I spoke to him on the parking lot. He was like, yeah, things happen that way, but I'm happy with the way I surfed, and he should be, because look at this. He was ripping. Luke Dillon surfing really good.
Yeah, I think he got like a 13 or 14 point heat total for third, so it just shows sometimes about luck. And then in the last heat of the day, last round of 32, we saw Vasco Ribeiro, hometown hero, and he needed to make the final to get that Challenger Series spot, but Paul Evans, he just didn't do it, mate. He lost, and that's...
He didn't get the waves, and you always feel there's that compression in the score. No matter how good a surfer is, he can probably add a point onto waves compared to some lesser accomplished surfers, but if you don't get the drainers, if you don't get into the lip crucially and go top to bottom with his surfing, it'll keep your scores low, and it cost Vasco today.
Oh, yeah, definitely. For me, that was the difference. See, look at this. Nicolas was absolutely on fire today. Two-turn combo on the bigger waves. That's what the judges want.
The other thing, of course, when you get into this round, you maybe have a little bit of an off day and throw modest numbers. Sometimes you can get away with it. But right now, the push coming from the young generation, the way there's kind of new names stepping up all the time, well, if you make a mistake, you're in all sorts. Paulet was just brutal.
Paulet, he got the confidence, he got on a roll, and he just started hammering away. And yeah, he's such a bright, one to watch in the future. Definitely. And that just leaves, we've got the Estrella Galicia wave of the day. Well, speaking of someone on the future, I mean, this was, you talked about the surf being the star. Well, I reckon this guy might be the star of the day. A single wave, an incredible wave. Philippe Jarvis, we saw it live. You saw it on highlights. Just talk us through it, please.
No, I saw it from the beach. He didn't even claim it. Look at this double up. This wave is absolutely monstrous. Look, you almost lose it there, but it just... How does he not claim this? This is absolutely insane. Look at this. This section was an absolute monster. Oh my God.
Matey, Paul, what would happen if he got that wrong?
Oh yeah, he would break the board and probably injure himself. But it felt easy.
Yeah.
And even on the post-interview, he was like, yeah, I'll do it again.
Notes to self, be as cool as Thomas Lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but never ever is that ever going to happen. But yeah, incredible day of waves. We've got the finals day tomorrow, boys. We've got more swell coming.
What's the surf going to be like for tomorrow?
I think it's going to be like today. Big, meaty. We can pick the eyes out of the tides.
Yeah.
We're on the round of 16. I think we've got about 12 heats to run, so we've got a bit of flexibility in terms of getting the best conditions. I'm pretty sure Marcelo's going to nail that. So it's looking good, Paul. I think you can sleep well tonight.
8:30 call in the morning?
Yeah, that's good.
Bring it on. Bring it on. So that's the call. Get in here at 8:30. See what time we kick off. It's the last day of the last event of the European qualifying series. It's a wrap tomorrow. There's everything on the line in terms of Challenger Series spots, big prize money, good waves. Don't go anywhere, folks. In the World Surf League. Check us out in the morning. For now, we're going to show you the highlights of what's been an incredible day. We'll sign off everyone from here in the booth. See you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow.
And bye for now.
Good morning and welcome to Portugal. The qualifying series approaches a thrilling conclusion in Europe. It's Friday in Santa Cruz. The Estrella Galicia Pro Santa Cruz ready to fire up and get down towards the pointy end of business. Still some swell in the water. We'll watch Niemana here.
Two-turn combo.
Massive number you've got to be thinking on the way for this. 3 absolute belted turns with speed. Here he goes. A little setup, and then you see that little double up section. Puts the ball. Bang. Booked him.
Every surfer in the planet would go for a little barrel. He just waits for it. Nice little setup turn. Waits on the bottom. Hits it really vertical, really hard. That's going to be a high score for sure.
Basically run into deep water and it's all over.
667. Wow.
Oh, that's great surfing if you can hang on and you can.
Section, what's he got for us? Bang!
Oh.
Big speed, power turn, a second one, and he'll land that.
Just the free fall aspect of it. You couldn't have landed. Like if you landed any other place, any other way, it would have been detonated.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.